Yo, hello, who's this? Who's this?
This is Bill Haney, I just got back from I just got back from Australia, and I'm looking for some crack. Why I didn't get to smoke any crack. I didn't get to smoke any crack cocaine in Australia because I was over there for 2 days and didn't get to smoke any crack. I need my fix. Is there any way I can smoke some crack? I want some crack. I haven't had my fix in 2 days. Some crack cocaine and a crack pipe, preferably a foil crack pipe. If you got that, I got the money.
Bill, Bill, you need to give me my $1,000 first. And then maybe I could secure what you need, man. I know some places, I know some places in some certain areas, in the Vegas area. I know some places, you know what I mean? But first, I want and my 1,000 and I can get you some of that, some of that crack. But you know what? I could give you the crack, but I know guys who can give you the crack. But you know what? I think you would like some methamphetamine or some scante, as I think what you would want. But you know what? Don't be using your real name and don't be calling me with your real name, man. Use an alias, bro. Use an alias. But give me that $1,000 and I'll get you the scante.
Oh yeah. Give me. I like smoking skunk like you wetback Mexicans. Yeah, give me some of the skunk. Oh yeah, I will suck your, I will suck Mexican dick for some scante right now. I haven't had it in 2 days. Scante, I'll suck some dick for some scante and some crack. Please give me a fix quick. I'll use the alias of booty booty cheek booty cheek gang king booty cheek gang at a 7-Eleven. Booty cheek gang king.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Hit you up later. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's cracking? What's cracking? What Rapid Combat Sports? Everybody's here. Furioso's here. Poodle's here. We got
Yo,
Pigeon
yo,
here.
yo, 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 yo.
Pigeon. John Blaze. We got John Blaze. We got Omar E. We got Eduardo Lopez. We got everybody in the building, bro. The Don, obviously, subscribe to the Don's channel. Subscribe to John Blaze CCD's channel. Subscribe to the CCD channel. Subscribe to Rolick. Subscribe to Poodles Listen to
Yo,
that's shallow. Jimbo's
salute.
here. Jimbo's here. Salute to Jimbo. Salute to Jimmy. Salute to who else we got in here, bro? Sergeant, of course, bro. One of the first ones in. Black man, all the way from Nigeria. Durden with the
Omar E.
MXPCC Alliance. Salute to Durden World Order. Subscribe to Durden World Order. Durden World Order. Subscribe. Nika Man is in the building from Alabama.
Salute to Nigger Man. Salute to Nigger Man.
For reals. Steel. Virgil. Do you guys know what it is? The topics of the day, as you guys see to the title, is Canelo feared by everybody. Vergil, Mungia. Also, some other things in regards to what we call the internet hype, right, or the hipster hype. The hipster hype is the David Benavidez shit, right? Right,
Yeah,
Sergio?
yeah, yeah.
Let's put that up real quick.
Let's
Let me
go.
put it up, bro.
Salute to Abe. Omar E. Pounds. The Don.
Abe
Drop the link.
Pounds. Abe and
Pidge.
Pounds.
Salute to Pidge.
I'm gonna drop the link for the Don. Let me drop the link for the Don, bro.
So drop it. Poodle suit.
Scale Bender.
Scale Bender. What's up, Scale? Furioso, of course, man. Let me shout these dudes out. Dirk Banks. Salute to Dirk Banks, man. Cowboy Baby Yoda. What's up, man? John Blaze, of course.
Cowboy Baby Yoda. Come on, bro.
Everybody,
Dirk,
bro.
Don.
Let's see. Let me
Rex.
Boxing Cartel. Rex. Salute to Rex, bro. Rex, man. Salute. Jimbo, of course. Jimbo, bro. You always get a shout out here, bro.
Ignacio. Pounds. Blood in the water, Sergeant. Durden. Subscribe to the channel. But like I was saying, we're gonna cover this hipster thing going on right here. We got the Don on here who wants to, drop some knowledge on us.
Yeah. The
What's cracking, the
Don.
Don?
What's up, bro?
Hey, yo, it's
What's
your
up,
boy,
bro?
Coco the
Cooking.
Don. What's going on?
What's up, bro?
The
Don
king.
Sergio, Don Rabat. What's good?
The king of the
Puro-
back foot videos.
Puro Sur in the
king.
building. Puro Sur
Don
in the
Puro.
building.
Yo, look, what's up?
Hey, I just
Omar
really
E.
want to.
My bad. Omar E. Salute to Omar E. is going through a lot of shit. But you know what? We're out there with you, brother. No doubt. Omar E. Salute to you, brother. We know what's going on, bro. We're going through a huge family trial, but salute to Omar E., bro. My bad, the Don, for cutting you off. And Cowboy Yoda.
No, it's all good. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate you guys taking a look at the back foot footage, and appreciate that. I took about a month worth of sleeping because it's so hard to watch that kind of film. But I got through it. Because that's what we do. But what I really want to talk about is, something that all the YouTube channels that I've been coming across, they haven't touched on this fight. I want to talk about Earl and Bud. What we definitely that fight doesn't get enough attention, and that fight right there is definitely I just dropped a new video, and the basis of this video that I just dropped is imagination. And the reason that I called it imagination is because the imagination you have to be able to break down a fight day in, day out, 24 hours a day without a break. It's incredible. I mean, it is astonishing.
Astonishing.
The fact that we have a fantasy fight that will never happen because both of these two guys can't sell a car to a fucking old used car salesman.
There you go.
These guys right here cannot fucking sell shit. Then nobody knows them. Nobody knows these guys. So when they go to the table and they go up to PBC and they go to Showtime and they say they want $10 million, Showtime laughs at them in their face and tells them, "Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! $10 million, man! You guys don't grow no $10 million. We'll give you $1 million, and then whatever you guys make on pay-per-view, maybe that's gonna be your cut." So then those guys are over there twiddling their thumbs because they know that they can't generate no money. Pay-per-view, they can't. I guess, the last pay-per-view that Earl Spence had, I'll be generous. I'll give him $250. You can't tell me it did more than that. And Bud, nobody knows Bud. He don't sell. I mean, he has a hard time filling out that arena in Omaha, Nebraska, or wherever the hell he fights.
Sometimes I forget he exists.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if Bud was walking down the street and with one of his beanies on, right? And he has a fucking sweatshirt, bro. And he has a cup in his hand. You might want to. You might drop a quarter in there, like accidentally. Like
he looks.
He's like,
I'm
I'm a world champion.
Yeah.
And then I'll be like, oh, my bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? I didn't mean to drop a quarter in there,
You
bro.
mean my quarterback, nigga?
I didn't mean that. So I'll be like, okay, my bad. But you can keep it anyways. Nobody knows these guys. Nobody knows these people.
True shit.
And then we got these guys. So the whole basis of the imagination it takes to want something, to need something so bad, that's not going to happen. It's incredible. It's truly astonishing.
Yeah.
Truly astonishing. Truly, it's pissed. Truly, it's crazy. Truly, it's wild out there. Luis Hernandez, 98 World Cup gold. You know what I mean? What are we talking about? Bucho, salute to Bucho. But you're right. It's truly astonishing. It's despicable. It's cap. If I saw Crawford and he had a beanie and he had a red shirt, guess what I would do, Don? I would probably reach into my back. I would reach into my side, You know what I mean? And probably pull out the 9 on his ass to be sorry, because
Fuck
that's what
it,
I would
at
think.
this-
I'd say, this is the blood about to jump me. So that's what I would do. You know what I mean?
No, sometimes
This
you
is the
gotta
blood-
see.
Because he's got so much dog. It's because he's got so much dog. You can tell he's got more dog.
Yeah. For
You
real,
know what I'm
for
saying?
real. What
What I'll do to all these, this is the thing, bro. These dudes, these channels out here on YouTube, they got these fantasies with Earl Spence and Crawford. I don't know. They fantasize about these two gentlemen, right?
They fantasize about that fucking fight day and night. They have
and that also, the Don. You know what I'm saying? These dudes out here is like suspect, bro. That's all
Man,
they talk about. You know what I'm saying?
dude, they spend hours upon hours talking about this fight with random men on YouTube for
Yeah.
overnight, having sleepovers together, and
They
actually
meet.
and actually falling asleep with the microphone in their mouth so they can hear
Yeah.
each other breathe.
It's
It's
not in their
just weird.
pants.
It's
It's
like
not
when
in
you-
their pants or in their butthole. It might be in their pants or in their butt. Just brrr, just brrr, when they hear someone screaming, they're just like, oh. You know what I mean? It's one of those, right? And it's Earl. They're like, oh. They're on one of those because they have it
And
in
then
their
they
asshole.
copy this same breathing what do you call it, sets. They start copying their breathing sets, man. You know what I'm saying? They start having like a mutual breathing, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what's going on, bro. These dudes fantasize about something that's probably not gonna happen. And they keep talking about it every single day. And then they talked about the shit yesterday, and they're talking about it today, and it's like they ask the same questions to the same motherfucker, and then I think this is what they do. They lure in other black men to talk about. They lure other black men to talk about Terrence versus Crawford, but in reality, they over here meeting random stranger black man, bro. It's like a dating website now at this point.
It sure is. And then the excuse is like they tell their wives they're gonna go to the fight, and then but they're actually meeting up with their online buddy, their online butt buddy. So then they're undercover and everything is covered because they're like, hey, I have a YouTube channel, I have fucking friends online now, and then he says, hey, honey, I'm gonna go watch the fight. I got tickets. I know you don't want to go, right? And she's like, hell no. And then he goes, all right, see you later. Goes and meets up with them, and then they have all kinds of fun, like with the cherry on top.
Why do you smell? Why do you smell like Brute cologne? Oh no, that's a new aftershave I'm using. What's that white stain on the front of your black shirt? My husband, he's like, oh, it's a tartar sauce. Tartar sauce. Man, get these fruity scumbags out of our life. These guys, all they want to see is Earl Spence and Crawford shirtless. These two guys are old and they're overrated, dude. I got Vergil knocking them both out the dawn. It's real. Dude, Vergil has the best jab in boxing and no one talks about it.
Fact.
Vergil has the best jab in boxing and no one talks about that, Don. It's literally a jab. He has a stiff jab, a solid jab, a soft jab, any jab you want. You know what I mean?
And a jab, and a solid jab to the body. And nobody wants to talk about how he dismantled Mean Machine faster than Bud. Everybody wants to overlook that accomplishment, and nobody wants to take a look at how he's knocked every opponent out, and he's facing harder competition than any other welterweight. They're prolonging this stupid fight that's never going to happen because they're not going to generate the money to make it worth their while. So they might as well just give the chance to the young buck Vergil Ortiz and let him get in there and knock one of these fools out.
Facts.
Yeah, salute to LT.
Let's keep it real. The best, most selling, the fights that want people see is Mexican versus a black man. And you know what? I don't know. You choose one. Who should we eliminate? Guys, I want everybody on the panel. Who should be eliminated? And not between they fight. I just want to eliminate them. I don't want to see the fight, to be honest. Who should Vergil knock out? Is it Crawford or Earl Spence? Who should be eliminated? Who should fight Vergil Ortiz and make the welterweight division come back? Because it's been in a shit fest of crap and shit and crip and blood violence.
Both of them out.
This is the easiest fight to make happen. Since you got Bud out there just wandering the streets with no job, I say you give him a fucking contract. You say, hey, nobody else is throwing you no fucking contract, So why don't you come over here and give Vergil Ortiz a fucking shot at your fucking belt? Period.
That's what I'm
Well,
with.
hey,
I thought
do you
you
guys
were-
think Vergil Ortiz would take the fight, or do you think he would like just sit on the sidelines like Crawford? I mean, these guys are they don't want to fight each other. I think Ortiz would step up and fight either of them.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Vergil wants the smoke. He's already been calling out all these guys at 147. He even called out Manny when Manny had the belt. Right after right after he beat Mean Machine, whatever his fucking name is, I forget his name. Mean Machine. He called everybody out, Manny, whoever. He said, "I want it all. I want Bud. I want Spence. Everybody, even Manny." That was crazy.
Bro. Facts, bro. And look, man, I'm not gonna say anything, bro. If someone should fight Errol Spence besides fucking Crawford, it should be fucking Vergil, bro. Should be fucking Vergil, and let's be the real fucking truth, bro. Vergil is like second, like I think first, right? Mandatory and the WBC, and then the other one is whatever the fuck is Stanionis or whatever holding the fucking baby belt, and then it's fucking Vergil. If there's somebody who's supposed to be the mandatory to Errol Spence, it's supposed to be Vergil, bro. Vergil. That's a plain fact. And let me put it to you this way. It shouldn't be Boots Ennis. Hold on. It shouldn't be Boots Ennis. Shouldn't be Boots Ennis. Vergil Ortiz should fucking fight Errol Spence first. And let me tell you why. Fucking Vergil Ortiz is also from fucking Texas. That's a huge ass fucking fight. Wherever they fucking make it. Dallas, that's a mega fight, bro. In Dallas, bro. Can you believe it, bro? It would outsell Canelo, bro.
Ortiz properly. If they promote Vergil Ortiz properly, they're gonna have to fight Vergil Ortiz to make some money. That's how it's gonna be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a great point. That's a great point you guys made right there, because see, they always wanna promote the black versus the Mexican or Latino, whatever. You know,
they don't want to do it this time. They don't want to do it this time.
They don't want to do it this time.
They don't want to do it this time.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
I wonder why.
They're hiding from the real one. You know what I mean?
Bend the knee, because Vergil won't bend the knee. He won't be like, all right, hey, in the 10th round, I want you to get knocked down. He won't do it. He won't get that sign money. He won't take that sign money.
That
He's
backdoor
like,
money,
that.
bro.
Let the best winner win. And they're like, I don't want to fight. No, so we're gonna put Sean Porter number one. That's what
you
they
mean
did.
he won't?
That's exactly what they did.
He won't hesitate
Fuck
like you
that,
guys did
bro.
versus Spence. He won't hesitate after he fucking has his fucking mouth shield on the fucking ground, and then he's wobbling on the ropes. The only reason he didn't fall out the ring is because the ropes held him up, and he didn't even want to fucking pursue an attack on that and allow the ref to step in and then give him extra time, and then have the fucking corner man fucking not only wash the fucking mouthpiece and then the mouth guard, and then fucking actually fucking reconstruct his fucking mouth while he was at it, because I mean it was ridiculous how much time he had over there.
Yeah, man, it was fucking ridiculous, bro.
When Ugas hit him with the 1-2, Errol Spence was looking like the dude off the Mask. You know what I'm saying? Jim Carrey with his jaw to the left and his upper mouth in the middle. You know what I'm saying? His
fucking Ugas was fucking shocked.
Bro,
he looked like he was a fucking
bro.
The point to the spot of that Scante, he couldn't handle it. His jaw was all locked up.
The simple fact is, bro. I don't think fucking Bud and fucking Bud and Spence are gonna fight, man. I think they're just fucking stalling. That's it, man. That's it. Fucking Vergil should get it now. Vergil should get that fucking shot, bro.
LT, this is what I keep hearing.
They don't want to get on their shot because they're racist, LT. That's the truth.
This is what I keep hearing.
And you know what? They want Vergil to fight all the tough competition and not get any reward. Just like
2 more weeks.
He didn't fight anybody. I hate to say it. He didn't fight anybody, but he got a reward. All it takes. Why do these guys have to fight the toughest guys and not get anything?
You know what?
I'm sick of it.
This is what I keep hearing. Hey guys, Bud and Spence is gonna get announced in 2 more weeks. It's been fucking 2 years already.
Man, bullshit, bro. I don't believe it, man. I don't fucking believe it. That's bullshit, bro. They're just fucking stalling, man.
Someone said
I got a question.
The reason why they're not fighting is because they're both asking for too much money. And that would make sense. They both think they're fucking superstars and deserve like 10 million each or some shit like that.
Vergil?
They're not.
Look, they want to
Vergil
get
would
paid.
take.
They want to
Vergil
get
would-
paid the amount of money that Manny and Floyd made. They think that fight is in that caliber,
Nah, never.
and
never.
they're looking for the biggest payday ever.
Never.
When they don't realize that these guys, the pay-per-view model is broken. They're not gonna get that kind of money ever in their life. They need to just settle in. They need to just go ahead.
Look, so not only did Boots Ennis first duck Vergil, right? Then it was Sean Porter that ducked that he didn't want to fight Vergil Ortiz, right? And then it was Crawford that didn't want to fight Vergil Ortiz. He was ranked number 1. For some reason, they managed to get Sean Porter to go over Vergil Ortiz and take his spot, and Vergil they bumped him down on the WBO rankings. And then not only that, there was Vergil was trying to make a fight with Earl Spence, and they couldn't get that shit done either. That's what I'm saying. So it was four, according to them, 4 of the top black fighters that's ducked Vergil. Why? Why are they ducking that kid? Why are they ducking this kid?
If Boots Ennis wants to fucking Vergil fight so much, then cross the fucking street, faggot.
He doesn't want to, bro.
He doesn't want that fucking smoke, bro. They don't want that fucking smoke,
twice
man.
already, bro. Boots already ducked Vergil twice already, bro. They already tried to make that shit twice and they didn't want it, bro.
Can you
Vergil
believe?
said no.
Can you believe Danny
Boots said
Garcia?
no. Boots said no. Boots said no.
Can you believe Danny Garcia and whatever the fuck that fought Mario Barrios? I forgot his name. Keith, one-time Terman. Are still in the fucking rankings, dude. Mario Barrios is still in the fucking rankings, bro.
Yeah.
Can you fucking believe it, bro? And
They
they're
need to
all
go.
on the fucking, and they're all on the PBC side, bro. Where fucking Boots Ennis, come on, and Boots Ennis hasn't made none of those fucking fights. Yo, and Vergil Ortiz is struggling to get these motherfuckers on the ring. They pull out for
They
fucking
ducking that Mexican.
What a bunch of fucking faggots, bro.
You know what's crazy? And then Vergil Ortiz is really struggling to make the weight. You know what I mean? Why
No,
do
he's
these
not
other guys
struggling,
struggle?
bro.
Because they smoke crack 24/7.
No,
No, bro, no. He's not struggling to make the weight. He's not.
No, he is. He is. He is
No, man,
actually
he's not.
struggling to. He is struggling to make the weight because he's doing it legally. These other guys are smoking crack or doing. How is Earl Spence an overweight 147
He
pounder?
looked like he was 190
Dude,
at the
how's
fight.
he staying
Tank
at the
Davis
weight?
fight.
He's cheating 24/7. That's the other thing that they keep on saying. No, they always say, they point the finger to you. They say, oh, Canelo's cheating. Virgil's cheating. All these guys. No, they're not cheating. You're the one that's cheating. You're cheating.
I'll tell you something.
Jimbo, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. My bad.
Jimbo, go ahead, and then Budo, go ahead.
Yeah, I was
Man,
gonna say,
they're
bro,
all fucking Vergil ducks, bro. They're all fucking Vergil ducks, man. I hate fucking Oscar, bro, for not making this much of a big deal, bro. I hate that shit.
Facts.
Look, the fact of the matter, bro, the fact that fucking Ugas accidentally clipped fucking Spence because the fix was already in. So right after he fucking accidentally clipped him with a soft fucking right hand, he fucking wobbles all the way to the fucking ropes. That right there, after that shot, fucking Ugas went and shelled up. He's like, oh shit, that wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah.
Fucking Spence his fucking chin is gone, bro. His fucking when he hit his head on that fucking telephone pole, that shit is fucking broken, bro. And they know it. They know it, bro.
I feel like, bro, I agree with you. I feel like Vergil should fight Crawford because I feel like that's more attainable.
Nah, man, whoever the fuck. This is the point, bro. Whoever the fuck wants to get in the fucking ring, bro. That's the point. Not Vergil, like specifically needs to fight Crawford. No, those two motherfuckers needs to fight Vergil. Vergil is mandatory for those two at the same fucking time, man. They haven't gotten in the ring. It's not whether Vergil Ortiz should get in the ring with Crawford and then Spence with fucking Boots Ennis. No, those motherfuckers need to come through Vergil, bro. Both of them. Both of them, bro. That's the plain fact simple, bro. They're putting this fucking narrative out. Oh, well, Vergil Ortiz needs to fight Crawford and Spence needs to fight fucking Boots Ennis. Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Both of them need to fucking get in the ring and fight fucking Vergil. Both of them. If they don't fight each other, they need to fight Vergil. And that's the same point fact. If they don't fight each other, they need to fight Vergil. That's the simple fact. That's it. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line, bro. That's the simple bottom line. That's it, man.
Hey, but you know what? This is what I heard too. It's like, now they're more quiet on the media, so that means they're getting closer. I heard it's only 2 weeks away.
No, I think the Crawford fight's better for Virgil's legacy because, Crawford will probably go down as a future Hall of Famer, undefeated 3-division champion, top 3 pound for pound. And he's probably, let's be honest, he's on the slide a little bit. So I feel like for Virgil, the Crawford fight's better because it's a better legacy win. Or get into the pound for pound list.
The bigger name is Errol Spence, bro. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. The Virgil, the bigger name is Errol Spence.
It is, slightly.
No, it actually is, bro. I did the trend search shit.
Yep.
And it's like big, bro. It's way big, bro. Nobody, bro.
You know what's crazy though, LT? You know what happened when Mean Machine fought Vergil after the fight? You know what he said? And this doesn't get said. He said, "I fought both of them. Vergil beats fucking Crawford."
Facts.
That's what Mean Machine. That's what Mean Machine said. That's not a guy who got. We can all scream out here on this Crips and Bloods and all this shit. No, he literally said. This man literally said a unbiased opinion. A man who got in the ring with both of them. The man, Mean Machine Velasquez, said Vergil beats Crawford, and it ain't gonna be that hard. He said that. You'll probably fucking finish him. That's what he said.
And he said he hits harder.
Listen to that.
And he said that Vergil hits harder than Crawford.
Of course, he said that shit
way harder. That's what I'm saying. So not only that, does Vergil got more accurate punches, and he has harder punches. In order to land a harder shot, if Mean Machine is talking about he hits way harder, then he's talking about you got to have accuracy with your punches and you got to have power. So he's talking about both, bro. So,
bro, these motherfuckers need to get stripped, bro. If they don't fight Vergil or they don't fight each other, that's it, man. Strip those motherfuckers.
There's racism in boxing, bro. That's why there's racism in boxing.
We need to stop all this imagination and fantasy land all around YouTube because this thing needs to end. They need to strip them, get rid of it, either tie the knot.
Exactly, man. Exactly, they need to strip those motherfuckers, man. They don't belong on the fucking belt.
They're only fighting once a year. They're holding up the belts. They got all the belts. Fucking Spence got 3 of them. He's not doing no mandatories. And you got fucking Crawford in La La Land wandering the fucking streets.
Fuck these Willy Wonka ass niggas, bro. I'm telling you, straight the fuck up. Just lynch these niggas and fuck these Willy Wonka chocolate factory ass niggas, bro. Fuck these motherfuckers, bro. We gonna ready to lynch these dudes, bro. Plant more trees, bitch.
Shout out to my latest video.
Yeah, that's where I got it from, bro. I got inspiration from that. You're a motivational speaker, just like LT.
Bro, I need to see it, bro. What happened?
It's a good ass video. Look it out. Check it out.
Let me see if I can pull up the Don.
Pull it out. Don. Jump in, bro. Put us jump in, brother. Jump in.
Put it, bro. Put it, man. Put it up.
My bad, guys.
No, it's good, man. The conversation is heat. Salute to Puro Su. Salute to Buchos. Jimbo, the Don, LT, Boxing, this madre.
Salute to everybody.
Tony Boswell.
Wise guy. Salute to Wise guy. Tony Boswell. Salute everybody, bro. John Blake. Everybody, bro. I'll be back.
Nah, they fear Vergil, guys. That's what LT basically everybody's getting through. Obviously, Sergio, they do fear Vergil. That's one thing, and they don't bring his name up. It's despicable, man. You know what they want? They want to fight the little easy sampler, the sampler size. You guys know what sampler size is? Sampler size when they give you just a little piece of shrimp when you want 10 of them. That's what they want. They want the sampler size Mexican. That's the one they want to fight on some real shit.
Bro, pull out the video, bro. Please. Pull out the video.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to pull it up.
All right.
No, I'm glad that you guys are speaking about this because most channels are kind of just hype up Boots. But I feel like Vergil is the future of the division, bro. So,
bro, look, man. I hate to talk about. I hate to talk about what sparring stories are, bro. But the words on the fucking streets are Vergil knocked the fuck out of fucking what's this dude's name that just fucked
Castaño.
He fucking knocked Castaño out, bro. He knocked him out cold. He knocked him out
Yeah,
cold
that's why
way
I
before
heard that.
fucking Charlo. Way before fucking Charlo,
Damn.
bro.
I
And that's the
heard about that.
this kid, bro, can
Facts,
go
bro.
up to 147 and 154 and have all those fucking belts if he really wanted. If they fucking
Naturally.
allowed him to, bro. If he wasn't, bro, seriously, man. Seriously. These people are trying to and bro, Charlo is weakening himself. Charlo is weakening
And that's-
himself. He's dehydrating himself just to make 152 or 144, 154, whatever the fucking weight class is. He's dehydrating himself just to make that weight. Yo, this kid will make those fucking weights comfortably.
And that's one thing I have to say though. One thing I have to say is fucking Vergil didn't have to do that to Castaño because fucking now Castaño went in there all fucking soft and fucking like
because
already.
of fucking Vergil, bro.
Yeah, he whooped him. So then he fucking already softened him up for fucking Charlo. And then that's why Charlo was able to hurt him the next fight.
Yo, it's so fucking fun. Salute to LT, cause yeah, man, he dog walked as they like to call it. They dog walked Castaño. He put him on a leash right there and made him dog walk and made Castaño his bitch. He went into the gym. He took over the gym and he said, "Castaño, you my bitch, bro." And he made Castaño his bitch, and that's why he went into that fight doubting himself, bro. So he was like, "Yeah, man, that's what it is."
Well, I wouldn't even say doubting himself. I think if he got hurt, get knocked down like that,
Yeah.
you know, Castaño hasn't been hurt ever, and he probably broke the fucking iron
spirit.
chin.
That's that iron chain. He broke it in. He started breaking it in. Metal can get broken in too, bro. You just got to hit it hard enough. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
so yeah, bro. It's just, go ahead, Jimbo.
No, sorry. The thing I was confused about, bro, is Vergil Ortiz was the #1 contender for the WBO belt, right?
Yeah.
So I thought, okay, they're gonna order the mandatory. The next thing I know, they got fucking Sean Porter as the mandatory. Now, what the fuck happened?
That's what I've been saying for a long ass time here for like last year now.
Fuck, bro. Put the video up, bro. What rep it? Fuck. People need to see it. Now.
Put that shit up, motherfucker.
Give me a second.
Fucking rep it, man. People need to see this shit.
Pon esa madre arriba, güey, cabrón, güey. No, put that shit up.
There you go.
Dale, güey, al 100.
Stop.
Yo, it's fucking lit in this motherfucker. Everybody got that.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Fire,
Here we
bro.
go. Here we go. Subscribe to the Don, and he speaks about imagination, guys. Do the lead up into this video. The Don going.
Go ahead, Don.
No. Hold on. This is better. Let the video play, and then let the Don after the video ends. Let him explain what he was thinking and shit like that. Just roll with it. Roll.
Welcome, my Dons. Today we're talking about imagination and how your imagination can run away from you and take you to places very, very strange. Imagination, we all have it, but we don't all express it like others. Let's take a look at some people's imagination at work.
These Willy Wonka ass, jive ass niggas. Sour cream and chip ass niggas.
With me, and you'll be
What the fuck is
in
that?
a world of imagination.
Yo, that shit just like plants the idea, bro. Like we can elaborate on that shit. It's just genius, bro. It's just genius at work, bro. I'm like from an spectator, bro. No one is doing this kind of shit. Like, you know what I mean? Well, the angles that Coco takes are on some. You know what I mean? Like who would fucking relate Willy Wonka with fucking? You know what I mean? Fucking Coco is there, bro. Shout out to Coco the Don, man.
No,
everybody subscribe. The angles he takes, bro, just major. That, you know what that's called? You know what that's called? As I see it, that's called food for mind. You know what I mean? Food for mind. You know, it just takes
broccoli
you in this world, and it's not enough. It's just enough for you to take your mind on that place, you know, and just that's it, man. Coco, right on it, bro. Tell us, bro. Tell us, Coco.
Thank you, LTI, man. I'm astonished by the response. Thank you for everybody supporting me. You know, I want my videos to reach only a selected feud, the special one, the special one,
Yeah.
because the other ones just don't understand what it takes to have this kind of thought process to dig deep into their brains, because I know what they're going through. These guys are going through hell. These guys are like, when they speak about the fight day and night, talk about the fight day and night. They are caught up in a fantasy life, in a fantasy world, and they're caught up in their imagination. Their imagination has run away with them. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I took it. That's why I took it there, because it's something that's never going to happen. It's something that you create in your mind, and it's something that you basically dream about.
Facts, man. Fuck yeah, man. I totally understand the concept, bro. That is food for thought. Add to the extreme right there, man. That is just takes you off, man. Whenever you see Coco City, just takes you to that place, bro. Where
Coco.
You know what I mean? It's
a genius. Coco, a genius.
Genius,
beyond
so
what
underrated.
people know, to be honest, the Don.
So underrated in the YTBC, bro. Coco the Don, man.
If you look at the IBF ratings, right? You got Earl Spence Jr. number 1, right? And then you check underneath him, it says not rated, and you check number 2, not rated. And you got number 3, Jaron Ennis, and then you have number 4, Vergil Ortiz. It's so funny because the IBF is owned by a black what is it, a black owner, right?
Crip.
A black whatever organization, right? It's
PBC
weird
is
how
full
the
of Crips, so
it's full of Bloods and Crips. So it's weird how the fuck is everywhere else. Look, you see the WBC, Vergil number 1. You see the WA, Vergil number 1. You see the IBF, he's number 4, and you got Jaron Anders number 3. Hella racist. And you see WBO, you got Vergil number 1, and that's even though they fucked them over with the Sean Porter. It is what it is, right? Whatever, it already happened. It is what it is. But we're still gonna call these niggas out for how it is, bro. You see how the IBF, the black organization, they have him under Jaron Ennis. Look how Jaron Ennis is not even in the WBO. He's number 4 underneath Keith Thurman. That was off for like 3, he had a layoff for like the longest. And you got Devin Evanasian, and then you have on the WBA. In the WBA, you have him number 2. At the end of the day, if you ask me, Jaron Ennis is ranked way too fucking high. If you ask me, he should be ranked number 6 or number 5, bro.
I say he's number 10 or 11.
And
it should be 10 or 11. To be quite honest, when I'm being generous, he should be number 5. If you ask me,
he shouldn't even be top ranked. Who's he fought? He ain't fought nobody.
He hasn't fought nobody.
So why are we ranking him?
How did they fucking rank him high on the WBC? How did they rank him high on the WBA? How did they rank him high on the WBO? All at the same time, he's moving up in the same level, bro. I find that shit funny. It's weird.
They're paying for it.
They're paying for these spots. I don't think you guys know. These guys, the PBC is paying for this dude to move up. So what does that make you? What does that tell you in a broad brand, on a broad spectrum of all these other fighters? Boots Anderson is not the only black fighter that has done this shit, bro.
And he's not even active.
He's a product of their environment. This been happening for a long time. There's been racism throughout boxing a long time against Mexican fighters, Latino fighters, Puerto Rican fighters, Cubans, Colombiano, Puerto Ricans, Dominican fighters, as you've seen. All these fighters, bro, they want to focus on the black American fighters. You know what I'm saying? That's period. Racism has to stop.
8-4 Castaño, never forget.
That's what it is, bro. Go ahead.
8-4 Castaño, never forget, bro.
Never forget.
And let me ask you something, Don. All of a sudden, when that fight happened, there was an outcry, and guess what? They made a rematch. How come when this little Crip gangbanger fucking assaulter, cool boy Steph, when he robs Figueroa, there is no rematch? All of a sudden, nothing happened. Why does it only happen for certain fighters like this, the Don? Why do they basically overlook when you know when it's a tough fight for Cool Boy, the Crips staff, or even like I said, even these other guys that go in, like I hate to say Anthony Josh, who left and just said, "Oh, I'm gonna beat your fat little ass, Andy." You know what? I beat your ass with a little touch and jab, and now I'm the champion. Why don't they ever remake these fights, guys? That's what's despicable. That's what's despicable, Don. And it's sickening because people just move forward because we do. That's what humanity does. We just move forward and keep it moving, rolling forward, and act like nothing's happening. It has to stop today, bro. That's all I gotta say.
What?
They only have my bad.
What was the reaction?
Let me just say something real quick.
My bad.
And you go real quick. They only have one white fighter, one only in the top 5, bro. One white fighter. There's more
Is that
than
Caleb
that,
Plant?
bro. No, it's what is it? It's a fucking Stanionis. That's the only fucking fighter they have up there, bro. And you know, everybody knows that Stanionis worked his way up. That's what I'm saying. It's Stanionis. You know what I'm saying? It's only one white fighter, bro, up there, bro. Period.
Look,
go ahead.
what was the immediate reaction? What was the immediate reaction after Tank Davis and Pitbull Cruz fought? A late replacement Pitbull Cruz went in there and almost shocked the world.
Facts,
bro. He fucking beat him, bro.
What is what they said?
He beat him, bro.
Is what they said.
Let me finish. Let me finish my thought. What happened the next day? Everybody called for a rematch. The whole community. Even we were online talking about that was an amazing fight. What a performance by Isaac Cruz. He deserves a rematch. And now we're moving on. Isaac Cruz is fucking fighting an old ass Gamboa, and Tank Davis gets to fight another bum. It's ridiculous.
Facts.
And we're moving on. But we're moving on.
Bro, and let me say something, bro. I think if Isaac Cruz was to fight Rolly Romero, Isaac Cruz would have got him out there, like would have gotten him out the ring faster than fucking Tank too. Like I think Isaac Cruz would have got him fucking Rolly in 5 rounds.
And guess what? Now that they know that that Isaac Cruz is a dangerous and a problem, they're not letting them get nowhere near any of their fighters now. Nowhere near. Now they're icing him. Now they got him on the shelf. We're not going to see no good fight from Isaac Cruz. They prevented Isaac Cruz from getting the fight with Ryan. They said no. PBC does not want to do business with Golden Boy. All the rumors, everything that everybody's been saying that Golden Boy doesn't want to do business and they're preventing the fights. That's all propagated by all these channels out here pushing the PBC agenda. It's the PBC that's not allowing the fights to happen. They're the ones that put their fighters on that side of the street and don't let them go outside and play. They're the ones that keep everything from happening. They're the ones.
Don, do you know why they use
Golden Boy is open for business. Golden Boy is ready to make the fights, and Golden Boy is ready to do big things. And Oscar De La Hoya is working behind the scenes. And beware, because I heard there's a big merger happening, even bigger than the DAZN deal.
I'll say something else. People think it's funny or whatever. It's not even funny. Look at, you notice you use the word "your side of the street." That's what they say, right? Your side of the street. Ain't that what you constantly hear? I keep on saying people think it's funny and all this shit. No, literally, the fucking founders of the fucking PBC are Crips. No fucking joke. The top guys are fucking Crips, and literally they're the ones that brought the fucking your side of the street. And what is your side of the street? It means if you're on the outside, I'm gonna fucking shoot your ass. That's the whole point. People don't realize. They think these fucking words are like on some shit. Literally, you guys can go look it up. The guy who's the second in command of the PBC is a fucking Crip member who was fucking friends with Tookie Willis. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, that's why you hear all these fucking your side of the street and black excellent bullshit coming out of that fucking side of PBC.
It's a lot of racism going on. It's a lot of racism against Mexican fighters. There's a lot of racism, and we're gonna call it out every fucking day. We have to, bro. We have to call it out. It's a lot of race against Latino fighters. Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, I can keep going, Argentinians, and I can keep going on. Be careful with the music.
Look, they found Isaac Cruz on the back of a donkey in the hood. He was out there just chilling in his neighborhood out there. They found him riding, and they were like, "He's about 10 Davis size," and they pulled him up, and they were surprised. They were surprised that Isaac Cruz to him.
Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world. There's nothing to it.
What the fuck, bro?
Nah, that was some Willy Wonka. That was Willy Wonka.
Some Willy
Turn
Wonka
that
and the
bullshit off,
chocolate
LT.
factory ass niggas, bro. And we gotta fucking lynch them. Blaze, where the fuck you at, homie?
Right here, dog.
Bro, you high as fucking Avatar, homie.
Salute to
Willy
fucking
Wonka and the
LT.
chocolate factory ass
Salute to
niggas, bro.
motherfucking Sergio. Salute to
What's up, bro? I
Red
got
Pit.
that
Don.
devil energy, bro, right now.
Boot
Bro. I'm
up.
ready to cook these niggas, bro.
Jimbo.
Don Blaine, salute.
Yeah, on the
Yeah,
blade.
man, they fucking found Isaac Cruz basically selling fucking tacos, bro, at the taco stand. And they were like, "Hey, can you box?" And then he was like, "Yeah, I have to move my hands a little bit." They're like, "Come out here, step outside. Let me see what you got."
Yeah.
And he threw a couple combinations. They were like, "Hey, you think you could be in the main event in 2 weeks?" And then he was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "How much?" "Oh, we'll give you 200 grand." And he was like, "Oh my God, that's so much money. I'm gonna take it."
That's what it was.
And then he fucking trained for 2 weeks and almost kicked.
That's what it was. Hey, the Don, tell these dudes, tell these dudes that all the fighters from Mexico got jobs and they do boxing part time. Most of them. I'm not gonna say all of them, but most of them.
That's facts.
You gotta feed your family, right? Doesn't Pitbull Cruz have a family? How is he gonna? You know what I'm saying? He got most of these fighters got part-time jobs or full-time jobs. Actually, full-time jobs. And they take boxing and they only do 6 hours max, bro, or maybe less, bro. Maybe even 2 hours, 3 hours.
Well, not if you're tanking. Not if you're tanking, you're collecting EBT and all this shit before a fight. That's all these motherfucking lazy bum motherfuckers do.
That's a
they fucking EBT their ass and fucking go to the gym. Fucking
Mexican fighters don't have that. They don't have that, bro. They don't have that. That's what I'm saying. So Tank got his ass beat by Pitbull Cruz, plain and simple. And Pitbull Cruz went the next day to go punch in and clock in at his fight. And his job, and he said it is what it is, bro. He went in normal. It's like nothing, bro.
What do you think?
For work, bro. That's
what do you think? What do you think What do you think he fucking would do with a guy like Cambosis, bro? Just think about it. Just fucking think about it.
Tank was sleep, Cambosos.
Sleep.
Yeah,
automatic. He would sleep him.
Bro, fuck those cats, bro. It's fucking William Cepeda all day. You know that shit.
Cepeda, el camarón.
El camarón.
I was just using Cruz as an example, though.
Yeah.
You know, and they're gonna put Cruz's career. He's gonna get old, he's gonna get slow, and then they're gonna use him because he had a good fight with Tank, and they're gonna use him to propel another fighter of theirs.
Yup. Exactly. Look, watch that. That's how it always happens. It's been happening for the longest now, for a couple of years now. Let's get Bucho and Jimbo and Johnny Blaze in this. What's up?
Hey, I'm gonna be in the chat for a little bit. I gotta do something.
All right, Don. Salute.
Y'all wanna let me go,
my Don.
Thank you,
LT. Let me go.
Go in,
Who wanna go? Or you want me to fucking go?
Go.
All right, man. I'm tired of these motherfuckers ducking my motherfucking Mexicans, my A-level Mexicans, bro. I'm tired of these dudes fighting fucking JoJo. I'm tired of these dudes fucking fighting Barrios. I'm tired of these dudes fighting fucking Valdez. I'm tired of these dudes trying to pick on Cruz, bro. How come you don't go pick on fucking Vergil, bro? On Mungia, bro? On Zurdo, bro? On John Cepeda, bro? These niggas are the ones getting ducked, bro. They're ducking them, bro. They're ducking all the Golden Boy motherfucking fighters, bro. Especially fucking PPC, bro. And those are the fucking real facts. That's the real fucking narrative, bro. Go look it up, bro. Go look at the fucking interviews, bro, of Oscar De La Hoya, of fucking Mungia, bro. He said fucking Jamal and Mungia was ordered to fight. I guess they had the fight already going, right? These motherfuckers wanted to get 100% of the fucking profit, bro. They wanted fucking Golden Boy to fucking send Mungia to motherfucking PBC, bro. And they didn't want to give the zone shit, bro. The zone told these motherfuckers, bro, 50-50, bro. Let's split the shit 50-50, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fucking pay-per-view on motherfucking Showtime, a pay-per-view over here on the zone, bro. And we split this shit, bro. These motherfuckers ducked that shit, bro. They ducked it, bro.
You're
bro,
bro.
he said
And by the way,
he fucking sent and Venetian fucking offers, bro. He said he fucking gave this guy all he wanted to fucking do to fight, bro. He gave him everything. He gave him money, whatever the fuck he wanted. They fucking gave it to that motherfucker, bro. He fucking ducked, bro. Like a little bitch. He ducked, bro. They're ducking Virgil too, bro. Same thing with Zurdo. Who's ducking Zurdo, bro? Bivol's ducking Zurdo. Zurdo's been coming out fucking Bivol for fucking 2 years now, bro.
Yup.
He's scared to even mention his fucking name, bro. These niggas is ducking all the A plus Mexicans, bro. They're ducking all these motherfuckers. They're ducking all of them, bro. And I ain't playing with that shit no more, bro. I'm not fucking playing with these motherfuckers no more, bro. I'm mentioning all these motherfuckers, bro. Left to right, bro. Who wants to smoke? Debate? I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm mentioning all you motherfuckers, bro. That's the real shit, bro.
Yo, if I have a question, I have a question.
These motherfuckers trying to fucking blackball.
If you're Mexican,
fucking blackball Golden Boy, bro. And those are the fucking facts, bro. And I'm fucking out, bro.
Bro, what a great point. What a great
if
point,
you're Mexican,
bro.
why the fuck do you join the PBC if you're Mexican or
Because they're
Hispanic? Why
fucking
would you join the
sellouts,
PBC?
bro.
Because
that's true.
They're fucking retarded, man. David Benavidez, man. What the fuck is this guy doing?
That's what he gets, bro. That's what he fucking gets, bro.
Seriously. He calls out Jamal Charlo, and then Jamal Charlo just why don't they make that fucking fight? Why don't they make a Caleb Plant fight? They don't give him shit, man. This guy's wasting his fucking career right now. He needs to leave the
look,
PBC
man.
right fucking now, man.
That's what it gets, bro. But let me go on it, bro. Look, man, what fucking John Blaze said was a fucking great fucking statement right there. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't thought about it that way, but fuck it, that's a fact. All these dudes are ducking the A+ Mexican fighters. The A, yeah, man. That's it. That's really it, man. Wow, man. Shout out to Johnny Blaze, bro. He took it home. With that line. And going back to what Bucho said, bro. Bucho, they're fucking sellouts, bro. That's what they are. That's why fuck Rayo, bro, because he's gonna end up being food for fucking Tank Davis at the end of the day. Because that's what they want. They want to make him into a superstar, and PBC's down for it, and so is Showtime. So Rayo, fuck Rayo. Fuck, I'm not gonna lie, bro, but fuck, man. Fuck Tank Isaac Cruz, bro. Really, bro? Like, he's not gonna give us any good fights, bro. All he's gonna get is fucking recycled. He's gonna get recycled fucking fighters from everybody that's been lost. Like,
you know what they're gonna do
They're
with
probably
Cruz?
gonna feed him one day. They're probably gonna give him Broly one day. They're probably gonna give him all these dumb fucking fighters,
this is what they're
bro.
gonna do with Cruz. This is when they're gonna have a shitty main event, and they're gonna put Cruz in the undercard, so Mexicans buy the fucking pay-per-view or watch the card.
That's what they do, bro. Look to one rapper for calling it out.
Look at Leo Santa Cruz, bro. They forced him to fucking move up in weight, fight Tank Davis. Look at Mikey Garcia, bro. They forced him to move up in weight to fight Spence. And then they'll use those numbers and say, Tank is a star. Spence is a star. Like, come on, man.
Oh, yeah, bro. That's a fact, bro. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do, man. For Rayo Venezuela, bro, that's what they're going to do. They're going to feed him to Tank eventually. Fucking Isaac Cruz, they're going to give him the rematch, and they're going to fucking rob him. And Isaac Cruz is going to be happy with it because all he wants is the fucking bag.
Can I say something real quick?
Guys, man.
Can I say something real quick? LT, let's break it down real quick. All right, David Benavidez. I think David Benavidez is under Samson, and then I think Rayo Venezuela is under Samson. I think Samson has very good connections in the PBC, and it's very tough for them to take the knee, bro, like that. So that's why I think it's very difficult for them to feed Benavidez to Charlo, because Charlo will refuse to throw it to take a knee. And when I mean take a knee, it's like throw the fucking fight in any round or get knocked out by Charlo. They won't do that. That's why that fight hasn't happened. That's why these dudes rather get fed when they know they're about to win the fight. That's why, Rayo is the same shit. That's what Samson saying. Like, no, hell no, we're not going to do that. Then we're not going to do that. Whoever let the best man win. And he know that these guys are dangerous fighters. That's why, if you ask me who wins a fight, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson, even though these guys are different weight class, I would tell you it will be Shakur Stevenson, because I know Jay Prince would tell Devin Haney that you're going to have to fucking fold to Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to fucking bend the knee. If we ever make that fight, and we make it, they're going to have to pay Devin Haney a big-ass amount of money so he can take a knee for Shakur Stevenson, because we already know that Shakur Stevenson's fights have already been paid off. Why did fucking Jamel Herring stand in the fucking middle of the ring and let Shakur Stevenson tee off on him. And why when he fought Jermaine Ortiz, he was out there, but he still got it, and he was trying his whole best, and he was throwing punches like I never seen him throw punches before, and he was getting outboxed by a real fucking fight. That's what you saw was a real fucking fight. Now, with Devin Haney, so that's what I'm saying. It's a power of struggle. One of these dudes have to, because there's a lot of fake fights. You're watching TV. You're being entertained, right?
Bro,
I'm not entertained. It's better. You're better. You have a better chance of betting in wrestling than you are betting in boxing at this point. When you bet against a black fighter against a Mexican fighter, and this is the truth.
Bro, look, man. Let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this. Fucking look, man. I've heard Robert Garcia talk to Eli Sucksax. And tell Robert Garcia, tell Eli Sucksax that David Benavidez has been trying to get out his contract with PBC.
Yeah, so he might have to take a knee.
He's still in the contract with PBC, bro.
Yeah,
he's still with them, bro.
Yeah.
So it's all good. Whenever you fucking land there, that's it, man.
Yeah.
Well, once you're in PBC, you're in PBC, bro. Like for life.
You know,
like a gang, whatever the fuck it is, man.
LT, isn't it kind of?
It is a gang, LT. It is a gang.
Just real quick.
Fuck that gang. You know what I mean, bro?
LT, isn't it kind of like Jim Lampley signing a contract with HBO, a big contract, and at the end, HBO sells the fucking they won't do boxing anymore. But on the contract, Jim Lampley is still under HBO. To this fucking day. That's why they try to get him in Thriller, but he can't. It's a big risk because he can get sued by HBO. It's the same thing is when these fighters, what I'm trying to say is these fighters, they get stuck. So like, for example, if Devin Benavidez doesn't want to do what PBC wants, they can say, okay, well, we don't have a fight for you this year, maybe next year.
They'll freak them out.
So now they have them wrapped around their fingers, bro, like this, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
and if you take it to court, you gotta have a good lawyer, and you got to read what the contract
man,
says,
you gotta waste money on it. Yeah, man.
Mikey Garcia in Top Rank. So the same thing. Salute to LT, and look, all you guys in the fucking audience. Salute to Kendall, bro. I haven't seen you in a hella long, bro. Salute to Kendall, bro. And yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Go ahead.
No, that's what I said. They give these black fighters the sampler size Mexican. Sampler size just a little shrimp. They don't give them the big one. And another thing, they always want someone to move up to fight them. They never want to move. Always. They never want to do anything. So they always want to be the weight bully. You know what I mean? They always want to be the weight bully or have the advantage. You never see them doing anything in regards to move up and fight this guy, move up and move
they
up
used
and
to
fight
EBT.
that guy.
That's why.
It's what it is. It's what it is. It's sickening, dude. Vergil is equal in everything. No, he's not a weight bully there. He's as big as these guys. He's right there, dude. And again, they don't want to fight him. It's just weird shit. It's like John Blaze stated perfectly. Jaime's the same way. Let's keep it 100. He's out here knocking guys out. No one wants to fight him. I don't care what anybody says. None of these guys want to fight him, and they're keeping him at bay. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what's forced to do. If I was these guys, I would just knock out bums like they do. To be honest, I would just keep on knocking out bums week after week, and that's all I would do. I wouldn't be forcing going, bro.
They should just fucking hire me, and I'll get fucking rid of Al Heyman real fast, bro. You know what I'm saying? At this point, bro, we got to.
He doesn't exist, man. He's like a hologram.
Go ahead,
fucking hologram.
It is.
He's a hologram.
Go ahead, Bucho.
He doesn't exist. Where the fuck is this guy? Why is he hiding though? This is the thing. Nobody asked that question. Why can't you never even have a fucking interview with the guy? It's fucking shady shit, man. Seriously, man.
Bro, who's that on the panel? PBC official Crip. What the fuck?
I don't know. That motherfucker looks like Al Heyman.
There you go. Fuck you, Al
That was
Heyman.
me, bro. Yeah, I mean the devil might be like that, to be honest. Salute to OG who's in here. OG, salute to OG. What do you got to say, OG? We got OG and official Crip in here.
OG.
Yeah, OG, are you there, bro?
Yo, you guys hear me, bro?
Oh, salute to OG, man. What's up, OG?
Yo, what's going on, bro? What are you guys talking about, man?
Cooking on Vergil, and the division, bro. How they ducking them? How Boots Ennis ducked Vergil, and how Sean Porter passed Vergil on the rankings, and how what I'm saying, and I can keep going on. How Crawford didn't want to fight Vergil, and how Spence didn't want to fight Vergil, bro. We're talking about that. Click on that shit.
Yeah, bro. You know what I noticed, bro? Fuck all that, bro. Like, you know what I noticed? What these blacks like to do, bro, and these black managers and these black promoters do, and these black fans, because they work as a unit, bro. And I think it's time for white fans, Mexican fans, Asian fans to work as a unit, bro, to collectivize. You know what I'm saying? So what they do, bro, they always try to make our fighters move up to fight one of theirs. Not only that, they make us fight each other in these wars where it makes us weaker. Meanwhile, they fight bums. You know what I'm saying? And then they won't fight each other. They're waiting for us. So they're like making a line. So everything, bro, the whole system is fucked up in the sport of boxing. And not only that, bro, not only do they get all of that shit, bro, they play the victim at the same time, bro. So the game is real fucked up right now, bro. And we got to find ways to put pressure on these faggots, bro. Pressure on Al Heyman. Pressure on Bob Arum, because even Bob Arum, even though the dude, he's not black, bro, he's working for these dudes. Have you guys noticed how Bob Arum signed all these black fighters? Like, he's being a mayatero now, bro. So the game's real fucked up right now, bro. And we need to try to find ways to get at these motherfuckers, because they're using us, bro. That's all they're using us. They're trying to create this narrative where Mexican fans are like haters. Like, they want to get us as haters. Like, oh, they're trying to make us pay. No, hold on, bro. They're trying to make us like pay for fights to see them lose, bro. But we need to be smart enough, and we need to start streaming this shit, bro. We need to be heard, bro. And I'm not saying to start bitching, bro, but we need a even playing field, bro. Because even when we fight these dudes, bro, like, we can't even fight in the inside because they're holding, they're clinching. They're fighting dirty, bro. So the game is real fucked up right now, bro, and it's pissing me off.
You're right, man. You're fighting the ref. You're fighting the TV commentators. You know, the guy's on the back foot, and they were like, "Oh, look at those beautiful skills. Look at those skills." So, hey, the guy's on the back foot. He doesn't want to fight, and the ref's allowing that to happen. Fuck it.
The PBC, bro, I'm telling you, we did use Mexican fighters, bro. They drag Mikey up. They fucking drag Leo Santa Cruz up to build fucking Tank Davis and Errol Spence. Say, look, the stars, they can sell tickets. Oh, come on.
Hey, Jimmy, and look at this, Jimmy. Look at this Inouye situation. Look how they're now saying, oh, Inouye has to move up to fight Fulton. Why doesn't fucking Fulton step up and fight Navarrete, bro? Why doesn't he fight Mixayo? Like, why does he have to fight a smaller dude?
Bro, and Inouye's already said that he's willing to move up. But he wants to stay in the division for one final, the final belt. But they're like, no, he has to fight Fulton now. Like, come on, man. Inouye's in his third weight division. Fulton's not even fucking moved up once. Like, come on, man. That's double standards.
That's what they do, man. They make a move. They want to always get the little, the little feller, as they say, right here. Beat up on the little guy. Beat up on this guy. Beat up on the little wetback is what they do, bro. And it's sickening, bro. And you know what? The PBC, I think they're getting exposed. And fuck PBC. Seriously, fuck PBC and suck my big Mexican fucking cock on some real shit. Because these guys keep on, I want to see PBC fights or, all this. Nah, fuck that. I'm with it, LT.
Hey, CCD.
I hate these motherfuckers. Go on, bro.
Look, and it's not only the PBC. Look at what Top Rank's about to do. Top Rank is about to make it. Look what they're about to do, bro. They're about to make Lindolfo Delgado and Pollo Aguilar fight each other. Two Mexican prospects fight each other, bro.
Shit,
Why they
bro,
doing that? Why they doing that?
Dog, thank you for saying that, dog.
Davis versus
Lindolfo
Delgado. Let's do that shit.
KO most of these motherfuckers, dude.
You see that shit, Lucho? You see that? You see everybody? Y'all see that?
It's
That's
crazy,
what I'm saying,
dog.
bro. They do that shit.
And salute to OG for knowing who Pollo is, because most motherfuckers don't even know who fucking Pollo Aguilar is. Salute to him. He's a fucking killer,
salute
dude.
to OG, bro. A real motherfucker.
Right, with the Inouye hate, bro. The Inouye hate. Like, right after Inouye destroys Daenerys, right, everything on YouTube is like, fight Cool Boy. And I'm like, who the fuck is Cool Boy? They're talking about Fulton. My hate was crazy for Inouye, bro, after he destroyed Daenerys.
Hey, man, Inouye would knock out Fulton.
Period. Period, bro.
I'm like, who the fuck is Cool Boy?
I don't want to see it though, bitch, because he's a little guy. I want to see Fulton fire real. Go fight.
Hey, CCD.
There ain't nobody at 122 that's beating Fulton though right now.
I mean, Luis KO his ass. That's all I don't
Luis
understand.
Neri?
Yeah, he will KO his ass. That's why they avoided. That's why they
got
flexed it
he
up on the
got
opposite
wobbled.
side and
He
shit.
got wobbled
CCD.
by no puncher.
Go in, bro.
Brandon
Go in,
Figueroa.
OG.
Go
Look,
ahead, go ahead.
look what they did to with Luis Neri. Luis Neri should have been fought Fulton. What did they make him? They made him fight fucking Brandon Figueroa, bro.
Of course,
Yup,
that's
yup,
what I've been going in on. These guys all hurt.
That's what they do.
Luis Neri was the killer at that division. They made him fucking fight. And why you got this guy fighting Angelo Leo, a propped up shrimp, on some real shit?
Fulton would never go to Japan to fight Inui. Fucking when Inui fought Daenerys, there were 40,000. Bro, there were only 40,000 fans in the building, bro. Like Fulton's not a starter, bro, in America. So if the fight happens, he'll have to go to Japan.
Jimmy, there's a lot of racism in boxing. Top Rank and PBC. A lot of racism. A lot, bro.
They all want the Mayweather blueprint, bro. But it's not gonna work because a lot of people woke up to that shit already.
All you guys, if you guys need a link, y'all guys can hit me up personally. I got a fucking Facebook group, and we fucking got troll fucking Marines and troll Navy, and we're like fucking 20K deep, bro.
But that's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm telling y'all, we're 20K deep. And if any of y'all fucking channels start fucking with the CCD, we'll shut you down ASAP. Keep fucking with us, and we'll shut y'all. We'll dox all you niggas, bro. Trust me, we got that fucking firepower, homie. I'm just telling all these niggas, and I'm expose all these niggas. And I'll pull up your webcam when you fucking on this fucking shit, bro. And I can do that shit, homie. Keep fucking with me. Don't fuck with the CCD, bro. We stupid fucking heavy out here, bro. Well, rapper, you know that shit.
I know. Don't be saying it.
Nah,
but
my
like
bad,
I was
bro.
saying,
I had to tell you
though.
clowns, bro.
Like I was saying though, OG, you pointed out perfectly. They always go around and I want to see. You know what? If they're gonna do any fight, make it again Figueroa versus Fulton. Stop going on to the next guy. Stop going to this. I mean, we all know Figueroa's pretty as fuck, but he was beating his ass on some real shit. You know, and it's sickening, bro.
And even when we beat them, bro.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, even when we beat them, bro. Even when we beat them fairly, bro, we get robbed, bro. Look at Castaño, bro. Like, how do you think he felt after getting robbed, bro? He's never gonna be the same, bro, because they robbed his opportunity of winning all the belts. Yeah. Look what they did to Figueroa. They robbed his ass.
It's once and you're gone. It's one and done, bro. It's one and done with these guys. It's sickening. BH, what's your response to this? What's your response to some of the shit you're hearing in regards to that? I don't know if you're hearing this or what you're thinking going through your brain, BH, in regards to some of this. I don't know if you hear this every day or every other day. Go in. BH, Boston historian. Boston historian is not there. Boston historian.
Yo, I was gonna say something about.
Go on, Pucho.
Go ahead.
OG, what he said about when you get robbed, you're not the same anymore. Remember Chavez Taylor? You know, they say Taylor was robbed because they stopped the fight in the 12th round when they shouldn't have stopped it. They always complain that, Taylor was never the same after that because they robbed him, and everybody's crying for Taylor. But they don't cry for these other boxers that constantly keep getting fucking robbed by African Americans, especially. So, you know, just they have double standards, man.
All is right in the world, Bucho. All is right in the world when you see a robber like that. Everything's right. That's the whole point.
It's because right now, bro, we're living in it's like the whole boxing industry, bro. It's like they're trying to push like this pro-black shit, bro. You know how they push that like the whole BLM shit? Now they're trying to push that shit in boxing, bro. They're trying to make us like these dudes, bro, or make us hate them so we could watch them, bro. But we need to step up, bro. We need to step up, bro, and just be anti-black, bro. Just pure anti-black. Don't support anything, bro.
Yo, it's Lucho OG. You know,
OG,
I'm being truthful, bro.
Let it. OG can say whatever he wants. Go in, OG.
First Amendment, bro.
This man is a truth teller, bro. Yeah, First Amendment. This man, OG.
I don't give a fuck, homie.
Saluted times 10.
Yeah, bro.
OG, bro.
Yeah, man.
That's a code we gotta live through, bro.
Bucho, what you think about some of this?
These fucking two fairy ass niggas.
I agree, man. Like, listen, the sport's getting very racial. The sport's getting very racial. It's not because of. I mean, we know who started this whole shit, man. So
you know who it is. The four letters.
Yeah, we know who it is, and it's funny how when you try to fight back, now you're the racist, you're the hater.
Yeah, but that's just not gonna work.
Come on, man.
It's not gonna work. Bucho, would you take the same shit of YouTube for another 20, 30, 40 years? The same shit of Mexicans getting beat. You wouldn't, bro. Yeah, enough is enough, right? It starts today, bro. We're fuck these shit. We know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I'm saying?
And look at
I made
look
a
at it
video
like this, bro.
criticizing Devin
Go
Haney,
ahead,
man.
OG.
I made a video criticizing Devin Haney, and fuck, the comment section just blew up. Like, everybody's like, "Fucking, you're a hater. Like, what are you talking about?"
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
he's
but
undisputed
It's
now.
not work, bro. It's not gonna
it's
work
time.
with us.
It's time to double down, bro. Like being called racist should be a prideful thing, bro. Like we should take pride in our race, bro. And I think it's time for us to do that, bro. Because you go to these like LDBC channels, bro. They don't even give us the opportunity to speak over there, bro. So why the fuck should we give some fucking mayate some fucking opportunity?
They block your ass in half a second. You're already fucking blocked, man.
Wait, is that
Look. We got
he's
alliances.
butchering.
We got alliances out here that we got black channels that are alliances. You know what I'm saying? And they listen in. Sometimes they get triggered, but sometimes they gotta take a step back, bro, and just let us fucking run our shit. Because what we gotta do, bro, either you part of the problem and you against us, or you with us and we part of the movement and you part of that unity. If not, you racist, because this shit is happening, bro. And I'm tired of this shit. You know, if not, you part of that racism shit. The moment we start speaking up and you go against us, you racist. You homie? And it's the real fact. Oh, G. Salute. That's what I'm saying.
Go ahead, PH.
Go ahead, PH.
Go on, PH.
So I got a question. What started all this conversation?
Yo, man, if you don't know what's a conversation, bro, go back and listen to
No,
it,
I'm asking.
man.
I just came in. Stop it. Stop being emotional.
Come on, man.
The question.
Stop the rhythm of the flow.
I'm asking the question, man. Stop being emotional, please.
We're talking about racism in boxing.
Yeah, bro.
Okay. I know. The point I'm saying is though, like specifically.
Bro. You know how it is, brother. You know how it is.
I know there's racism in boxing, but I want to locate what specifically what.
Vergil Ortiz or nothing, bro. Fuck that shit. That's the bottom line, all right? That's the fucking bottom line. You need to fight Vergil or fucking strip those motherfuckers, bro. That's the bottom line.
Well, Vergil's a good fighter.
No one gives a fuck. They need to fight him.
Oh, so nobody gives a fuck that he's a good fighter? What you saying?
Yo, BH, what'd you think of the comment section where someone put me in the comment section earlier? I did a Bill Haney video who's a scumbag and a piece of shit, and obviously it's for whatever purpose I did. It's funny and shit. But what if the guy put me, you are a cyber lyncher, is what he called me. A cyber lyncher. He says I'm lynching these guys on the internet. That's a new one. I was like, what if these guys are weak? What are you talking about? I'm not even lynching them. What's going on here? It's despicable.
So,
and then he raised the comment like I said. He said, you're cyber lynching them. What the world is going on here? Guys are sensitive, bro.
Hey, do you know slavery was illegal in Mexico, man? Slavery was illegal in Mexico.
That's what I'm saying.
The Aboriginals in Mexico were in.
Yeah, but later on,
racism.
Well, listen. Wait, let me say something real quick, and I'll go on mute. I mean, look, I'm not gonna get sensitive about what I'm not gonna get sensitive about what a Mexican says, because they got put in slavery too when they got different nations down there got put in slavery, and they got put on.
That's not the topic. It's about now. It's about now. We're talking about right now.
Hey, LT, calm the fuck down.
Oh shit!
But yeah, I mean, if you're talking about certain, if you're talking about there's certain people being exploited.
Hey, bro, did you pay the fucking bet? Yes or no, bro? Because this is what all these people
LT,
they're legit people with word, all right?
Stop it, LT. First off, that's none of your business. Second, first off,
this guy made it their fucking business, bro. He came in here and tell us all this shit, man.
And shut the fuck up, man.
You shut the fuck up, man. Like seriously, bro.
Make me
here, man.
Make me, bitch.
Bro, get a fucking job, bro. Then I'll take you seriously.
I got a job, bitch. What you got?
No, you fucking got a job, homie.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So, LT, I got a question for you, bro. Don't you work in them zoos and down Brownsville, right?
And well, what you gonna do about it? What you gonna
I'm gonna pay you a visit. I'm gonna pay you a visit.
You can't even fucking. You can't even own a fucking car, bro. You don't even own a fucking car. I see you taking a bus everywhere. What the fuck?
LT, I don't have to show you I own something for me to own it. You fucking faggot. I'm gonna tell you something though, man. You keep the fucking verbal. I'm not even talking shit to you though. You getting hella emotional with a little bitch, man.
I wasn't even a
Stop being a bitch, man. Stop being the emotional bitch, man. I came on here to support wet rep it, and here it is. You getting emotional because I'm on here. What the fuck did I do to you?
Emotional, bro. I wasn't even the
It's all
fucking chat.
good, guy.
No, hold
Hey,
on,
Guy Gene, Guy Gene. I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm just look. This is some internet shit, so I'm not even gonna fucking trip on it. But you keep talking, man. Keep talking this stupid ass shit out of nowhere,
what
man.
you gonna do? You're gonna appear?
You gonna see something. You're gonna see something you never seen before. In once you see me, just know, because I know your real name, LT.
You fucking dumb.
I'm emotional because I'm a bitch. Hey, chill out, man. For real, man. For real. You pissing me off right now. I ain't did nothing to you, LT. I thought we squashed a little shit. Now you acting very emotional for no reason. Didn't say nothing to you. I'm just asked the question of what rep and you start getting emotional. But it's all good, man. Just go ahead, man. Say what the fuck you want to say. I'm not even gonna fucking go back and forth.
Everybody sent me videos of you talking shit about me. And I wasn't even on the fucking.
Oh no. I thought that was a troll talking shit about me.
Let's just, you know what I'm saying? Let's just squash it. Let's move.
That was a troll, all right, LT, and I was like, oh, okay, that's a troll. That's not LT. So I wouldn't throw it off.
CCD.
OG going, bro.
What's cracking?
But this is what happens, bro. When you bring in Mayates, bro, they try to like change up the conversation, bro, and make it about themselves.
So what's a Mayata, bro?
I'm gonna give you guys.
Hey, OG. So I got a question for you. So you got a problem with black people?
CCD.
You got a problem with black people, huh, OG?
I don't speak to my.
Well, I'm a Mayata. What's good, bitch? It was good. What's up with it?
You're not on my level, bro. I don't even want to speak to you.
Yeah, I'm above you. I'm like 20 leagues above you. So what you talking about? I mean, I'm gonna say this, man. My answer is, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Since you want to call somebody a Mayata, listen, my answer is it took a Gatling gun to kill my answers. It didn't take fucking chicken pox and all that other goofy ass shit. I'll just let you know that right now. It took a whole lot more. It took the French and the American military to kill my ancestors. It didn't take no fucking. He didn't open up no damn doors so motherfuckers just come in and just fucking have sing along and karaoke.
I gotta say,
I'm gonna let you know that right now. You know what I'm saying?
You know why natives didn't get sick with that shit? Because they showered, man. You were clean.
You know the difference between us and you, bro. We have.
Hey man, what the hell is wrong with you, man? Ain't nobody talking. So now you're crying about. So wait a second. You talk about you talking about OG. You talking about somebody getting oppressed, but you talking shit about black people for whatever reason. My question is
He's talking about the mother cats, bro. And you taking it personal.
Yeah, but he's calling cats Mayata. I mean, my thing is I'm half black.
He's talking about the mother cats, bro. He's talking about the mother cats. He ain't talking about you, bro. Stop taking it personal, bro. We talking about that. He's talking about the other cats, bro.
I'm just saying if
you understand the problem in this fucking situation, bro.
Elmini, I'm just gonna say this, bro. I'm MXBC, bro. I'm anti-black from the start, bro. So I'll just say that as simple.
There you go. There you go. Hey, good job.
Problem, bro. He's not talking about, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, OG.
I salute this man. I salute OG. I salute OG because he's not fake.
Because there's a big problem out there.
Yeah, these guys are faking out here. They're what you call it? They're basically in the worst. Like every time I'm out here on YouTube, I speak to some guys and they're what you call in the bush. You know what I mean?
Come on,
look, man. You're talking to LT back in his madre, bro. I'm the father of CCD, bro. So what the fuck is it?
Go in, there you go. Exactly. Salute to LT, bro. Al 100, ¿verdad, compa? Tú diles,
al 100, carnal, al 100.
Tú dile, güey. Al puto, al 100, güey. Al chile, güey.
Al chile.
Hey, it's all good. To me, it's goofy. To me, it's all good. It's goofy as fuck with the MXBC guys doing.
I don't even think anybody should take anything
sensitive,
to a personal.
No, I don't take it serious. I think it's funny, man.
Hold on, let me say something. How much shit we Latino fighters? Latinos have been taking bullshit of these dudes, these channels for years.
Yo, CCD.
Hey, I have a question. For these guys. I have a question for you.
Y'all guys can't handle it for 2 fucking punk ass minutes.
I know,
CCD. We need to understand this, bro. They're when it comes to them, bro, they're not inclusive, bro. So I don't understand why we are being inclusive to these faggots, bro. All that ooga booga shit, bro, that shit don't scare nobody, bro. Like on some real shit, bro.
First of all, by the way,
I'm just saying, you know, I mean, a blade across somebody's neck. I mean, that's just scary.
You say you're not taking this seriously.
Especially if you don't know where it's coming from.
You're saying you're not taking this seriously, yet you start saying that you track down LT, you're gonna show up, blah blah blah. So do you take this seriously or not? So are you joking or not?
Bucho, I mean, I don't know who you are, Bucho, but I'm just saying I've done it before, man. Like
So are you taking this too seriously, man? You need to chill, man.
No,
you're saying that you're taking.
You don't talk shit to somebody on the internet and think shit is okay, bro. I'm being honest.
And then you say you're gonna track somebody down.
Bucho, Bucho, listen, Bucho, listen. I've done it before. Like I pulled up on somebody's fucking job in their face because they're running their damn mouth. All right, but it is what it is. I mean, it's whatever with the LT situation. All right, I guess there was a misunderstanding that he thought I was talking to him when it was a troll that had his name on it. But it's whatever.
Bucho, we need to double down, bro. Always double down. When they call you racist, bro, just double down on that shit, bro.
I'm a half Mayata. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Look, BH,
it's time to go back to Africa,
again,
bro.
It's not about
That's how I feel.
Bro, right? This is not about you, bro. You know the kind of panel Joe jumped on, man. So
I'm gonna stay on here. I think this shit is hilarious, personally.
No, it's cool. You can stay on here, bro. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying. Don't take it to heart, bro.
No, I was just asking what
problems that happen in boxing, and that's all it is. It's been
I was just asking a clear question of where this is coming from.
I got you, homie.
BH.
It's just been hella years. Hella shit's been out here, and it's been racist against Hispanics, bro. And then we gotta speak about this shit, bro.
Yeah,
I listen. I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Hey, what rapper? People don't understand why the CCD or the MXBC was created, bro. Like that's another situation. Like we weren't created out of nowhere, bro. We noticed the hate. We noticed the anti-Mexican, anti-white narrative that these dudes were pushing, bro. And now we're, you know what I'm saying, we're coming together, bro. And we're creating this new movement, bro. And it's 100% anti-black. 100%. 100%.
Anti-racism.
It's real. Racism is good, bro.
It's real. It's real.
We fight racism, bro. That's the fact.
That's the
Facts.
problem.
We fight the real racism.
We fight against the problem, and that's racism. Anti-racism, CCD, MXBC, anti-racism, period.
And this shit happened in the streets, bro. It happened in the 70s in LA, bro. It's happening to Asians now. Asians are collectivizing, bro, because they're getting attacked by blacks, bro. So the whole world, bro, is starting to notice the same issue.
Yeah, okay.
Remember the roof.
I remember Koreans shooting up black.
Remember the roof Koreans. Remember the roof Koreans. They took out the whole Crips and Bloods. The roof Koreans that were on the roof. They say, "I'm not gonna let y'all guys loot and pollute and shooting and polluting and booting and you know what I'm saying? They protected their fucking stores from the roof, dog.
Bro, and you know what, bro?
They united against the fucking race war that the blacks did. And they said the roof Koreans, they hold their own. Just the Koreans. What you think we gonna do, bro? We a fucking army. We're a fucking navy. We're the fucking Marines, homie. And all we want is just fairness, and that's all we want, bro.
It's not fairness, bro. We're demanding respect, bro. We got the numbers. We got the population, bro. We're starting to speak up. We got the people, bro. And we're starting to speak up, bro. We want our respect, man.
They're gonna see it, bro. Trust me. In a couple
they're
years,
seeing
they're
it.
gonna see
They're
that
seeing
difference,
it,
bro.
they're seeing it. Yeah, they're seeing it. They're seeing it.
You know what I'm saying? All we want is fairness, bro. Because I got love for everybody, but at the same time, these dudes, bro.
I don't, bro.
I
don't got love for them, bro. I don't got love for them, bro.
And that's cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't got love for them right now either, bro. No love. I mean, it's all fucking power, nigga. It's a power struggle, homie, bitch, and you gonna be our bitch. Nigga, you gonna be my bitch. You gonna be my bitch.
Hey, bro. Hey. And you know what I hate the most, bro?
Go in, OG. Go in, OG.
You know what I hate the most, bro? Like all these fucking sellouts, bro. Like these mayateros, bro. Like all these like white dudes and Hispanic dudes like kissing ass to the blacks and the black fighters, bro. You guys know that shit?
I never
like,
dude, especially the Puerto Ricans, bro. I hate those type of Puerto Ricans, bro. That's all they do. They just want to bend over and something cock, bro. That's all they want to do, bro. Just they see a black fighter, they see a black dude, they just want to bend over and suck that cock, bro. That's all they fucking want to do, bro. Those fucking Puerto Ricans, bro. I swear to God, bro. I'm not lying. I'm not fucking lying. You guys know who the fuck they are. You guys see them everywhere.
I'm gonna be in LA. June 11th. Anybody wants to throw hands? Let me know. Hit me up, bro. I'm gonna be by myself. I ain't gonna be by myself. I'm gonna be hella deep, but hey, fuck it. We can meet somewhere, bro. We can meet somewhere by myself. We can throw hands, bro. Feel like that, nigga. Just throw hands. I'm shredded. I don't care how big you are. If you 6'2", that's fine. If you 6'4", we can throw hands, nigga. Anything taller than that, nigga, you gonna have to see my homie. You know what I'm saying? I'll take anybody 6'2", 6'4", I'll fight you. That's easy work. I fight niggas like that all the time, bro. Let's go ahead. Let's throw hands.
Fact.
Let's do it.
That's
I don't
a
give
fact,
a fuck.
homie.
A lot of these niggas is pussy, bro. A lot of these niggas is pussy, bro. Let's fucking throw hands, nigga. Let's throw fucking hands, you pussy ass.
Este güey se caga con un pinche pygmy.
Puro Sur, you gonna be there?
Look, bro,
No,
and we all know,
I got my ticket already, bro.
Especially that's one of the motherfuckers, bro, that just gets on his knees, open.
I want to show somebody how fucking shredded I am, bro. How I can knock these dudes out. Best believe I'm about to record it, bro.
Shout out to Puro Sur, man. I love him, man.
The next day, Go Rap It goes live. I'm about to show
No te hablas así, güey. Come on, bro. Más
these
respeto.
dudes getting knocked the fuck out. I want to see how tough these dudes are, bro. I promise you. I want to show these dudes, bro. Because they're going to come through. They're going to think they're big shit. They're going to think, oh, I'm 5'9", 5'10", 5'6", 6'4". They're going to come through. They're going to see a big dude. They're going to get knocked the fuck out. Don't believe what you hear in these fucking streets, homie. Don't believe what you hear in these streets. No, you're going to get fucking knocked the fuck out. And I'm going to put it on YouTube everywhere, bro. I promise you, bro.
Don't forget the scante, Sergio.
Go hands, bro. I promise you. You're going to get fucked the fuck
Yo, we
up.
giving away free tickets to the Jaime fight.
We are.
Are we doing that?
No.
Yo, sign me up on the rap or whatever the fuck you guys are doing.
We're not giving
Hey,
away.
a thing with Jaime Mungia, bro. I'm not liking how they're moving Jaime right now, bro. Like
they're moving him like a bitch, bro.
No. In my opinion, he needs to fight more blacks, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why. He needs to get used to that style, that clinching and running style.
Yeah, bro, that's what it is, bro. That's a fact.
No. It's a reality, bro.
There's not enough of them, bro. There's not enough of them out there to be honest.
That's not enough of them. That's what I'm saying, bro. These dudes are not.
Yeah, but even the pure imagery, bro, of him beating up a black, bro, it's good. It's good. It's putting out a message, bro. And not only for him, bro, for the people. And I think that we need to start pushing that more, bro. Because what's the point of him beating up a British bum? He's not gonna learn anything. If he fights at least a black bum, bro, he's gonna learn how to cut the ring off because we know they're gonna move. They're gonna clinch, and he's gonna get used to that style because that's the style that Charlo's gonna use. So I think that's what Mungia needs to do, bro.
Yeah, I think that's what these dudes know, put into consideration. I want to go ahead. I want to pass the mic. LT, Bucho, Puro Sur, jump on and.
Y si no quiero, punch.
Y si no quieres, te lo voy a meter, güey.
I'll let Bucho in, bro. Bucho, ¿qué onda, bro? Platícalo.
No, güey. I don't know.
Saludos a Bucho. Saludos a Bucho.
Bucho's like, it's a little bit too much for me. I don't want to get my hands wet. Yeah, man, that's how I see Bucho.
Okay.
That's how I see Bucho and BDA. I don't want to get my hands so dirty, so let me just...
Listen, bro. Listen.
Oh,
yo.
Oh, shit, pigeon, man.
Yo, listen, bro.
Fuck that, yo.
Yo, listen, bro.
What's up, motherfucker?
Listen, them black.
Give the white perspective, Pigeon. Give the white perspective, Pigeon. Go in, brother.
The white perspective is I don't like black people at all, bro. Boxing wise,
Days.
Oh shit, you guys are funny, man. It's all good, man.
Hey,
Yeah, they're bunch of fucking turds, bro. Got no time for them fucking niggas, bro.
Salute to
Got no
BH,
time
man.
for them niggas, bro.
Brother.
Listen, I'm watching boxing with them
Hey,
fucking
I
pieces
find it
of
funny.
shit, bro.
Funny that
I'm
this was
watching
going
boxing
on.
with
Rex,
Salute to the
Rex,
panel.
bro.
Salute to the panel.
Fucking
Salute,
niggas,
brother.
bro.
Go ahead. Let's start off.
Double down, pigeon, double down, bro.
Who jumped on first?
Hey, shout out to
Boxing,
Paolo, bro.
pigeon?
Paolo needs to cook on something, bro. He's a real nigga from Africa, bro.
Let's go, Paolo.
I just want to quickly say what a refreshing listen it is to have OG. OG, you are an OG. Thank you for having such a refreshing opinion. It's nice to hear.
You hear that shit all
Hey.
day?
You are. Thank you for speaking the truth. Not many people like you, my friend. Not many people.
Hey, no issues, bro. We just gotta double down, bro, like Pigeon did, bro. Everybody gotta double down.
Yo, boxing.
Keep your foot on their asses.
Pigeon. Go ahead. Take your
There you go.
Let's get
Fuck him,
Pigeon's take on Vergil Ortiz and why everybody's stuck in the Vergil
No,
Ortiz.
let me Pigeon. What do you see? You know, you're right there in the middle. You know, you're right there. Basically a non-racist white man from everything I've seen. You know, but you know what? You're just sick of it. You're sick of it, man. We're holding hands and marching. You know, and you're saying we shall overcome. You know, they don't even know that you were a leader in the
I
Civil
don't
Rights
follow
Act.
none of that shit, bro. Listen, I'm the sort of guy. I'm the sort of guy who puts a dress on to go to a lesbian club to fuck lesbians, bro.
There it is, man. This man literally goes. This man.
There you go.
I'm a bad example, bro. Listen up.
Genius.
Maybe just a
genius
pervert,
move.
bro. I'm just a pervert, bro. But listen, I'm against the LGBT. I'm against the Black Lives Matter. All I'm
Me
for
too.
is myself, bro.
Me too.
I love
I'm a
boxing.
Christian. That's why.
I just buy. If I'm honest and I'm not trolling, I love food, so I buy a lot of food and I just enjoy my life, bro. So listen, these motherfuckers are trying to hijack. They're trying to hijack American boxing by boxing on the back foot, trying to do shit. They're trying to push people out. Fuck them, bro. Fuck them,
We can
bro.
tell you, fat cunt.
Fuck them, bro.
They're breakdancing.
Nah, I got no time for them, bro. So listen,
They're dropping beats.
Yo, what can we do? Hey guys, I'm gonna bring up a question for everybody. What can we do to change the sport? We mentioned all the problems.
Boycotting all those motherfuckers, bro. And we're calling them out.
I think it's happening right now, bro. They're starting to lose money off these fights, bro.
They're bitches.
A lot of these dudes, a lot of these networks, bro, they're not gonna want to watch all this boring shit, bro. Like, let's be real, bro. Who fell asleep watching that Haney shit, bro? Like, bro.
Hit me up.
I did, OG.
Bro, by the 5th round, that shit was fucking boring, bro. Like, the dude,
Knocked me out.
and then the dude, they're trying to say, oh, it was a boxing masterclass, bro. Running like a bitch and holding like a bitch, bro. Like, come on, man. That ain't fucking fighting, bro.
That wasn't no master class. I had it a draw.
Yeah.
Facts, bro.
Yeah,
facts.
bro,
Rex,
facts.
go in on what we had to say, bro, about Vergil and all this shit, bro. Talk to us, Rex.
No,
I want,
go ahead, Rex.
I want Vergil to knock Spence's other eyeball out, and that's a fact.
There you
Fact.
go. Not only do they have the Hispanic fighters lower, and they have the white fighters lower. You know what I'm saying? They have the Asian fighters lower. Look at Brandon Lee. Look where he's at.
Yeah.
If anything, if you ask me, I think Brandon Lee earned his way up more
It's
to
not-
than
it's
fucking
not-
Boots Ennis, if you
it's-
ask
it's
me.
not to the- it's got
No.
to the-
Brandon Lee's a mayatero, bro. Like, I don't trust that dude.
No,
As soon as he steps up, he's gonna lose, bro.
He is in Mayatero. But check this out. He actually put in the work. So how the fuck did a contender? Not a contender, a fucking prospect in Boots Ennis that was fighting in Showbox a year ago is ranked number two in the IBF rankings at 147. You explain that to me. 140. Tell me what 147 fighter that he fought to become a fucking number 2 spot at 147 in the IBF division. Tell me. Nobody can tell me. Nobody can explain that to me. He was fighting that Showbox a year ago.
A bum Canadian. That's who he fought.
I
bro.
got Puyo Aguilar, number
Exactly.
140
Somebody
pounder, to
came
be
down
honest.
and
Like
sit
OG
down.
said, they're trying to
Exactly.
eliminate the man with fucking fighting Lindolfo,
Hey, bro,
That's
look-
fucking despicable, brother.
Look what they're doing with Navarrete now, bro. You notice all of a sudden Navarrete's inactive now, and then suddenly they're gonna feed him to Shakur, bro. Like that, bro. That's what they do, bro. Like Why, bro? It's been almost like half a year since Navarrete last fought, bro. And then suddenly they want to throw him against Shakur, bro. Like, come on, man. And I bet you when he fights Shakur, he's gonna fight like an.
bro.
Yeah, we know that. We all know
I
that.
think I have. You don't think Navarrete fucked up Shakur?
Let's go, Cowboy.
LT, but if Jay Prince pays Navarrete $10 million, you think he won't take the fucking knee? Come on, bro.
Bro,
Let's
fucking
be
Shakur is
realistic.
not worth $500,000, bro. I don't think they would spend that much.
I don't think
LT,
Navarrete take me,
a
bro.
W and an L means a whole lot, especially right now. Especially to black people.
Navarrete won't take no L, bro.
Look,
Navarrete
Muhammad
won't take
Ali,
no lie, bro.
they say the greatest black fighter of all time, right? This dude is like half white, 50% white. He's mostly a white fighter, and this dude lost multiple times. And they're saying he's the greatest of all time. He's saying that he's the greatest of all time. Look, that's what I'm saying.
But
look at Tank
And
Davis. He's out here doing
Achilles.
white face. Look at Tank Davis. He's out here doing white face. Look at Devin Haney. He's out here doing white face. And Jamal Charlo, he's out here doing white face. These guys bleach their skin. They out here making fun of all white fighters and all white people. They out here doing white face, and they're out here making fun of all you guys, and you guys ain't doing shit about it.
Bro, simply by them speaking English, bro, they're doing whiteface, bro. Like, why aren't they speaking their fucking Ooga Booga language, bro? Like, come on, bro. And also another thing, bro.
Ooga Booga language.
Look at Rashidi Ellis. Let's talk about this bum, Rashidi Ellis.
Ooga Booga
He had the
language.
opportunity. He had the opportunity to fight Vergil twice, bro. And this dude ducked, and he went over there with his fucking black daddy, fucking Al Heyman. That's gonna protect him.
Twice. He ducked that fight twice as well. He was a bitch. He's a bitch, bro.
I never heard of him.
Rashidi,
He's a bum.
Never heard of him.
And another thing, bro,
Hey,
Achilles brought up a
go on,
great
bro.
comment, bro. He brought up a great comment. Each time it's like a mega fight, bro, there's always a black ref. You guys ever notice that shit, bro? Always
Yeah,
a
bro.
fucking black ref.
Always, bro. Always, bro. Fuck, I hate that fucking shit, bro.
Break.
Yeah, you can't
man.
even get on the inside, bro. Then fucking faggot, fucking piece of shit. What's his name? Kenny Bayless.
Kenny Bayless, bro.
Break.
Kenny Bayless needs to be lynched, bro. Needs to be lynched, bro. That's a fact, bro. We need to start putting out there Kenny Bayless is from all the rest. Kenny Bayless is the number one on the list to be lynched, bro. That's a fact.
Take
Yo,
away
you
from
guys
their check.
remember when Floyd fought that Japanese midget in an exhibition fight? He even had fucking Kenny Bayless as a referee, man. Can you believe that?
Wow. It goes to show you.
That's what they do.
That's why all the
That's what
Japanese
they do.
people are like, what the fuck happened? And they pay millions and millions of dollars. The thing is, at the end of the day, Floyd Mayweather will go as a tap dancer, a buck dancer. He's out there buck dancing for white people, and it's at the end of the day that we already know the PVC is owned by white people. We already know. So all you guys talking shit, bro. It is what it is, bro. No matter how racist you guys want to be, you guys are being manipulated. You guys are being puppets, and it is what it is, bro.
No,
it's just like the Black Lives Matter. Who created the Black Lives Matter? Was it
not
white
everyone's the
billionaire?
same, though,
That's why
bro.
these guys are puppets. What are you guys gonna do? You guys are puppets, so you guys can't go nowhere. You might as well give up. Because all you guys are puppets, and that's what you guys are. You guys are still slaves in 2022, and it is what it is. And you guys are gonna be lynched by the white man, and it is what it is.
It is what it is, but, maybe, but it depends, man. You should never bow down to anyone. It doesn't matter what race or color you are. You should always,
But Pigeon, Pigeon, the UK has its own issues too, bro. Like something about the UK I've noticed, bro. Like them dudes are some of the biggest cucks, bro. Like they dick suck black fighters so much over there in the UK, bro, and they shit on the white fighters, bro.
Yeah, I don't do that myself. I don't do that myself. But
And then you got fucking Somalian, Somalian faggots like P boxing over there, dick sucking every black fighter, bro.
It's a horror show.
Yeah. That's what they like. It is ridiculous, and it's like
it's a shit show.
It's shit. Well, yeah.
Like America, bro. At least America still has some sort of pride, bro. I hope it doesn't become like the UK, bro. Because if it becomes like the UK, we're fucked, bro.
Yeah, the UK's gone crazy at the moment, and it's
OG, you're
fucked
right,
up,
bro. I'm in the UK, bro, and like the commentators, they are fucking cucks, bro. That shit is embarrassing, bro. I do have to be honest now.
Look how they treated Amir.
No,
Look how
it's
they
not.
treated Amir Khan, bro. Look, you notice how Amir
we
Khan,
got
he's not
Rex.
white or he's not
Yeah,
black,
yeah.
bro, but they still treated him like shit, bro.
We got Rex in the building, and then we got BDA. Go ahead, Rex, and then we'll pass it over to BDA boxing. Go ahead.
I feel so bad for the UK, honestly.
That's what I'm saying. Go ahead, Rex.
Yeah.
Cuck
Yeah,
Island.
it's a
like
travesty.
Cuck Island, yeah, for sure.
What happened to Braveheart, man?
That's what we're saying. Go ahead, BDA. Go ahead, BDA boxing.
Go ahead, BDA.
Let me tell you something. This is a bad show to listen to when you're trying to sleep because it gets you fired up.
That's what I'm saying. It even gives you a boner sometimes, bro, because it's just the fucking blood pressure just goes up, bro.
Oh, bro, that's why Pigeon is here, bro. What do you think, fool? You know what I mean? He smells all this testosterone. Pigeon has to get in, bro. You know how.
For real.
You know what I mean? You know how gay he is.
Hey, shout out to BDA, bro. Let me just say this real quick to BDA, bro. Let me say this, bro, because I noticed I've been listening to BDA, bro, and he has a Negro issue over there going on this BDA show, bro. You know, each time I jump, hold on. Let me explain. Each time, hold on, bro. Each time I jump on, bro, there's always some Negro crying about racism. Always some Negro calling in about double standards, bro. I think it's time for BDA just to fucking cut off the call, bro, and tell him to fuck off. I think that's what he needs to do.
It's good.
Bro, you know what, bro? Not just that, bro. BDA.
Let OG. Go ahead.
Hold on, bro.
OG. No, hold on. Let OG. He had a complaint, and he told the man directly. He said it's time to let these dudes that start complaining and moaning when they know that they have the fucking boxing at their knees right at the moment, and stop. These guys are still complaining. BDA, what's your response to OG's question? And then we'll pass it over to LT.
Well, we always need to maintain open lines. That's what we got. The chat open. We got the phone lines open. We got the open lines Friday where we let anybody. Hold on a second. Let me finish here. Excuse me. Let me finish. We got all forms of communication open. People need to speak their mind. We're not sitting there going, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Give us more. Fuck that shit. I came here to say something on top of it. I'm not here to answer questions here. I'm not. You got any complaints? Send it to a complaint department. Second of all, I gotta say something. Listen, hold on a second. Last time I was here, I said something. I said, I'm not a complainer. I don't like to complain. I was always thought that complaining was a pussy move. Keep it inside. Don't complain. And on top of that, in my neighborhood, I'm something of an authority figure. So I can't go around complaining. It makes me look bad. But here's the interesting thing, though. Like I said the last time I was here, at what point does silence become a weakness, though? When you see injustice all over around you, when you've been seeing people being besmirched when they don't deserve it, staying silent, that's actually a weakness. The other thing is this, and I'm pretty adamant about this. I can hold two ideas in my head at the same time without necessarily believing them. So I always try to look at both sides before I make a determination. And people have accused me of sitting on the fence too much. And I'm here to say, sitting on the fence for too long can stretch out your asshole. Believe me. And that's what they're trying. Hold on. And that's what they want. Hey, hold on a second. Excuse me. Let me finish. Excuse me. And that's what they want people to do now. They want to keep them confused, not pick a side so that they stay on the fence and that ass gets stretched out. So I'm here to say, to a certain degree, it's true. You got to pick a side. And on top of that, I've seen it before. People that try to help a certain demographic, and what does the demographic do? They make fun of them. Like Cher, for example. Cher was talking about if I would have been there when George Floyd was getting assaulted, I would have done something about it. People, you know who attacked her? Black people attacked her on Twitter, saying we don't need your help, you white bitch, blah blah blah. So you can't win. If you don't help them, they complain, and if you do help them, they complain as well. So what are you supposed to do?
BDA,
they're not giving you a choice.
That's true. BDA.
BDA, you're becoming
I wanted to say something, bro. And I wanted to say something, bro. Look, man, it's BDA. Like that's why BDA has me on his channel, bro. He uses me to squash. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm talking. He uses me to talk against Dirk Banks or fucking referees. He uses me. Yeah, he uses me, man, to lynch fucking referee, to lynch fucking the guy that owes money to fucking Johnny Blaze. I forgot his name. Fucking Black Chibi. You know, Black Chitlin. Black Chibi. Yeah, but BDA knows what he's doing, man.
I got my own. We've got. Hey, listen, Bucho and myself, we got our own little method of doing things. Don't worry about it.
You guys are becoming like Sweden, bro. Too many blacks in that area.
Well, name the ones we have over there.
Well, it's not only blacks too, bro. You got a lot of Mexicans over there too, bro. We gotta kick the Mexicans out.
He's just trying to stir the pot.
Listen, bro.
You got too many Mexicans too, bro.
No, at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, here at the World Record Show, this is where you can
Keep it
speak your
white.
mind and you won't be judged. It is what it is. It is what it is. Here at the World Record Show, that's why I always tune in because I'll hear. This is here. Here is where I can come in and I can speak my mind, bro.
We need a caste system, bro.
If you jump on the panel anywhere else, they will fucking time you out or they'll kick you out. That's what I'm saying.
We need a caste system, bro. It's getting out of hand out here, bro.
Exactly. It's like, have you guys, you know what I'm saying? It's just one of those, bro. It's just one of those, bro.
Hey, I'm going to tell you something.
What's the next topic?
Go on, BDA.
The next topic is Naoya Inoue. They're talking about him versus Fulton. He has to move up now. He has to move up now, apparently, to get some competition. Here's the thing. If I'm a Naoya Inoue, somebody, I don't know if you guys know, have any contacts in Japan, whatever, try to get a message to him. Look, if you're going to go down to Philly to fight Fulton, bring some extra security. Hire some BlackRock guys, some mercenaries, because as soon as they see an Asian walking down the streets, they're going to try to attack him. Trust me on that.
Mr. BDA, first of all, I'll ask you, Mr. BDA, you say you're an authority figure in your area. Are you a pimp?
No, sir, Bob. That's against my religion.
I've heard some rumors about him, Mr. BDA. I've heard rumors.
Well, he's a priest, all right?
That's a very good question, Jimbo. That's a very
Walk
good
with a limp.
BDA owns a sex shop, bro. That's his.
No, he was right, bro. The Anui show was crazy. Bro, the Anui show was crazy. They were calling up and saying, you hate black fighters, don't you? Now, what's praising the Anui got to do with hating black fighters?
It's because that's what I'm saying. It's the Asian factor. It's the Asian factor triggered them. If you put red in front of a bull, it's gonna go nuts. Now apparently, if you put the yellow in front of them, they go nuts as well. I don't know. It's bizarre.
You know why they went? I have a theory. I have a theory why they went nuts. Listen, when Fury won, they were pissed off. They had a meltdown because a white man won, right? but hold on. But now Asians, for them, it's like super inferior. Like
they're white.
They're short. They're short and everything. You know what I mean? So they went. So you have an Asian on top on the pound for pound fucking rankings. They just can't handle it, man.
Because Asians fuck with whites. That's why.
No,
nah,
they hate
bro.
to see.
Fucking, you know, it doesn't have to fight anybody if he doesn't want to, bro. Fuck that.
They hate to
if
see.
fucking Fulton wants to fight, you know it. Let his fucking ass go to fucking travel the fucking planet and go all the way to fucking Japan.
You're a catcher.
You know it has to go anywhere, bro. Anywhere.
Let him go to Namek.
They hate to see Asian fighters. They hate to see Asian fighters and white fighters and Mexican, Hispanic fighters to be on top at all. They hate it. They hate
no, but even themselves.
How racist they are. When was the last time you see these channels talking about? Oh wow! Look how Canelo won. Look how Canelo won. Wow, he's the undisputed champion. Never. They come and hate. Look at
Canelo lost, bro.
He has three championship belts. Look how he has 3 championship belts. And to be honest, in order for anyone to become undisputed, all he has to fight is I think it's the WBO challenger. Which is, I think I'm not sure who the fighter is.
Bro, I got kicked off the Haitian money panel,
right?
When Canelo lost, bro, because
they're hating it. They're hating it. They don't want a Japanese fighter to become undisputed. Being undisputed nowadays, becoming undisputed and nowadays is so easy. It's not how Canelo made it. It's not how Bernard Hopkins. It's not how Bernard Hopkins made it. It's not how these fighters made it, bro. Josh Taylor. It's not how Josh Taylor. It's not how hard. Now it's simple. Now it's easy. It's getting easier and easier. The next thing to accomplish is becoming to get all the belts, bro. All the belts, bro. They're gonna come up with something to make it more harder because being undisputed is so fucking easy nowadays, bro. And it is what it is. These dudes hate it. They hate it. They hate it, bro. They think undisputed is so easy, bro. It's a big ass accomplishment. It's not, bro.
Hey, how come all of a sudden we're getting all these undisputed champions? I think there's something going on here. I think they can't sell anymore. These fighters, they can't. So they try to make them unified champions.
But did you see WBA president and the WBC president and IBF after that last fight? They were all chummy, talking, having a laugh. There's something going on. They're all friends and that. They're all
Hey,
friends.
tell OG
now.
to mute his fucking mic, man. OG, you gotta fucking put the back on.
Yeah, we had TV or some shit, man.
Sounds like a virus. I don't know, man. Turn that shit off, man.
But I don't think it's me, bro. I don't have a TV.
I don't know what it
I was
is.
on a
It's
panel,
vibrating.
right, and someone actually told me.
It's
No, but
not
I was
me.
picking up a new guy. Like, man, that's a pound for pound level. Like after Haney stunk the arena out, fucking Shakur stunk the arena out. He had another pound for pound guy in the new. He went in there. It was blood. It was violence. This is the shit that fans want to see. And I had someone telling me that, oh, you just don't want to see a brother beat up a gook. And then I got kicked off the panel, bro. Like,
Jimmy, what do you? I gotta ask Jimmy. Why do you used to? Seriously, why do you go there? You enjoy fucking going back and forth, don't you?
No, because I enjoy trolling in a minute, bro. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I do, bro. Like, bro, no, I'm just being serious.
You know what it is, Jimmy? Jimmy, you know what it is, bro? It's fun being in the jungle every once in a while, bro. It's kind of entertaining how they chimp out and everything, bro. Yeah.
No,
but
you know
the
what I
thing
hate,
is, bro. The thing is,
Right.
when they see Asians, bro, BDA brought up a good point. They see them as marks. Like, oh man, we beat these dudes up in the streets. Like, how the fuck are they pound for pound #1, bro? So it kind of affects their morale, bro. Like their fucking invincibility, bro. And that's to a lot of these black fighters. That's like their fighting style. Like, man, he can't
They're
touch
too
me or
invested
whatever,
in the
bro.
sport, man. They're too invested in the sport. That's why when like let's say fucking Shakur beat Valdez, they Shakur beat Valdez. That's why you're mad. I'm like, man, I'm gonna the day Valdez fucking lost, I went to sleep, no problem, man. I don't lose any fucking sleep over fucking boxing. These guys do fucking, they can't sleep after fucking Wilder gets destroyed, man. They feel suicidal, man. I remember 7K Sports saying when Wilder lost, I feel like grabbing a fucking gun or some shit like that. He said that,
Yeah,
man.
good.
That guy
I
was
remember that.
losing his fucking
You know what?
mind.
What a shame he didn't die,
78
bro.
Sports said when Lomachenko made Rigondeaux quit. 78 Sports was saying that I feel
Oh,
like
that
I've
was
just been robbed by
it.
homosexuals.
Yeah.
He felt like he was being robbed by pigeon. He said.
So,
But anyway, listen,
kiss my ass. If you guys say that we're being racist or whatever, those motherfuckers are being racist. So anybody that comes over here and call us fucking racist is a hypocrite, bro. Start over there, start calling those niggas out, and start telling them dudes that they're racist. Because over here, anything we trying to have that unity. Is that true, BDA? We trying to create a unity where everybody's fair.
Nah. We are racist. We are racist.
That's what I'm saying, huh? Well, and everybody's even, and everybody's look the same, bro.
780 pounds TV.
That's why I said.
Exactly.
That's why I said 2 episodes ago when we had that dude there with the
Exactly.
sock on
That's
the
what I'm
photo.
saying.
And I said, listen, because he was saying you guys hate Mayweather because he turned Cinco de Mayo into Cinco de Mayo. First of all, we don't care about Cinco de Mayo. That's not our thing. It's September, man. That's when the day of the independence. But here's the thing. Here's what I told them, and I want to reiterate. If Mayweather ever went to fight in Mexico, let's say that miracle happened, people would yell at him. They would throw cups of urine at him. That's what we do. But it's about the fight. After the fight, guess what? People would go up to Mayweather asking for his autograph because it's all love afterwards. That's not what you see in the United States. That's not what you see in the United States. I see fight.
BDA.
I see people getting shot.
BDA.
And I see people getting
You got
raped.
LRB saying that they're gonna out here in the PBC they're gonna promote nothing but black fighters. Up in the open. This dude,
BDA is being too nice, bro.
Be getting murdered. If Golden Boy was to say, out here in Golden Boy, we're gonna do nothing but promote Mexican boxing. Dude, this dude.
Now, Golden Boy was right.
Streets, bro. That's what I'm
Golden
saying.
Boy was right when the emails came out, bro.
That's why we have the MXPC and the CCD.
They did nothing wrong.
Let me tell you something about OG's approach. OG, I like your energy, I like your moxie, but there is such a thing as keeping all your cards in your pocket. You don't put everything you've got on the table right away. That's what you gotta learn, youngin. It comes with experience. You gotta hold back a little bit, and then when the time comes.
No, but BDA, even though you say all that, bro. all these blacks know you as a white supremacist, bro. Like I go to these boxing channel and I tell them like just to see like where they from.
That's true.
I tell them, hey, what's your thoughts on BDA boxing? Oh, that racist fucking Peckwood channel, bro. Like so, there's no point of you even clearing up your image, bro, when they know you.
Let me go in real quick. Let me go in. I salute my friend right here, Rex. I salute El Mini 6. I salute LT. I salute Bucho. I salute OG. I salute Jimbo. I salute Pigeon. Since all these guys are OG, the homie OG and BDA boxing, because you know what? OG, they've been hitting me with that line since day one, dog. They call me the Mexican supremacist and all this shit. I says, yo,
Bro,
if
I've
you
been
want
hearing.
to.
So they call me that shit too, bro.
That's what it is. That's all. And I say, if it's like that, it's like that. Go fuck you and your mother. How about that? Yeah, it is Mexicans. Mexican boxers #1, because it's the truth. You stupid idiots. And it's the whole thing. I let anybody on. Dude, let the smoke go on. But these guys won't let me on. And when LT's doing a live, they won't jump on his live.
And that's the other thing. And that's the other thing.
They come on our chat and they come over to our chat and they start spamming the share chat. And we don't say shit. And we don't say shit. And we don't say shit. We don't say shit. We don't say shit.
Yeah, let me say something about it because I'm being singled out here and I'm being told, well, you got to do this, you got to do that. First of all, and you can ask Butcher this too because he's a co-host.
I mean, OG has a good point.
The reason why we open up the phone lines and the chat and the or Discord and all that is because we want people to call in. Guess what? We've been on for 5 years. They don't call in.
Maybe
what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to do? And then if I go over there, if I go over to their streams, they would ban us right away.
Do you have like a Jack Russell?
That's a pit bull.
I got a little dog, bro. I got two little chihuahuas, bro.
That's Jim Carrey's fucking
no.
dog,
But BDA is bringing up good points, bro. BDA is being corporate. I understand that, bro. But sometimes I feel like you give these dudes too much leadway, bro. You give them too much like opportunity to spread their narratives, bro. Especially that dude Dead Game.
I turn that shit alone, bro.
Watch out,
leave him alone, man. Leave video alone.
No.
He's doing good, man. BDA is doing good, man.
No. BDA is good, bro. But I think he just needs to double down a little bit. That's it. That's just my opinion as a boxing listener and a boxing fan of his channel, bro.
There you go.
That's it.
So you want to go like, pinche mayate la verga, and then you fucking hang up on the fucking
So a little bit like that. Just
part,
10 points though.
The beautiful part at the What Rep It show that you can come here and you can say whatever you guys want. You guys won't be looked upon a certain way. You guys come here. You guys will have the First Amendment. You guys can use the First Amendment. You guys can use whatever you guys want. Spit it how it is, and you guys can talk about real stuff that happens in boxing. That's the beautiful part. Do not guilt trip. A lot of these white people out here guilt trip. They guilt trip, and they make themselves feel silly and not have to say, "Oh yeah, Terrence Crawford is better than Stanley Onis. Terrence Crawford is better than Stanley Onis."
What rep it?
Shit.
What rep it? Real quick.
What rep it?
Going.
Hell yeah. What rep it? Real quick, bro. Can you zoom in on a Puro Sur's picture, please?
Look at him, bro.
Contribute to the fund. # Justice for Jimmy. Boo boo. Cash App Pobrecito Jimmy. Anybody?
Oh shit!
Fucking laugh, man. Hey, but you know what, man? Listen, the other day we set off a firestorm. Butch has been trying to keep that fire going because he knew it really triggered him, and now we got to keep going with that because I mean I don't know what it is, but listen. Somebody brought up Dead Game. He's a relatively good guy, but he calls in drunk. First of all, it's 9 a.m. I think the guy's wasted. I want to get sued. Second of all, he tells me at the end. I tell him, well, tell me who he knew has fought. Tell me why they're not good. And he goes, man, I don't know who they are. A second caller calls in, also a black guy, and I ask him, who do you want Inoue to fight next? He goes, man, I don't even know who these little guys are. So it's always the ignorance, the appeal to ignorance. That's what they do. And you know what? I've heard
it's not ignorance.
But hold on. I hear the same arguments too sometimes in the streets. You know, I was like, hey, you know, I didn't know this was illegal. Come on, that's not an excuse, man. If you don't know who these guys are, then that's on you. So that's why I try to expose these people when it comes to boxing. But
BDA, I don't think it's ignorance. They're just plain dumb, bro. That's a Negro feature that they do a lot. Like I live around Negroes, so I know the type of things they do. They play dumb to act dumb to push their message, like trying to downplay Inoue, bro. And that's the thing he does a lot. I've been
Bro,
around these
who the fuck
animals,
is
bro. I
Steve
know how they
Fulton,
operate.
bro? Another cherry picker, bro. Steve Fulton is another fucking cherry picker, like fucking Davis, bro. And that's a simple fact, bro.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's interesting because Butch always keeps up with this, always brings up the same argument. He says, "Point to me an organization within the YouTube boxing community that is as big as the LDBC. There is none, and it would be so easy to do it. It would be so easy if you're a white guy to just play up the white angle and get a bunch of donations. It would be so easy for us here to be Mexican and just play up the Mexican angle and every day non-stop and get a bunch of donations. We don't do it. So we're sticking to
you know what it is, bro?
That's the thing.
They always
so
push that.
Comes, how do you combat somebody that has no standards?
Yeah, but they don't care about standards, bro. Well, since when have blacks have standards? Blacks don't have standards. But the thing is, you know how they always hold on. You know how they always push. They always push like, oh man, we were so racially abused by Pacquiao fans that we had to create our own community, bro. All that shit's a bunch of fucking bullshit, bro. And even if you did get abused, it's fucking trolls, bro. Like, why do you fucking niggers get so fucking emotional?
They never got abused, OG. They never got abused. They never got abused once. I have not. When has a black guy got robbed on one of these decisions, bro?
Never, bro. Never. Bro. I haven't seen not one black guy get robbed in any of fucking American events, bro. Never.
And if anything, they're the ones doing the bullying, bro. You go on IG, you go on Twitter, bro.
They're robbing people, bro.
They're the ones.
Motherfuckers.
They're the ones online talking shit, talking about all this fucking beaner, talking about, oh, look at this dude has no defense, look at this, like always talking shit everywhere in the fucking internet, bro. Then you say something and they fucking cry, bro. Like, it's just like in real life, bro. Like, you give these dudes any little help, bro, they'll grab your hand and pull you down where they're at, bro. And that's the point we're at right now, bro. We're on the floor with them, bro. So it's time to get dirty with these motherfuckers.
You know what? Listen. That's at the end of the day. That's somewhat. There's a certain point that's what they want, but we have the privilege of having the Mexican side as well. We're not those white tricks the white guilt tricks that they try to use. They don't work on us. So I mean, at some point, it would be so easy to, like OG said, to get down on the floor and do them. But I'm a little bit of the opposite now. I think
Yo, OG, you need to mute, man. There's like fucking background noise.
I think getting on their level is not enough. I think we should actually go lower.
We're above their level. We're above their level, BDA. We're above their level, and it's what it is. And you got nothing to explain, brother. On real, you got nothing to explain, nothing at all. I already know. We know what you are, and we know Bucha. We know what everybody is here. There's nothing to explain, and it's what it is. We're above their level, and you know what? The sickening part is this. This is the sickening part. The guys with 250,000 subscribers. 350,000 subscribers, 500,000 subscribers, all these guys and all these jumping around breakdancing. Those guys are out there in real life. Seriously, those guys are out there real life, and they hate you because they literally look at a channel that's saying Mexicans are garbage, trash, wetbacks, pigs, piece of shit, scumbags, and they're out there super chatting. So where are the real racists? They're the real undercover Klansmen in America on some real shit. I never knew this many sick piece of shits existed that probably have money and they work around you. That's all I gotta say. It's fucking weird.
Yo,
and that's what they want. That's what they want.
Before I leave, I want to make before I leave, bro, porque like I gotta work early in the morning. Yo, facts on everything we've been talking about, and this is the bottom line, bro. They need to fight Vergil, bro. Now, everybody's ducking Vergil, bro. If they're not fighting Vergil, if they're not fighting each other, they need to fight Vergil, bro. And you know who the fuck they are. Lynch those motherfuckers, man. Lynch them. All right, man. Without them, Pete. I'm out, man. Pete. Great stream with Rapid. Saludos a todos, raza. Ahí estamos.
Peace out. Nah, bro. And it's just some real shit, bro. It's just some real shit, bro. Cause I've been off, bro, for a little bit, right? And then I come back, bro, and I just see all this anti-white, anti-Mexican, anti-Asian, fucking piece of shit, dog, bro. Doesn't shut the fuck up. But yeah, bro, like you see all these movements, bro. And the thing is, bro, like these dudes, like they double down, bro. They don't give a fuck, bro. They got you by the hold, bro. They're choking you the fuck out till you give up, bro. And I think that's what's gonna happen, bro. And then BDA said, well, I don't see Mexicans doing that, bro. I've seen a lot of Mexican cucks lately, bro. A lot, bro. And it's changing, bro. Especially now, bro, that they're becoming more Americanized, bro. which is bad for us because you fall into the whole white guilt shit, bro. I see a sad future, bro. Not only for the sport of boxing, but for America as a whole, bro. And even in Mexico, bro. In Mexico, we're getting invaded by fucking piece of shit Haitians, bro, which we should kick out. But that's for another day, another topic.
Damn.
No, when I said about the Mexican thing, I meant that we could play victim too if we wanted to. We could go, and start asking for donations and start talking about how the boxing establishment is anti-Mexican. Because I mean, listen, there's always going to be somebody that's anti-Mexican in the sport of boxing. There's always somebody that's going to be anti-black, but that there's systemic racism. That's what they always say. There's always, and again, as somebody else pointed out, I think it was on this panel here, I think, when somebody said, well, wait a minute, they're always talking about how they're the best, they run boxing, but then simultaneously they're the victims too. Like that doesn't make any sense.
Exactly. How can they run boxing and be fucking victims?
Yeah, they're pushing the whole BLM shit in boxing.
Yeah, how could you be corporate? How could you be corporate as fuck and then claim to be fucking what do you call it? Sometimes on some Martin Luther King shit, on some fucking Malcolm X shit, all this weird shit. When you're getting all the corporate fucking entities backing you and pushing you and losing money at it, it doesn't make any sense, bro. Doesn't make any sense out here. And then I hate to say it, OG, this shit's pissing me off. The Pollo Aguilar shit's pissing me off. I didn't know that was happening again. There it is. They don't give a fuck. They said, here, feed these motherfuckers. Get rid of one of these motherfuckers like that on some real shit. It's fucking despicable, bro.
Yeah. Bob Arum's going the Negro route. I've noticed that for a while. That's why he signed all the. Yeah, he's always been there, but yeah, typical Jew. But he's going extra, bro. I think the whole Terrence Crawford situation, like he kind of got bug broke a little bit, bro. Like he's giving in too much to the black. Because before it was more about money. You know what I'm saying? It was more about the biggest star. But now I think he's looking for that black star, bro. That's why he's pushing Shakur so much. I think that's his next move, Arum. And I have a feeling that Jay Prince is gonna end up buying Top Rank. That's just the feeling I have, bro. Because a lot of his fighters are signed with Top Rank, and we already know that Jew Arum's close to dying, bro. That nigga's almost like 100.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by all that, but you're right. It's losing money. You lose money on Shakur. You lose money on Devin Haney. You lose money on Bud Crawford. And you know what? How come I haven't seen him lose money one time? And what I mean by lose money is put faith in one Mexican when we know a Mexican American when we know that's the biggest fan base. Tell me the last someone on the panel. Tell me the last Mexican or Mexican American Top Rank had confidence in, bro, to push him.
Oscar?
Oscar, that was like how many years ago? You're right there, Poodle. Oscar De La Hoya, bro. Way back in the day, bro.
Actually,
way back in the day.
I'm off.
You know what the
I want to ask OG a question. OG, Jefe. You there, bro?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Go ahead.
All right, bro. Imagine this. Oscar De La Hoya is talking about he wants to sell the company, bro. It's just worth of $1 billion, right? He wants to sell that shit. Imagine the BBC buys that shit, bro. It's a wrap, right? What they call it, it's a wrap out here in the Bay Area. It will be called a wrap. That means that not only they will have people to feed to the black fighters. That means that they'll have Vergil, they'll have Zurdo, they have all these fighters that feed to their black fighters, and that's what's happening, bro.
So we'll just be used as cattle.
Hold on, man.
Hold
on, Dirk. OG, go ahead.
No, you brought up a good point, bro. They would just be used as cattle as they do right now with their fighters. That's why, like, you notice how sometimes they big up like fucking Leo Santa Cruz or like all these little bums like Ray Vargas or all these Mexican dudes. They big them up a little bit. They put them on their little platform, bro, just to feed them to a fucking bigger black fighter. You know what I'm saying? Where he's at a disadvantage.
And these black people,
it is sad, bro.
Black people, they believe like these dudes. At this point, these black people might as well bet money on wrestling. If they believe everything they see on boxing, they might as well start betting money on wrestling because it's all entertainment. These dudes don't know that these fighters, like these dudes, really think that. What's his name?
So why do we watch the sport if it's all rigged?
Stop disrespecting me. I'm not even done, bro. These dudes really think Oscar Valdez that's how they fought. Every time we ask a person that comes into the panel, is that how Oscar Valdez fight? They ain't got no question to say, yeah, that's how he fights. And that's how never Oscar Valdez fight, bro. That's how he fights, bro. That's how you know this dude took the knee, bro. That's how you know that he took the knee. And he bent the knee for Shakur Stevenson, bro. And he out there. Bro, when was the last time you seen Valdez throw a wild-ass shot like that, bro? Come on, bro. This is amateur shit, bro. Obviously, it's all a show, bro. This is WWE shit, bro. Go ahead, Dirk. Go ahead, spit your fucking shit, bro.
Okay, so why would Oscar Valdez like basically
Why
do
not?
that in front of his family?
Why not, baby?
Canelo,
It's two millies. 2
his
millies.
hero,
Bro, I'll do that
Julio.
shit. I'll do that shit for 50K, bro. Right now, bro.
50K?
I'll do a fucking fight.
Is they
I'll
blackmailed them,
do it
Dirk?
for 50. I'll do it for 50K, right? So you wouldn't do it? Hey, you ain't even
Not for
worth
50K.
shit, bro. You ain't even
Nah.
worth shit. So you telling me you wouldn't do it for 50K? You wouldn't bro? You telling me you wouldn't dance for a bucket of chicken?
Nah, man, get the fuck out of here. But
Bro, I'll slap the shit out of you, bro.
Wait.
You telling me you
Dirk-
wouldn't dance for a bucket of chicken?
Wait.
You
I got a question.
bro, for a bucket of chicken.
Wait,
bro. Come
I
on.
got a question, bro. Because I want to know who I'm speaking to. Is this dude Dirk a Negro? What is he? No, I'm
Hey,
just
look,
asking, bro. Because I just want to know who I'm speaking to.
I know it's a rough year for Mexican boxing, but
Answer
that's
the
why
question,
you guys
bro.
you made a little chamber so you can come here and
Answer
cry
the
about
question,
it.
bro.
You got
Answer
a
the
panel here
question.
so
Are
you
you a
can cry
Negro,
about
bro?
it. You got a panel so you can cry about it, but hey,
Are you a
it's
Negro,
okay.
bro?
It's gonna get better. You can keep crying,
Seems like
but
you shook. It seems like you shook, Dirk.
you can keep crying, but it's gonna
It
be
seems
the
like
same. It's always gonna be this
Answer
way.
the man's question. You sound like you shook, Dirk.
Shook about what?
You can't even answer the question.
It's like 300.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, man, look. I know it's a rough year for Mexican boxing, but you got to get over it, man. Like it's always gonna be this way.
Go ahead, OG.
Well, I don't really speak to Negroes, bro. That's why I'm asking him. Like, I don't even give a fuck about his point of view. That's why I was asking
bro?
if he was a
Let
Negro.
me ask y'all a question. Why y'all mad?
So, hey, Dirk, let me ask one. Dirk, who won that fight? Logan Paul or Floyd Mayweather? Who won that fight?
I don't know, but I'll say this:
Okay,
Logan
no.
Paul.
Answer the question. If you was to let's just say,
Let me answer the question. Logan Paul.
a nigga guessed.
Logan Paul put up a better fight than Canelo. I'll say that.
So put it like this. So Logan Paul, a white man, beat Floyd Mayweather. Is that what you're saying?
That's okay. I mean, like, I don't.
Is that okay?
Really,
Is that okay with you?
it's a fucking
We
exhibition.
keep receipts all the time when we go live, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, cool.
Is that cool? So Logan Paul beat the shit out of okay, that's cool. So Logan Paul is somebody that never fought in boxing and no amateur boxing, beat the shit out of Mayweather.
Logan
cool,
Paul, a dude who's never boxed in his life, put up a better fight than
shit out of
Canelo.
Mayweather. Is that cool?
He put up a better fight than Canelo.
Okay, so he beat the shit out of Mayweather, right?
Canelo, look, Mayweather.
So he beat the shit out of Mayweather. Just right
No,
Yeah, but yeah, that's interesting.
Mayweather.
Yeah, that's interesting though, because because you were saying, why you guys mad? Why you guys mad? He's asking you a question about Paul and Mayweather, and you got to bring it back to Canelo. So you're making it
I
personal.
don't understand why.
That's what Negroes do, bro.
That's
So
your
who's
little
really
hero.
mad? Who's really mad? I guess who's really mad here?
Yeah, thank you, BDA. Thank you.
Why would
That's
I?
what Negroes do.
That's
That's the problem with these.
well,
dudes,
in a
bro.
real fight, because I want to talk about real life, not fucking exhibition.
Okay, in real life, who will win in a street fight? Logan Paul or Mayweather in the street fight?
Bro, that nigger Mayweather wouldn't be able to hold in a street fight.
That's what I'm saying. He wouldn't be able to hold. He would get knocked the fuck out.
I got
Logan.
That's like asking who will win in a real fight on Ngannou or Canelo. Like,
so the white fighter is dominant. The white fighter would dominate the
Canelo.
How the LDBC will say it. The white fighter, it's not me. It's the LDBC using LDBC terms would dominate the black fighter. The white fighter, again, the LDBC terms would dominate.
I don't know about that, but I know.
Look,
I know
check this
Mayweather.
out. Let me
already
finish,
had
though.
Fury Wilder,
would
man.
dominate the black fighter. Period.
I just know Mayweather dominated Mexicans. I know that for a fact. 20 years.
But the white fighter. The white fighter would dominate.
can't dominate
black
books, though.
fighter,
That's why.
period,
That's
right?
why you guys
So
don't
the
like
white
Mayweather.
fighter. So the white
He
fighter
spanked y'all for
dominated.
20 years.
The white fighter.
Mayweather 20 years, and he beats
The
women
white
20
fighter.
years.
Logan
You know
Paul,
why?
a
You know why
YouTuber,
Mayweather?
a
You
little
know why nobody
teenage
likes
kid,
fucking Floyd.
A
Listen,
teenage kid
And now Tank is knocking out Mexicans. That's why you don't like
dominated a
him.
black fighter. So a
Shakur
teenage
whooping on
kid
y'all, too.
dominated a black fighter.
Listen,
Cry
let me
about
say
it.
something. Let me say something.
Let me say
something.
Logan Paul
Let me say
dominated
something
a black
about
fighter.
fucking
So
Floyd.
Logan Paul
Floyd.
dominated a black
No,
fighter.
you know why people didn't like
Fuck
Floyd?
pretty gay Floyd.
Floyd.
See, look, that's what I mean. You guys are mad.
Yeah, let me
Floyd
talk.
and the dead body that he killed.
Floyd was boring as fuck. Though.
You know what? Wait, can I say something?
I wasn't bored.
Can I say
I
something?
wasn't bored.
Can I say something? Let me say something.
Because you're a black supremacist.
Hold on,
You
let me
like
say
you're
something.
lying.
That's why.
Hold on. Let me say something.
I don't care if you don't like Floyd, Blue Show. Go suck a
No,
dick.
you were
bored. You're lying.
Black Lives Matter. You're a piece of shit.
Like, listen, these guys are in denial, man. These guys are in fucking denial. Floyd was boring as fuck. The only way he could sell
What do you expect? I enjoy watching him beating you guys up.
I don't give a shit. Let me talk. The only reason why Floyd sold pay-per-views was because he was fighting Hispanics or Mexicans. Because other than that,
good for y'all. Y'all paid for him to beat you up. Good for you.
Stop getting to. Calm down. Let me finish.
I never paid for shit.
You're saying,
you want a cookie? You want some tacos?
Wow, look at this guy. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Calm down. Floyd was boring as fuck. Look at now see this guy was so talk, and now he doesn't let me talk because I'm telling the truth. This guy can handle it. You can handle it, dude. Floyd was boring as fuck.
He's getting easily.
agitated.
I mean, but here's the thing.
He thinks he's so smart.
You
think he's so smart? I just wrote this right now.
Little nigger eats mud cookies, bro. He's talking about tacos.
Here's the problem.
KFC. Don't forget. Shout out to the mighty KFC.
Here's the problem.
Here's the problem.
We don't fry chicken where I'm from.
Hold on, let me say one thing. When he had his farewell fight, you think everybody would show up and buy his pay-per-view? He fought Berto. Nobody bought that fucking shit.
Fix your audio.
Jesus Christ. When he fought Berto, when he
fix your credit score.
Man, this guy, when he fought Berto, nobody watched that shit. Explain to me why nobody watched it.
So what? That's his last fight. He already took out everybody.
So nobody cared.
Not kill Brooke.
I remember Chavez doing a fucking farewell tour. Everybody would show up to watch his fights.
Yeah.
But when Floyd retires, nobody gave a shit. So
nobody cares about Chavez. He's not even in the top 10. The only people who care about Chavez are you guys.
I'm not the only one.
That's the truth.
I'm not the only one. Hold on. I'm not the only one who thought Floyd was boring as hell. Everybody thought, but you found him exciting, and I guess I know why, because you're black.
Well,
That's it. There's no other fucking reason.
He was boring, but he's
There's
like
no
top
other
3 of the
fucking
most
reason.
highest pay-per-views of all time.
There's no other fucking. Who said that? Yeah, right.
Also, Pacquiao's not Mexican. That's the highest. Pacquiao's not Mexican. That's the highest pay-per-view of all time.
If you weren't black, you'd be fucking bored by watching fucking Floyd fight. But because you're black, you love the guy. But I just showed you how the guy was boring as fuck, and he was being booed, and he had to fight Mexicans. That's it. That's the reality.
Is Pacquiao Mexican?
That's the reality.
Pacquiao's Mexican?
He's tough enough.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
That's the highest pay-per-view of all time. You said he only subbed because of Mexicans, right?
Nobody's
Pacquiao Mexican.
So Dirk is saying that Pacquiao's fast was only
retarded, man.
What
Seriously.
a fucking idiot.
You literally just said he can only sell because of Mexicans, but
I bet you can't read. You know what I mean. You know what I fucking mean. Obviously, he fought Pacquiao. Pacquiao had a fan base. If you
so Mayweather doesn't have a fan base.
Exactly.
No,
you know what was?
Very
You know
small.
what happened?
Okay.
You know what
Fan
happened?
base.
You know what happened? You know what happened? We were
He was
having
being
an interesting and quite fruitful conversation about economical and socio-political issues here in the sport of boxing. How to fix it? Rare Breed comes in as always, makes it racial, makes it about you guys are mad. Canelo, he beats up Canelo.
I made it racial. Did you hear the comments before I came in?
Please don't interrupt.
Come on, bro.
Please don't interrupt.
Proof hurts, BDA.
Please don't interrupt. So that's the thing. Hey, what rep?
Somebody fix the audio, please.
What rep? You gotta get OG out of here. Get OG out of here because he keeps fucking putting on his. Now get him out of here. Get him out of here, man. Come on.
Mute when you're I don't know if is it your background, brother?
Okay.
OG background.
You guys hear me?
It's him.
When you're not talking, bro.
Hey, OG.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick.
Go on, brother.
Let me say this real quick. I'm about to bounce, bro, because my phone's about it. And I think that's why it's making
fucking ruin the pace, man.
Bro, this little nigga, bro, he's just coming in here trolling, bro. I wouldn't even give him a attention, bro. He should go back to fucking Africa taking his fucking mud cookies, bro. Fuck this motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Don't do that when you go back to Mexico.
Oh, whoa.
This fucking went back. Fuck you.
This is my fucking land, you fucking nigger piece of shit.
I slapped the shit out of you, bro. And that's on my
You
mom.
don't do shit, you fucking faggot. Do something,
Sure I will.
fucking nigga.
Can you hear me?
Where you from?
I'm like 5'2". I promise you, I slap the shit out of you.
You know that
I don't like that racism, bro. Dirk brought in, bro.
You started this shit. I'm not allowed to respond back.
Put that shit in, bro. Not hey, put it on everything, bro. Dirk, you the one that brought it in, brother.
I really didn't.
That would have gone smoother. That would have gone.
You the one that brought it. You brought it.
I really didn't. I was listening in, and I heard some shit. I had to come in.
brother. I gotta keep it real, brother. You know what? I'm a forgiving person, bro. We at CCD's anti-racism. You brought in that racism shit, brother. Like I said, we got to cure that black racism shit in America.
So LT wasn't talking about lynching black people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So let me talk. So that's how you cure racism in America. That's how you cure racism in America. By the black people stop being racist. That's how you cure racism in America. Period. Go ahead.
You know what I've noticed, and I'm not even into the whole race shit, man. But when I got into the YouTube box, I've been a boxing fan for a long fucking time, like late 90s, let's say. And you know, I never saw boxing as a racial sport, man. I supported De La Hoya and shit like that because I'm Mexican, right? But I was never watching a fight going, oh, De La Hoya is fighting the black guy now. Oh, now he's fighting a white guy. Oh, I just like supporting, you know, like that. But once I got into the YouTube boxing community, I saw that the most racist fans were black, and that's a fucking fact.
Yes, and it's a
fact. Well, that's from your point of view, but maybe some. No.
Let me finish.
Maybe we feel the same exact way about y'all.
Let me finish. Why can't you let me finish? I noticed that Dirk gets emotional when I start fucking throwing down. Dirk gets emotional when I start like telling the truth, man. The most racist channels are fucking black, you know, and you're gonna tell me no, you also have like, yes, it is. Look at the LDBC.
No, they're just the biggest.
Or why are they the biggest?
Why are they the biggest? I don't know. Maybe we're just better at putting our platforms out there. Maybe you guys need to work on that.
You really think so? You really think that? Yeah. It's not. You're being dishonest here. Did you see the video?
To be honest with you, I don't even follow most of those channels that you're talking about.
Well, how do you make an assessment? Then you can make a fucking assessment, Dirk. You can't make us. I've watched all these channels, man. I follow them just to see what the fuck they were saying. And
okay, but I don't pertain to everything they say either.
They beat dogs too.
I don't give a fuck. I just made a statement. The most racist channels are black, and you told me no, and then you said, "Well, I don't really follow them." Well, I do.
So only black people are racist. The Mexicans are just innocent. Like
no, I'm saying most of the fucking boxing fans who are black are racist. They're the racist ones.
The Mexicans are just fighting back, honestly.
Like seriously,
facts.
You can't tell me it's not true. Like you're in fucking denial. You are in denial.
No.
Shut your fucking mouth, nigga, before I hang you from your family tree, pussy.
See, there you go. So look, see, I started the racist shit. Here we go.
I mean,
I'm just defending myself. When I respond back, I'm the bad guy.
This is what happens when you become racist, and then you're gonna have This is what happens when you become racist, and then you're gonna have backlash. You're gonna have backlash. That's what I'm saying.
People are sick of it. People are sick of the racism, bro.
Cool, but at the same time, this is what you're gonna have. This is what you're gonna have.
Can I ask you a question?
When you become racist, and this is when you protect these black channels. They are racist, bro. They're racist towards Hispanics and Latino fighters, bro. Period.
So these boxing channels speak for all black people then?
No, they don't. But at the same time, it sounds like you're part of the problem. At the same time, it sounds like you're part of the problem.
It's a mental brainwashing that these racist black channels do, and then they come on there and tell us we're racist when we're not saying anything racist at all. I've never heard one man here say one racist.
Dirk, you really think that 78 Sports? You really think he has better content than most of the channels here on YouTube?
I don't like his channel.
Boxing, for example.
The fat dog user
channel, and you don't even know who you know who that is, right? You know 78.
Yeah, I know 78.
The wannabe Michael
I listen to Champ Side. I like him, and
really,
that's about it.
You like Champ Side, man?
Hey, yes. Hold on. I want to say something here because Butcher brought up a good point, Dirk. He said that they tend to be the most racist one. He didn't say all of them. That's what you brought up later. You said, well, are you saying all blacks are racist? He didn't say that.
Yeah.
But then, of course, but also you said you don't even follow them. So again, you can't make an assessment about how racist they are if you don't even follow them.
No, but I know what the content is though. Like, how can you ignore it if you follow boxing?
But that's one. But you just now I'm confused because you say you know about their content.
No, like it's when I say follow, I mean like like I'm a fan,
Hey,
like
Lynch niggas,
I like
I'm
their
out.
content or whatever. That's
The
what I mean.
LGBT
is a hate group.
Well, here's the thing. Here's my perspective on the race thing. Here's my perspective on the race thing.
You laugh because it's
I
true.
think a lot of the black people on the black side, they are projecting their own racing because let me explain why. There was a study that came out. I don't have it with me here, but they were asking people around the United States, hey, like, what do you identify as? And they found out that identifying various groups, black people tend to be the ones that associate their race to their identity more than anything. So, in other words, if you ask most people, hey, who are you? Like, what's the essential you? People would say, well, I'm a Christian, I'm an American. Some would say I'm a father, I'm a mother, blah, blah, blah. Most black people respond, I'm black. That's so they're being
that's racist.
That's you made a song about it.
Hold on. Let me finish. So that was a lot of black people. So when a lot of black people, I've heard them say that justified on YouTube, they go, well, why can't we root for our own people when Mexicans do it or Filipino? Well, Filipino and Mexico are nations. They're not races.
Well, here's my thing.
But hold on. And I know you said you were American first. I've heard you say that before we've had the conversation. But there's other black people out there. They consider themselves black first. Second of all, there was a woman. I forget who she was. She was on one of the LDBC channels. And after Fury beat Wilder the third time, in the third fight, she said, "Man, I ain't gonna lie." She said, I'm not gonna bow down. I'm not gonna let these white motherfuckers enjoy this victory. I'm not gonna let these white motherfuckers get us. Hold on. So what I'm saying, hold on. Let me finish. So what it represents is, I know she's not speaking for all black people, but I've met a lot of black people that say the same thing. I met a lot of people that say the black people. So it makes me wonder. Hey, so when black people watch boxing, they're watching themselves fighting, and when they lose, they feel like they lost, and when they win, they feel like they won.
Can I give you an example, Mr. B.A.? I'm going to give you an example of what you're talking about, this type of behavior. When Deontay Wilder lost to a white man, that's how they saw it. They saw a white man there, Fury. When Fury won, the amount of excuses was out of control. You don't see any other channel, any other group.
Wait a minute.
Behave like no. Hold on. The floppy
you gotta
glove.
let me talk eventually.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So hold up. So okay, you can't just put that on black people too, because when Canelo lost to Mayweather, there was a bunch of excuses, and when Pacquiao lost to Mayweather, there was a million excuses then too.
I never heard. Go ahead. Okay.
So one at a time.
Listen.
Dirk. So there weren't a million excuses for he was too young. Mayweather cheated, all kinds of shit. So
let me answer.
It's on both sides.
Let me talk, Dirk. Let me talk. I'm gonna answer this pretty easily. Of course, when your football team loses, you can come up with like, they put this player on, he was injured, whatever. Those type of excuses. Sometimes they're ridiculous, but they're excuses. But when you say that Fury was that Wilder was poisoned when Fury used a floppy glove, I mean, that's on another level.
Can I ask you a question? The costume was too heavy. Can I ask you a question? Why do you care what black people think so much? Like, why do you want to be? Why do you listen to their channel? Why do you? If it bothers you so much, why pay attention to their channel?
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter what I think. Don't worry about what I think and what I do.
The costume was too heavy.
Worry about what the black community is doing. Don't worry about me. Worry about the LDBC.
I think you are
worried
worried
about how ridiculous they are. No, I don't care about
you're
what I
worried
think.
about our responses.
Yeah.
That's what we're
Now you're out of it. Nobody makes those type of excuses. Only the LDBC
Are you sure?
comes up with
From
that
your point of
shit.
view.
I just give you proof. Derek, you're laughing, but you're not saying anything. I mean, that's based on what? No, I just give you evidence. Showed you evidence. The LDBC came up with crazy ass fucking excuses.
Okay, and look, I don't pertain to that. I think Fury won fair and square.
But Canelo lost to Bivol. Listen. When Canelo lost to Bivol, were there 100 Mexican channels making excuses about gloves, weight, this and that?
Exactly.
When Canelo lost it, was there?
No,
there wasn't,
they
bro.
just said he was too big.
They took it like a man.
Maybe two people, maybe. But they're literally the LDBC. You're talking about literally 100 channels, right? Literally making excuse after excuse, 20 videos a day.
This is the amazing content you're talking about. This is the amazing content that gets you 200,000 fucking views, man, and subscribers and shit like that. That's the content.
That's why you're upset because they have so many subscribers.
We don't play that shit, man. We're not gonna stoop to that fucking level, man, just to get 60,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah, you guys are just innocent and angels. Okay.
I don't abuse dogs.
Yeah, give me okay, tell me why I'm not an angel.
Huh? Okay, well then why? Everything black is evil and bad.
Never said that. You lost.
Let me say something.
Let me just go. Let me go.
To the host. To the host.
Let BDA go on. Let BDA go on, bro.
Go ahead.
Right, but you had to play the race card again, man. The victim card.
Yeah.
It took you about 10 minutes, but you still played it again, man.
He doesn't realize.
grew up,
and now he's laughing. His mind is fucking having a meltdown. Go ahead.
I grew up till I grew up till let me go on. I grew up till I was 5 years old. By my grandmother raised in Mexico on a ranch. We had black servants. Literally, we treated them like gold. Nothing happened. There was no racism going on. And there's all colors in Mexico. There's all colors in Mexico. I didn't realize racism existed till it was right here, till I came to the States. That's when I realized racism existed and shit. When it started pushing shit like that.
There's definitely racism in Mexico. Come on now. Just look at the TV shows. All the characters look white. You don't see any brown Mexicans on those TV shows.
Get the fuck.
I never looked that color.
They have Black Adam coming out from DC Universe. They have Black Adam coming out from DC Universe. That a brand new.
I'm talking about Mexican TV shows, dude.
Bro, this YouTube,
what are you talking about Marvel or DC for?
YouTube everywhere they expose Mexico everywhere, bro, and it shows the black Mexicans. They show all kinds of Mexicans, bro, everywhere with freedom.
Hold on. I'm curious though. Why you worried? Like you told Butcher, why are you worried about the LBC? Why are you worried about Mexico? We're not attacking anybody. We're not going. When I look at New York,
he literally just said that there was only racism in America and not in Mexico.
Here's the thing, Red.
That's why.
You like to say, well, not every black person does this. Not everybody. You need to actually show it with actions, man. You need to start calling out some of the stuff that's been going on in the streets of New York. That's why. Listen, I don't know if you saw the last show that we did in the morning when Naoya Inoue won. People started calling in, and there were a lot of people in the chat, a lot of them black, saying, Naoya Inoue sucks. You're only rooting for him because he's non-Asian. Right away with the race card, you need to put a stop to that. You need to get a message, relay a message to your black brothers and sisters, and tell them, listen, guys, you're not coming correct.
Can we talk about Inoue, by the way? Let's talk about Inoue real quick.
Hold on. Let BDA. No. Let BDA finish, and then I'm a teach you something, fucking rare.
Let's go.
I want to be that cop from Boys in the Hood with a gun in your face asking you think you're tough.
All right, man. Fuck it. This BDA's done talking. Let me teach you something, you fucking ignorant motherfucker. Let me tell you something, bro. In Mexico, bro, one of the biggest fucking... Hold on. In Mexico, one of the biggest fucking film stars is fucking... Bro, hold on, bro. Espérate, güey. In Mexico, one of the biggest fucking film stars or stars in Mexico is Eugenio Derbez. That motherfucker's Indian as fuck. Don't forget about pinche chompiras a la verga. Bro, I can name countless of motherfuckers that are all fucking Indian, bro. La India Maria, bro. You name them. You name them. Fucking Cantinflas, bro. You fucking name them, bro. Like, they're all fucking colored. You
Dirk,
dumb
be honest, bro.
motherfucker.
Have you ever buck danced? Dirk, be honest. Behind closed doors.
All right. So let's talk about Inoue real quick. So you said that all these channels are saying that.
I'm asking you, Dirk, have you ever buck danced? Dirk, be honest. Have you ever buck danced?
I don't respond to incels.
I'm just wondering, bro. I feel like you're the type.
Oh, look, I'll answer your question when you get out of your mom's basement. Okay. All right, so let's talk about Inoue real quick.
Wait, okay. Have you watched the film, though, Boys in the Hood? The one that black guy pulls over that young black guy, puts a gun in his face, starts rubbing it all over him, and he starts crying and shit, and saying, "You think you tough?" I picture like me, the cop, and you, the guy that's crying and shit. Good.
Yeah. Okay. So Inoue. So who's making excuses for Inoue, or who's not giving him credit?
Well, I don't understand the question. Who's not giving?
Black folks, brother. Dirk.
Brothers.
That's not true.
The truth, bro. They're saying.
I like Inoue.
How do you fucking know?
Let me go on. This is how they do it, right? Vergil knocks out Cal Velasquez. You know what I got? I had a thing, and I was like, "Oh, Vergil's great. He's great." Bullshit is better. No, bullshit is better. Mexicans are sorry. Mexico on some demonic shit. Same thing happened with Inoue. He gets a knockout. He's a fucking unified champion, and all I see is oh fuck on some weird shit like this, dude. Now tell me what's wrong with that angle. They don't give no credit. These guys are racist. They just feel like they need to throw. And
do you give credit to Devin Haney?
Why am I going to give him credit if he hasn't earned anything?
Okay, there we go. There's your answer right there.
There's no answer. And by the way, Dirk, you say blacks didn't give credit. Blacks are not the one attacking Inoue. You say blacks, but you don't even follow their channel, so you don't know what they think.
No, I said I'm not a fan of them, but I do.
Do you
listen,
follow these
hear what they
channels?
say.
Do you listen to what they say? Do you listen to what they say?
Yes.
Okay, so
But
why
I
did you
don't-
say that
but-
you didn't before? But you don't?
No,
What are you okay,
when I
man, you
say
gotta make up your
follow, I
mind.
mean like I'm a fan of them. I listen to them, but doesn't mean I agree with everything they say. I listen
And by
to
the way-
BDA. Doesn't mean I agree with everything BDA says.
That's confusing.
First of all, you
as fuck,
should
man.
agree with everything I say. But so number two, if you watch a lot of, you know what a lot of these LDBC channels said about Inoue? You want me to tell you?
What?
Nothing. They didn't even cover the fight. I mean, isn't that the biggest piece of raw?
I bet they call him a chink.
Oh, I bet they do.
Well, it's because some of those channels they're friends with or they're friendly with Nonito because he goes on their shows.
That's
so
so
that's why
H
they're.
money only, man. That's only H money, man. Come on, stop it.
I think he's been on Black Fight Fan TV also. Pretty sure he's been on there.
Right, two
But
channels.
Nonito goes on those
So
channels,
what
so
was okay,
they
okay,
were
Derek, be
they were
honest.
rooting for
When
Donaire.
Louis won, right? Devastating performance, unification. You know, it
Great
was a big
performance.
event. You know, great performance as well. Pound for pound level stuff. Stephen Fulton,
Mhm.
Stephen Fulton. I'm like, what's going on here?
Hey,
Actually, I
how
haven't
come
really seen. Actually,
Mexicans?
Stephen Fulton's not really getting that kind of love. I haven't seen him on any of the big shows. I'm actually upset
literally-
about that.
I literally seen
Alright.
some man say, "Bud Crawford will knock out that little chink in Nui." On some real shit.
That sounds like a
That's what
casual.
happened on Instagram. Bud Crawford
First of
will
all, he's
knock
not
out that
chink.
little
He's
chink in Nui.
Japanese.
Well, that's
But
the
whatever.
point. Like, I mean, what are you talking? So
You
Bud
guys-
is trying to
Come on, they
bring
don't know
down
the
a
difference,
man.
bro.
Hey, I have a
Do they
question.
know the
How
difference?
come
Derek,
Mexicans? How come we are able to support not only Mexicans but other races and other nationalities, but blacks? It's only black.
That's BDA. That's a Bucho BDA. That's a good ass question, bro. That's a very good question. That goes to show you that Mexicans, everybody knows, even statistically, it doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't even have to be a Mexican fighter fighting in pay-per-view. We will support that fight. The thing is, the thing that pisses me off, and the thing is that really fucking worries me is these dudes coming into the panel that's getting pissed the fuck off that we calling out racism across all these channels on YouTube that's talking about all these dudes is talking shit about Hispanic fighters, Latino fighters, right?
Like
Latino
who?
fighters
Name
you
these
and I.
channels.
And these dudes, right? These dudes keep talking about, oh yeah, the black fighter's superior. The Latino fighter will always get beat by a black slick fighter. We already seen black slick fighters get sleeped the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
They get slept all across history, right? From the 17s, from the 1973s and up. And
Well, boxing-
going backward. I can
boxing
keep
won't be
going.
shit
Hold
without
on,
black
Dirk,
Americans.
Let me talk, bro. Let me fucking talk. I'll let you talk all you want. And back then, bro, statistically speaking, the black slick fighter got the style of fighting from the Mexican style of fighting, bro. And it took one aspect. Finito Lopez. So you're talking about Finito Lopez? Did you talk the defensive? You talking about that? They didn't take that. They didn't take from there. They didn't take that style, and then they made it their own. And they talk about that black slick fighter again. There's black people all across the world talking about that. The devil is white. The devil is a white person. The white person is the devil, and they're talking about that black people came into the Americas. They were already over here. Hold on, let me talk. Let me fucking talk, bro. I'm saying some real shit. This is what you guys are saying. I'm taking what you guys are saying. They're talking about black people did this. The black people created the Egypts. The Egypts in Mexico. There was black people that created that. It wasn't the Mexicans. It wasn't the Aztecs that created that. And then I can keep going on and on. That's what I'm saying. This is where we said enough is enough, and we calling out the bullshit, and you guys don't like it. That's why we have individuals like Dirk, Bank, with all with due respect. At least you're up here, and you're talking your opinion. I give you respect, right? We give that whoever just talked before me, he says we give respect to everybody. Who doesn't like Master Inoue? Everybody's talking about Master Inoue. Master Inoue did a fucking great.
I like him too.
A good ass boxing lesson on the nothing on there. A multi-weight champion. But you guys are talking about Devin Haney is better. Come on, that's
Yeah,
the
Dirk,
shit
I have
that
a
makes
question.
me sick.
You like
That's the shit that makes me
Inoue.
sick.
Dirk, you like Inoue, right? But I have a
I do
question
like
for
Inoue.
Dirk, though. How come these big channels that you think have great content, which is the reason why they have a lot of followers, how come they don't cover the Inoue fight? A lot of them.
Well,
exactly.
Well, for one, because it's basically American Central, thing.
Wow.
Also,
okay, it's not a boxing. It's not a boxing. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Also, no offense to Inoue, but like a lot of the people around his weight class are unknown. Like I'm gonna say, I think it's not great competition down there around his weight class. Like think about it, his best win.
A weight class up, bro. I mean,
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm not trying to take away credit from Inoue because he's a great fighter, but his best win.
So these boxing channels don't care about Inoue, and they're boxing channels.
Well, but his best win is an old man Donaire. Like, cause
beat him twice.
So these guys are not really boxing fans, right?
But either way, like, no, that I don't know. I can't speak for them. I can only speak for myself.
Well, no, you can yeah. What you're seeing shows you that these guys are not really into boxing overall. They're just following a few boxers that are black, and that's
so
it.
why defend them?
No, that may be the case. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said,
what's
I can't
your
speak
opinion?
for them.
Can you make an opinion?
What's your opinion?
Can you have yeah?
On what? On Inoue?
Yes.
No, on these boxing channels ignoring Inoue.
I'll say this. I don't think. Why these boxing channels are ignoring Inoue? That's not true. Some of them have covered him, but I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about like Ego. Why he hasn't covered him?
The Cyclops.
I don't give a fuck about Ego. I care about what Dirk says at this point.
I mean, I don't know. I can't speak for him. I don't know why.
You don't know. You don't care.
You see how tough it is, but you guys expect BDA and Bucho to keep going about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevensons and your Tank Davises and then stuff like that. You got you know what I'm saying? Do you see the hypocrisy here, Dirk?
So what? You think they should just ignore those guys?
Not ignore because of your ignorance and your ignorance, but I'm talking about it's just the fact that why isn't that like if you ask me like how many minutes we're here almost 3 hours. We talked about nothing but Mexican boxers, great Mexican boxers that are out here. Why isn't it these other channels are talking about these channels, bro? That's the thing. Why?
Why aren't these other channels talking about these great Mexican boxers?
And this is and et cetera.
Well, for one, the only Mexican boxers that are really doing anything right now are David Benavidez and Vergil tried to get some shit done, but the dude ducked him, so that's not his fault.
Okay, Derek. When Canelo lost, right? Mexican fight, who he was the face of boxing, the pound for pound king. Why was there so much celebration?
I was gonna, obviously.
Why was there so renewed?
Why?
Like,
you want to tell? I can tell you. I can speak for myself on this one because a lot. And this is my opinion. I don't care how you feel about it. A lot of Canelo's racist ass fans are annoying as hell. I'm just not. This is my opinion.
Give me an example.
A lot of his racist ass fans. So Canelo losing it makes them upset. So I like it. That's why.
What racism did you suffer? Which racism? What happened? Give me an example of racism that you suffered from
remember
Canelo
all
fans.
the way back when Floyd beat Canelo. I remember all the monkey emojis before the fight.
Oh, really?
You know, call him a mayate, a pinche mayate, all kinds of shit.
Wow.
So like,
so you hate Canelo because of that.
You don't forget things like that.
So you hate Canelo because some people wrote that shit. So you hate Canelo not because what he accomplished. See, you're not a boxing
and
fight
Canelo's
either.
a cheater.
You're not a fight. You're not a boxing fight either.
He's
Hey,
a
wait a
cheater.
minute. So can I? So am I in the right then to hate Shakur? Am I in the right then for hating Shakur Stevenson because he's a jackass outside of the ring and because he beats women?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
You live in a free country, BA.
Well,
You're
that's-
perfectly entitled to do that.
why do you
Well,
let
it's-
Shakur that?
Yo.
Didn't he punch a woman in the face though? What's up with that?
Yeah,
bro?
he did.
Shakur
Well,
did.
and
Yes, he
actually,
did.
I researched because I was.
Didn't Canelo
knocked
beat
the
up
weave
some
out.
100-pound man?
Hold on. Let me finish here.
Yo.
Yeah,
Let me
some
say
guy
something.
that tried grabbing up his
Let me
girl
say
in a club.
something.
Yeah.
This is a
Yeah.
good platform. This is a good platform for me to repeat what I said the last time when we were getting into it with Don, not that Don. And he said he was getting so desperate because he wanted to defend Shakur Stevenson at all costs. And again, he said he was black, so I can only assume from the way that the conversation was going that he was defending Shakur Stevenson just because of the color of his skin. He got so desperate. He said Shakur was defending himself. They threw the first punch. I just rewatched it. He didn't. He wasn't defending himself. He punched he actually tried to sucker punch the guy, and ended up punching the woman. And then apparently what happened was they were going after that group. They were heckling the women, following them, in a threatening fashion. And then they're the ones that ended up punching them because they didn't respond to them. So I mean, that to me I just wanted to clarify that for people out there that don't believe the official narrative. Now, in regards to the Inoue thing, look, a lot of people called in. They didn't like Inoue, but they didn't cover the Romacho Colectivo Gonzalez versus what was the guy's name again? The Mexican dude that the last fight he fought. They didn't cover it at all. In fact, I looked at this just out of curiosity. I said, let me go check the major LWC channel, see what they you know what they were talking. Some of them were talking about Snoop Dogg and some other guy. That apparently there was some sort of beef or something. They weren't even covering boxing. So come on, don't tell me that they're getting big views because of their boxing content. They're getting big views because they're appealing to race, and that sells, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, okay, look, look, that's true, but we gotta stop this narrative because it's on both sides. That my side is no. Wait, let me finish. Hold up, Bucho. So we gotta stop with this narrative on both sides. By the way,
nigger, shut up, nigger. Let me speak, nigger.
Shut the fuck up. But we gotta stop.
Stupid nigger, piece of shit. Fucking go lynch your whole family, stupid nigger, piece of shit.
You won't do shit. Yeah, okay.
Anyway, like I was saying.
But no, hold up. Hold up.
Let's finish, man.
So we gotta stop this narrative like, oh, my side is good and the other side is always wrong. Like they're wrong on both sides, but people only see it from their point of view. So my side is right, yours is wrong.
But hold on, who said that one side is wrong and the other one's not doing anything? Who said that?
Well, the way you guys are talking, like you don't have biased people on your end or racist people on your end, and black people are the only ones who are capable of being racist and biased towards their fighters.
But see, that's the thing, though. So that's how you're interpreting it, because in a way, nobody's ever told you. No one's ever told you this. That's why you need to. That's what I'm telling you. You got to be one of the people that steps up and relays this message to your community. Because
BDA, you just listen. Before I got on, there was a dude talking about lynching black people, and you're over here just like, oh, just playing it along and giggling like a little girl. No disrespect.
And I've giggled like a little girl when you say stuff about oh, you're a white guy or this and that over at BA Boxing.
No, I didn't say you were a white guy. I said you were a white.
I grew up. Let me go on. There's nothing wrong with lynching people, to be honest, especially pedophiles. So when people say lynching, in the third world, they lynch guys.
You know what he meant.
They lynch people who are killers. No, I'm being serious. There's nothing wrong with lynching anybody, to be honest. But you know what? But the thing is, everybody wants to get offended now. Just because I want to lynch somebody, it's offensive. Just because I put a monkey. Monkeys are cute little animals. I used to have one. I bought it for $50 in Mexico in a línea.
Yeah, but you wouldn't do that in front of like a black person, though. I mean, it's cool to do it on the internet or on YouTube, but if you actually, you wouldn't actually do
that. How come you don't have racist ass Mexican channels with 200,000 views or 60,000 subscribers? How come it's only the black channels that get a lot of views when they just talk about racism and race in boxing, etc.?
I don't know. I mean, maybe you guys are the ones running up those views. Aren't Mexicans the biggest population of boxing fans?
You know why? Because we're not interested in that. I'll tell you why. Because you can't. Because we don't give a shit. We don't give a shit about this race talk, but you guys do.
I think it's a little bit more sinister. I think there's a lot of undercover black folks out there on some real shit. Racist, hated motherfuckers who, they give in the super chats. They're throwing it all up. They're watching Bill Haney, who's a piece of shit informant, scumbag, crip. That guy, that fucking idiot. I'll call him nigger to his face, dude. Literally, I will call Bill Haney nigger to his face and say, "Where's my money, you piece of shit?" Because I know it's on that. It's on that with me and
I would love to see that interaction.
Scumbag. I would love to show you that, to be honest. But he has security. His son who's out there on all this other shit. This is scumbags like that who the scumbags. He would need security, bro.
Bill needs a shower.
It's like a villain. The super villain. When they always get away. That's what Bill Haney is. He's a racist scumbag super villain who's always secured, and he comes out only in safe spaces. Piece of shit scumbag.
Hey, when has a Mexican said I'll never? Sorry, man. Sorry to cut you off. When has a Mexican said, "Oh, I would never lose to a black guy, or I never lose to a white guy," or something like that?
Man, why would they say that? They lose to black guys all the time.
Oh wow! See, that's reply. No, be serious.
Okay.
You don't have anything to say. You don't have anything to say, man. Seriously, you can't be serious. We can't take you seriously.
No, I'm being on a serious note.
This is a problem with Dirk, man. He doesn't know what to say.
Checo's undefeated against black people.
here's the problem with Redbreed. Redbreed, you need to really step it up, and because here's the problem with
Dirk is racist.
Hold on. Here's the problem with the black community as a whole. Not all of it, but there's a big chunk of it. Whenever a black person has stepped up and said, you know what, guys, this is what's wrong with the black community, guys, we need to step it up. They always turn you and Uncle Tom. Why you and Uncle Tom? And so that's the way. But that's the way they regulate. That's what the way that they self-regulate. And they go, you know what? We don't want anybody to know about our insecurity. So you shut the fuck up and you stay in line.
Facts.
Somebody needs to become the martyr. Redbreed, you need to become the martyr. You're gonna have to. People are gonna come at you, but you have to step up and do the right thing, man. Because
you want me to be a cuck?
A what?
You see him doing it to yourself.
You see, we just cut him right there. We just cut him right there. We cut him right there.
Yeah, he said conditional to say.
But you know what it is?
I know exactly what you mean because you're referring to people like Candace Owens.
He walked into a trap and he got it. He got trapped. Salute to BDA. Salute to BDA. He walked into a trap and there he is. He exposed him being racist.
Wait. Who
Go ahead,
on his
Jimmy.
panel? Wait.
Trapped him like a rat.
Derek, you said cuck,
Trap
right?
him like a
So who
rat.
on his
That's
panel
what it is.
was offering to buck break you? What are you talking about? Who on his panel was asking to butt break you? What are you talking about, man?
Why is this incel still talking?
But see, that's the thing, man. I just want to explain something. I want to explain something to.
It's a panel. It's all be respectful.
No, you said cuck, right? You said you want me to be a cuck.
How you gonna tell me to be respectful? This dude here talking about buck breaking, buck dancing, whatever.
That's his opinion.
I mean, that's
can
the
do
truth,
much
though.
about it.
So like,
but hold on. Here's the thing, though. I gotta explain it. I gotta
He's not
explain it to
lying.
the people
That's
here.
the thing.
What you just saw here from Rare Breed, you gotta understand something. It's years and decades of conditioning that these poor people have gone through. It's not necessarily something that can be changed from one day to the next. I'm telling you, you got to put yourself in Redbreed's shoes. He's part of a community, and if he just criticizes them, they're going to come at him. I've seen it before with other black people, but there's other black people, like I said, they step up and they go, listen, I'm trying to watch boxing for the boxing. Fuck the racing. And they called out Uncle Tom and a whole bunch of names, go back to the house N-word. I think that's despicable behavior, man. And I feel bad for people like that. And I try to always uplift people.
And that's why Jaime starts saying that he will never lose to a white guy, something because he's feeling the pressure from that community.
So if there's a Mexican who basically, let's say he likes black fighters or he listens to rap music or basically he's entwined with black culture, some of you guys don't call them mayateros?
What you just said was a unicorn. I've never seen that, so I can't speak on
hypotheticals. Am I using that term right, mayatero?
First of all, mayate is a beetle. I don't know what you're referring to.
Yeah, but like basically, you know what I mean, though. Like, in this case, a blackwash Mexican, not whitewash.
Wait,
there's
what?
plenty of those too. A blackwashed Mexican.
No, I've never.
Well, you know what I'm talking about, though, right?
I've seen Mexicans act black. Yeah.
So yeah, you guys don't criticize those guys or like call them names. Be honest.
But hold on, I don't understand your point. What point are you trying to make? Because you're asking.
So because you're referring to black people who, in your words, step out of line. We call them all types of names.
That's right.
And so I'm saying there aren't Mexicans that are entwined with black culture that you call them names.
But what is? I don't understand the black thing because I'm saying black.
What I'm saying is it's hypocritical. That's what I'm saying.
No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying black people acting white. I'm saying black people. See, you're the one that came up with that. You're the one.
No, I know exactly what you're saying, BDA. You said
I'm saying black people pointing out the problems and the ills that are ailing the black community.
I'm
not saying
you said we call them clones or whatever.
Chinese, well, whatever you call them. I don't know. There's a lot of dirty words I can't say here.
Okay.
But you understand what I'm saying?
I still don't understand why we don't have Mexicans saying "I will never lose to a white guy" or a black guy or something like that. Or a Japanese guy saying the same thing.
You got the opposite.
All I gotta say about that is Devin Haney
you got Canelo. You got Canelo bigging up Tank.
Yep.
You got Canelo big. Look at you got Canelo bigging up Tank. You got Jaime saying Devin's great. You know, this is the type of shit that happens. You know, they have no racist bones. But on the opposite side, you got Shakur saying fucking Canelo is a PED user and so is fucking Valdez a piece of shit.
But Tank said Canelo's his favorite fighter.
No, Tank said it, and then he changed his mind. He said, "Fuck."
He's got a big head too.
He said,
he
fuck
literally
your
was going to wear his gloves.
Fuck your no boxing, no life gloves. He said that. That's what he said.
Mayweather said that.
Facts.
Mayweather said that shit, not Tank.
But why would Mayweather say that? If he wasn't racist,
Because
why would he
Mayweather
say
doesn't
that?
like Canelo.
That's what I'm saying.
What do you
Can
think?
explain that to me?
Hold on,
Well, if
yeah,
Mayweather wasn't racist, why would
I
you
don't
say
think I
that?
got an answer on
That's what
this,
I'm
man.
saying.
Hey, Dirk, I don't think I got an answer.
likes
How come?
Canelo.
How
What
come?
was your
How
question,
come?
Mucho?
Why would Mayweather
Yeah,
do that?
how come it's
Why?
only
Is
blacks
he
that say I
racist? Is he racist
won't
towards
lose to a
Mexican
white guy?
fighters?
Why is it only black guys?
Because they can get away with it.
Devin Haney,
Can you
look,
explain that to me, Dirk?
Devin Haney
Dirk,
he got
break it down.
lambasted for that shit, and he
By
deserved
the
to get
black community?
lambasted.
By the black
Yes.
community?
And he will when Lomachenko gets him.
He got
Yes.
lambasted by the black community for saying that.
Yes,
Yeah,
and by the
exactly.
way, Bucho, I know this
That's
might
bullshit.
sound crazy to you, but the LDVC is not the black community. I know, it's a big surprise.
Brother, he's
No,
the majority
really?
of the
So
community.
it's the
brother.
majority
Maybe.
of the boxing
Bucho,
channels.
do you
The
even
boxing
live in
channel.
America,
Either
dude?
you're part of the problem,
Or are you just on?
He's on the
Are you a
internet.
Canadian
He's
dude
on
on
the
YouTube
internet.
all day?
Either you're
He's on the
racist
internet.
or you're part of the solution.
Well, get off
He's
the
on the
internet and go to the
internet,
real
man. There's
world.
technology, Dirk. There's
I'm asking
technology.
you a
I don't have
question.
to fucking live in the
Either-
U.S., man. Come on.
Either
Get off the internet
you're
and go to the real world.
Either you're a part of the problem or you're part of the solution. Period.
You know what,
you
you
know what
in
it
the
is?
real world because you're in complete denial, Dirk. You
Yeah,
claim
that's
to
the
be in
thing.
the real world, but you're not.
I think I would know better than you, Bucho.
Are
No,
you
I don't
part
think
of
you
the
do,
problem
man.
or you part of the solution? Answer
He's
the
part of the
question.
problem.
He's part of the problem.
He's part of the problem.
Kangaroo court.
I've interacted with him long enough to know he's not gonna
That's what
change.
I'm
It's not
saying.
just.
A lot
It's
of
not
these
just.
dudes
But
prefer to be part of the problem, and they out
know,
here
man.
defending the
It's
LDBC.
pretty sad
That's
to
what I'm
hate on
saying.
Canelo because in 2013, some people called you Mayate or some shit like that. So it's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
sad.
It's not even 100 years ago, bro.
In
Now, when Dirk was
2013,
still in
man. All
fucking-
these fucking years.
Oh,
man.
come on.
But can
No,
I say something?
nothing's
Let me tell you
changed,
something. Let me
really.
tell you something. Let me talk. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna make it about me. Listen, I said before earlier when I was on here and OG was like, "Man, you gotta double down, BDA. You gotta turn it into like the Mexican race channel." And I said, "Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing." And I told you, Ray, to step it up. I don't think you're gonna do it because I don't think you're about that life, like they say in the streets. But I'll give you an example about me. I keep it boxing, and guess what? I've had people tell me, "Why don't you play up the Mexican style a little bit more?" I go, "That's not what I do." Meanwhile, I get it from Mexicans because when Triple G was gonna fight Canelo, I said, you know what, I think Triple G is gonna take it. But then I also said Canelo's gonna put up a heck of a fight because some people thought Triple G was gonna run him over. Guess what? I got it from both sides for giving Canelo credit. I got it from the Triple G fans and I got it from the Canelo fans. So I get it all day from the Canelo fans. I get it from the Triple G fans. I get it from the blacks who tell me that I'm racist. And guess what? I take it all in. I take it all in because I'm like the good servant in the Bible. I take it all in stride, water off a duck's back, and that's what I'm telling you. Ray,
Where there's
if you were
smoke,
to
there's
step up-
fire.
hold on. If you were to step up, you would get that too. But you'd have to stand tall on your principles, and you'd say, you know what, you can't do anything to me because I'm standing on the mountain of truth. But you're not there yet, and I don't know if you're ever going to be there. I don't know, but you have to try.
What do you mean?
That's
I've
my-
never
that's my-
wavered.
that's the moral-
Excuse me. I've never stood down.
Excuse me. No, because I'm telling you, you got to listen. Just the way we ask you questions, you deflect, you divert, then you start telling Butch you get off the internet. I mean, come, your ego's too involved in this.
Because
it's not about.
he does
it's
need to
not
get off
about
the internet.
it's
How
not
do you?
about the- but see,
How do
again,
you know
you're
what
still-
black people
you're
think just
still
because of the
keeping-
LDBC?
You're still keeping the same tone,
ridiculous.
that same bad energy. You need
No,
to get
it's
right
the biggest
with the Lord.
channels on YouTube, man. Derek, you need to
and-
like
and-
stop it,
and let me
man.
go
You
ahead.
still
There's
got it
no
now.
such-
There's
no
millions
such-
of black
there's no
people.
such
That's
thing.
200 subscribers.
There's no such thing as Mexican racism. Literally, if you're they call me Mexican
Facts.
supremacist. That there's no such thing as Mexican racism because Mexicans are all
Facts.
colors.
I agree.
It's the truth.
Exactly.
They're all colors. So what are we talking about? If Mexican
Yo,
racism,
this-
that means they love all colors. What are you talking? There's no such thing as Mexican racism. They call me Mexican
This channel-
supremacist.
So,
What I'm the
so,
most.
okay.
Go ahead.
This channel's to put a wig on that.
No,
This
let me ask a question, Bucho. My bad. Hey,
Yeah, go
Big
ahead.
Say So 150, aka 150. Hey, 150. Let me ask you a question. You in the panel, bro. Go ahead. 150.
Yo.
I know you hear me. All right. Who's the most racist people out here in the channel? The biggest channels out here in YouTube, a boxing community. Who's the most racist out here, bro? Hey, remember, your answer is gonna be impactful out here, bro. It's gonna be in history, bro. No lie, bro. No lie. I'm not playing with you. This shit goes in the books, bro. Who's the most racist people out here on the YouTube community that downplay all these people of other races? That makes you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. Say it, bro. Go ahead. And I'm gonna pass it to Jimbo, and I'm gonna pass it to Bucho, and I'm gonna pass it to Rex, BDA, Puto Sur, and then What Reppin', and I'm gonna pass it to Dirk. Go ahead.
Respect.
Go ahead, Big Say So.
Yeah, what I hear is the LDVC, man.
There you go. Thank
But
you.
I don't
Thank
know.
you.
I've
150.
never watched their
period.
channel. I never watched
Yeah.
the LDVC
And I know
channel.
you don't.
Don't
because
watch
you
them
know
ever.
why? You don't watch it. You don't watch it because you're part of the solution. So salute to 150. That's what we got love for 150 in the
See, that's what I
CCP.
like, man. This guy is honest.
And I'm gonna pass it over to
This guy is
Bucho.
honest.
Go ahead, Bucho. Who is the
No,
one
that's
of the
pure
biggest,
honesty,
more
man.
racist channels
Dirk is
out here?
trying to
Go ahead.
protect these LDBC people, man. You're trying to protect the LDBC. You say you don't watch
Not
it. I'll believe you.
Not 150 because he just said it
150
right
is for
now.
real, man. This guy's a
Yeah,
real
but here's the
boxing
thing.
fan.
But can I say
Salute
something about that?
150.
Let me say something about the 150. Is the classic example of what I was saying because I've seen it. I forget what channel it was, but he was saying something about he didn't want to get involved in all this race talk or something. And I saw 3 or 4 people in the chat calling him a house N-word. And I'm thinking, well, there you go. I mean, that's
I'll say
I don't think is 150 even black. I thought he was Hispanic.
Nigga, I am black.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dirk, you know he's black.
This
Dirk,
is the
you know
shit
he's
that I'm
black.
talking
Yeah,
about, bro.
because some
Dirk can't
Latinos
believe
from
it. He can't
some
believe it.
Latinos
This
from
is
the
what I'm
Midwest
talking
they
about,
talk
bro.
they sound black.
Bro, I came
denial.
straight out
You know
the
what it
South,
is?
bro.
You know
I
what
live
it
in
is?
North Carolina.
Rare Breed is
Right.
Rare Breed is
I'm
getting
black as they
ready to
come,
call.
man.
Rare Breed is getting ready to call 150 an
Salute to
N-word.
150, bro.
House
We got
N-word.
much love for 150.
Or a coon. I'm about to call him my house and upstairs. No, but for real though, some Latinos from the Midwest do sound like they're black, but
All right, but
that's
at the end of the day,
but
bro,
either
who's
way.
the most racist channels out here on YouTube? Who is it? Spit it, Dirk. And I'm gonna pass it over to Bucho and I'm gonna pass it to Rex. Let everybody get their one shot, bro, and then we can come back to you at the end of the day, bro. Go ahead.
I'll say this. I'll say this.
No, just spit it real quick.
Okay. This is my answer.
Go ahead.
There's racism on both sides, but the black channels have the biggest like platforms.
Okay,
So
I
there we
respect
go.
that. I respect that, Dirk. That's what you hear, and you can spit your mind. That's what.
Yeah,
we let
their
you-
voices are just louder, but trust me,
There you
there's
go.
there's
There you go.
racism on both sides. Don't deny that
Okay,
shit.
I respect
you
that.
know why
That's
there
cool.
isn't. Why
So
I'll
go
tell
ahead
you
to
why there
Bucho.
you don't.
Let
Here
Bucho
we
speak
go.
his mind. Go ahead, Bucho. Go ahead, Bucho.
I'll tell you why you don't see Mexican channels talk like make it about race
I
and
know where
have
you're
a lot
going,
of
Bucho.
and I have a lot of subscribers because that shit doesn't sell. in
There
this
you
community.
go, Bucho. Thank you, bro.
No, but it's
Well,
obvious,
actually,
man.
okay.
I
Well,
mean,
so let me ask you a question. Why aren't there any big Mexican channels? Period. Like,
don't
forget
see
the
it.
race talk.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you.
No, they are. They are.
There will be soon. Trust me.
There are.
Thanks to you guys.
They're in Spanish.
Let me hit this. Let me hit this.
There will be soon. Thanks to the LGBTC.
Let me hit this. Let me
That's
hit this.
good.
Let me hit this. 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 You know why there's no big Mexican channels? Because you got fake Mexicans all over the place. That's why.
Well, hold
You
on. Let
got
me say
fake-
something about
What
that.
about
man.
IBFT?
Let me go on. You got fake Mexicans who sell their ass to PBC. They're not even Mexicans. They're white.
The
And they sell their
Guatemalan.
ass to PBC. And look at this. They get offended by what? Rep it. Who's a Mexican? They say he's a Mexican supremacist. And you know what I say?
That's
Fuck
right.
you and your mother, you piece of shit.
Now, what
scumbags.
rep it? Listen, what rep it
And I
is
don't give a
freedom
fuck
of
what
speech.
anybody says. And fuck everybody. Seriously. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
Rep
I
is
don't give
funny
a
to
fuck.
me.
And you know what? And you know why? It's because, you know what? I'm going to hit you with another one. Here's another one. Because something is happening in corporate America where they're pushing a BLM movement, and that's happening in YouTube too. That's happening in YouTube too, where the first algorithm or show is a fucking black supremacist fucking channel. That's what it is on some real shit.
Here's the problem, man. Here's the issue. Yeah, there are big Mexican boxing channels in
Yeah,
Spanish.
Spanish,
That's why you don't hear about them, but they're in Spanish.
Exactly.
And it's not about Mexico, this Mexico, that. It's about boxing. In fact, I think Bucho, doesn't that old dude with the glasses that Gonzalo's always talking about? He hates Canelo, I think. He's always trying to damn, or maybe
he loves Canelo.
He loves Canelo. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I gotta
anyway,
say his name,
Puedes
but
jugar
that one.
boxeo.
Yeah, no se puede jugar boxeo. I
That's a
think
big
the
channel,
game.
man.
And that's
But
a
they're
huge
not- they
fucking
don't-
channel.
They're not
That's why I
talking about
said
race.
English Mexican, there isn't, brother. And I'm seeing it, and I'm like, what is going on here? And then, you know, I see other guys out here on some weird shit, like on some PB shit, on some Charlo shit. I'm not with
Well,
that. And I'm
but you know what's worse than that,
I'm
though?
gonna keep on going hard, though, Dirk. I don't care what these guys say.
Rep it.
I'm gonna keep
Rep
on
it.
all their asses. I'm gonna put my foot on their neck, and I'm gonna knock them the fuck out if I see them in person on some real shit. They
I
try
can
threatening
respect
me to go
that.
to.
Like
I'm
Chavez
at
did to
all these
Floyd.
fights. I will knock your
Hey.
punk ass out on some real
Hey,
shit.
rep it. Hold up.
BDA
So I
should
can
have at
respect
least
that.
100K subscribers. One rapper should have at least 100K subscribers. But a lot of these dudes are guilt tripping. A lot of these dudes think about the slavery. The slavery it has nothing to do with me. The Asians, if anything, if we should be guilt tripping, it should be the Asians. The Asians built the fucking railroads. No, railroads is what boomed the fucking United States economy. Those are the people we should be guilt tripping, if anything. So the
That's a good point,
Asians are the ones that we should be guilt tripping. People like Inoue
Okay.
and people like the Asians, like the Chan or whatever the fuck you want to name it. I don't give a fuck, bro. Those are the people
And you
we
know
should
what?
be guilt tripping. Those are the people
You
that
know-
put their fucking hard work into this economy in the United States. Those are the reason why we transport oil, tools, gold, silver, lead, and all that, bro. Those are the people that put in their work in the United States, bro. So stop.
And you know why a lot of these boxing
you guys
channels are
tripping,
big?
and that's what it is, Bucho, and that's what it is. Go ahead, Bucho.
You know why a lot of these LDBC channels have a lot of views? They're not really boxing channels, to be honest. When you listen to them, like I said, they don't talk about Inoue. They talk about 2-3 black boxers, and then they just talk about race and how like they were being oppressed.
There was one guy.
That's how it sells, Dirk. They're not really.
There was one guy. There was one guy that instead of covering the Roman Gonzalez fight, the last one, he was covering dogfighting. I'm not kidding, Coach. I think it was what's the one that does the dogfighting?
Can you really count them as boxing channels?
780 pounds TV.
Can you really count them as boxing channels at the end of the day?
I'm gonna ask you guys, how do you have dogfighting on YouTube, guys? How do you have dogfighting affiliated to Wilder? And these dudes are up there. That's all I gotta say. How do you have guys who are purposely on some dogfighting shit and they're up there and Wilder supports dogfighting? Everybody, anytime in the chat, when you see Wilder spamming shit and say, you support dogfighting, you scumbag, and PBC supports his ass. And no one asks the question. No one asks the question.
Yeah, we're here talking about Inoue.
Exactly.
We're talking about Inoue over here while they're having dogfights.
Kiss my ass when I say I'm gonna lynch niggas. Kiss my ass when I say that shit, because that shit ain't gonna do nothing to me. I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. I'm gonna keep saying all this shit, bro, because it's real. It's real. That shit ain't gonna hurt me, bro. All these dudes that been saying this shit for years, for 7 years, bro. 7 years, bro. Talking about all this racism shit about Mexican fighters for 7, 8, 10 years, bro. On this LDBC shit, on this YouTube shit. I got a lot of shit to catch up. If you ask me, I got a lot of shit to catch up. So I'm gonna say some silly ass shit. And if you get hurt, then you get hurt. And I understand what side you want, homie. Period. Go ahead.
Jimmy's about to be serious, which is rare, right? I actually don't think the LDBC is about race. I actually think it's about race hustling. Like 78 Sports TV, everything is Patreon, OnlyFans, super chats, donations, merchandise. I think he's running a hustle, bro. This guy's a race hustler, a fake preacher, and that's what he's doing, bro. All these sort of black fans that coming in to, feel like they're a part of a community, bro. He's just milking them for, again, super chats, OnlyFans.
That's why I'm saying they're the biggest racist. That's why I'm saying they're the biggest racist.
But wait, there's another channel called Money Brown. Hold up, guys. There's another channel called Money Brown. I think he's just as bad because he panders, in my opinion, to Mexican fans, Canelo fans, and just so he can get views. To me, that's just as bad.
There's one channel compared to 100, 1 versus 100. So
no, there's other. What's his name? Adult, something the adult. I forgot.
You don't even know the name.
Showbiz the adult. Showbiz the coon.
I'll give you 100.
Hold on. Yo. Rex. I know you want to get in this. Hold on. Dirk brought up a good point. Brought up a good point. He said Monty Brown. To me, Monty Brown is neutral to me, right? He's neutral to me. But again, go ahead. Everybody has their own opinion. Rex was wanting to talk. I'm gonna let Rex talk, and then we can all pass it around. That's a good question, Dirk. Salute to Dirk. We all show respect, no matter what color you are right here in the CCD.
It's one channel.
Go ahead.
He mentioned like 2-3 channels. He mentioned 2-3 channels. I can give you 100.
We're talking about Money Brown. We're talking about Money Brown. He talks about the Mexican channels again, bro. Again. Go ahead, Rex, and then we'll pass it around. Again, the thing is, what Money Brown, to me, he seems like he's talking facts, brother. That's the thing. He's talking facts. Sometimes I haven't been on this channel for like maybe 2 or 3 months, bro. So I can't really say, bro. But before, when I was over there for like 2 or 3 months ago, he was speaking facts, bro. He was telling nothing but the truth, bro, how it is, and he'll show receipts for it. That's why you can fucking follow it up.
Hey,
but all these other channels were just being racist with no receipts. Dirk,
hey, before you let Rex go, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you. But before you let Rex go, let me just make one last point. All right, let me make one last point. So, like, all these things to me, like, if you want to root for your race, that's cool. But as long as you don't try to downplay other groups, you know what I mean?
There you go, Dirk. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. So Dirk, we'll come back to you, and then you'll finish up what you were saying. Go ahead, Rex, and then we'll pass it along, whatever everybody wants to say. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that's fucked up. He called Showbiz a coon.
Well, you know what, man? I mean,
so Dirk disagrees with the LDBC then.
Man,
I
fuck
disagree with
them.
LDBC.
Because you said if they downplay other boxers, then you don't like
Well,
that shit. So you
there's
don't like the
That's the
LDBC.
thing.
I think there are elements of what you call the LDBC that rock with black fighters only, and they try to downplay Latino, white, Asian, whatever you want to call it. That's true. Yeah, that definitely exists. But me personally, I appreciate any fighter regardless of their color. And yes, obviously I'm biased towards black fighters
Bro,
because
that's how it should
I'm
be.
African
That's how
American.
it should be. But
That's
we
good.
sick
That's
of this
okay.
shit.
But the
We sick of this
LDBC, you know, they're race hustling. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Though.
but I will say
By the way,
this.
speaking of
I will say this:
speaking of the,
anybody who attacks me, whatever racially, I'm going to respond like no matter what.
That's
You know,
cool.
yeah,
And
of
we-
course,
and
of
we
course,
wanted
yeah,
to-
of course.
we
I
wanted to
agree
take
with
it
that.
in order to
Yeah, listen.
in order to fucking show a cause, bro. We wanted
Yeah.
to take all whatever you have to say in order to show a cause, in order to show these people that where are the real racism at, bro. I'm going to take it. That's
Listen,
what I'm
man.
saying. Night and day, bro. Go ahead, BDA.
El Mini, man. I just checked out this Money Brown guy. He's a black
Yeah.
guy. So he's
Yeah, he's a black guy. He's
apparently
scared.
He's a black guy in a wheelchair.
Let me finish. There's
So
a
he's
reason
a
why I'm
Mexican.
saying it. He's a black guy hustling the Mexicans.
Yes.
So
That's
it's-
what it
that's-
is.
So it's a black guy hustling Mexicans. So what I'm saying is, you look at for some reason, I don't know. Well, actually, I have a theory about why blacks tend to make it more about race, and this is just my theory. So fucking go at me if you disagree with it. But
That goes to show you we're not racist.
Mexicans, we had our independence, for example, just comparing us. Like Filipinos, they had the independence too. Oh, they got shit on by the Americans later on after, but anyway, they got their independence too from the Spanish, I think.
Yeah.
Blacks in America, because the Africans, they got the independence. The blacks in America, they never got that. So it's almost as if, I don't know if you've ever had this, but if you don't let out, doesn't count. If you don't let out your energy, it stays within you and it starts cannibalizing you from the inside.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening with a lot of the black community as a whole. Since they never got an outlet, we kicked our ancestors kicked the Spanish asses. So we got that energy out. Now we're cool. That's why if you look at most surveys, you see Colombians, Mexicans, they're relaxed. We chill out a couple Coronas. But the blacks
relaxed.
Poor but relaxed, exactly. But in the United States as a whole, a lot of blacks, they still have that resentment because they never got it out. Like if they had an equivalent of like a Hitler or something, that's what Patricia O'Neill used to say. If they had a guy with a mustache and they could kick his ass and say, yeah, there we go, we got it out of our system, but they don't have it. And that's why you see a lot of like the chaos that's going on in the United States right now, this racial tension, because it never got resolved. And you
These
can
guys
still
have no.
There is no racial tension. Look, that's what I mean. That's it's a lot of. Look, I live here. I would know. That's a lot of propaganda.
These guys have no idea that the Mexicans took in the slaves and literally made a fucking.
Yeah, I know we heard that story.
Changed history. Literally changed history. The Mexicans took in slaves and changed history how it is now, because the United States couldn't do nothing against these slaves, right? And then we took in the slaves. They couldn't do anything because it was illegal in Mexico to own slaves. And that's where they came into Veracruz. And in Veracruz, that's where they stayed out there, and they stayed out there for a long time. And when we fought the French, it was mostly Mexicans fighting against the French. And then we asked the slaves that were out there from the United States, right, the Americans that were owned by white people. We asked them to go up, bear arms, so they can have freedom, and that's what happened. That's what happened, bro. At the end of the day, in Veracruz, that's when we fought against the French. That's what happened. But again, we're talking about 2%, and then most of the work was the Mexicans. That's what we fought against the French. And again, World War II, we're not gonna. They're making it give credit all to the black people. That it's not even true. It was most of the white. I can even admit it. Not even from the Mexicans. It was most of the white fighters that fought against the Japanese. That's what we fought against World War II.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
World War II was most of the Japanese. I'm not going to give credit to the Mexicans. I'm not going to give credit to the Africans, African Americans, or whatever you want to call it. We're not going to give them credit to that. It was most of the white people that went and got and took bare arms and fought those dudes out there. And that's what
they were like 90% of the population. I would hope.
And that's what it is.
Well, listen. The reason why I tell you, Brito, you got to step it up and relay messages.
I'm not going to be brainwashed, bro. Period.
That's speaking of brainwashing, that's why you got to relay, Dirk. You got to relay this message of to your people. Because here's the thing. Like I said, my little theory here about what's going on there in the United States and how you black people, for the most part, never resolved the issues of slavery. It's turning your community into schizophrenics. That's why I hear a lot of them saying we the best in this and that, and then at the same time cry victim, and that there's systemic racism. So yeah, I mean, it's turning you guys
said, like boxing. Yeah, boxing is run by blacks, but it's racist. So how can you have like all these black champions and then all of a sudden this sport is fucking racist?
I look at it the same way when blacks say we run boxing, the same way when Reppin says Mexicans run boxing or Mexico runs boxing. So it is what it is.
Maybe he's saying financially though.
No. Reppin, what did you mean when you said Mexico runs boxing?
I'm saying, I'm saying literally every weight division. If there wasn't politics involved, they'd be the champion. Literally, there's 4 to 5 guys in each weight division on some real shit.
We go.
Like at 126, look at this, 126. Josh Warrington is the champion. There's 3-4 Mexicans better than him.
Yeah.
Earl Spence is champion.
When the fuck is the last time this dude even fought anybody? Warrington.
It's not my fault. You know, it's the same thing with Devin Haney. Devin Haney, overrated hype job.
I hope he gets knocked out, and I'm white.
And he's not even the best fighter at that division. So tell me something.
I'm not a big fan of Devin Haney, to be honest. I don't like his fighting style, but he's not a hype
Yo, Dirk. Mate, fucking Josh Warrington's fought more top fighters than fucking Boots and Shakur combined, bro. So you need to do your fucking research.
Shakur Stevenson with dog walk Josh Warrington. That dude is trash.
Josh Warrington, you guys want to know? Josh Warrington fought Lee Selby, Carl Frampton, and Kid Galahad.
My God, the murderer's row.
Bro, who the fuck is Shakur for, bro? Nobody. And Oscar
get so emotional. I attacked one of his precious UK fighters.
Hasn't fought nobody.
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God.
Nobody raised Josh Warrington. Come on, bro. Like, let's move on.
Was leaving that room in a pink dress.
Yo, Dirk, you're the one that got emotional. You're the one that gets emotional. You got emotional because in 2013 somebody called you a mayate, and then you started hating on Canelo because of that. So you're the one that got emotional.
I don't like Canelo for a lot of reasons.
You got emotional because in 2013 somebody called him a mayate. Come on,
and he's a face of boxing, bro. That's how you don't like.
Irish.
Bro, keep it a buck, bro.
Why is that so important to keep calling him?
Canelo went up one division.
You wish that was Shakur, Boots, or one of your faggot heroes. Keep it a buck, Dirk.
Canelo went up one weight division at 174, something that he doesn't belong at. He went up there to fight Bivol, one of my favorite fighters, and I always said that Bivol was one of my favorite fighters. He can ask Will Rep, he can vouch for me. And I said I always have Bivol, right? Because it will be a tough fight. But at the end of the day, Bivol won. It is what it is. He went up there and moved up weight. Look at Jamar Charlo. A black fighter, a black slick fighter. He dug.
It's not slick.
Sulecki. Hold on, let me talk. He dug Sulecki. He dug Sulecki. He dug a Sulecki.
He dug a Sulecki.
He dug Sulecki, and he dug a Jaime Mungia, and he dug Andre Boo Andre. He dug all these fighters. He dug all these fighters, and it is what it is. And it is what it is.
How do you feel about Mungia's resume?
Mungia's better than fucking Jamar Charles. I'll tell you that.
Is he? Let's see the fight.
Yeah, it is.
I think they both got a shit resume.
Email him and send him all your dick pictures and tell him to fucking make the fight. Period.
Well, they try to make the fight, but Golden Boy and DAZN wanted to put it on their platform.
What was left over? The DAZN? Why couldn't DAZN come into the picture?
Because they were trying to put it on Showtime, right?
Is it Mohamed Mungia two-way champion at 154? He beat the champion up there, and he defended his titles twice, and he came up to 160, and he's been up there one time, and he's filled out arenas, and he has a big audience against him.
So you're saying he should be the A side?
Cheering for him. He has a big audience that comes and cheers for him, and he fills up arenas. So why won't he make the Jamar Charlo fight? What's the thing? Why he didn't fight?
I don't know. I wasn't in those rooms.
David Benavidez is across the street. David Benavidez at PBC. Why doesn't he want to fight David Benavidez? Why is he ducking David Benavidez? Because we agree.
We agree on that one. I agree with you on that one.
Because he doesn't have a COVID shot. Because he doesn't have a COVID shot, and he's not over 25. Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
Nobody complains.
Nobody complains.
CCD.
That's what I'm saying. Because he's not over 25. Is that what it is?
I agree with you on that one. I think Jamar Charlo is ducking David Benavidez.
He's a pussy. He's a pussy.
I'm not gonna go that far, but he's definitely ducking Benavidez.
Fuck Jamar Charlo, bro. He ducked Andrade. He ducked Erislandy Lara. He's ducking Benavidez, bro. He turned down the Golden Boy offer. Bernard Hopkins and his own little brother confirmed that. They sent him an offer to fight.
Hey man, what can I say? Benavidez is the boogeyman of 68.
Bro,
Even you saw David Morrell's team. They say, "Oh, it's too early for that Benavidez fight. They don't want the smoke."
Benavidez, and why is he ducking Solecki?
The same reason nobody wants to fight David Benavidez.
Why is he ducking Solecki? Why is he ducking Solecki?
He's not ducking him. He got injured.
Why is he ducking Solecki?
Bro,
I bet,
Solecki winning, bro.
Hold on. Hey, Jimbo, let me say something real quick. Why is it that Al Hammond trying to have Solecki tatted on his face, on Solecki's face, a Mexican flag, trying to sell him to the audience as a Mexican fighter? Solecki, talking about he's from Guanajuato. Talking about he's from Guanajuato. Talking about Solecki.
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, you didn't hear about that? Do you have a
I heard
Twitter?
about it. I heard about it, bro.
What about Guanajuato? What happened? What's going on here?
Puro jumps in right.
Hey,
Well,
well,
Guanajuato, he
speak
comes
about
up
this
the
shit real
woodwork,
quick.
man.
Jump on. But I gotta use the bathroom. Jump on. Speak about this shit that I'll just jump off. Why is it that Al Hammond wanted Solecki to get a Mexican flag tatted on Solecki, talking about he was Mexican, so he can pitch he was a Mexican fighter to the audience? Speak that shit, Dirk. What's your
I mean, just look at Solecki. Does he even look Mexican?
Bro, that's not the point. They're trying to
I'm just saying.
Bro, I'm just saying. I'm telling you right now, they're trying to have him get a tatted in his fucking face, a Mexican
Answer
flag.
the question, Dirk, you fucking bitch.
A Solecki.
Answer the question, Dirk, you fucking bitch.
A fucking Solecki. They're trying to have him tatted a fucking Mexican flag in his fucking face. Go ahead, Jimbo.
That's racist.
I don't know about that.
Go ahead, Jimbo.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
That shit sounds like you made that shit up.
I made that shit up. Look it up, bitch.
No, I believe it.
That's what I'm saying. Rex, salute.
Salute.
That's the thing. Explain that to me, Dirk.
Yo, yeah, Person, what you got to say on the subject, brother?
What's up, Yepis?
Yo, Yepis.
He's a squirrel.
Yo, it's the Person. You there, bro? I think he's off, guys. And he's off. Point being, though, is like I said, we already won your Person.
Yo.
What's cracking?
Not much. Just right here chilling. Just right here, kicking back, listening to the little debate. It's actually a pretty good debate, and everybody brought good points to this combo.
What you think?
And honestly, I'm speaking as a Mexican. I actually lived in Mexico for the first 20 years of my life. I lived in Mexico. Yeah, so I was never. The reason why I learned English because I actually went to school in Mexico, and I was part of a company, a tourist company. So I had to learn English to speak to all the tourists and shit. So that's how I learned. So finally, I came over here to the States, and I've never seen so many people crying about racism. And I tripped out. So when I first came to the United States, I had never seen like a black person, right? But I seen them, and it was like nothing. It was like regular. Okay, cool, different color, no big fucking deal. I don't get the big deal. But then after a couple years, I started noticing that they were, instead of calling themselves Americans, they call themselves black. Well, I'm not American. I'm black. And nobody else does that. Like I met people from Africa. They don't call themselves black. They say, "Well, I'm from Nigeria. Well, I'm from the Congo. I'm from wherever, South African."
Facts.
Same thing about people from the UK. Like people from the UK, they don't say I'm a white person from the UK. They just say I'm from the UK. Japanese people don't say I'm a freaking black or yellow Japanese. I'm just Japanese. And me growing up, that's how I grew up. Like I'm Mexican. That's it. Well, you're white, you're black. It doesn't matter. Like this guy Dirk said, "Oh, there's nothing but white people on Mexican shows." That's not true. The most popular Mexican show is El Chavo. And he's brown. He's one of the brownest Mexicans there is. So it just shows me that this guy is just, his brain is just brainwashed by racism. And hopefully,
bro. He's ignorant and he's a homosexual.
I don't know about that. I'm just saying that people just need to get cured of that shit. Like stop looking at everything through race. If you talk shit, you can talk shit. If I talk shit about somebody, it doesn't mean I'm a racist. I'm just talking shit, you know?
Yeah, man.
It's hella weird how Yepes. Let me say something real quick. Yep. Yeah, and then I'm gonna let Big say aka 150. Salute to my brother. Look, Yepeson, right? The thing is, a lot of these dudes they get accustomed, right? Because they get accustomed to a certain type of environment, bro. They get used to it, right? So when they come to this show, they hear it and it's like fucking. They think automatic is racist, like, bro. But at the same time, they're over here at these other channels and listening in. I don't care if you say, "Oh, I don't listen to those channels." That doesn't cure what the fuck you saying, bro. At the end of the day, you're saying what these guys are saying, bro. Like, you coming over here and you're repeating the same shit that these guys are saying. So it makes you look like a hypocrite. So how can we trust you, right? How can we take your word when it's like is diluted? So the same thing is just shit like that, bro. These dudes, it's the same shit that you just said, Yepason. It's the same shit that I agree with, because these dudes are brainwashed, they deluded. So anything that we say is like, if we were to say, "Oh, Vergil Ortiz is number 1 in the WBA rankings," they'll say, "Oh, that's racist. That's racist. It should be Boots." And these guys don't know what the fuck who's ranked number 1 and number 2.
That's not
number
true.
3, number 4. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying an example. Maybe Dirk, maybe you a little bit more knowledge, a little bit to.
How can you? But how can you even
No,
argue that?
let me talk. To a certain extent, but a lot of these dudes that come in here, that's what these dudes have a certain amount of
Hey, but let me ask this dude a question. Let me ask this dude
Dirk.
Question: do you agree that a lot of Africans think that you guys are spoiled and cry too much? Because I've heard that from like real Africans from the
Is that what they say?
continent.
Is that what they say?
When you have native Africans and African Americans, they're gonna have some differences, just like Native Mexicans and Mexican Americans don't always view each other the same way. So it is what it is.
That issue. I
never had that issue either, because my younger brothers and cousins are Mexican.
I've been in YouTube since 2004, bro, and not boxing, but in YouTube general. I never came across what you just asked. That's how, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt, but the questions you're asking is I don't know, brother. You're projecting at this moment.
I'm projecting how?
Yeah, you're asking questions are far fetched, bro. Like I ain't
No.
never, like Yep just told you off the bat. Yep just told you off the bat. I never had that issue, and I told you off the bat. I never had that issue either. At this point, have you ever had that issue?
Nah,
what issue? Yepason was gonna finish the point. I never had that issue, Sergio. But
that's what I'm saying. I never had that issue.
No, I was just gonna say. I was just gonna say. So, I have cousins that are Mexican American. Me myself being a native Mexican, we're pretty much have the same views, have the same points. We pretty much like the same food, same. So it's not really a big issue. Yeah. And I have seen, so that's why I asked you, because I'm not black, but I've heard that from.
But you gotta think about it, like Africans from Africa. Hold up, Africans from Africa and African Americans are like completely different. Like it's like 300 years of like, it's just a different culture. Not to mention Africans, they come from different countries in Africa to begin with, so they're not even the same way as each other. South Africans are not the same as Nigerians, and so on and so on. So. Mexico and Mexican Americans in Mexico are going to have a more similar culture than,
I think we're talking about.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's what I'm asking. I was asking those.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I think we're talking about the racism in boxing.
Dirk,
okay.
If you just come out and admit you're a bitch, I think we'll all be cool with you, bro. Just come out and admit you're a bitch.
Hey, we can meet up and scrap, and then we can see who the bitch is.
Jimbo,
we know you would never do that.
Would you throw hands with Dirk? Would you throw hands with Dirk?
Hell no, he's never been in a fight his whole life. He's been stuck in his grandma's basement.
Listen.
He's a fucking incel.
Listen, if me and Dirk are left in the room for 5 minutes, Dirk is leaving that bitch in a pink dress. That's all I'm saying.
You've never even been in a fight. You admitted to me you've never been in a fight.
At this point, we're beyond fighting, bro. At this point, it's beyond fighting, bro. I'm taking this shit to the next level.
Yo,
yeah, okay.
Whoa, he about to knock you out.
It'll get real ugly for you, bro.
Yo, no, look. At the end of the day, I know we got Rex. No, we got Rex, we got Poodle, and we got one big say so that wants to talk too as well. Dirk, man, salute you. Pitching in your ideas. At the end of the day, let's pass it over to Rex. Let's pass it over to Poodle. So let's let these gentlemen talk.
Poodle still here?
Say so. Go ahead, Rex.
Yeah, I'm here. What up, Dirk?
That's my guy.
Yeah, salute to Puro Sur. Go ahead to Rex. Rex, are you in the building?
Yeah, I was just gonna say shout out to the UK. I love Def Leppard.
Go ahead. That's all you gotta say.
Shout out to the UK, except for Jimmy. He's a bitch.
All right, Puro Sur. Let's hear what you have to say, brother. Let's hear what you have to say, and I'll pass it over to Big Say So, aka 150, my brother.
About what?
No, about what we're talking about.
What we're talking about?
Listen in. What we're talking about is a very important topic.
Of course. I've been listening.
All right. So, what do you hear about how things are going on with this boxing situation?
Shakur's a hype job. Canelo's a face of boxing.
There you go. Let's pass it to Big Say So. Big Say So. What you think, brother?
Yo, no, I'm just saying, man. I don't know why these guys in boxing bring up race, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you see what we're talking about, though, 150, right?
Yeah, I look at boxing as like skill set for skill set, bro. I like all fighters, bro. Like, I got a lot of respect for all races, man. Like, I have a lot of Mexican friends. My fucking uncle married a Mexican woman. You know what I'm saying? So I got respect for all races, bro. I don't understand why people look at things the way they do. If it sells or it's race hustling or all that shit. To me, man, that shit just lame as fuck. To me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at the world as in black and white. I look at the world as in color.
That's the beautiful part of her. But now a lot of people look at it as like how you do, bro. That's the thing. That's what we fight. That's what we're saying, bro. It's just
a lot of people look at out here,
bro.
I know, man. A lot of people get blood in their eye when they see a different color, man. Blood in
There you
their eye.
go.
That's the color they see. Blood in the eye, bro.
Get
They,
that real
their
shit.
eyes get red. They want to kill. They want to they want to all this type of shit. And it's sad, man. It's like that's the thing. That's what people are angry out here because of the boxing channels they see, and they're sick of it. They're sick of guys fighting and not getting their just due. You know what I mean? They're fighting.
If it wasn't for Mexican people,
Jaime,
bro, slaves
Jaime,
would have been slaves now. If it wasn't for Mexican people, slaves would have been slaves now. Period, bro. Look at the fucking history books. Period. If it wasn't for the Mexicans, bro, I'm not even playing, bro. This shit gets me fucking pissed off. If it wasn't for Mexicans, most of you motherfuckers, most of you niggas, bro, would be fucking slaves, bro. To this day, bro. Period. And it's the truth, bro. Look at the fucking pick up a book, bro. I read books. I read a new book every fucking day. Every 2-3 days, bro. I pick up a fucking book and I learn about history, bro. Period. Go ahead, War Rapid.
I mean, I don't know the history like that, but I believe you, man, because you are a scholar. You know what I mean? You're a college educated.
You already know, bro.
I just, you know what I mean? It's one of those, man.
You already know.
It's one of those.
Talk, bro.
You know what I mean? It's one of those. It's one of those.
That's how I reel them in, bro.
Exactly. All I know is, like I was saying, that's why I'm frustrated out here the same way as you, brother, because I see guys fighting literally no competition, getting belts and getting praised. Sickening, bro. Sickening. That's the thing. It's not even about it's basically about fairness, Sergio. Fairness. And calling out the real racism. That's the whole point. Big Cecil's not a racist at all. He literally comes out here and says everything in a light that's basically unbiased. You know what I mean? It's one of those. Go ahead, Mini Six.
No, that's why I got Big Say So at K150. I got his back, bro. That's
and Jefferson said the thing. He didn't know racism until he touched the floors of the United States of America. He didn't know racism until he touched the floors of the United States of America. He just right here out, just trying to, talk to everybody. And in light, was basically blinded, brother. Blinded with innocence. That innocent thought where you're like, you're just right there and you think everybody's the same. It changes, man. And it's sickening.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna keep it fucking real, bro. What was it like? I think it was yesterday. They tried to rob one of my cousins, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They came out for fucking. It was 4 niggas, bro. 4 black. When I say niggas, I say that's dudes, right? Dudes, because out here I'm in the Bay Area, bro. So dudes, right? It could have been 2 black dudes and 2 whatever Cambodian niggas or whatever, right? Whatever. That's what I mean.
Fourth grade white teacher was
racist
towards me. He
was
racist as hell. And she said, "We're repping, go to hell. I have a black. Fuck." She's like, "We're repping black people. Fuck you." That's what she told me. My first grade racist teacher told me that.
All right, so I ain't gotta explain to anybody, bro. They jump off, they try to rob one of my cousins, bro. One or two of them niggas got shot at, bro. They got shot because my cousin, they were trying to rob him off his gold chain and shit, bro. Because my uncle owns a jewelry shop, bro. And we always rock gold chains and everything, diamonds and everything, right? So they try to rob him, bro, in Oakland, bro, in Fruitvale, bro. Look that shit up, bro. You think I'm playing, bro? Look it up in the news, bro. Two niggas get shot and killed, bro. We're not playing with these dudes, bro. If you robbing our people, you gonna end up getting killed, bro. We got that pistol with it, bro. My uncle already killed these niggas, bro. Multiple times trying to rob them, bro. In the gas station, trying to catch them slipping. We're not playing with y'all niggas, bro. I'm telling you, bro. We self-defense on these dudes, bro. That's what I'm saying. Pick up a job, job application, bro. Fill that bitch out, bro. You might get
another. Hold on. Let me say this too. Another thing that I seen when I came to the United States, that everybody was just in love with robbing people and having guns and shooting people. Over there in Mexico, where I come from, everything was so peaceful. We didn't even lock the doors from our houses. We used to sleep with our doors open. I never locked the car. Never did any of that shit. It wasn't until I came here to the inner city where I had to watch my back. I had to watch about somebody getting shot at.
So that depends where you are, right? Because there are parts of Mexico you can't do that.
I don't know. I don't know about now, but when I was growing up, it wasn't like that. Like, I don't know about now, but it's just like United States. Like, you see the news, everybody just in love with guns, this, guns that, shooting here, shooting over there. It's just crazy. And the crazy thing is that everyone right here is living such a good life.
Yeah, man.
I mean, these people are over here crying about racism and shit, but then they're on the internet. They have a nice ass phone. They have a fucking iPhone 11 that's worth like $2,000. How the fuck you crying about racism and you got a fucking iPhone?
Americans love their guns.
Apple everything. Episodes what they got.
They got Gucci belts.
Yeah,
like that motherfucker's like $3,000.
True shit, man. True shit. You know what? That's the truth, though, Episode. But Bucho wants to know where you grew up at, brother. What city? What peaceful land is what you wants to know? Because it sounds like a paradise, to be honest, brother.
Oh, I grew up in the jungles of Guerrero.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah. So it was hard for him to find you there, huh? You guys had no, seriously. Yeah, it's hard.
Where are you from, Rapid?
I'm from California, Southern California, Imperial Valley, but I lived the parts in Mexicali, which is Mexico. You know what I mean? Real Mexico. And they put me on to the what you call the Mexican protection. What's the Mexican protection, guys? The Mexican protection is the Colt, is the Super Colt, guys. And you guys, anybody who's Mexican knows what the Super Colt 38 is. Yeah, that's what I had to carry around. The Super Colt 38. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, it is what it is. The episode. I wish I didn't have to carry the Super Colt 38 when I was in Mexicali. You know what I mean? But that's what happens sometimes. That's what happens.
Man, that sucks.
So you from SoCal? So I know. Well, it used to be like bad between the blacks and the Mexicans down there.
Not really. Just some. There's a couple. There's some racist black folks. You know what I mean? That they straight hate you just because of who you are. But most of the time, it's
before you finish, there's also some racist Mexicans who hate black people.
I mean,
I think it was mostly because it was gang related. It wasn't just race thing. It was like a gang thing.
Yeah, because gangs are segregated. Gangs are segregated. Let's keep that 100. Gangs are segregated for the most part. Gangs are segregated. And then if you go into the prison system, it does become segregated. That's another segregation and stuff like that. But yeah, realistically, people don't hate each other.
But those are normal people, though. Those are not gangs.
I'm only saying that because here in Arizona, the blacks and Mexicans for the most part get along. Like, we have no issues with each other. And in the Bay Area, like, it's like that too for the most part. There are some issues here and there, like Longos and Crips. They don't like each other. And the Asians and the Mexicans don't like each other in the Bay Area.
I mean, the Crips and the Crips don't like each other. So that's like more of a gang
the Crips be for everybody. But in Long Beach, especially in Long Beach, it's like that.
But I heard you live in the white suburbs. Is that true, Dirk? That you live in the suburbs around white people? Do you feel comfortable there? Is that true?
I don't live there no more.
Okay.
It's called getting a job and elevating yourself. Something you should do, Jimmy, instead of being in your mom's basement.
Listen, Dirk, if you're willing to come up, right? I'll come up and we can show our bank statements and we'll see who's got more money. So
Okay, yeah, we could do that.
What is it, like a bank off or what?
What
is this, a bank off?
They're talking all this shit.
Show me your bank statements. Well, that's your dick. I want to see it. Get the fuck out of here with this shit.
Gonna have like 2 pounds in his bank account, or whatever the fuck y'all use, or whatever.
Euros.
Listen, Dirk.
2 pounds, 2 euros, whatever the fuck y'all use.
Listen, just because you find yourself a nice white, sugar daddy, don't mean it don't mean nothing.
Jimmy, you're a bum. True story. That's how I feel. You can laugh it off, but you know it's true.
Listen, I'm laughing right now because I keep picturing myself as that scene from Boys in the Hood where that cop grabs.
Yeah, you said that already. It wasn't funny the first time.
You tough. Brothers, I just want to do that to you so badly. I rub a gun in your face and question how tough you are while you're crying.
You say you never been in a fight before? So how would that work out if we got into a fight? How would that work out for you?
Is that realistic though?
I think it would get ugly for you, and you know that.
No, I said I'm undefeated.
Undefeated against what? Okay, that's what I thought. Anyways.
Yo, like I was saying earlier, though, the whole point, it all escalated. Salute to Pound, salute to David, the African assassin, Benavidez, salute to Wise Guy. It all by the way, there's something else with David. They have him going to fight Morrell. That's what I'm seeing through the internet. They want him to fight Morrell. Let me play this thing real quick. Mini 6. Let me see if I can pull this up, bro. So I can add this shit up to.
Aquí estamos entrenando David Benavidez, ya regresó al campamento. Un mensaje para David Morrell, que estaba hablando muchas cosas que iban a noquear a David Benavidez. Estamos listos para noviembre, diciembre. Hay que hacer el final. Ojalá tenga huevitos. Hay niveles en este negocio. Ojalá que de veras quiera pelear. Que no se eche para atrás. David Morrell, te estamos esperando. Noviembre, diciembre.
Play that shit. Play that shit again. Play that shit again. There you go. Play it again. Play it again.
The best Mexican boxer on the planet.
Aquí estamos entrenando David Benavidez, ya regresó al campamento. Un mensaje para David Morrell, que estaba hablando muchas cosas que iban a noquear a David Benavidez. Estamos listos para noviembre, diciembre. Hay que hacer el final. Ojalá tenga huevitos. Hay niveles en este negocio. Ojalá que de veras quiera pelear. Que no se eche para atrás. David Morrell, te estamos esperando. Noviembre, diciembre.
So who wants to translate that? What rep it? Me, Puro Sur, or maybe I'm Dirk, since Dirk knows French.
He's saying he wants to know if Dave. He wants to know if David Morrell has balls. He's ready. David's training. He's ready, and he'll fight him in November if you really want that smoke. Is what he's saying.
Let me translate that.
He said, "This is my next one. I'm calling out."
Man, that shit unrealistic, man.
You know that shit's not realistic.
Bro,
Ronnie Shields said they're not ready.
160 pounder.
Yeah, Morrell's not ready.
7-0, 168er.
Ronnie Shields said they're not ready. Ronnie Shields, Morrell's trainer, he's the one that actually helps him pick the fights with Al Heyman. Behind the scenes, he trains Morrell, guides his career. He said they're not ready for David Benavidez, and that fight's not happening.
Thank you.
Yeah, that fight, bro. I don't know why.
Believe? Go ahead, big say so. 150.
No, I don't know why people are surprised, bro. Why are people surprised about that? That shit not supposed to happen.
Nigga got 7 fights.
Thank you.
This dude got 7
Go
fights.
ahead, big say so. Explain it.
When have you seen a dude with 7 fights fight like a contenders already?
But
I don't know why.
You have channels out here calling out David Morrell was ducking, and he called him out on the bluff again when Jamal Charlo was talking about he wanted to fight David Benavidez, and then Mike Tyson, legendary Mike Tyson. Everybody loves Mike Tyson, legendary Mike Tyson. He even called him the Mexican monster. And and Jamal Charlo didn't want none of that smoke, bro. So what the fuck are we talking about? So go ahead, 150, cook on these niggas and let these niggas know, bro. Go ahead, 150.
I think I heard David on Aki TV say that he was gonna call out Makabu next.
See, that's what I'm saying.
He could have been capping.
Fuck it. At this point, that's what I'm saying.
Might as well.
No, I'm just saying. I don't know why people.
What's the problem, bro? So what we doing? What we doing? So we gonna make that shit with Morrell, or what we doing? He said November and December. So what we doing? And put it like this. So right now, this is the topic: David Morrell versus Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez. Who wins that fight? Go ahead, 150.
Oh, that's 50-50.
No, I'm just
and
saying,
who wins
bro.
that fight? Give me a winner.
Why are people surprised about David Morrell not fighting him or not making a fight? This dude's 7-0. This dude's 7-0. He's got a regular belt. That's cool, but man, he ain't ready for that type of fight, man. We don't even know we don't know what he's gonna do in his career, man.
It'd be a good fight, but yeah, he's not.
It'd be a good fight, Dirk. You know who getting knocked the fuck out. Come on, bro.
His career just started, bro. We don't know what the fuck he gonna do, man.
But Morrell was calling out Benavidez, bro. Let's be honest. He was. Let's be honest, bro. He was capping. He was clout chasing.
I think he's
clout chasing. And a lot of fans were saying Morrell. He's a monster. He wants to smoke. Now David Benavidez and his team have stepped up and said, "Let's rumble. Like, what's good, bro?"
No,
you got Ronnie Shields running around saying, "Ronnie Shields will come out, bro." He said that they don't want the Morrell fight. Sorry, they don't want the Benavidez fight. The Morrell isn't ready.
And didn't even call.
Morrell wants to fight, but Shields doesn't. That's the difference.
Morrell didn't even call Benavidez out in his last fight. Why? Because they know they were about to do this. They knew that they were. Bro, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. Don't fuck with the Samsung. Because they're deep in the PBC family. They know they ain't about to take no knee. A lot of these dudes know if you're going to fight Benavidez, you're going to have to fucking earn it. We're not going to bend the knee. This ain't no fucking fairy tale ass fucking fight where we're going to bend the knee. You're going to pay us off $2 million, and we're going to bend the knee. It ain't none of that. Go ahead, Pudusur. Go ahead.
Ain't he going backwards fighting Morrell, man? Wasn't he like a former champion and shit?
Yeah.
Fight like a former championship level. I don't know.
Yeah, he will be taking a big back step. He will be taking a huge back step fighting Devin Morrell.
Bro, if he beats Morrell, bro, he's not gonna get any credit. What are they gonna say? Oh,
no credit at all.
Exactly.
If anything, he'll be taking a step back. Go ahead, Rex. I want to hear different mindsets. I want to hear different perspectives. Go ahead, bro. Anybody pitching their ideas?
If he fights Morrell, they're gonna be like, "Oh, who's Morrell? Oh, he was nobody. He only had 7 wins." So yeah.
And who will be saying that, Rex?
You already know.
There you go. Thank you, Rex. Go ahead, bro. I want to hear from you, bro. I haven't heard from you a lot, bro.
That would be an impressive win. That'd be David Benavidez's best win if he did that.
To be honest, to me,
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the LGBT.
David Morrell could fight fucking Errol Spence, bro, and every fucking channel would be like, "Damn, he's a killer." I'm like, fucking Canelo scared, fucking everybody's scared, Zurdo scared.
Oh yeah.
Look, at the end of the day, what rep it, bro? Jump in, please, bro. Jump on the shit, bro. Like 150, Dirk already gave his opinion. Rex already did. Pudusur. What rep it? What you think, bro?
Yeah, it's not happening, bro. It's clout. It's clout, bro. It's clout. Like you said, it's clout for both sides, and I think both are involved. To be honest, you know, I got Benavidez knocking him out, but let's keep it 100. They both know they're not gonna fight. We know David knocks him out, but at this point, it's internet clout. And what is the internet clout? The PBC channels, they're pushing it, to be honest. And let's keep it 100. They're just trying to create publicity along this line where there's not a lot of activity. So why not get their names out there? You know what I mean? Why not put them out there and put this whole publicity in this stunt? We literally know these guys aren't fighting each other. How come Caleb Plant's out there? How come they don't make that fight?
Right? Tell him, right?
Oh, yeah. With
Benavidez or Morrell?
With Benavidez. How come they don't make the Benavidez Plant fight?
Because I heard Caleb Plant is trying to fight Andre Durrell.
That's the point. Why is he not trying to fight David Benavidez? Why do they always feed these guys to someone else?
I don't know. You know why, right? They're trying to get Caleb Plant's his confidence back up. So that's why they're trying to feed him to Durrell.
Why though? Why?
The same
be honest, I'm used to motherfuckers not saying shit and fighting everybody, bro. All this
because Caleb Plant needs a little pick me about to listen to Canelo,
bro. Scared of that Mexican monster. Why is
nobody's scared of that Mexican monster?
Why is Jamar Charlo ducking Sulecki? Didn't he? Hey, what rip it? Wasn't it you that you called him out? Hey, why is Jamar Charlo fighting in Gay Pride Month? And the next fucking day, he fucking calls out his fight. And he said he had a back injury. Yeah, and he says he had a back injury. And he says he had a back injury.
They stopped it. They stopped it, bro.
Okay, look, this is not the first time. This is not the first time they listen to the World Rapid channel. That's how I know you be pushing weight out here, World Rapid. This is how I know. It's been multiple times where you call out niggas on their fucking bullshit and you call out motherfuckers on their bullshit. And then they stopped doing what they're doing. They had to switch it up multiple times. This had to be at least the 8th time that I heard that you fucking call some shit out and then stop that shit. I'm not fucking surprised because I'm used to it. A lot of these dudes that are coming into this channel are shocked. Go ahead, Warren.
Minute 6, what's the end game though? Why are they pushing this guy Morel and Benavidez?
They're scared because he
what's
pushed
the
weight
end
on
game,
here.
bro?
Benavidez is fucking all talk, bro. That's why they're pushing it.
I mean, we haven't seen these guys.
You know who's scared of Benavidez? Canelo.
Yeah, okay, bro. That's why he fought Caleb Plant, bro. That's why he fought Callum Smith when he was there. That's why he fought fucking what's his name, Billy Ho.
Hey,
you know, fucking Benavidez got Christian and Billy right there, bro, with plenty of fucking experience.
Hey, David
He's
Benavidez
there,
is a
man.
real Mexican warrior.
He's
Not,
Parker.
he's not some soft ass UK.
Nah, he ain't gonna fight him, bro. Caleb Plant's still there. He ain't gonna fucking fight.
Caleb Plant will get washed by David Benavidez. You know that.
Fucking PVC.
Why
everyone knows that.
Why isn't Plant going up to? Why isn't Plant fighting Benavidez, and why isn't Jamar Charlo fighting Benavidez?
Because they're scared of Benavidez. They call him the Mexican Monster for a reason.
All right, so let me pass it over to Big Say So, because Big Say So is my brother. Got none love for Big Say So. 150, aka 150. Go ahead, 150. Why you think they're ducking David Benavidez?
Man, Charlo, man, I feel like he just don't want to fight him, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Mike Tyson podcast showed me all that shit when the dude was saying, he sound like a fucking promoter, bro, when he's saying like, oh, he don't offer no money, he does nothing for me. It's like, bro, that's the best fighter you're probably ever gonna fight, bro. Why not make the fight? You know what I'm saying? It's probably gonna be the biggest fight you're ever gonna be in as well. Might as well make the fight, bro.
Big 150. At least, look, bro. Have you ever came here and we thrashed Boo Boo Andre? We haven't, right? Because we give him the benefit of the doubt, right? Boo Boo Andre, right? We have. So Boo Boo Andre.
Man, I think Boo Boo's ducking Johnny.
Put it like this. Fuck Boo Boo, man. Boo Boo Andre ducked. What's his?
He's ducking
his
Johnny.
Payday. You want payday?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At 168, I know. After all that shit, at 168, he ducked the fighter he was about to fight with Frank Warren. So I'm asking you, 150, who is he supposed to fight right now? Now, you know what I'm saying? Who does he have available now that he switched promoters?
Well, with Boo Boo Andre, he was supposed to fight Zach Parker, but he's injured. He has a shoulder injury. But I've been saying he duck Johnny Beck, man. He should be fighting Johnny Beck for the WBO title. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But nobody want to fight him, bro. Nobody want to fight Johnny Beck.
Yeah, Johnny Beck is very technical. Johnny Beck will literally capitalize on your mistakes. Any mistakes he would do, he's trained to capitalize. He will hit you with that fucking right hand, bro. You don't want to get hit with that right hand. I think any little mistakes that Boo Boo Andre would do, Johnny Beck's already trained to do. That's what I'm saying. It's just one of those things, bro. It's just one of those things that, again, this is 160. Accordingly to, if you ask anybody on this panel, to me and my knowledge, I think Boo Boo Andre is at 168, right? So who the fuck is Boo Boo Andre going to fight at 168? Could we make that happen with Benavidez? And who will win that fight? So my question is, who will win that fight? Benavidez or Boo Boo Andre at 168? Go ahead.
Benavidez. I will say this.
Okay,
I think
he said Benavidez?
Yeah, but let me tell you why. I think Boo Boo will give him some trouble at first because he's an awkward style. Okay. But Benavidez will eventually break him down.
Oh, that cool. What about 150? Big Say So.
Yeah, I agree with Dirk, man. I think Benavidez, first off, I think he's just too big for him. Second off, it's just a bad style matchup. It's just too much pressure, hand speed, too much output. It's just a bad style matchup for him overall. And I agree with Dirk. Yeah, I think he'll bag in some of the early rounds. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely going to give David Benavidez some different looks and shit because of his awkward style. But later, he's going to get stopped, man. He's too sloppy and his gas tank ain't the best. He's going to get stopped.
That's a beautiful breakdown. I agree. The same thing. I see it the same way. What about you, Rex?
Ronda's getting knocked out.
Who will get knocked down again, Rex?
Andrade, he's getting knocked out if he fights Benavidez.
What about you, Puroso? What you think?
Yeah, I got Benavidez, but shit, you never know, bro. Like Benavidez's best win is a fucking aging Andre Durrell and shit. Other than that, he's fought like middleweights
you
coming up.
Don't want to fight, David.
Fucking David don't want to fight anybody else either, bro. I mean, like
Yeah,
literally, like when
he's been calling
when he won
everybody
his,
name out
like
loud.
when Zurdo was still in that fucking fucking division, like like literally like 2 months later, bro. That's when fucking David got his fucking title. Instead of fucking unifying,
David will beat the shit out of Zurdo.
Fucking like
Pudo's dropping fucking
on the scale, doing
bro.
fucking perico, bro.
Hey, Pudo, you fucking dirty.
And I ain't trolling
bro.
fucking you,
Why you drop that
dumbass
knowledge
Rosario,
bomb
but
on these guys, bro? Yeah, that's true.
no,
I ain't
fucking
gonna lie.
anybody that knows me, I call it down the middle, man.
Hey, Pudo, salute to you. I take my hat off to you. A lot of these dudes, I bet you, not just these dudes on the panel. A lot of these people on the panel didn't expect that. It's true what you just said, Pudo, to the all the way 100. A lot of these dudes, what's his name? Zurdo was still at 168 when what's his name? Benavidez was making his name known at 168. And what you just said was top notch 100, all the way 100, bro. But at the same time, bro, again, we playing against these narratives, bro, and it is what it is, bro. What's his name? Well, rep it. I want you to jump on this shit and speak your mind.
Well, that's the thing, man. I want to see these guys fight each other, man. I want to see David Benavidez fight, obviously Caleb Plant. I want to see Charlo get in there before anybody fights and starts claiming for Canelo. But you know what? I doubt we're gonna see that now that they're even coming up with this other fight of David Morale, bro. We all know what's gonna happen there. Just experience, strength, speed. He's gonna beat up on David Morale, bro. And this is all basically a game plan. Just to hype it and promote a senseless fight. Just like I don't believe Bud Crawford and Spence are ever gonna fight. It's just promotion. They always release.
Bro, that fight's gonna happen. You gotta stop saying that.
They always release it. They always release it the day before the fight.
So, Dirk?
No, that fight's gonna happen. I promise you. Matter of fact, hold up.
You think so?
Hey, Rapper, let's put money on it, bro. $50. Because I know you don't want. Because I know you don't really believe that. Someone say
put
150 on it.
I would, but maybe one of these petty PPC piece of shits. They make it once I bet on it. They're like, fuck
yeah. That's what it is.
So you think they're listening to the show right now? Oh shit, Rapper just said he's.
Well, they listen to the other shows. You think they won't listen to us? So they will listen to the other shows. Do you think they won't listen to us, Dirk?
No, I'm saying that they're gonna make the fight just because Rapid said that I bet money they won't make it.
Dirk, come on, let's get it together. If you're a businessman, you're gonna listen to the show. Trust me. If you're a businessman, you're gonna listen to the show regardless. No matter what,
they got scouts all over
or
here,
another,
bro.
you will listen
Selling
to the
their
show
ass
regardless. Period.
Yeah, I would never put money on it. When that fight happens, I'm not putting money on that shit because that's a real 50-50 fight to me.
I mean, it's a clown fest, but I'll say Earl's the favorite. I used to have Crawford favorite, but now it's probably Earl favorite, to be honest.
I don't know, bro. It can go either way. Earl could outwork him and maybe get the knockout, but I could see Crawford catching him and knocking him out. It's a good fight either way. It's a good year for boxing.
It's only a good year once Canelo fights again, to be honest, because that's what makes the YouTube. No, seriously, that's what makes
September, bro.
Well, it depends who he's fighting. I mean,
it don't matter who he's fighting, bro. Nobody can.
That's what makes the world go around.
Goddamn mouth, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yo, Rex.
If he fights David Benavidez, I'm never gonna talk shit about Canelo ever again. I don't care if he loses.
And Dirk, I really don't care if you talk about him or not, bro. I'm just saying, like, literally, like, fucking, there's like other big fights, bro. Canelo, like, literally doesn't have to fight like 2 months later. Not, or probably doesn't even have a fight scheduled yet. But they keep Canelo.
Hold on, go ahead.
Well, what about
Canelo comes up every day on the YTBC, brother.
Okay, Pudo, let's say in a perfect world, you're Canelo's manager or whatever, promoter. Who would you want to see the next 3 fights for Canelo? Who would you want it to be?
Well, after the Triple G, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Bivol, Joe Smith, and then Zurdo.
Zurdo. So no Mexicans.
Ask me.
No Benavidez, no Charlo, no Boo Boo.
How did the next 3 fights? And Boo Boo never.
That can be made easy. That can be made.
Because he fight nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
He fight nobody. You a horrible fighter.
Dirk. Look. Look, okay, so look, put it like this: Canelo fights Triple G the third time.
Oh well, look at this guy. I'm just kidding. I like when Canelo speaks English. I'm not gonna lie, it's funny. But go ahead, bro.
Everybody does.
All right, I'm gonna let it slide. So Canelo fights Triple G for the third time. Again, it's at 168 for all the belts, right? Undisputed, right? Whether you like it or not, I know it's confusing. Whatever you like it, because we can all admit it's like, what the fuck? Why Triple G never fought at 168, whatever, right? At the end of the day, he got beat at 175. Is a reality, right? So at 168, we got Canelo fighting Triple G at 168 for all the belts. So if Triple G beats Canelo, he'll be undisputed at 168, right? That would be the honesty, right?
No.
So, no. If Triple G beats Canelo at 168, he will be
I thought you said
undisputed.
Canelo.
No, so if Triple G beats Canelo at 168, he will be undisputed at 168. That's period.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm saying, so if Canelo was, you asked Budo what was the 3 fights he would like to see, right, from Canelo, right? So Triple G, get that out the way, and right, if he wins that fight, right, see what's going, who's the winner of whoever Bivol fights, right? Whoever Bivol fights, right? The winner of that, right? And then see who's the winner of Joe Smith Jr. and Arthur Betterbeef, right? Whoever wins that fight, right? Again, you got mega fights. You got big mega fights. You got Zurdo Ramirez. You got Bivol. You talking about these big ass dudes, way bigger than Jamar Charlo, way bigger than Jamel Charlo, way bigger than Triple G. That Canelo has these problems, right? These problems that he has to handle. You got 168 problems and you got 165 problems, bro.
175.
Yeah, 175. That's the biggest issue for anybody.
So wait. You personally, you rather see Zordo over Benavidez?
That's a good question. I would like to see, depending on what's the situation. So if Canelo beats Triple G, let me answer your question. So Triple G beats so if Canelo beats Triple G in that third fight, yes, I would like to see Canelo fight Zurdo, whoever has that championship belt. I would like to see, look, put it like this. I would like to see Canelo fight whoever has the championship belt because I want to see him fight champions.
You know what I think?
Does that make sense?
You know what I think? Yeah, no, it doesn't. But let me tell you why it doesn't make sense to me.
Why doesn't? Do you want to see Jamar Charlo fight champions?
Benavidez will bring a lot more.
You wouldn't want to see him fight Boo Boo Andre? So you wouldn't want to see him fight Jaime Mungia?
Canelo? Why would he fight Jaime Mungia?
No, I'm talking about Jamar Charlo. Since he's
I would love to see that fight. That's a great fight.
So how would you say? How do you have the audacity to tell me that you wouldn't want to see him fight Canelo fight Zurdo Ramirez at 175?
Because why would you fight Zurdo when you have Benavidez in your own weight class?
So that's what I'm saying. So why can't he beat Triple G, relinquish the titles, and him try to achieve an accomplishment at 175?
Let me tell you why.
The big issue? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. What's the big issue on that? Why don't you put the pressure on Jamar Charlo since he already fucking call out the fight? He's ducking already Sulecki. Why don't you go over there in all those channels and put pressure on Jamar Charlo talking about duck the title? If you can't fight Sulecki, duck the title and vacate the title so Jaime Mungia can come up and swoop up that title. Where are you at?
Charlo, he's irrelevant right now. He's injured. But let's talk about Canelo because that was the topic. You're trying to change the subject.
Canelo's injured too. So where are
he
you
is
at?
Not injured. He's very active. He just got his ass whooped recently.
Game back and forth. So we can play this game back and forth. So why don't you tell Jamar Charlo, hey, if you're not gonna fight, just relinquish the title?
I literally just told you that I want Charlo to fight Benavidez. That's a dangerous ass fight.
So he's injured. What are you gonna say as a fan? What are you gonna tell him? Will you send him an email and say, hey, you can't fight? Okay, so Lecky's ready. So Lecky, hold on. So Lecky, remember, we're talking about Sulecki, right? So Lecky can fight Jaime Mungia, right? So Jaime Mungia can fight what's his name? Kelly. He can get him out the way, right? He can go back down and say he can fight for the WBC title at 160. He can come back down to 160. If you have a back injury, brother, you're gonna be injured for a long time. Have you ever had a back injury yourself?
No.
No. Okay, good. That's exactly right. So that shit takes like 2 or 3 years minimum, right, to recover, right? I
That's
had a back injury
exaggerating. It
before,
depends
bro.
how bad it is.
I did boxing before. That shit takes a while. So now let's go ahead and get Jamar Charlo to relinquish that title. So let Jaime Mungia capitalize on that WBC if Jamar Charlo can defend it. What do you think about that? So should Jamar Charlo relinquish that title and let Jaime Mungia fight for that vacant title, or what do you think?
It depends. How long are you gonna be out?
What do you mean it depends? I literally gave you all stipulations.
Well, let me answer the question. How long is he gonna be out for? If it's like a long term,
I have a back injury, brother, and I box too. And
but yours might have been a different type of injury.
I'm not gonna give you my record. I'm not gonna give you none of that. But
that's okay. You don't need to.
I have a back.
But
go ahead.
Yours is probably a more serious injury.
Boxing potato chips don't count.
It is a serious injury. Yeah.
But I'm saying Jamal might not be a serious injury. If it is, then yeah, I agree with you.
We're talking about high level boxing though, so it has to be serious. Mike Tyson fought with a
maybe he injured him. Maybe he injured in training or something.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. Mike Tyson fought with a broken back, and he told Lamp.
Man, you believe that shit?
With a broken back. So you want me to pick who I believe and who I don't believe? That's the thing. You being a hypocrite. That's what I'm saying.
Bro. Okay, so you got. Let me talk eventually, bro. Like, come on now. Okay, so I don't know why you're trying to deflect. We're not talking about Jamal Charlo right now. We're talking about Canelo. So let's stick to the topic and not try to get off topic.
That's what I've been trying to tell you the whole time, and you don't answer the question.
And I told you I wanted Charlo.
Can you please answer the question?
Yeah, I told you I want Charlo to fight. I want him to fight David Benavidez.
If you have a broken back, how can you do that? Please answer the question for the audience.
Well, okay. And I also said if the injury is serious, let me answer. If the injury is serious, then he should vacate the belt and let somebody else fight for it. If it's a short-term injury, then just heal up and reschedule the fight. Simple.
Okay. What's your short-term injury? How will be the longevity? How will be the longest term on that? Like, would it be 6 months? 4 months, 2 months,
3 months, 3 months,
3 months. If it's anything longer than that, just relinquish, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Okay, now let's get back to Canelo. Canelo, the biggest fight he can make right now is David Benavidez. You know it, and I know it.
He's already in contract. He's already in contract. He's already fighting Triple G. He's already promising.
I know that, but I'm saying.
No, hold on. Let me tell you. He's already promising the zone that he's about to fight Triple G. The winner of that, then we can continue this conversation. As of right now, I can't tell you anything, right? I can't tell you anything.
If David Benavidez beats Caleb Plant, if he beats Caleb Plant,
and I can broadband, but I can.
I'm about to say something controversial.
I can't give you an answer.
I'm about to say something controversial. If David Benavidez,
all about.
If David Benavidez beats up or beats Charlo or Caleb Plant, David Benavidez versus Canelo will be the biggest Mexican fight of all time.
And that's what it's making it be. But you don't.
I disagree, Dirk.
Go ahead.
Which one was bigger than that? Are you going to say Chavez versus De La Hoya?
No.
He was washed up.
Like the biggest fight that Canelo could have is versus like
Please don't say Zordo. Don't nobody give a damn about no damn Zordo.
No. I'm just saying it's just like Benavidez. I mean,
those are more winnable fights for Canelo. That's probably why.
No, but I mean like bigger, like that'll bring the Mexican fans out. It'll probably be against another Mexican. I mean,
so the Mexican fans don't like David Benavidez.
No. It's just like just it is what it is. I mean, like,
which Mexicans are we talking about? The ones here?
I mean, Mungia. Excuse me. Like a Barrera versus Morales, like that brings up like a lot of the fans in Mexico.
Well, I think the reason I'm saying that is because Canelo is a bigger star than Chavez. Well, not Chavez, but he's a bigger star than Morales and Barrera, right? Ooh. Canelo.
I mean, that's hard to gauge because boxing was different back then. No, not even pay-per-view. It's just like I don't even think those fights were on pay-per-view, to be honest. But that's hard to gauge because like boxing to me was bigger back then, or like I would say I mean, shit. What's I'm trying to put it. I don't know. It just felt like it was.
Only one I can think of is De La Hoya and Chavez. That's probably the biggest one so far.
Oh yeah, I mean, but then you go back and that's when it's fucking it was even bigger because Chavez.
But it's that similar thing because think about the storyline.
Chavez
You
versus
got
fucking you would have fucking sold 80,000, in the stadium,
But think about it. Think about the storyline. Think about the storyline. You got the Mexican from Mexico, Canelo, a native, versus a Mexican American and David Benavidez. Like, think about the storylines you can make with that shit.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I mean, like nobody's asking for that fight.
That's not true. A lot of people are asking for that fight.
Yeah,
I think the people who
here
don't really
in the
want that
United
fight,
States, but in Mexico, they ain't asking for that shit.
Well, they will eventually. But
when
if he
they do
Caleb
ask
Plant,
for it, then I agree with you.
hey, if he beats Caleb Plant quicker than Canelo did, they're definitely gonna ask for it. Yeah, they will. Now let me tell you,
they still know who the fuck Caleb Plant is.
Let me tell you from a black perspective. To me, the way Canelo fans talk about David Benavidez is the same way these Errol Spence and Crawford fans talk about Jaron Ennis. They're going to keep saying shit like, oh, well, he hasn't fought nobody and trying to downplay how good he is. But they know in the back of their minds that this dude is a threat. So that's why they try to downplay him as much as possible. If David Benavidez and Jaron Ennis were like bums or, they look beatable so far, they'll be asking for that fight. But they don't want that fight, and there's a reason. So that's my opinion.
I feel you, but like I would say shit on the Spanish channels I go to. I mean, there's like only one channel that's really kind of pushing that one. That oh my god, you need to fight David Benavidez. Blah, blah,
Who
blah.
is it?
Like the Ebros and fucking this guy named Vikingo, but they're Cubans.
Oh, the Cuban,
yeah. But like fucking un round más and fucking no puedes jugar boxeo. I mean boxeo MX. Some of those, I guess. I mean, but they don't really like push that fucking fight like uber hard. They know that's gonna fucking right now. It's just the fucking.
You guys like the Cubans?
Kick ass. I got nothing against nobody, to be honest.
Okay, because I know there's some rivalries.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dirk.
I know there's like some rivalries with some South American countries or whatever in Mexico.
I mean, our biggest rival, like say I don't know, Spanish speaking country is Puerto Rico. Puerto Rican, but Puerto Ricans haven't had like a big champion in a cool minute. They actually only have one champion in like the whole sport, which is rare for them. But they got some fighters.
It's crazy they even have a rivalry with you guys at all, because look how little they are.
I mean, they have a rivalry with a lot of places, because they're kind of like fuck. I mean, who else did they compare? Kind of like Puerto Rico, so small but having tons of champions.
Uruguay, like soccer.
Uruguay.
Oh, like okay, all right.
Oh, you guys have a rivalry with
World
Uruguay
Cup and shit.
What?
You guys have a rivalry with Uruguay?
No. When we're comparing them as like a small place that has a lot of like talent in regards to that.
Oh yeah,
Uruguay,
yeah.
Uruguay, they're literally like not even 1 million population to have a World Cup championship.
Who's that white dude that played for Uruguay? Diego Forlan.
Diego Forlan. I love that guy. He was good.
He was a beast.
Yeah, no, I like Forlan. Yeah. Remember Forlan?
Rep? Yeah, I do. Atletico Madrid.
Yeah. He played also for where did he play? I think he played in Mexico, no?
Nah. I think I think he played Independiente in Argentina, and then they sold him to the fucking no, he played for Manchester United, bro.
Yeah, he played for Manchester United, but I could have sworn he played
Manchester United and shit.
How do you guys feel about Argentines?
In soccer, fuck them. Other than
I'm
soccer,
talking about in life in general.
In life, me personally, I love everybody, bro. But in soccer, fuck Argentina.
Yeah.
How do you feel, Rex, about that shit?
I think it's funny.
Yo, Rex,
shout out to Lionel Messi.
Yeah,
Thanks,
you like
man.
Leo? You like Leo? Leo Messi,
Cool.
shit. He's all right.
Okay, Javis, gracias.
He's not better than Ronaldo.
Ronaldo.
Cristiano.
Muito obrigado, Cristiano.
And boxing is really not a rivalry.
Who's not better than Ronaldo?
And boxing is really not a rivalry, though, right? With the Argentinians and shit. And boxing is just what it is. It's just like whatever.
No,
it's just like one of those.
not
weird,
really.
like,
They have a couple good fighters here and there, like every blue moon. Okay, maybe not every
like a
blue moon.
rivalry. But I mean, no, they've got a lot of good fighters throughout the years. They're Argentina. They hit hard, those motherfuckers.
Castaño, Maidana, fucking
Carlos
Monzon.
Monzon, yeah.
He's one of my favorites, Monzon.
Matisse.
Power jab. Vergil Ortiz has that Monzon type of jab. That little that body jab that he has that he goes straight down. Then Monzon used to do that shit all the time.
Yeah, he did.
But yeah.
Yeah, he's a big guy too. Monzon's a big guy for that. For you know what I mean, for his weight and shit. But yeah, it's one of those.
Man, was Argentinian.
Oh yeah. He was right. A little bit different though, because he was one of these. What's another guy, man?
Does Guatemala ever had a great boxer?
No, Matisse, right? Matisse.
Yeah, Lucas Matisse.
Lucas Matisse.
Matisse, yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah.
My bad.
No. It's all good.
Sergio, wasn't he Argentine?
Sergio Martinez.
Oh, yeah, Sergio Martinez. There you go.
Forgot
about that
guy was a
motherfucker.
beast.
That's
He
what I
knocked
can
out
think of
Paul
now.
Williams.
Yes, he did. That was a hell of a fight. He knocked Paul Williams out.
Fucking crazy, bro. He put Paul Williams straight up. That was one of the vicious knockouts. That one, obviously, the Pacquiao knockout's vicious. Even the Comey knockout's vicious. There hasn't been like a super vicious knockout like that I've seen in a while, man. Since the Comey shit, right? It's not.
Well, I thought Tank killed Leo for a second because he wasn't moving.
That's what everybody says, bro. But it
Yeah.
was a pretty vicious knockout.
And I like Leo. He's a nice guy. Matter of fact, I think he's a little bit too nice, but that's another story. But I'm glad he was good because it's just sports.
Leo was real good, bro. Leo was real
Ranchek
good. He gets a lot of
was a bad
fucking
one.
hate, which I don't like, but it's all good. My bad. I cut you off, Rex.
Yeah, the Pacquiao one, that shit. Yeah, that was bad. What else?
Conlon, when he got hit out the ring by Woods. That
was
nice.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Poor Conlon.
I became a Lee Wood fan after that fight, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie.
Respect to Ireland.
I just like when motherfuckers that are getting their ass kicked come back and win. I fucking always love that shit.
Yeah,
Spilka when he got knocked out by what's that British dude's name? Chisora?
Yeah, Chisora. There's Chisora.
Oh yeah, Chisora did body him. Yeah. Have you ever guys seen fucking what's that guy from Nigeria? Fucking he fought Klitschko. Everybody thought it was gonna be like, oh yeah, Sam Peter versus Jeremy Williams. Have you guys seen that knockout?
I am #1 heavyweight champion of the world. Who next?
That was funny.
Boom. Nigerian niggas are funny, but go ahead, bro.
Shit, Sergio Martinez versus Paul Williams. That was a vicious knockout, bro.
That was
Yeah,
bad.
it was.
Ranchek Ramirez. That was a bad one too.
Baranchik is the one that got knocked out, right?
Yeah.
Baranchik Chon Cepeda.
Yeah, that shit.
Oh yeah, it's a pet. Yeah.
The Jose Vargas wasn't like a vicious knockout, but it's still funny because of the brother. His brother was crying.
He's like crying and shit.
I think he put the mortgage on that fight. He put
I love when
something on it.
motherfuckers that talk a lot of shit get fucked up like that, bro. That shit was funny.
Yeah. What's the most satisfying like boxing win you've ever seen? A lot of people gonna say Maidana Broner.
Shit, I really can't even think of one, to be honest.
Personally, I miss Adrian Broner. He was a clown at times, but the dude was funny, entertaining.
Like literally, I don't.
That guy.
Oh, go ahead.
Literally, one of the most satisfying when Devin Haney gets exposed on some real shit. That would be satisfying. About it.
That's gonna be pretty.
When he fights someone with the post and shit, I'm serious. When he fights these guys, fight someone with the post. That's what's infuriating. Like,
you're probably not gonna like it, but the guy that's gonna expose him is probably gonna be Shakur.
They're not gonna fight. They're not gonna fight.
You got Haney being Shakur?
Yes.
You crazy?
Easily.
No.
Shakur's a bigger hype job than Devin Haney, man.
No, he's not. Shakur is the more skilled fighter. He's not a hype job, bro. Like you could make an argument Devin is more of a hype job than he is.
They're both hype jobs, to be honest. But I mean, at least I've seen Devin at least trying to mix it up and shit. Like literally, like fucking. Even though it was boring as all hell, bro. Like literally, fucking, Devin outboxed
when he tried to mix it up.
Put you to sleep.
Australian dude, it was boring as hell, but at least he did that, bro. Like Devin, like fucking
Valdez and Shakur was a more interesting fight than Kambosos and Haney.
At the time before it actually happened, I agree with you, but after the fact, yeah.
Did you? Well, okay, let me ask you this. Well, you probably wouldn't rewatch either one of them, but which one would you rather watch again if you had to?
I've already rewatched Valdez versus Shakur like 10 times. Okay. And I've already rewatched Haney versus Kambosos 5 times. So I mean, I gotta watch it more.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say who's a better fighter, Valdez or Kambosos, but I don't know. It's probably 50-50.
Easily Valdez. Valdez. He's got an Olympian. He's an Olympian.
Okay.
If they let him fight back, I mean, Valdez is a force to be reckoned with. But yeah,
if JoJo, look, you know who's underrated? JoJo Diaz. The only problem with JoJo, he has a crazy weakness. He has no power. But other than that, JoJo is solid everywhere because you notice JoJo gave Devin Haney way more trouble than Kambosos because JoJo knows how to cut off the ring. So that slick shit don't really work on him. But he doesn't have any power, so it didn't really affect Devin Haney.
I mean, JoJo is a bit underrated, and he does well against that type of style where, kind of like, fucking not engaging and shit, and just throwing a bunch of jabs. But the reality is JoJo did so well in that fight. He's not a bad fighter either, but also he's a southpaw.
I respect JoJo.
Devin's jab wasn't as effective as against Kambosos because of that reason.
I respect JoJo because he beat 2 guys that he was kind of the underdog against. He beat what's his name? Cockeyed motherfucker. Farmer, and he beat the dude that Ryan Garcia is about to fight. I think he was underdog in that fight too, right?
Fortuna.
Javier Fortuna. He was underdog in that fight too. He beat him also.
I had Fortuna winning that fight, bro, to be honest.
Like after the fact or before the fight?
Before the fight, I didn't know who was gonna win because it was like I think it was JoJo's first fight up from 126. But after the fight, I went to that fight live, so it was kind of hard. I mean, my initial reaction was that Fortuna pulled it off, but then when I rewatched it, I still think that Fortuna won. But at the end of the day, like I always say, man, it don't matter what I think; it's what the judges say.
Oh, okay. You think Ryan's going to struggle with Fortuna, or is he going to knock him out easy?
And I think he's going to knock him out.
I think so too. I think Fortuna's more tailor-made for his style than that last dude he fought. The Nigerian bus driver.
Makabu's nephew?
Yeah, that guy. Tago.
Tago? Yeah, he fucking obliterated Tago, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. Ryan Garcia was looking like Deontay Wilder in that fight. He didn't know how to cut off the ring. He was just trying to, like, I don't know. He didn't even use a jab. I don't know. That was not a good look for Ryan Garcia, in my opinion.
I will give you this. He stopped using his jab because, like, literally he was using it at the first 2 rounds, if I'm not mistaken. That's how he got the first knockdown. And then the second knockdown, he just fucking, threw a shot and fucking Tago fucking doesn't move his head. So
I've been saying it a long time. Ryan Garcia has all the tools physically to be the best fighter at 135 and 140, if I'm being honest, because he's got that crazy reach. He's got crazy hand speed and ridiculous power. But
yeah,
it's like I don't know, like it's like a dude that has like a Rolls Royce and doesn't know how to drive it.
Well, I mean, like that's every fighter when they're coming up. Like you got to remember, like fucking Ryan's got what 19 fucking fights. So like literally, like he's still learning and shit. He had that 1 year off. But I mean, I'm gonna try to make excuses for the dude. But I mean, this Fortuna fight, even though I think he's gonna win, it'll be a good measuring stick to see if he's showing any progression with Joe Goosen.
Yeah, because honestly, if Ryan had all that shit, he should be able to beat a guy like Tank Davis easily. Because Tank would not be able to get past his jab because of the reach. Like, look at the reach advantage he would have on Tank and the height. Tank couldn't just walk. Tank couldn't just walk him down either because he's got too much power and speed. So he'd be careful. So Ryan Garcia would be able to beat a guy like Tank Davis easily if he had the skills. But unfortunately, he doesn't. So he'll probably get knocked the fuck out because he leaves his chin up in the air and does a lot of shit wrong.
So what's the difference, Dirk, for you between tools and skills? Because to me, they're the same thing.
Tools is something that you're born with, like physical.
And skills you're not born with.
Yeah, like Roy Jones, like he had like crazy power and speed and reflexes. You can't teach that. You either got it or you don't. You know.
So those are his tools. So what were Roy Jones' skills?
Skills. I mean, Roy did have skills. But have you noticed that Roy Jones never used a jab?
Yeah.
He rarely did. Like he didn't have to because he was just so much quicker than everybody. Like He didn't need to use a jab.
Yeah. Also, he didn't have the greatest defense in the world either. He relied on his reflexes. Actually, Ryan reminds me a lot of Roy Jones in that aspect.
Yeah, Ryan doesn't use his reflexes to get away from punches. He just hasn't found the right guy for you to notice that. Like once you fight a guy that actually knows what they're doing in the ring, I think you're gonna see his defense is not that good.
I mean, literally, the Luke Campbell fight to me is a perfect example because like this is a former Olympian. Guy knows how to box. Like he dropped him, but still he uses reflexes still after that fucking knockdown to fucking dodge most of not most of it, but he didn't like fucking do anything drastically after that happened. All he did was
he won that fight on Raw
and put his hand up. Huh?
I thought Ryan won that fight on just raw ability, like he just basically, I'm stronger and faster than you, and I'm going to take you out. That's basically how he won that fight.
I agree.
Consensus. No, Luke Campbell was a consensus top 5 lightweight, right? A former Olympic gold medalist champion. He gave Lomachenko a very tough fight for the unified lightweight titles. And Ryan went in there and blasted him out, man. I thought that was a very good win for the interim title as well. So I
don't think that win's going to age well. Well, we can't know because he's retired.
Yeah. So, age, right? I mean, look, man, at the time the guy was a top contender. He gave Lomachenko a tough run, Olympic gold medalist. They were fighting for the interim title. I mean, it was a good win, at the time.
No, the only reason he gave Lomachenko the only reason he gave Lomachenko a decent fight is because Lomachenko does not belong at 135. Because the man literally walks around 140. I bet you Luke Campbell probably on fight night was like at 155 or some shit like that, or 160. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but still, that's besides the point, though, because you have to remember Luke Campbell and Vasyl Lomachenko both come from European Olympic school boxing. So this is a guy that studied Lomachenko for a long time. That's why he gave him so much trouble. Olympic gold medalist, bro.
Give him the stanky leg, too.
I mean, who would you say, this is a weird question, but who would you say is a better fighter? Rigo or fucking Comey, Richard Comey?
Rigo.
Okay, now who gave Lomachenko a harder fight or a more competitive fight, Rigo or Comey?
Shit, I haven't seen the Rigo and Loma fight.
I would say, I'll answer it for you. It was Comey. So it's the size. The Lomachenko is not dominant at 135 as he is.
But he dominated Comey, though.
Yeah, he beat Comey's ass, though. Comey did catch Loma with some shit.
Dropped him twice.
Yeah, he did. Loma definitely dominated that fight, but Comey had his moments too.
Loma showed mercy.
Rigo didn't have no moments against Lomachenko. He was completely dominated, but he's a small guy himself. But either way, like Loma's not dominant at 135 as he was at the lower weight classes.
They dominated Comey, bro. Come on.
Styles make fights as well, bro. Derek Chisora, let's be honest, right? I like him, but the dude's a fucking gatekeeper, right? Give Usyk a better fight than Anthony Joshua, who's 3-bout unified champion, knockout artist, Olympic gold medalist, consensus top 2 heavyweight at that time, future Hall of Famer, all that great stuff, right? You can never put Joshua and Chisora on the same level for most people, right? Before the fights, right? And you'd think, okay, this is like a tune-up type of fight for Chisora, for Joshua. But when they fought, I mean, look, shit, stars make fights, bro. Rigondeaux's got that particular style where, again, they both come from that fucking, Olympic school, bro. Like, these guys, when they fight each other, they know each other. They've studied each other from years. It's like Luke Campbell. He said he'd been studying Lomachenko since the amateurs. He's been following. That's why he gave him so much trouble, because the tricks that Lomachenko was doing that worked on other fighters, they won't work on Luke Campbell. Why? Because Luke Campbell's been watching Lomachenko for over 10 years. They both went through the European Olympic system. Big, strong guy. He actually had a new trainer, Shane McGuigan, which I think improved him a lot technically, physically as well. I think, let's be honest. I think, Shane McGuigan, I'll just keep it a buck, bro. I think he kind of did roid Luke Campbell up. Like, I do think he got on steroids a bit, Luke Campbell, because as soon as he joined Shane McGuigan, who's bigger, stronger, sharper, like better stamina, like, all right, man.
Well, what I'm saying is, if Shakur had Ryan Garcia's body, or let's say he just took over his body one day, Ryan Garcia would be a monster. Like, you guys would probably think he's the best fighter in the world. That's how gifted he is. But we can never really see his true potential. Huh?
Can I be honest? Shakur's about as big as Ryan.
He might be as big as Ryan, but he doesn't have Ryan's speed. he doesn't have Ryan's speed, natural speed and power,
or so boxing ability.
There's also, bro. I want to something you were saying.
Listen, bro, that's what I believe.
You think Ryan Garcia is a better boxer than Shakur?
Bro, and that's on you.
Wait.
Is nothing, bro.
Wait, okay, Pluto, you think Ryan Garcia is a more skilled player than Shakur Stevenson?
Yes.
I think.
Oh my God.
It's two people. You're outnumbered, bro. Anyway, listen.
I mean that's just my opinion, bro.
Like I could be outnumbered.
You know, like I could be wrong. Like like you said, you know.
Listen,
but
I want
you know,
to say something that you're saying about.
I watched boxing a long time, bro, and.
Like I said, he should be able to beat a guy like Gervonta Davis easily, just off his jab alone.
He should, but he doesn't have the skills like that, bro. I mean, like I know.
Okay, so you just admitted it. Thank you.
What happened?
You just literally just said what I say. He should be able to beat a guy like Tank Davis, but he doesn't have the skills to do it.
Yeah. I said he should if he had those skills.
Like, it doesn't matter.
Like everybody thinks.
You need that shit, bro. You can't just rely on just pure natural ability only. You got to have skills. Like that shit only takes you so far, and that's in every profession.
That's what Shakur. The only thing Shakur relies on, that and fighters not fighting back.
No. Shakur, he's gonna last a long time because he actually has real skills.
Well, he's gonna last a long time because he's the hype job
Valdez
of the month.
Valdez definitely had more power than Shakur, but
yeah, he did, bro. But he didn't fucking throw nothing back.
Well, maybe because he respected Shakur's what he was throwing. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
To me, all like literally fucking Shakur and Valdez. What I really saw is that Shakur and Valdez were deathly afraid of their feints. Like literally, Valdez would feint and Shakur would be like, ooh, and then Shakur would feint and Valdez would be like, oh, you know, like come on, bro.
He was scared of Shakur.
It's a fucking disgrace, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, I thought
Valdez
bullshit.
And he was so Valdez was fighting a power puncher, and Scott Quigg, who was one of the biggest punchers in the division at that time, had a broken jaw, and he was cool with slugging it out with Quigg, but he was scared of Shakur.
Well, Ryan Garcia is the wrong person to fight Shakur Stevenson because he doesn't know how to cut off the ring. He doesn't have a jab, and he only throws like one punches at a time. You need somebody with a high work rate to beat Shakur Stevenson. That's not Ryan Garcia's style. You need
Shakur's
like
such a great management. Like he's elite at managing distance, bro. So he'll literally get to fucking his punching range, and Ryan won't be able to hit him. But the thing is that Ryan will be in his punching range as well because he's got a longer reach than Shakur does, and then he has faster hands. So like literally, technically, he should beat the ever living shit out of Shakur. But I don't know
because
if that will
he doesn't know how to
happen
cut off a ring
because he's the hype job of the month, and they're gonna fucking. You know,
he's
gonna
not
have everything. I guarantee you, if Shakur and Ryan ever happens, they'll make fucking Ryan pop for PDs. I guarantee you.
Wait, if Shakur's the hype job, what's Edgar Berlanga?
A fucking upcoming prospect.
No, he's a super hype job.
I
mean, he hasn't even fought for a world title yet.
You know what he posted on Instagram? He posted a picture of him, Shakur Stevenson, and Jerron Ennis when they were amateurs, and he says the future of boxing. And then people in the comments, his own comment section, motherfucker, you're not the future of boxing. It's like, come on now. Berlanga, he's got
Puerto Rican club, aren't they?
Yeah.
He's Puerto Rican, isn't he, Berlanga?
Yeah, he's hanging out with all the rappers, all the.
He is Puerto Rican.
Yo, what were you saying about Boots Ennis, right, and Bud Crawford? That this and that, bro. Listen, bro, we gotta keep it a buck, bro. The only people that say that Crawford needs to fight Boots Ennis are the fucking aerosexuals, bro. Let's keep it a buck, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think I'd rather him fight.
Earl Spence is a more realistic fight. Bro. He will beat the fuck out of Boots Ennis, bro. That shit would not. He'll do to Boots what he did to 10
I would love to see it. That might happen, but I want to see it.
I'm so tired of this, bro. Like at the end of the day, bro, the only people that keep trying to push, bro, the only people, and at this point, I think Spence will fight Bud though, because I'll be honest, bro. I think Bud's actually on the decline. I think he's past it. I've seen Derek James running around, giggling, screaming. Bud's athleticism is going. Errol, make the fight happen, you drunk faggot. I saw that, bro.
Bro, Bud is not Roy Jones. He's not Roy Jones, where all he has is just athleticism. He's got pretty good fundamentals too.
Bro, he got a chin.
Can I just say something to Dirk? I'm telling you now, be frightened and get frightened, because if Shakur dare come to Wales and fight Cordina with them fucking rabid Welsh dragons,
Sorry, bro.
Come to the UK.
Put money on it.
Let's go with
That's a UK bum, Dirk. You don't got to worry about him.
Money on it, actually. I'll have
Cordina,
a ton with
no, he
you.
won't
If
win
he
that
comes
fight.
to Wales, I'll have a ton with you.
Okay,
Dragon. In Wales,
Okay.
though, not in America.
Actually, he is a UK bum,
What's the
so actually
equivalent
Shakur
of
might fight him.
$300 in the UK?
Never mind.
Put that
I know
fight
the
in
back
Wales.
scenery. It's got to be
How much are you willing to put
Wales.
down, Furioso?
Yeah. That fight could happen. It could happen if he doesn't fight Butler or whatever.
It will happen.
It should happen because Shakur wants to be undisputed.
Yeah,
New Jersey
and then not
bum. Hell
only
yeah,
that,
it might happen.
there's also the psychological thing whereby Shakur won't want to get outdone, as in exactly. Haney's traveled, he's gone to Australia, he's like, fucking hell, this guy's just become undisputed, he's traveled abroad, blah blah blah. You know, I need to also step up. So and that's why Eddie Hearn's like baited him in and said, look, come to Wales, unify. Exactly, it's a beautiful story. So Shakur have to fucking bite the hand and hopefully come.
Furiosa, bro, it's not gonna happen, bro. Bob Arum's already come out and said that.
Am I dreaming?
They're not interested in it. Yeah, he said they're not interested in it.
He's got to protect his baby, doesn't he?
Yeah, he wants to protect his baby.
Yeah,
they just beat Barney. They got 2 belts.
I tell you now, it'll be Cordina that has to go to America, and then the refs, everything, game over. Points decision.
Well, and I was going to tell you too, Paulo, the only difference is between Devin and Shakur is that Devin was kind of like his own boss, and he signed that contract with Bob Arum, and Bob Arum, like they tell Shakur what to do. So like literally they'll set up everything in a nice little tight package to come to America.
Yeah, nice little chocolate box.
Well, Cordina with his knockout, with his knockout over the Ogawa dude, that should bring more hype to the fight. So maybe Bob Arum is more open to making that fight.
Cordina's got credentials. He's a good boxer, and he's got the measurements also. That's what Shakur hasn't.
I hope you don't think he's gonna land that shit on Shakur Stevenson.
No, but will it be in the zone?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that Cordina's a good boxer himself.
He's going to be dominating.
He's no mug, and he's got measurements also to match Shakur.
A big mug. He's a big mug.
How big is Cordina?
I think Shakur's just maybe a centimeter longer everywhere. If you get me, tall as and
that's
reach.
The difference, Paulo. That's the difference.
There's only a centimeter, 9 inch, 10 mil. I know it makes a big difference.
That's not much of a difference.
I know. It's somewhere along there. I need to check. But Cordina's he's not that small.
Paulo, we live in the United States, bro. We don't know the centimeter stuff.
All right. We work with fucking centimeters and both. Actually, it's inches here. But in Africa, we worked with centimeters and liters and meters. I came to England or to Europe. In Portugal, it was also meters and centimeters. I come to England and it's all inches, foot, fucking this, fucking that. So I had to you know what I'm saying? But I was brought up on meters and centimeters.
Yeah, honestly though, I'd rather
never happen, bro. Shakur's Bob Arum's baby. He'll protect him, bro.
Yeah, you'll want it in America. But the thing is, in Wales, it's a 40,000 stadium filled, guaranteed.
But did you see what Shakur said on his Twitter? He literally said he's willing to go to overseas to make that fight.
Exactly, because he's seen Haney do it and he's jealous.
Yeah, Shakur is a very competitive dude. He wants to be the guy of this generation, not Devin Haney.
Exactly, because Haney will be saying to him, look, I fucking traveled around the world to get my belts. You could use that narrative. And it's like Shakur won't want to get outdone. He will not want to get outdone.
Shout out to Devin,
bro. He's different. No, see with Devin, he's different to Shakur. Right. He's fought in Mexico. He wanted to come to the UK to fight. He fought in Australia. With Shakur, he's kind of like Bob Arum's baby. Like, he has to hold Bob's hand and
that
everything
fucking
has to be,
bitch, Jimmy, that fucking bitch also ducked Warrington in the UK previously.
Yep.
He could have fought that and he shit himself.
Who, brother?
Yeah. With Devin, he's more of a...
Josh Warrington.
Oh, no. Who ducked Josh Warrington, though?
He ducked that smoke over here. He wanted it over there, and Josh said, no, because I'm filling 40,000 stadiums here. Why would I go to New York and fight in front of 10,000?
But who did he duck, though?
No, bro. Josh
Warrington.
Who? Josh Warrington ducked who?
No, Shakur ducked a fight in the UK with Josh Warrington.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and
So
then
basically, what happened
Lara
is
come
George
along,
Michael
and
had
then
Soccer
Lara and
Stadium
them lot come along.
on
Round
hold,
about
bro.
that time.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like a pay-per-view fight. This is when he
Yeah.
was undefeated, bro.
He
Like
fucked
they had
his
a Soccer
career.
Stadium on hold,
So
and
let
Shakur was
me
still on
ask you.
undercards.
Let me ask you
And
two
Shakur
guys
was
a
the
I
question.
should have told Shakur,
If
man. Only Mexicans beat UK guys. He'll be all right.
they do have your number, I'm not gonna lie. But hey, let me ask Jim. Let me ask Jim and Furioso a question.
You Dirk was gonna say that.
I'm just being honest, but if Shakur were to fight Devin Haney, who would win?
Devin Haney would beat the fuck out of Shakur, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
The fuck out of
He'll
him?
do
He
jabs,
wouldn't be competitive.
Jimmy, tell him.
run. No, listen. What he'll do,
Alright.
Devin Haney, what he'll do is he'll jab, hold, run, jab, hold, run. He's taller, he's bigger, longer arms. So I mean, this is what they both do, bro. Let's keep it a buck in it. They both fight like bitches, right? So the bigger
No, they
bitch will
don't.
win.
They don't
right?
really fight similar.
I think
bro,
I think the
Shakur is a
fight.
little
Devin
bit more
Haney's better
offensive
at
than
that
Devin.
fucking garbage fucking thing they
I
call
think
boxing.
I think the fight will
That they
be.
do,
stronger in
just
the
them in
chin.
particular.
I think the fight will be a draw, and then the judge will say you've been a disgrace to boxing. Fucking get out of here.
What about
Say
Tank
You're
and
gonna
Devin Haney?
Say it, Furioso. Say it.
We're fucking
I've
two
been
little
saying for the
bitches,
longest
aren't they? I
time.
didn't
I know
even
a lot
want
of
to pick
fans.
one.
Tank would
I might feels
murder
like
I,
I've
I
Devin
know a
argued
lot
my
of
foot
fans are
out.
high on Tank, and I do think Devin Haney will lose at lightweight, but it's not going to be the Tank, bro. This is what he's going to do to Tank. Keep him on the outside with a jab, and the few occasions where Tank does get on the inside, what he'll do is he'll hold him. Devin's the biggest guy at lightweight, right? That's why he's physically
Yeah,
really
you hold
strong
him
in the
like a little
clinch,
teddy bear. Yeah.
Not
And
bigger
he
than Ryan
can't
Garcia.
punch. He can't
Or
punch.
fucking
bro. The
This
reason
is why
why
Tank beats Haney, bro. Because like literally the two best wins that fucking Tank has on his resume would beat Devin Haney right now.
Facts.
who are they?
Leo Santa Cruz?
Mario Barrios would beat the shit out of fucking Devin Haney, bro.
I didn't include Barrios in that one. I was talking about Pedraza and Leo.
I'm gonna say Mario Barrios would literally beat the
Leo's
shit out
too
of fucking
little for
Devin
Devin
Haney.
Haney.
do you know
Mario
what though?
Barrios
Maybe
would
he
literally
fucking
beat the
Keith
shit out of
Thurman.
Devin
He
Haney,
almost
and
knocked
he's
out Keith
trash,
Thurman.
bro.
Do
And
you
he's
know
trash.
what's
Leo
gonna
can't even
happen?
punch like that. He's not hurting Devin Haney.
Yeah, but rep it. Tank was losing the fight with Barrios before Barrios.
Look at Devin will get knocked the fuck out, guys. I'm gonna keep it 100. He sucks, bro. He really is fucking trash. He sucks, bro. He's getting knocked the fuck out.
Say it, Raptor.
I saw two hooks that Cambosis landed. I was thinking, if that's Ryan, he's gone. If that's Tank, he's gone.
Hey Dirk,
See, I
don't
think
forget.
Ryan
Ryan
can knock
fucking
out.
Devin Haney like nothing.
Yeah.
Can't both
No,
drop
I think
Haney.
Ryan will. I think Ryan will knock out Haney because he's got the size, the power, the athletic ability, and the explosiveness. With Tank, short guy. Bro, if you're getting outboxed by Rolly Romero, someone who I consider a D-level fighter, I mean, Jesus Christ, what
Rolly has power. Rolly has power,
Get out
though.
of here
Rolly
with
has
this Rolly
power.
I
Romero
saw
outboxing
that
shit,
power.
bro. Get the fuck out of here with
Wait,
that
we
shit.
can't
Got that
ignore.
retard power.
I know you've seen the sparring footage of Rolly and Ryan Garcia. He was fucking him up.
Sparring don't mean shit, Dirk.
He broke his nose in sparring.
Look at. I'll finish this. I'll finish this up. Go look at his dad's translation. Go look at Rolly's dad. He said, Rolly, well, you know what's gonna happen. Go look at the video of all of Rolly's dad's interviews. He says Ryan will knock out all these motherfuckers at 135. That's what his dad says. That's what Rolly's dad said. He'll knock out everybody at 135.
He could, but will
That's
he?
what Rolly's dad said. And he said, and Rolly himself said his dad slapped him in the face because he knew he was fucking cheating when he sparred Ryan.
Really to me.
Talking about sparring, didn't Haney make Tank quit in sparring? So
That's what they say. I don't know that, but there's no footage of that. But there is footage of
I mean, at the end of the day, this sparring, hold on a minute, this sparring thing's out of control because Dillian White apparently beat up Fury and he knocked him out. And this and that. And come on, fuck all that bullshit.
Well, the shit I'm talking about is on video, though. That's just a
Tyson got
story.
knocked out by fucking Oliver McCall, this, that, and the other. I mean, that's boxing
Yeah,
at
Oliver
work. At
McCall was
work,
a
you get
beast.
injured, don't you? At
Listen,
work,
in
everyone gets
sparring,
injured.
I saw a 15-year-old kid beat up on fucking Shakur Stevenson, which is the youngest fucking Vargas brother. He literally beat the shit out of fucking Shakur Stevenson in sparring.
Man, that's a damn lie. I saw that video. He was not beating him up.
The littlest Vargas beat the shit out of fucking Shakur
my
Stevenson.
own eyes.
He knocked him out.
Also, that kid is not 15.
He was at the time.
Emiliano, what's his name? Emiliano.
He was 12.
I have no idea, actually.
I think Wilder's toughest fight was that one with that fucking Zilly Zhang.
Villeneuve, yeah.
Yeah, that fucking troll.
He's got a great chin.
He proper got him wind up.
He can take a punch.
Wilder
Hey,
got
Rex,
really
were
wound
you
up.
the one that saying that Kambosos knocked down Haney?
Yes.
Yeah,
he did.
the 9th round, huh?
Yes, that was a
Yeah,
knockdown.
exactly, bro. Body
There's a
shot, bro.
knockdown.
That shit was
Exactly.
motherfucker.
That referee was racist.
Left body shot underneath the elbow. That was a knockdown.
That was a racist referee. He hates white people.
Exactly.
Racist ref. God damn
Fucking
it.
racist ref.
The one thing about Devin is he used to gas out. Now he's joined Snack. Wink, wink. He doesn't gas out anymore. So,
Well,
and
whatever he's taking is not helping because he still got no power.
And you see how he made weight very easily, Jimmy? He snacked up real good.
Yeah. So he's got all the endurance in the world. So the problem is, I think, okay, you might gas out.
But you can't fucking open a can of Coca-Cola because you got no pop. He's got baby fingers.
I think also the Linares. See, with Devin, he's only 23.
Needs a coin to open it.
I feel like he's an improving
He can
fighter.
still grow into some power. You never know, and he's probably telling himself to make 135.
I don't know. He's got baby hands. Have you seen his hands? I don't care. He's baby handed. Honestly, he's got hands of like a 5-year-old.
He couldn't hurt a 50-year-old Linares.
I'm not joking. He is soft-handed. I mean,
Montana Love did not look good at 135.
Jojo was
when he went to
punking him in his
140,
fight.
all of a sudden he was knocking people out.
That's what I'm saying, though. Against Linares, he was hurt. Why? Because he stood in the pocket. He's realized, I've got a shaky chin and I've got no power, right? That's why he fought like a complete fucking, you know what I mean? Like,
put it this way, Dirk. Dirk, I'll give you this. Shakur's got more power than Haney.
Oh, definitely.
That I can tell you. But the rest, they're just equal bitches. You know where I stand with them. But power-wise, I give it to Shakur.
Both of those guys do not have any power, man.
I know they don't. But one will open fucking the can quicker than the other, and it'll probably be Shakur.
Let's not do Dirk any favors, bro. I mean, like,
no, yeah, hit harder than both of them.
Who's got longer arms?
I think it's Haney. Oh yeah, Stephen Fulton beats Inoue.
No, he doesn't, bro.
I'm not trolling.
McKinson hits harder than fucking Shakur.
That's the whole Kage you're talking about.
Dirk, tell Stephen Fulton that Brandon Figueroa is looking for him.
Well, Brandon Figueroa is big as shit. Like, that guy should be at 130 or 126. I don't know how he makes 122, but
that pretty much
fight. Bro, this is what I fucking hate, bro. I knew he put on a violent performance, bro. All the boxing fans started crying. Thank God, Shakur and Haney, they fucking shit the bed. They stunk the arena out. Thank you, Nui, for giving us some blood and violence. So, schoolboy. I don't know who the fuck schoolboy was. So I had to look it up. Oh, they're talking about faults in that faggot, that Rob Figueroa. Okay.
Yeah, but you know what's bad,
Montana Love is not.
Jimmy, you know what's bad though? These motherfuckers, Rachel and Donito, have come on the fucking YouTube channels. Right, they've got these motherfuckers convinced. I've seen it. I've seen receipts of this. Motherfuckers convinced. They've got some fucking black inner city civilians from America, right? With that don't work. They're on some vouchers and that, and they've gone and put their fucking savings on Anito. I've heard them on the panels going, I put 150 on him. I put 200. I put 150, this, that, and the other. I'm going to make this, that, and the other. And motherfucker, it was what we saw.
Rachel, that dirty bitch.
I think Rachel, out of that 5 million that she got for the fight,
I don't know, she came on my channel, bro, so
she's cool with me. Because these motherfuckers ain't got a fucking voucher to fucking feed, let alone putting money on him. And I'm not trying to be funny.
Rachel is a good. Rachel and Nonito are good people.
They are. I don't mean they mean bad, but they fucking brainwashed a few fuckers though.
They bought it
into believing. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
I think Nonito.
And I was rooting for Nonito, but I knew it was going to be a tough task.
I wasn't, bro. It was Rachel.
All those super chats they got, they should give it back to the people who bet on them. To be honest.
Well, bro, how many times in history?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Right, Sergeant?
I'm just trying to say everyone knew they knew it was going to fucking destroy him.
Yeah, but how many times in history? It's because the first fight was so competitive. But how many times in history has a 40-year-old beaten in prime pound for pound fighter? It never happened.
It's rare, Dirk. That's why it was a tough task.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's not going to happen. And that guy's a beast.
People were just going with their emotions, and because Nate's such a nice guy, and humans naturally root for the underdog.
Yeah, but come on, Nonito was going in there with good form, though. No.
This wasn't no normal 40-year-old coming off the sofa. This is a guy that had a war with the Nui in the first fight, right? And in the 2 fights after that, he destroyed a Bali, undefeated champion, top 5 guy, Olympian, destroyed the undefeated mandatory contender. Nanito was going in there coming off 2 big knockout wins as a champion.
But his game plan in that fight was so crazy to me. Like I know it was the same thing he did in the first fight, but he tried to walk down in a way, a power punch.
He did. He started aggressive, yes.
He's
He actually
a guy.
started better, you're right.
I think Nui's improved though. This isn't a Nui that just moved up to super bantam. This is a Nui that's strong at the weight now. A Nui looked bigger, he looked stronger, he looked more experienced. You have to remember.
But honestly,
He knocks Fulton the fuck out, I'm telling you now.
Maybe to me that's a 50-50 fight. I can see it 2 ways.
Let's go, Naruto.
Either he knocks out Fulton or Fulton outboxes him. Because Fulton is not going to try to fight him.
Why are the channels putting pressure on the Nui to move up, bro? Why can't he become undisputed at 118?
Well, because let's be honest, fighting Butler, whatever his name is a waste of time. That's an easy fight.
Did you see what Nonito said in his interview? And he's been in the game a long time. He said he's never been hit like that. He said he's never been hit like that ever.
I mean, the Axeman did knock his ass out too.
I'm just.
And that was the prime.
You know it's crazy shit.
What's that dude? That Jamaican dude?
Oh, okay, yeah. He fucked him up.
Yeah, Walter's fucked up in a way, and that was a prime donaire too.
Yeah, that was a primer.
This motherfucker's got the touch of death. He's got the touch of death.
The only other guy to do
Walters was at 130.
Anyway,
Derek.
Walters is a big guy.
Walters is about 3 weight divisions bigger than Nanito, bro. And that went 6 rounds?
I thought that was at 126.
No.
It was
at 126, right? Yeah. What weight are they fighting at? 118, right? 118.
Bantamweight. It was bantamweight.
Yeah. Well, that's Nonito. He's always switching or going around weight classes.
That's what I'm saying, though.
I respect him for taking that fight.
Bro, this is a guy, right? Nanito, that should be fighting a bantam, super bantam. He fought fucking Nicholas Walters at featherweight. A dude that's fucking too big for featherweight. He literally missed the fucking scales in his next fight, right? When he lost his belt on the scales, Walters. So this was a
126, the fight with Walters. Sorry.
I'm gonna beat his ass and he never boxed again.
Supposedly, I knew he could have been more of a four-time world champ weight because I think he skipped a division.
Well,
and then
the only reason that in a way
no need for the same size, by the way.
In a way, has said multiple times
went straight up to the next one.
But in a way, has said multiple times he wants to move up, and to me, if he beats MJ or Fulton, then I think he'll get the credit and the respect he deserves because he should be a global star by now, right?
Okay, so, bro, don't worry about global star, bro. In Japan, he did 40,000 tickets, bro. What the fuck is Fulton doing?
He's only going to get the respect.
Yeah, but he wants to be like a Pacquiao type of guy.
Dirk,
bro, you think he needs Fulton, bro? Come on, man. A dude that's
with him,
undercut,
he needs to beat a black American superstar like Fulton, like Costa Zoo did. If you come from the other side of the
Fulton's
world,
not a superstar, bro.
No, Furiosa's talking some shit. Go ahead, Furiosa. Keep cooking.
No, he's not a superstar. You're right. He's not a superstar.
He's not a superstar, but he is the best fighter, one of the best fighters.
Yeah, he's the guy that sort of you guys think this is so new.
Luis Neri will knock him out. You know what's crazy?
I know that.
You know what's crazy? You know what it's crazy? Figueroa moved up in weight, so Luis Neri's coming to fucking knock fucking Cool Boy. Now he's gonna duck it. Cool Boy's gonna duck it. But I'm gonna keep on saying, Nettie will fucking KO the fuck, and everything that fucking Schoolboy does, Nettie does it times 10. So if he wants to be on the back foot, if he wants to do on the back foot, Nettie does back foot better than Cool Boy's stats, to be honest.
Nettie is good, yeah.
He's gonna fuck him up. That's the whole point.
And that's the reason knocked out already.
That's the reason they paired him with another Mexican because he went Mexican on Mexican.
That's why.
But rep, rep. The thing is, the people that slag off Inoue and don't like him happen to be.
No, they won't, because in Japan, you know they respect more. You know what? Let me finish. You know they respect more in Japan.
I like Fulton and I like
Inoue. No, you know what? They don't even know who Fulton is in Japan. You know who they respect more in Japan?
Yeah.
Luis Neri, they call him the Japanese killer.
Yeah.
They call Luis Neri the Japanese killer. Yeah. He literally flew to Japan when he was fucking 21 years old and fucking killed like fucking 5 of these motherfuckers. So they banned his ass.
Dirk, I was going to tell you what Wade said that Inoue is at right now. Traditionally, like he can't be a global superstar because like the American media controls the boxing, like how the boxing is perceived around the world.
That's why he needs to beat
those
someone
weights
over
are
there.
normally aren't very covered by them. They're covered.
Well, look at Pacquiao. Pacquiao didn't start getting attention until he moved up in weight classes.
Exactly. No, it's
so
just
that's
the
what
lower weight. Japan, Mexico, the UK, they big them up. You know,
Anyway, could honestly fight at 126.
Never, man.
He could move up to. He has the power.
These guys have established fan bases too, bro, but they still that's why they get paid very little.
Bro, Inui's from Japan. Pacquiao's from the Philippines, right? The Philippines, let's be honest, bro, is a third world country. Japan's got one of the strongest economies in the world. Tokyo is probably the most expensive city in the world to live in. So Inui having big fights in Tokyo, I mean, unless he fights...
the thing
no,
about
he'll sell out, but I'm just saying there won't be a global star. He'll never be a global star at the weight he's at.
Yeah, but who could he fight at 22?
Yeah, the weight thing is an issue. It is.
Yeah,
He could fight MJ. He could fight MJ and Fulton, or one of them at least.
Fulton's not in the headliner, bro.
He doesn't have to be a headliner, but he will get a lot of respect if he beats Fulton because that's another pound for pound fighter.
No,
if he beats Fulton, if he beats Fulton, you can make an argument in a way pound for pound number one.
If he beats a Fulton in America, black African American, that I think it crosses over. Especially you guys will respect him.
If he does that.
Because it's you guys
nobody
that
cares.
like Fulton.
In Japan, they don't even know who fucking Fulton is. They know who Luis Neri is.
Right.
They don't even know who the fucking cool boy, whatever the fuck this motherfucker is. So let me see. So what's bigger? Wait, what's bigger? Beating a guy that's known in Mexico like Luis Neri and fucking Japan.
Nobody cares about Luis Neri. He's irrelevant. He looks like a drug addict.
I mean, you're saying it because that's what I'm saying, because they're scared to fight him.
Luis Neri is like 40 years. How old is this dude?
Thank you. What do you mean? He's 25 years old. Luis Neri's 25 years old and already did better than whatever Cool Boy's done in his whole career.
Well, he beat the guy that knocked him out.
Yep.
Luis Neri literally was fucking fighting guys at 20 years old in fucking Japan. And what did Cool Boy Steffi said? Just fucking, no, protect me. I'm 30 fucking years old and getting protected over here by the PBC, not fighting anybody.
Fulton is 27.
Virgin facts. That is a big
He's old as fuck. He should have been. Luis Neri fucking big. Luis Neri's been
Fulton
out there,
beat Angelo Leo, Daniel Roman, and
Angelo Leo's a bum. Neri would KO him. Angelo Leo is a bum.
Is Danny Roman a bum?
A bum. 4 losses. A bum.
Is Figueroa a bum?
Rapid knows he's Neri. You have always been an eye on him.
He
I'll give you
that.
Yeah,
that was a great. No, you can't be a robbery if it's a close fight.
He's a good fighter too.
Angelica Leah.
Okay, Pudo, you're one of the few people on here that's objective. Is Fulton a bum?
Is Fulton a bum? No.
Okay. That's why I like Pudo. He
is a bum. He has no power. He has no power and can't do what Neri does.
That's just my opinion, you know. That's like Rep has his own opinion, and I got my own opinion.
Yeah, he's a bum. All he can do is back foot. Go look at. Wait. Go look at Cool Boy's KO rate. He fucking literally has nothing. Go look at Luis Neri. You guys can go look it up right now. Motherfuckers KOing everybody and their fucking mother.
Can I ask you guys a question? Actually, I want to ask Repit. I want to ask Repit and Pudo a question. Did you watch Fulton versus Angelo Leo?
Yes.
Okay, was that not toe to toe?
It's been a while since.
Yeah, it was. It was toe to toe.
Let me tell you. What about Fulton versus Figueroa? Was that not toe to toe? Did you think Angelo Leo was a great fighter?
I think Angelo Leo is he's underrated. He's a really good fighter.
That means you've been conned because everybody and I knows he's a fucking fraud and he sucks.
No, he's not a fraud. You just think he's a fraud because he lost to a black fighter.
No, he literally sucks. No one knows who he is in Mexico. He literally
every Mexican fighter that loses to a black fighter is a fraud.
They thought Angelo Leo was a Filipino guy. That's what they thought, dude.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's racist. That's real racism right there.
Rapid knows Mexican boxing, bro.
Angelo Leo, he's not even known in his own household, bro. No cap.
Hey, Angelo Leo was a good prospect. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, but bro,
really
come on.
Like, he's underrated.
I don't think so. Respectfully.
Bro, come on, you're comparing to Louis, though. Come on, bro.
Also, Fulton fought Figueroa's own style of fight. He fought him toe to toe. He was not running in that fight.
Bro, no, he didn't. He was against the ropes. He was against the ropes.
They were fighting toe to toe in the pocket.
What should have been judged as ring generalship for fucking Figueroa, who forced him to fight that way, bro. And they didn't judge it that way.
But either way, you can't say he's a runner because he did try to fight Figueroa in the pocket.
No, he didn't. He tried running, but Figueroa stopped it. He tried running, but Figueroa stopped it. He tried running, but Figueroa stopped it, and they didn't judge it the way it's supposed to be judged.
You know what's funny, Rapid?
I heard some idiot was saying that like, oh yeah, Fulton's so good because he fought Figueroa's fight and he beat him in that fight, and he fought Roman's fight and he beat him at that fight. Bullshit.
And you know what's funny, Rapid? If he would have beat the shit out of Figueroa and knocked him out or some shit like that, you would be calling Figueroa a bum. Let's be honest.
No, I wouldn't. That's the whole point. I wouldn't because I know.
You would.
I know. I just know. I've said it for a while. I knew Luis Steady is the best at that weight division. You can go ask anybody who has a brain and fucking studies the sport. Fucking even Freddie Roach said this man is a fucking killer if they only give him a chance. But PBC is a fucking fraud. That's what he said. That's what Freddie Roach.
He said.
He said that's what Freddie Roach, a great trainer, said. This man has to pop like fucking Pacquiao. That's what he said.
Well, he fought Figueroa, and what happened? Fulton took those same punches. He's still standing.
Figueroa beat him.
Yeah, he has a chin. He has a chin. But I had.
He was off the roids.
Well, how come he couldn't knock out Fulton? Because Fulton was getting hit with that same shit that Neri was getting hit with.
Natty fought Figueroa style because he felt he had to. He's Mexican.
Okay, and Fulton fought that style too because he had to, and he
Fulton
won.
was getting his ass kicked and running. If Natty would have just fucking got his ass kicked and ran, he would not got a decision like that. That's the difference between being black. That's the difference between being black. Wait, that's the difference between being black and Mexican. Netty's a full-blooded Mexican. He has to come to the fucking country and go balls to the fucking wall because he's not gonna get that decision like fucking Cool Boy running the fuck around like that.
And Fulton was just using the ropes to hold him up.
That's true.
Fighting off the ropes.
Okay, you gotta be unbiased here. Fulton was fighting in the pocket with Figueroa.
Okay, Dirk, he was prancing around the ring. Is that better?
He was not dancing or prancing or whatever.
Fulton was off the ropes all fucking night.
You gotta respect for guys like Fulton because he's one of the few guys in this sport.
Why I gotta respect him, bro? He's only fought one good fighter and he fucking robbed him, bro.
Let me tell you why. Because you only think he's the only good fighter because everybody else he dominated. But
bro,
the only reason Fulton is one of the few guys in this sport that actually fights the best guys in his division.
Bro,
he's never gone to Japan. He's never gone to Japan and fought any fighter. And Japan or Mexico, and Mexico's notorious for having the most fighters at 122, and the same thing in Japan.
Name a good fighter from Japan at 122.
And fight bums. All he does is fight bums and rob Figueroa, and everybody's claiming he's the greatest. Let's cut the crap.
Rep it. Can you name a good fighter from Japan at 122?
But this is how biased the American media is.
Baby Inui, who's fucking who his name is Takomi Inui, who is fucking the monster Inui's brother.
Fucking, he was good at the weekend.
Is he like a prospect or something? Because I've never heard of him.
He's Inui's brother.
Of course you haven't heard of him.
He fought this weekend.
Does he have a belt at 122? How is he relevant?
Derek, this is what they do in America, bro. They hype up a guy that keeps getting gift wins at Fulton. And Nui, who's knocking everyone out, bro, he's the bad guy. He's the hype job.
Anyway, is not the bad guy.
Well, I mean, bro, on YouTube, I keep seeing videos. Nui overrated. Why is he on the pound for pound list? He needs to fight Fulton. Fulton will destroy him.
But there's a big outcry now to put him up there now on the number 2.
Yeah.
Going crazy.
Okay, now that's going too far in my opinion.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
I don't think he should be number 2 pound for pound.
Crawford, I'm telling you now.
He should, bro.
Who
should be over?
He's
bro?
the definition
Outside
of a pound
Canelo.
for pound, taking dudes out in
Exactly,
style.
bro. Outside of Canelo, who should be? Come on, bro. Outside of Canelo, who's more than him right now?
The definition of a pound for pound, like Roy Jones
say that again.
was doing.
Well, actually, in a way, it is a definition of pound for pound fighter because to me, pound for pound means if everybody was at the same weight, who would win. So, in a way,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, there is that.
Yeah, a guy like Inoue, his power can travel through multiple weight classes. So he's the definition of pound for pound.
That's right from Street Fighter.
Does Inoue beat Bud?
Beats Crawford then, and
Spence. Does Inoue beat Bud?
Yes.
Yeah, of course he does.
I think Bud has more skills than Inoue.
Okay,
I think
does Inoue beat Spence?
Yes,
He'll beat the
definitely.
fuck out of Spence, man.
Yeah, he will. He's got so
That's
much.
such a weird question because
Jermel.
Jamel Charlo has an iron chin and he is hard as hell.
No, he doesn't, bro. He lost to fucking Castano.
That's a no. That's a no.
Wait. Okay, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have an iron chin.
Fight before the knockout.
these
Andy
guys
was
up.
losing the fight before the knockout.
The motherfucker lost to
Similar to
Castano.
Inoue.
You're talking about a
Shout out to Argentina.
You don't fucking bring up a Nui.
Argentina.
The motherfucker lost 8-4 to Castano.
Castano's a good fighter, is he not?
Vergil Ortiz brings in Castano when he needs a fucking warm-up, bro. That's what he brings on. When Vergil Ortiz needs a fucking warm-up, to get ready for a camp, he brings in Castano, bro.
Oh, stop it. You know those are very competitive sparring matches.
Bro, I heard he beat the fuck out of Castano, bro. Knocked him out cold. That's all I heard.
Is that what they said?
I heard something like that too, but I don't know.
Softened him up.
Where did you hear that?
He gave him a lot of hard work, that's for sure.
I heard it through the grapevine. No, just
playing. Are you honestly saying Jamal Charlo's a better pound for pound fighter than Nui? Really? Come on, man.
The thing is, Ortiz is
what the fuck lost to Tony Harrison? Tony fucking Harrison.
Better than Nui, bro.
Tony the Tiger.
You can see Ortiz. I can believe Ortiz did that to Castano because he's bigger, he's taller, longer.
Bro,
here's the story of Vergil. Here's the story of Vergil said by what's the first name of the man Diaz from Coachella, Puro?
Which one, brother? Talk to me.
Coach Diaz, Joel Diaz from Coachella.
Joel Diaz from Coachella.
He fucking basically said fucking Vergil puts everybody. He's put everybody down in sparring that he's ever fought. Period. Everybody's gone down.
Crazy.
Everybody's been down on the canvas.
I know that was his first
coach, by a fucking body shot. This motherfucker just putting motherfuckers down everywhere. That's why fucking Robert Garcia. That's why Robert Garcia literally, even after fucking Vergil left, they asked him what would Vergil do to Boots. He started laughing and said, "Dude, come on, don't even fucking mention him. Vergil would fucking KO Boots." That's what he said.
Rap it,
Hell
bro.
Yes.
Who's a better pound for pound fighter, Jamal Charlo or Naoya Inoue, in your opinion?
For me, it'd have to be just because of the weight division. Think about this: little men aren't supposed to be knocking each other out. They should be pity patting each other, and this man's just fucking KOing motherfuckers.
Exactly.
So I would say his power is fucking ridiculous. Because usually the lower you go, the more fucking like what would be like UDs. Yeah,
Repe, what you just said is interesting because what you just said is interesting because people say the same thing about Boots in Philly. Everybody he spars with, he's knocking them out. Everybody.
Okay.
And
I mean,
and also when Robert Garcia,
Blair fucking
up,
Cobbs,
Jimmy.
and Blair Cobbs is a fucking clown. If that's his sparring,
Blair Cobbs, that's funny.
He sparred Blair Cobbs when he was like 15. But
why did Blair Cobbs run up?
Please.
Bro, Blair Cobbs run up on him.
I'll answer your question, but let me read one point to Rep.
He said, "I don't believe the hype. I don't believe the PBC hype. Faggot, fight me." What did Boots do? He started laughing. I said, "Where's the Delorme? Is he coming off his 7th loss? Move him up and away."
Let me answer. Let me make one more point about Robert Garcia. So Robert Garcia said that Vergil would knock him out like last year, but most recently when they asked him about that fight, what do you think about Vergil Ortiz and Jerron Ennis? He said, "Well, Jerron Ennis might be a little bit more talented than Vergil, but I still think that Vergil, would get him eventually." So now he's admitting that Jerron is more talented than Vergil. So like you would never hear any of Boots people ever say that about Vergil Ortiz.
All the Boots people is his fucking family. His dad's literally his coach. Of course, Robert's gonna go off on that when they just fucking left him a year ago.
Well, that's his trainer.
That's why I said ex trainer.
Rep, can you share my screen, please?
If Boots is so good, why is Blair the Flag running around saying he's a hype job? He said, "Fight me, pussy."
He said Earl Spence is a hype job too.
Man, there's a case, bro.
Earl Spence is a unified champion. So like, bro, come on, Blair the Flair is a clown. You can't take him seriously.
No, he didn't say he was a hype job. He said he was scared of Crawford.
He lost to fucking Ochoa, who's a fucking prospect.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro, he ran up on Boots and said, "Hey, pussy."
Okay, boxers run up each other all the time. That don't mean nothing.
Listen, it's Boots the book. You said no one wants to fight Boots.
He got lit up with the flare.
Hand up, bro. You know what?
Nobody with a name wants to fight Boots.
Boots has no fucking name himself. The faggot.
Yes, he does. You might not like it, but he does.
What is undercard status? Is that what people are jealous of?
Canelo used to be undercard fighter too. You got to build yourself somehow.
Well, so is Blair.
But what?
You got 2 undercard fighters. What's the problem?
Okay. Anyway,
you said Delorme's got a bigger name than. Come on, bro. You said Delorme's got a bigger name than Cobbs. Come on.
Look, this is what's going to happen. Jerron Ennis is going to be the pound for pound #1 fighter one day. But people like you are still going to be hating, like, oh well, He hasn't done this. He hasn't done that, which is okay. Some
No,
people are
but
just.
listen. Okay. Here you got Blair the Flair. Okay, he's a hype job. He's trash. We know that now. Back then, big, strong welterweight, undefeated. He's running around calling Boots a pussy, laughing in his face. Boots looking humble, talking about where's Delorme. I don't know, bro. It don't make no sense to me.
I mean, some people. Well, if you're humble, if you're too humble, you're a pussy. If you're too loudmouth, you're cocky and arrogant. You just can't win with some people.
You're saying he fucked up Blair. When Blair got in his grill and said, "Hey, pussy, I know you're a hype job. Let's fucking fight." I ain't no motherfucking washed up 140-pounder.
If he fights Blair to Flair, you know what's gonna happen? People are gonna say, "Why are you fighting another bum?"
It's too late now, bro. We know he's a hype job. It's too late.
Yeah. Well, Jimmy, if you didn't realize that by watching Blair to Flair fight before, maybe you don't know anything about boxing.
Bro, why the fuck would I want to see him fight Delorme, bro?
You needed him. Have you seen Blair to Flair fight before he lost to this Mexican dude, Ochoa? Did you think he was any good?
Listen, bro, you're not getting what I'm saying. Has Blair the Flair ever fought a big, strong welterweight, undefeated record, someone who's actually game? Those are things that fucking Blair the Flair was, bro. But what did Boots say? Nah, bro. Bring me a 35-year-old
because
fucking Canadian.
Fighting Lipinets is more. Beating Lipinets is more impressive than beating Blair to Flair. At least Lipinets has some people on his resume.
Can you zoom in on that?
Bro.
It really
not welterweight, bro.
Well, Delorme is a welterweight.
No, he's not, bro. Come on, bro. Coming off for 7 fucking losses, bro. Come on. In a row, by the way, not in total.
Well, similar to
Blair get in his face and said, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe that, bro. Blair the Flair, bro, got in his face. Said, I don't believe the PBC bullshit. I think you're a pussy. I sparred you. Let's rumble. I don't know, bro.
Do you know what happened in that sparring? You know what happened in that sparring?
Nothing too bad,
he got beat up by a 15-year-old.
Bro, it couldn't have been too bad if you called him a faggot to his face.
You know what's funny? He's mad because he's 30 years old. He's never had a big fight his whole career. He's a 30-year-old prospect. He's a bum.
You
know what's funny? Some of these fighters like fucking sound like they're on the internet when they talk fucking, talk their shit. It's funny.
I don't know, bro. Again, bro.
I'll be honest, bro. He'll get. We'll find out. We're gonna find out this year or maybe next year if he's a hype job or not. But we'll see. What I do know is, well, you hope he's a hype job. That's the difference. Because
he is.
The same reason you were hoping Devin Haney lost to Campbell is because I just want him to lose so the LDBC people can be angry or whatever. That's the same reason why you hope Boots is a hype job so the so-called LDBC people can be pissed off or whatever. Be honest.
Bro, at the end of the day,
some of those LDBC dudes are always pissed off, bro. So
I knew it. People like you are so easy to read.
Okay, am I lying then? Am I lying? The Flair.
That's why they beat on dogs.
A bitch fight me. Did he not say that?
That's fucked up, man. Nobody should beat on dogs, to be honest.
Okay, let's say Keith Thurman let's say Jerron Ennis was to fight Keith Thurman next. Would you be happy with that fight?
I don't trust Keith Thurman anymore, bro. I think he might take a dive. I have to be honest.
Oh, here we go. See, look, it's an excuse for everything. What about Stanionis?
He's gonna knock him out.
I'll be honest, bro. He's not that good, bro.
Oh my God! So who is good enough for Boots Ennis then?
I think you should fight Speedy Rashidi.
Okay, and
I ain't even lying. Well, Speedy Rashidi, Rocha,
wait,
Hunter Ben, Vergil.
I mean, let me finish this real quick, right? If Boots Ennis is really a hype job like you say he is, he should lose to a guy like Stanionis, right?
Move up and fight Fundora.
Oh, okay. So he needs to move up and wait, and then we'll know he's not a hype job.
Yeah, you need to do a bit more of that and Spence.
Exactly.
These guys get too comfortable.
To move up to, listen.
He wants to be undisputed at 147. Why would he move up now?
Too fucking comfortable, you fuckers.
Boots for me is over
You telling a hype job. You telling a Nui, no.
My boy Stanionis is gonna knock him out.
Listen, Dirk, you said Japanese.
Stanionis is good, man.
Listen, you said
yeah, bring that belt to Lithuania.
There it
is. Not a prospect.
Where it belongs.
Listen, Dirk, this is what you said to Anui. You said, Anui, move up 2 weight classes and go. Listen, Dirk, this is what you said to Anui. You said, Anui, you fucking gook. Move up to your 4th weight class and fight Cool Boy.
I never called him
that. Boots, it's all good, homie. We know you're on middleweight. Keep
jab.
doing your PEDs. Keep ducking fucking Blair.
That goddamn jab. He needs to fight some real.
We'll give you a hand.
He needs to fight some African Americans, goddamn it.
And he's gonna knock him out.
And Buterol is good for you. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
It is.
No, this is what you said. Yo,
So
dog,
it's
dude,
teriyaki.
brother, stay out that way. Keep fighting Delorme, dog.
Delorme.
What's up, Dirty?
And if they question your resume, we'll play the race card.
What would happen if every boxer just boycotted fighting?
You got problems, Jimmy, but go ahead, bro.
Boycotted
The sport would be better.
Black people, like if it's all the other races.
It'd be the greatest sport of all time.
I may have problems. Listen, I may
The
have
greatest
problems.
fighter of all time is Sugar Ray Robinson.
The way I see boxing, it'd probably be boring, bro.
You need that rivalry with the blacks, or what?
No, it's just like like America and well, just like a Mexican perspective, America and the U.S. You know, they got the most champions. They have like a lot of history. You know, a lot of great fights. You know, you kind of like take that away. You know,
a lot of that stuff was mostly happening when the Soviet Union, the Eastern Bloc,
here we go.
Japan,
It's true.
Mexico.
It's true.
That is true, bro. Like,
You guys
bro.
fucking formed this big fucking history, this, that, and the other, and the communist countries did not participate. It's facts, and that's a big.
What about the other
bloc.
countries? Then? What's their excuse?
The Eastern Bloc, the European Eastern Bloc,
Mexico and
is
U.S.
massive.
Only thing that matters, homie.
It's massive, and them
Tell them,
fuckers are all
Pluto.
fighters. They're all fighters. Look how they've dominated.
Look
in
how
the
great the
UFC
Eastern
also.
Europeans are doing.
Look how they've
You
also
know, those same
dominated.
Eastern
I gotta give it
Europeans will
up
call you
Dirt and Speaking Facts.
for your
They are doing very well.
But
Just
just saying, bro. At the end of the day, it's a global sport
They
now.
started,
Now,
bro.
where are all the American heavyweight champions,
I was
bro?
trying to
Watch
troll
your
Jimmy
mouth.
and
Those are my
Paolo, but it's all
people
good.
right
It's all
there.
cool. It's all good, Dirt.
Where
Listen,
are
Trevor
the
Bryan is American excellence.
where are all the UK champions outside of the heavyweight
Listen, I'm saying it's a
and Josh
global
Taylor?
sport. Listen,
The
Dirt.
great Josh
Bro, listen,
Warrington.
Dirt.
Dun-dun-dun.
I'm best boxer the global.
The Billy Goat.
I don't like him.
Yo,
The Billy Goat.
what up?
Look, buddy,
Hey, what's up,
you
brother?
gotta be reasonable, not Josh.
Dirt, bring up any
Warrington.
heavyweight,
Josh
bring up
Warrington.
any cruiserweight, and bring up any light heavyweight in America.
The
Bring them
Human
to the
Hammer.
UK. They'll go back like the G-Man, bro. We'll send them back to the States like fucking Nigel Benn sent G-Man, bro. In a wheelchair,
Who's we?
stuttering, vegetable mode.
Who's we? You box?
Wear fucking diapers, bro. Wear
Yeah,
Like,
fucking
boxing
who's
is
we?
diapers.
Do
insane,
you
bro. I
box?
mean, like, I'm just saying,
You
but
guys are
whatever.
still talking to
Can you even name a UK champion from light heavyweight?
Hey Dirk, I can tell you're a nerd. You're not from the hood. I can tell right away.
Oh, here we go.
To the subway, bro.
But
Bro, I can tell you,
if
you're
we
a
were
geek,
if
bro.
we were
you work
but if
at
we were
Geek
face to
Squad, bro.
face, you wouldn't have that same energy.
Man,
think
shut
it's-
the
I
fuck
think it's-
up. I ain't
I
scared
think
of you.
it's
What the
weird.
fuck would I be scared of you?
I think
Geek,
it's
bro.
weird.
Oh, here we
that,
go.
like, a
Go to
black
Mars,
person
Dirk.
would
Let's
wanna
go
You don't
ham.
gotta be
with a
scared. You
lot
don't
of
gotta
people
be
that
scared
don't
of me.
like
I'll still beat the shit out of you though.
Yeah, sure.
How do you
Anyways,
I
know
what you guys
that?
promise
talking
you.
Meet
about?
me in Mars, Dirk. Meet me in Mars.
What are you guys talking about, bro? What's the subject?
No, but
We're
like,
just
how do you
talking
know that,
about
dude?
booty
I hate when
anus or
people
what?
say that.
We're talking about booty.
Yeah.
Yeah, with this pink
That's
tattoo.
Yeah,
what
Ennis.
that is.
That was the last thing I
Booty
remember.
I want to
You're
ask
talking
this
about
guy
Bro,
like I asked
nobody
you.
in real life knows who booty anus is, bro.
Dirk,
No
are you
one
the
knows
only
these
black guy in
guys.
this? In
No,
the
That's
that's
a
a good
basketball
one.
player.
That's a good one, booty anus. That's a good one.
Booty.
He
That
comes
was
out,
pretty good,
hey, he's
actually.
a
I'm not gonna
stripper.
lie.
His stripper name's Booty Anus, bruh.
Booty. Big booty.
Ask Dirk a question. Why is he here?
Lol.
I don't know, bruh.
It's like
He's
I asked
talking about
TBH.
Booty Anus. No one knows who Booty Anus is, bruh, in real
And his
life.
pink tassels.
You go outside, bruh, you ask people who's Booty Anus. They're like, what, who
Nobody
the fuck
knows
is
who
that?
Boots
That's-
Ennis is.
He's a
Is that a
basketball
gay
player.
porn star? Who's that, bruh?
Probably
A
get
basketball
slapped
player.
or punched in the face, to be honest. If you say that.
Yeah, bruh. Hey, Dirk, bruh, no one knows these guys, bruh. Let's be real, bruh.
Think about it,
That's
bro.
okay.
There's three big prospects at welterweight. You got Vergil, Conor Benn, and Boots, right? Conor Benn's a big ticket seller in the UK. He's got a big deal with the zone. Vergil, big ticket seller in the States. He's got a big deal with the zone. Boots Ennis is on a fucking undercard, bro. There's a difference, man. People know what talent is.
So,
Conor Benn
so
is a
you
UK
think
bum hype
Conor
crowd,
Ben
bro. Come on now.
is more talented than Jerron
Stanionis
Ennis?
knocks them all out.
Yeah, I think Conor
I-
Benn's a beast, bruh. Conor Benn's a
Didn't
beast,
Conor
bruh.
Ben lose to a French guy early in his career?
No,
Bruh, Conor Benn has been fighting legitimate welterweights, bruh. Knocking him out and shit,
Exactly,
bruh.
bro.
Samuel Vargas is better than
He's a
any.
There you go. There you go.
Samuel Vargas is a warrior.
He's a Mexican.
Then Booty
What do you call
Anus.
those dudes?
Booty Anus.
Gatekeeper.
Yeah, but
He's not Mexican,
Samuel
bruh.
Vargas
He's
made some
Colombian,
good
bruh. You
English
know there's a
money.
difference.
Yeah,
He's been
he's
over
not
here a
Mexican.
few
He's Colombian.
times.
Pablo
Samuel
Escobar.
Vargas is not Mexican.
No, he's not. He's
He's
Colombian.
Colombian.
Pablo Escobar.
Bro, Formella, that dude.
And he's a solid big welterweight, bro. You feel me?
No.
Solid, bro.
Have you noticed that Vergil and Conor are fighting real
I can't wait
welterweights?
for these fights to happen.
Derek, have you noticed that Vergil and Conor are fighting natural welterweights and Boots is fighting 140 guys? Have you noticed that?
Well, I've noticed that these guys don't want to fight Boots.
I don't know, bro.
Well, they're not going to make any money.
Hey, Booty Anus, he's gonna fight fucking Pitbull next. That's what Showtime's.
Hey, did you hear what the guy just said? Hey, did you hear what that guy just said? They're not gonna make any money.
Hey, Pitbull versus Booty Anus on
Because black people don't have any money, Dirk.
Booty Anus, that's bad.
Black boxing fans don't have money. That's why.
Shit, bro.
Even though the most lucrative fighters of all time are all black. It sounds like jealousy to me.
No, the fans don't have money. The fans.
Booty Anus smells like ass, bro.
Didn't black fans just sell out the Barclays Center in New York?
Who?
With Tank Davis. There wasn't Mexicans up there. There's no Mexicans in New York.
I think there was
Garcia was there.
The Cabbage Patch.
There's a lot of
white people
there,
there.
Bro, they had to drag up Little Santa Cruz, bro. That's what they fucking did to build Tank into a fucking ticket seller, bro. They had to fight
Leo Santa Cruz has done 10 times that the UK bum fucking Conor Ben has, so come on now.
Tell him, Poto.
Bro,
No
Leo Santa
Tank
Cruz
slander
is
is going to be tolerated.
bro. Oh my god, bro. Leo Santa Cruz
At what weight did fucking Tank fight him at, bro?
Before was it 130?
Yeah,
right?
Santa Cruz, bro. I personally think he's a bum too, bro.
Yeah, bro, he is.
I'm gonna let him slide, but Jimmy, yeah, he's way better than that UK bum.
Bro, at the end of the day, at least Conor Ben's fighting real welterweights.
Hey,
bro.
let's settle it,
For
bro.
Formella,
Who's that? Who's that? 126 UK champion?
126.
Who's the champion at 126 from the UK?
126.
Yo, Eugenio, salute to you, brother. Salute to you. He's on here. He wants to speak.
Forgot his name, bro.
Shit, Eugenio.
Yeah, Warrington.
Let's see what he has to say.
Warrington and Leo should fight each other, bro. We'll figure out who the bum is.
I'm with you on that one, compa fact.
Bum fights.
That's a good fight. You know what?
Hey,
That's actually a good action fight, though. That'd be a good one.
Eugenio, go in, brother. Go in,
Yeah,
man.
two pillow fisted fucking
been going hard.
going at it.
Pillow fight.
Jumped off, bro. He jumped off, man.
What happened, bro?
He jumped off, bro.
I actually fucking thought we. All right, never mind.
Yeah, I wanted to see what he had to go in. I wanted to see what he had to go in with, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I actually thought that was Southpaw, but it didn't look like Southpaw.
No. That was Eugenio, man. Man,
Hey, has Southpaw ever jumped on this panel?
What's up with Southpaw, bro? Why is he always
Bro,
hating
pure
on
nuts, Eugenio, bro. Fucking let him fucking whatever the
does not like
people say on
Mexicans.
this shit, bro. Come on,
You know why,
You're
bro?
talking over me.
He's from Chicago. Chicago has a lot of Mexicans. They probably fucking bullied him or some shit.
Is he? What is he?
Maybe.
Is he like Colombian or something?
He's equal
Ecuadorian,
African.
bro.
Equal
He's
Africa.
Ecuadorian?
Yeah, Ecuadorian.
No, not Ecuador. Equal
Why do you
Africa.
guys? How come you guys don't get along with other South Americans?
We do.
Bro, because he's a fucking cock, bro. All he does is suck black dick, bro. That's all he fucking does, bro. I can't even watch his videos, man.
I mean, I don't have problems with any South
like-
I'm not gonna
Americans
lie. I don't like the shit he be saying sometimes, but the dude is funny.
He's a spigger.
It's whatever. I ain't tripping on Southpaw, bro. He just wants attention, bro.
That's true.
Yeah.
Ecuador,
It's just the
equal
way
Africa.
it is. But just because it's just the way it is, Dirk. The Portuguese are brothers with the Spanish. They're essentially brothers from a long time, but they don't get on.
Oh,
You feel me?
okay.
Because just how it is, isn't it?
It's
Shout
like
out to Spain.
Scotland and England, I guess. They're
Yeah,
simple.
exactly. Oh, yeah, it's like that. Yeah, it's like that. But
Que chingue su madre Mexico.
It's that hard brotherly love. You know, not all
Okay.
brothers get along, isn't it?
Like
The
Philadelphia.
city of brotherly love, bro.
People that know that joke would have got that joke.
The Eagles.
You know what? Boots is from Philadelphia. That's a boxing city. And the dude is still an undercard fighter. Like, PBC is trying so hard to hype him up.
I know.
They're not gonna sell, bro. You know why? Because I think he's Muslim too, bro. Those Philly
Nah,
fighters.
he's not a Muslim, but Cool Boy is.
Hey, those Philly fighters, we're with the Nation of Islam and shit, bro. Ain't nobody supporting that.
Yeah, they're
shit.
not real Muslims. Not real ones.
I don't support that shit, bro. That's just weird.
Eric Jeffries.
All praise to
Salute.
Allah. I'm not Muslim, but hey, man, I don't disrespect anybody's beliefs.
Nah, I just think the
Including
nation of
Nazis?
Islam is weird. The one
Fucking
in the U.S.
Conor McGregor learned that shit the hard way, huh?
Oh shit, Bama Jones, a face to the
Salute to
name.
Bama Jones. Salute to Bama
What's up, man?
Jones.
Salute.
Not the real Muslims. I'm talking about like the ones in the U.S.
Dirk, are you
Bama Jones,
those are fake Muslims.
Dirk, are you
Well, say
religious?
something, bro.
Dirk.
Instead of putting up the fingers.
I'm a Christian.
Say something. Talk to us,
Are you
man.
Christians? All right.
Let Bama Jones go in. Bama
Religions
Jones
all
go in.
day, homie. All day
Wait.
till I die.
Let me blow Dirk's mind. You know only white people can be Christians, right?
Hey, man. I guess so.
That blew my mind. I didn't know that.
No,
Bama Jones.
Oh,
Bama
was that
Jones.
his finger,
Bama
bro? I
Jones.
thought he was waving his cock.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know a lot about religion.
Was that his finger? I thought he
Yo,
was waving
Bama
his
Jones,
cock.
can you hear, bro?
Catholics are
Give me a
Hispanics.
second, Jimbo, give me a second. Bama Jones, can you hear, bro? Is your mic
Salute
on,
to
bro?
Bama Jones. Salute to him.
I know, go in, bro. He's been in hard, bro. Let it rip, Bama Jones. What you got to say,
Yeah,
bro? I don't know if your mic's on or what, bro.
This guy's proper hardcore. He stands his ground.
Yeah,
What's he
man.
got- What's he got
I
to
think
say?
you're on mute, brother. I think you're on mute, Bama. On some real shit. I think you're on mute, brother.
Wouldn't it show that thing if he was on mute?
I don't know. I think he's on mute, bro.
Oh.
I think you're on mute, bro. I don't know
He's
if
got always a lot to say on the chat. He has.
I
Stands
know,
his
I know.
ground. He stands his ground and believes.
The eyes never lie, Chico.
What was he
Let's
saying
see if
on
I
the
can
chat? I
recognize
didn't read
Bama.
it.
Hey,
No, he said he wanted to fucking fight, so it's one of those. Let's see what's cracking.
yeah, he's one of them. He's
Yeah, how are we
crazy.
gonna fight through the fucking computer screen?
I don't know, man. He's not.
Pull that one out your ass, bro. Fuck it. I'll
Oh, that's
concede.
the one that's gonna pull up at Staples or whatever.
Yeah, that's what he said, right?
Oh, that's okay. That's okay.
What
I
other
kind of recognize
channels-
the
what other
eyes, bro,
channels-
but I won't like unveil the magician's secret.
Hey, what other channels troll you like this, Dirk?
You asking me?
Yeah.
You said
This is
what
the
other
only one.
channels troll me?
No, I said how many other channels?
Do
Besides
I
this one?
troll?
Dude, okay, listen to me. How many other channels troll you like us? That's what I'm asking.
This is the only channel where
Yeah,
I'm
one.
outnumbered, or basically people with different beliefs from me.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I don't like being on the panels where I agree with everybody and
With
we just
everybody?
it's like a circle jerk. It's
You
boring.
always say that. You have always said that. You like a good fight, don't you?
I like confrontation.
Dirk.
Hey man, don't project that shit on me, Jimmy. If that's what you like,
No, I'm
that's
just,
live
we're just
your
saying
life,
this.
bro.
Like,
Hey, live your life, Jimmy.
7
I
on
mean, this
1.
is boxing, so confrontation kind of comes with the territory.
Exactly.
But I do like Puro because even though me and Puro don't agree on a lot of shit, at least he's respectful.
Hey,
You got a
boxing-
ticket on the chin.
Boxing turned me into a racist, bro. I used to be a normal kid before that. And I
Hey
started
man,
watching boxing, made me all
if
racist.
boxing turned you into a racist, you probably were already a racist.
That doesn't make sense because I was.
Nobody's gonna make you a racist,
I
bro.
have love and respect for all races,
No, because
all religions.
everybody
I'm cool
starts
with
talking
everyone.
shit about other people's races, and then you like jump on board with the like I see black people talking shit to me for no reason, and then I just can't help but want to talk shit back, you know.
I honestly feel. Can I just say something?
Human
I feel-
reaction, yeah.
Can I just say that the race thing also gets brought up a lot more because we're not in contact with each other, as in.
Like I used to
you
play
know,
baseball and stuff like
face
that.
to face.
Exactly, Furiosa.
Well,
These same dudes that talk shit on here, they would not have the same energy in
express their
person.
feelings. They can
I've never
express
met
their
anybody
feelings.
talk
They
really
can
crazy in
express-
person.
Because when we're
Dirk, what makes you
actually
think I
face
wouldn't
to
shoot you,
face, when we're face to face, I think
Facts.
not
What makes you
everybody's
think I
got the
wouldn't
bottle.
shoot you?
And I mean,
Dirk, can I be honest? I think it's an American thing. Like, that's the one thing I've noticed.
Dirk,
Like,
if
when
you
I go
try
to
something,
British
I'll pull out my gun and
boxing
shoot you, bro.
channels or American channels, Americans are like fucking obsessed with race, bro. And that's the one thing I've noticed.
Jimmy, let me give you an example. In the UK, for example, when Kell Brook fought Triple G, 99% of UK fans were rooting for Kell Brook, even though he's what you would call a black Brit, right? But here in America,
I didn't even know he was
Kell
black.
Brook's not black. He's like.
well, he looks black to me, but either way,
Yeah,
here in
his
America,
mother's black. His mother's black. Either
Well,
way.
it's because Chisora's an Uncle Tom. That's why he's liked. He's an Uncle Tom. He's out there with the hat.
but
Hey, I
either
like
way, the
Chisora's
Brits.
cool, bro. Chisora's my
Wait,
nigga,
let me finish my point.
Chisora's my
Either way,
bro.
the Brits, white, black, whatever they were, they rooted for Kell Brook in that fight. Here in America, when Andre Ward fought Kovalev, for example, a Russian, a lot of the white and a lot of Mexican fans were rooting for Kovalev.
Yeah, the reason
So
being
it's
because
boring. So
America,
it's different.
Because
Kovalev
sports
comes to
is
fight.
cool and everybody wants to
Dirk,
see where
America
And
is
you
a
can't say it's not racial.
Dirk, America is a country of immigrants. It's got loads of fucking different races.
Yeah,
So
multicultural.
everybody looks after their little territory. Everybody
There's no
looks
Russians
after their
here,
fence.
barely.
Yeah, there's
That's
a lot of
the one thing I
Russians.
love.
There's a lot of New York right
Chicago's
here.
full of
I heard there's a lot
Polish.
of
I'll
Russians
give
in New York.
I'll give the UK credit for that. At least in the UK, you guys go for your fighters regardless of race or whatever.
No, see, Dirk is right though. I'm not gonna sit here and lie, bro. When Andre Wood did fight Sergei Kovalev, bro, a lot of Americans were rooting for Kovalev as he was white. I got
Brittany
Canelo.
helped. Thank you, Jimmy.
From what I heard, Britain.
I'll tell you
From what
my
I heard,
experience
Britain
in that
is
Kovalev
The
fight.
thing
I
is,
went
hold
to
on
a
a
from
minute.
what I
bar.
heard.
with
Wait,
nothing
Paulo,
but
let me go.
white
From
people
what I
in it.
heard,
Nothing.
from what I
Hold on,
heard,
listen to
Britain
this.
isn't all that far off because they literally hate fucking Tyson
I'm gonna
Fury, but
burn
fucking
Dirk
root
right now.
for fucking AJ.
Being a pikey. For being a
But at
pikey.
least AJ is a Brit.
I went to
He's
a
still a
bar.
Brit.
For being
Guys,
a
So it shouldn't
check this
matter.
out.
Yeah, no, it did matter
I
when
went to
you're
a bar.
pikey.
Let's
When you're
check it out.
gypsy, it matters here. I'm sorry to
No,
say.
do you want
I
to?
went to a bar.
Do you
There
want
was
to
a
hear the
white
fight?
chick rooting
Jimmy,
for
you
Andre
know that here
Ward.
they don't like
Pakistani.
Kovalev is not
You're a
American,
little
so
bit
that
low,
didn't make
Dirk.
any sense to me.
You're a little bit
No,
low.
I'll
Andre
explain
Ward
why
is a
AJ
good
is more
person.
loved
Over
than
me, that's
Fury.
why.
No, I'll explain why AJ was more loved than Fury. It's not that complicated, right? So AJ on the way up was marketed as a knockout artist. He won the Olympic gold medal in London. He was at the Golden Boy with Fury. He was on signed to a guy called McKenzie, who no one really knows.
Hennessy, yeah.
So he didn't. Yeah. And
But
also when he
his
fought
background,
Klitschko,
also the pikey thing, didn't help.
AJ is more likable, man. He's just more likable guy.
Even though he's white, I don't
also,
think
bro, like when he fought
the
Klitschko,
gypsy thing helps.
Fury, he kind of, if we're honest, kind of stunk out the arena. Kind of like when AJ fought Ruiz in the rematch, right?
Yeah, it's true. But at the
when
beginning, he
Wasn't
did.
Fury boring in the beginning of his career, kind of?
Yeah,
He was
that's
a
what
bit
I'm
of
saying.
Just the Klitschko fight.
he was a bit of a back
Pineda,
foot bitch.
too.
He was a boxer. He was
a back foot bitch his whole career, bro. Except for the last three fights.
I don't know all of it. He's got 70% knockout ratio.
Thank God
he's a
Fury's
heavyweight.
He should have
Of course.
The definition
above
of a
80,
back
to be
foot
honest.
bitch is you have to have it. They're
Fury
normally
loaded his gloves,
10%.
and I'm glad he did, bro. It's more entertaining now when he has loaded gloves.
Exactly, Juan.
He had that egg-shaped form, man. I remember
Them
that
knuckle
shit.
dusters.
Fuck
Them
that
knuckle
Fury.
dusters he had in.
I will
them
say
you
knuckle
gotta
this:
do what you gotta
Fury
do,
is not as
man.
cringy as Anthony Joshua. AJ, some of the
You
shit
gotta
he be
load
saying
up your
is cringy.
gloves. You gotta load up your fucking gloves, bro. You gotta do whatever it takes to win. Boxing's a dirty sport, man. Fuck
Put
yeah,
some
I'm
rocks
sorry
in there.
what
Fought
everybody thinks.
Klitschko, that was a war. When Fury fought Klitschko, it was like a bit of a stink fest. So that's why,
Yeah,
that fight
and
sucked.
I agree. That it is like that. It
Yeah,
is.
that's
It's
Yeah,
essentially
Klitschko
what
Fury
why
was a
did
fucking. Devin Haney versus Kambosos was better than Fury versus Klitschko.
like the gypsy thing? I mean, that is a little bit true as well, but
I
there's
mean,
a lot of different
they
factors.
don't like Jimmy here. They don't like. I know we've got loads of racial thing. They don't like, say, blacks. They don't like Asians. They don't like, say, Latins, whatever. But the gypsy thing, because they don't integrate, and they're out here living out in caravans. Your typical this and that. They
I
don't
feel like
like them.
Ricky
They
Gervais.
don't like them.
Fury's white.
Here they're
But
called
Ricky
trailer
Hatton's a
park
gypsy.
trash, if I'm not
Isn't that
mistaken.
kid
Yeah,
Dennis McCann
that's
a
what they're
gypsy
saying.
too?
Yeah,
Lives in a trailer
that's
and
what
shit.
they're saying. It's trailer park trash. They don't like them. They're supposedly the gypsies.
Also,
They're not
and
actually
acting
from
like
here. They're actually not from here. The Pikeys are
So
not from
you
here.
gypsies are
remember
like the
also
hillbillies of the UK.
Caleb Plant.
no, because he's a Christian, right? So when he
But to
started
be honest, I
attacking the
met somebody
fags,
that
the
lives in a trailer.
homosexuals,
He was a
Yeah,
he
Christian.
got
that
heat for
wasn't
that.
good. That wasn't good. No, but when he was younger, he did say some. And the reporter, journalists on the radio and TV, they would sort of ask him tricky questions, and because he wasn't very astute in front of a microphone, I mean, like he sort of is now, in terms of like talking about politics, gay rights and stuff. He didn't know shit about that.
They would set him up, bro.
They would set him up, yes, and they would say, "Oh, what do you think about some
Gay
political
marriage.
question?" And Fury's like, "What the fuck? I don't know shit about politics. I've just been punching bags for that all my life." You know what I mean? And then they're asking, "What do you think about the gay rights? This, that, and the other." And being him, he would probably say something stupid back then.
Like, fuck the puffs.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and then boom, because Jimmy, I think you worked in that field. These guys,
Jimmy's gone.
Yeah, there's a skill and a technique to interview people, and then you can trap them, can't you? If they haven't got any fucking nous about them. These guys are used to interviewing politicians.
You know what's crazy?
Let alone if a boxer who doesn't.
They sacrifice themselves. What I'm seeing over there in Britain, they really like they really placate to like I rather hate Fury, and because I'm cooler if I like a black guy like AJ.
I mean, they did it.
That's what it looks like to me.
The
I
thing
don't
like
think they really think like that in the UK. Rep it. I think maybe they just like AJ better.
Nah, I think come on, man.
I think they like Fury better now.
I mean, it's like Jimmy said. At the end of the day, the guy that was sold, and it does help the knockouts early on, was
How come
AJ.
Billy Joe Saunders?
AJ is more marketable. Let's be honest. AJ is a better looking guy than Fury. Fury looks like a blob.
Let's keep it one buck. Nobody like Fury.
AJ looks like a model.
His own wife don't
Not
like
when he
Fury.
was younger. Not when he was younger. No homo. Not when they were younger. If you get me.
Yeah.
No homo here, but not when they were younger.
Dirk favors AJ. He wants to fuck AJ instead.
No, I'm just being honest, bro. Like if you're a businessman and you want to promote somebody, you would probably pick AJ too.
So you'd rather fuck AJ or what?
You pick Fury because he's gonna rock the microphone. He's gonna sing to you. He's gonna beat you up. He's gonna.
That's before he was like crazy.
He's gonna
he was
shit
crazy as
talk
fuck
you.
before now.
He's gonna shit talk you. He's gonna beat you in every place. Anyway.
Yeah, on that end, I agree. Fury's superior to AJ on the mic because AJ is
I feel like Fury can spit some game on you, bro. Fuck the shit out of you if you let him.
I feel like you're projecting right now. Maybe that's what you're into. Fury's wife is
I
hot.
don't know, bro. You start talking about guys and all. I don't know, man.
Hey, it's the truth, bro. In boxing, these promoters, they think about shit like that. Like, oh, well, this guy can probably attract the female, so let's promote him. For example, Ryan Garcia. You think hell, even Canelo. You think if Canelo looked like Navarrete, no disrespect, you think he'll be as big as he is?
Don't be that.
Or Louis Neri. Or Louis Neri, whatever his name is. If Canelo looked like Louis Neri, he would not be the face of boxing. I promise you. De La Hoya is another example.
That's what you're saying. I'm not saying that. That's what you're saying.
Look, yeah, but I'm comfortable in my own shit that I can say that.
Hey, bro, stop being colorist, bro.
Hey, hold on. Was Chavez a good-looking guy?
Who?
Chavez.
No,
not really.
He was like the face of boxing.
Third it is
was
right.
he in the 90s? No, he wasn't. That's Mike Tyson.
From 91 and 93.
I think
From 91 and
Is
93,
Mike Tyson a good-looking guy?
He's not.
Nope.
No, then that.
But Mike Tyson was exciting, so he made up for that shit.
I usually don't rate dudes, but nah.
We're rating dudes now. It's a different.
Hey, that's a damn question.
We came to.
No turkeys. I'm not.
He started it, man, bro. Dirk started it.
Crazy shit.
Dirk Diggler.
Dirk favors Canelo, bro. He thinks Canelo's handsome. You heard him, bro?
Canelo.
No, but with AJ thing, he went to the Olympics. That whole, like Jimmy saying, the whole Olympics, everything. That's, it's natural to be the purchase. And you've been at the Olympics, and like Dirk says, they were pushing that sort of thing. And you went with Eddie Hearn, because Eddie Hearn originally wanted Tyson Fury. And he pulled up on Tyson Fury to fight. There's a story that's been told back up north somewhere when Fury fought or something. He turned up. Supposedly, Fury says he was pissed up, he was drunk, and he was trying to, essentially purchase him. And that he said, no, I'm never going to go with you, sort of upper class scum, because he's perceived that. I mean, we can't say these stories are facts or not, but I have seen the story told by him, by Fury. He says, no, I've never signed with you, scum, fucking
yuppie twat.
Posh yuppie, yes, because the yuppie thing is big. The gypsies don't like the yuppies like that. It's like, it's one of those things. So he obviously essentially took 10 steps back, Fury, and went with McKinney, which was like the fucking 5th best probably promoter at the time in the UK. But he still managed to get him the fucking Chisora and the Chisoras and the fucking Klitschko fight, in fairness. Pretty quick time. So yeah, he's never liked Eddie Hearn. And that's why Eddie Hearn then went and picked up Joshua, who's the younger guy. Yeah, it would come out of the Olympics, right? I'll show you. Then I've got this guy now, and obviously Eddie Hearn's got all the pulling power in the UK.
Do you think Fury's gonna stay retired?
Promoted the arsehole out of him.
No.
Until
well, that's random as fuck.
Man.
Fuck Caleb Plant. What did Caleb Plant
Fury's
do to you?
retired, bro.
Not well. Well, I won't go too crazy on that one, but he's not retired. Look at his videos. The motherfucker's doing 4-mile runs, 10-mile runs every day. What's that for? It's called keeping in shape. Keeping in shape, ready for the call.
I think if AJ wins, he'll be more motivated to.
Yeah, of course he is. You don't retire. Just think about it logically, people. You don't retire on 100,000 people like that on a winning streak, or 3 knockout winning streak. 6 easy win. Exactly. He didn't even get a scratch in that last fight. So he's like,
when you're a hype job.
So he's just going to milk the fuck out of it now.
What was the hype job?
Fury?
I don't know about that. Well, I'll say this. He's not a hype job. He's not a hype job, but this is a weak ass weight.
That's 3 dudes.
Heavyweight division.
Same dude 3 times and he retires, bro, to duck the Usyk and fucking AJ smoke. Come on.
Puro's pulling your leg.
Klitschko's his only like really big win, bro. Come on.
I'll say this: if Wilder comes back, you better hope he looks good, because that's basically the best win, arguably, in his resume.
I guarantee you that Fury will fight Wilder a 4th time before he fights Usyk and AJ.
Yeah, but exactly. Wilder took 2 vicious beatings, bro. Like devastating.
That is facts, brother. He did take those.
He did, but Wilder is still dangerous to anybody in that weight class. Because how many people could take that punch? How many people could take that punch to the forehead that Fury took?
I still think Wilder beats everybody but Usyk and Fury.
There was
on his day. Two others, Ruiz gives him some work. Ruiz and Dubois and Joyce. Don't get me wrong.
I can see AJ.
There was 2 other fighters that took that punch, Dirk.
Who?
Chris Arreola and
Duhaupas.
There you go.
You know, he fought Chris Arreola with like a broken like elbow or something, like he hurt his arm in that fight. I remember.
Yeah, but he's hurt every fight. Bro. He's hurt every fight.
I'm just saying, like that kind of affects you when you're throwing a punch when you have a broken elbow.
So we're making excuses now, bro.
And what? Arreola had diarrhea.
He didn't have breakfast that morning. He didn't have breakfast that morning.
Too many.
Diarrhea. Arreola fucked his wife the day of the fight, man.
Wilder ducked Povetkin, bro. Ducked him.
Yep, he did. Wilder ducked Povetkin.
That is. I can see.
I think Povetkin would have knocked him out, bro.
Hell yeah.
Povetkin, man.
Povetkin was good back in the day.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, when
he was on the juice.
I've been noticing. I think Europe has the better heavyweights now.
They're the best. Can be beat.
Did Fury fight Povetkin?
White power.
No, to say that is not bragging. No, the UK, Europe is dominating
Fury
the
fight
heavyweights.
Povetkin?
No,
right? Europe is dominating the heavyweight classes.
Fury. What the fuck I'm telling you?
Povetkin, fucking beat him with one hand. Fury would beat Povetkin.
America's dominating the welterweight class, though.
Yeah, welterweight's gay, bro. They can just run and hold. It's not even like cool anymore.
I think the likes of Povetkin and fucking Dillian White, Fury beats him with one hand.
He's running from Stanionis.
He beat the shit out of that boy.
He beat Dillian White with one hand.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight, dude. Stanionis all bald, shaved like a skinhead.
Hell yeah, American history X.
He does look like a skinhead. I'm not gonna lie, but he seems like a cool dude. You would love it, but he probably doesn't like your kind either.
He'll love my kind. I'm white.
What are you talking about?
You're not white. You're Mexican.
That's the biggest lie ever.
Mexicans are white, Dirk.
Why do a lot of Mexicans want to be white so bad? Like, do you want to kiss their ass that bad?
What do you mean wanna be? They are white.
What do you mean?
How do you know I'm Mexican? Well, when I look at fucking Luis Neri, that is not a white man.
What about Chavez
or
Senior,
Mikey
bro?
Garcia, Leo Santa Cruz?
Chavez Senior, bro.
It doesn't matter. They have the Spanish brothers.
Chavez Senior, not with that damn, not those features.
What about Chavez Junior, bro?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being proud of your Aztec culture. That's who you are. Stop trying to be a Spaniard. You're not a Spaniard.
Hey, Aztec
okay.
is in Mexico.
Who
How many
colonized
Mexicans
Mexico
are
then?
actually Aztec?
Yeah. Okay. Why would you want to be the people who destroyed your people,
I'm a
raped your
colonizer.
people?
What do you mean?
It
Spanish?
doesn't matter. They have the blood in
You're
them.
fucking-
You
oh
can't
my
change
God.
that.
Bro,
Well,
I'm a colonizer,
They're
bro. I don't know what
the
you're talking
descendants of the conquistadors, dude. What are you talking
Exactly. They got Spaniard blood in them.
To be honest.
But do you know what? Do you know what Spaniards say about when you call them a Mexican? Do you know what they say?
I don't care what they say, bro.
So like, why would
They
you want to be
laugh.
something that you're
They
not?
think it's funny.
Like, no, they don't think it's funny. They think it's insulting.
They think it's
about?
badass.
Like people
bro.
in Spain?
Yeah, that's why we beat the shit out of them.
They don't want to be compared to.
Without guns.
They don't want to be compared to Mexicans because
I don't think
they consider themselves
Mexicans don't want to be
Europeans.
compared to Guatemalans or Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, bro. I'm not Guatemalan.
Well, you got more in common with Guatemalans than Spaniards.
Guatemala.
You're confusing nationality with race, man.
Hey,
No, it is a racial. Well, I know exactly what I'm talking about.
España es la madre patria,
Most
bro.
Mexicans
La,
have like
la madre
20,
patria.
Chingue su
25%
madre
in
Mexico.
their blood.
Probably like 10% of Mexicans, or maybe 12 or 13%, probably look like a Canelo, but the rest look like Mikey Garcia, Luis Neri.
That's a lie, bro. Where do you
Chavez
live
Jr.
at?
Canelo has a
Chavez
unique look for a
Senior.
Mexican, to be honest.
Hey, what
Canelo's
state
not
do you
even.
live in?
Canelo's Irish.
What state do you
Does
live
look
in?
Irish.
He is Irish.
Probably San Patricios.
What state do you live in, Dirk?
Dirk, Mexicans.
I live in
are
Arizona, so I see
Yeah,
Mexicans all the time.
Arizona has a lot of light-skinned
Or Spanish.
Mexicans, bro.
Well, what do you consider a light-skinned Mexican?
Like Mediterranean-looking Mexicans, bro.
Yeah, or Italian or something.
Okay, like Fernando Vargas, what would you consider him? A light-skinned
No,
Mexican?
he's a mestizo.
He's a Native
bro.
American.
He's
He's a
he's
little brown in him.
mix.
A lot of brown
What
in him.
about
He's an indigenous
Pocahontas?
Native American.
Okay, so how many?
His
What do
wife
most
has blue
Mexicans look
eyes.
like? Do they look like Brandon Figueroa or do they look like Vergil Ortiz?
In the I wouldn't say they mostly
They
look like Virgil
they look like
Ortiz.
Oscar
That's not
Valdez.
true.
Oscar
Udo's
Valdez.
brown.
Or
But even
Andy
look,
Lee.
I look at Oscar Valdez. I don't see a white guy. He's light skinned, but his facial features are mestizo or whatever.
Do you want
Have
to
you ever
fuck him?
have you ever seen a Greek or French or an Italian person? Those are white people, right?
Yeah, but they
Mediterranean.
look different. Like, for example, Figueroa, he looks like he could be European. But
That's because he has Spaniard blood in
Oscar
him.
Valdez, no. Oscar Valdez has mestizo features.
Because he's
Or
probably
whatever.
How do you
got a
know,
little
bro?
bit
You
of
did a
Indian blood
DNA
in him,
test
dude.
or what?
Bro, look, it's okay to be proud to be brown, bro. Why do you don't have to be
isn't
white?
brown, bro. He's just Mexican.
I'm proud
bro.
to be
He's
brown.
not even brown.
See, that's why I like Pudo. Pudo, like, he's not a cuck.
I'm just saying I'm brown, bro. That's all I'm just saying. A fact.
Not being a clog, my God.
If you were black, we would call you guys coons, because that's what it sounds like
Dude,
right now.
Dirk, do you know I'm
You
half
can't
black, right?
change them.
Huh?
I'm half black, dude.
That's facts. That's facts.
Dirk,
Okay,
I'm
well, what do you
Austrian.
call a coconut? Brown on the outside, on
My
the
mom's
inside, on the
black,
outside,
dude.
white on the
My
inside.
mom's black. My dad left
Can I ask
me.
you something,
Mexican.
Dirk?
I
Why are
never
you
met him,
trying to
though.
make Mexicans and white people enemies?
Exactly. Like,
Facts.
No,
I'm not
you're
even
not. I'm not
Mexican,
saying you
Dirk.
should be enemies, but I'm saying you should be proud of what you are, and
Dirk, I'm
regardless
not
of
Well,
who you are.
Mexican.
they are proud of what they are.
If you're white, be proud to be that. If you're
I
Mexican
am
or
proud to be
brown,
white.
if you're brown, be proud to be brown,
Who's
but
not
don't
proud?
try to be something you're not.
Who isn't? Who's doing that? Who is doing
Yeah,
that?
who's
I don't
not
know,
proud
bro.
of
This
it?
guy's tripping.
What are
I
you on
think you
about,
might be
Dirk?
confusing, like Durden was saying, race and nationality.
Well,
Yeah,
there
Dirk
are
keeps calling
some
me
Mexicans who
Mexican.
want to be
Who are
white.
you accusing of doing that?
Well,
Who's doing
Mexicans
that?
What do you
are
mean
half white.
What are you talking
And look,
about,
Dirk,
bro?
I've
can you
spoken
answer
to a lot
They
of Mexicans.
are.
They told me that a lot of Mexicans are wannabe gringos.
They're not
What are you
wannabe
talking about,
gringos. They
bro?
are half
A
gringos.
gringo's an American.
Well,
That's
there
two
we go.
different
This guy
things.
thinks he
It's
is
not a
white.
race.
So
Gringo
what can I
means
tell
you're
you?
from
I
the
am
U.S.
white. I'm
Hey,
not
What
Dirk,
are you
Mexican.
talking about?
I mean,
Dirk,
at the end of the
Dirk,
day,
you're a
at the end
gringo,
of the
dude.
day,
For the
Dirk,
love
you're
of
always
God.
going to get
You're a gringo, Dirk.
Dirk. At the end of the day,
Hey,
you're always
Dirk,
going to get
gringo
some
means
that's
you're from the
straight.
U.S. That's what it
Means you're
means.
from the
You know
United
that, right?
States.
Doesn't
Population
gringo
of
mean
100.
white?
No, it
It
means
means
you're
you're
from the
from
United
America.
States.
No,
It means you're an American.
American.
It means a white boy, like Caleb
No, it means
Plant.
American.
Okay.
It's American.
It means
So okay,
American.
then which one is it? Is it American or white boy?
So when they say they want to
American.
be gringos, they're probably
Wigger.
saying they want to be American.
Explain to
Or
that, Pluto,
either
because the
way.
Americans wore green uniforms. The
Oh yeah,
military
yeah. Because
uniforms, right?
I remember saying you never heard that before, Durden, right? Dirk, back when
When I see those Mexicans with the MAGA hats and the defend the blue line. Like to me, those are whitewashed Mexicans. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What about when Mexicans act black? I look at that.
Yeah, those guys are weird too. Like, just be yourself, bro.
That's whitewash too. Same shit.
That's not whitewash. That's what you call.
In America, blacks and white people have the same culture, bro. They have the same culture.
And depending where you go, that's facts, brother.
I guess it depends where you go.
They're both the same, bro. They both listen to rap. They're the same shit now.
True. They both wear basketball shorts.
What's the difference?
Hey,
They
Dirk,
both drink 40
in the
ounces.
prison system, who do they get along with more, whites or the blacks?
Who?
The Mexicans.
Whites.
Asians.
I don't know. That's a question for you because you're a Mexican, aren't you?
They get along with whites.
I'm white. I'm just
You're
hanging
Get
out.
along with Asians, bro. Asians.
Okay. Let's ask Puro. He's a Mexican. I know for a fact. Who
Yeah,
do you
Puro's
get along?
been
with?
to
I'm not
prison.
like
Let's
the
ask-
greatest one
let's ask Puro.
to talk to because like my experience is unique, whereas where I didn't like because there's areas where it's like like because kind of like I guess anywhere like I guess people congregate with people they're most familiar with. So I never grew up in a Mexican neighborhood. I always grew up in black neighborhoods. So I'm not like the most
Oh, I see.
like
Okay, well,
authority on that shit.
I get along with most everybody. I don't really have an issue with anybody. So I don't have. I mean, to me, it's an individual thing. Like I'm sure there's assholes of all types of colors.
Nah, come on, bro. We can tell you're not from the hood, bro.
I got
Why?
grandpa.
Because I talk a certain way, but like I was born there, but just because I don't talk like what you would think
What hood
doesn't
were you
mean
born
that I'm
in,
not
bro?
from there. I'm
But
from
why
North
don't
Carolina,
you
bro.
talk, Dirk? Why don't you talk like the dudes on Egg Money? And I've been serious.
Well, I don't know. Maybe because you watch too many YouTube videos.
Hold on a minute, Dirk. I just need to finish saying this is important. There's some dudes that go on some of these channels and all that. It's like a language I've never heard. Because every other word, they say the word nigger. It's nigger this, nigger that, nigger this, nigger that. I'm just saying you don't talk like that. And you don't abuse the word nigger. Probably not. I hardly hear you say it. Maybe now and again. I'm just saying. But these motherfuckers, it's every other word. Is that a language? What is it?
Yeah,
I don't know. Probably because I'm educated.
Is it down to that then? Or am I being
Black
naive?
people aren't educated, Dirk.
No, well,
what is that? What is that
honestly,
language?
it depends.
Seriously, what is that language?
When I get mad, I probably do sound like that.
Stop capping, bro.
Are you capping?
But my regular
Are you capping?
speech, like,
Are you capping? Are you being posh?
Dirk's lying, bro.
Hey, don't use our lingo, bro.
He looks like
I'm
Geek
just
Squad,
kidding,
bro.
but
So you can talk like that, but you're just being posh for the camera.
maybe.
I feel
No,
yeah.
no, but for real.
Posh. Are you faking it?
No, I'm not faking
I'm being
it. But
straight
I'm not.
up.
Like a girl.
Are you faking it or being a baffled bitch?
Don't fake it,
No.
just take it.
Are you faking that?
Not every black
faking
person
it
was
or not?
born in the hood, whatever you want to call it.
Most of them are, bro. Let's be real.
And actually, there are a lot that were born like me, that were born there, but they don't talk, whatever the fuck it is that you like. Every white person doesn't have a country accent.
Yeah, but I want to hear you talk like that. I want to hear you talk like that. Proper hood shit.
I don't know about that, partner.
You can tell where white people are.
You're being too posh. You know how they say too fly for a white guy? You too fly for a black guy.
Huh?
Like people from Boston have a certain accent. People from Minnesota have an accent.
Yeah, people from Texas, like, boy, I tell you what. Boy,
from
black people from my backside call me a biscuit.
From Jersey, you Mama Luke.
Would you say Errol Spence talks like that?
Mama Luke.
Mama
I can't even understand what Errol Spence be
And
saying.
that word man, they say main.
Honestly, got all these stereotypes from movies, bro.
You should listen to white people. You should listen to Italian white people from New York. They got crazy lingo.
Yeah, they do.
I know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know.
Forget about it. Hey, Tony. Get a load of this guy.
Who's the movie?
Fuck out of here.
You're right, actually.
Who's the movie?
Hey, you say Rocky is a great fucking movie.
Yeah, you're right.
Great fucking movie. Yeah, get a load of this wise guy.
Don't be a Mama
Believe
Luke.
this guy? Fucking Tony.
Yeah,
fucking
bro.
Mulian. But yeah, Italians, people have all kinds of lingos here in America. Like, it depends where you go. Like, people in Cali have a way of talking, so like, can't put people in the boat, man. Like, you got to get out more. Get out of the UK, come to the States.
But going back to that motherfucking thing that you were saying, that Kell Brook, the whole country supported him. The thing about what I want to say is that in England, it's like an established country. It's got a long history. The people have been together. Everyone sort of sticks in together. They've, etc., etc. They all as one. Whereas when these fighters come from countries countries that were formed recently out of immigration, because obviously we know who the origin is there, but the rest there's loads of immigrant pockets. So when it comes down to fighters, what I'm saying, say a fighter comes out of America, he might be Puerto Rican, he might be Spanish, he might be Cuban, he might be Polish, he could be any fucking colour of the world, yeah? Any race, because, it's a country of immigrants. So when that motherfucker fights, obviously, if with boxing, I notice if it's Puerto Rican, it's like, yeah, you'll get the Puerto Rican love and then a bit of skirmishes from the other people, but the rest is like, he's not one of us. And that's just the way it is. It's like soccer, it's the blood thing, and you're looking at the blood and all that shit, the bloodline and that. And that's just the way it is.
I think boxing is more racial because
you look at a black dude, you're gonna pick the black dude compared to the white dude, aren't you?
Boxing's not racial, bro. Never has been, bro.
Not all
People
the time.
fucking make it like that.
Think about it, Puro. Remember when Jack Johnson was almost lynched because he had the audacity to beat a white man?
Yeah, but they didn't even let him compete before that dude.
Wait a minute.
Exactly, because they knew he was too good.
Robbed.
No, but it doesn't matter. Like literally, like the current. Go ahead, brother.
Dirk, who gave Jack Johnson the opportunity to be a pro boxer?
What are you trying to say?
He never fought black man.
So what? They didn't want to fight him because he was beat their ass.
No. I mean, who gave him the money to fight?
That sounds like, oh man, you should be grateful they even gave you an opportunity, you black bastard. That's basically what you sound like right now.
No, I'm saying that not all white people hated black people though. Some white people.
No, they didn't. But I do know that when Jack Johnson beat this white guy, a bunch of white people all over the country started attacking random black people. Because they were angry.
That's
a true story.
I think win, lose, or draw, they probably would have still done that. Dirk,
I'm surprised Jack Johnson even lived that long because he was fucking white women in the 20s. That's crazy.
Why didn't they do it?
That's normal, bro.
Who stopped him from doing it, Dirk?
I'm not surprised he made it.
Other white people.
That thing about attacking people, right?
Yeah, there were good white people back then.
Never mind that. When Portugal beat England at soccer, motherfuckers, hold on a minute, the motherfuckers here, the people that had super stores, because there's people that community here that have shops and all that shit. You know how it is. The motherfuckers pulled all their windows in, man.
Oh God!
In the cities, yeah. So never mind a boxing match. They did it all. Yeah, egged the fucking place, wrecked the fucking lot. They went crazy.
I mean, just recently in Mexico, did a bunch of.
Tell you what, I didn't go out that week.
That was crazy. I saw videos of that. They were like, I don't know what happened during the match, but like,
it's like warm. It's like a war zone.
Scary.
I'm telling you now. I didn't go out for a month.
Bro. Riots and shit. When I was in high school, we used to have race riots, bro.
Are you from California?
No, I'm from Phoenix, bro. We used to go to war with the blacks at fucking high school.
I heard that happens in
Arizona in the building.
I live in Arizona. I live in Arizona, but I grew up in North Carolina, so I'm not used to that. But I heard in California that they will have race riots between blacks and Mexicans.
Oh, that's everywhere, bro. It's just kids, fighting.
It's territorial.
See, this is what happens when you have two.
Valley, they don't get along for shit.
Sounds like territory. Look, this is what happens when you have two groups of people, blacks and Mexicans, who have a machismo culture. Like, I'm tougher than you, blah, blah, blah type of shit. You put those two motherfuckers together, it's going to be some contention. It's just the way
Molotov.
Multiculturalism doesn't work.
It's a Molotov
America
cocktail.
tries to push that shit and it doesn't work.
Yeah, because I don't have a problem with Mexicans, especially Mexican women. Shout out to Mexican women. But that's another story.
I got a problem with Mexicans.
but yeah, that like, to me, I judge you like on your merits, not your race. But
Do you
what about white Dirk?
I judge you by your name, bro. I don't like Dirks.
That's not my real name. I'm not dumb enough to put my real name on there. Okay.
Yeah, because you're afraid someone might go up to your face and say something.
No, I've never had anybody run up on me.
My name is Emmanuel.
Dirk, have you got an English name?
Yeah, especially all the Manuels, man. Those guys are routinely jerks.
Dirk, have you got an English name or like a Muslim name in real life? No, seriously, like
His
Ali.
name's probably Bill.
I have a French name.
French? Oh, check you
Yeah.
out.
It's Andre, bro.
His name is Pierre. His name is Pierre. His name is
Nah,
Pierre.
hell no, not that gay ass shit, but
It's DeAndre, bro.
Tyrone.
Hey, Dirk, you're talking shit about Mexicans trying to be white. Why do black people try to be French?
Ooh.
Good point, bro.
Dirk, your name cannot
Why
be.
don't you why don't they name you?
His name is Alexandre.
Dirk, if you're black and your name is Pierre, that's just that'll be
no,
just
it's
too
definitely
much.
not. It's definitely not
That'll be
Pierre.
just too much.
I had a homie named Pierre.
His name's better.
Jean-Pierre Papin. He was a great soccer player.
Is it Francois?
Great striker.
starts with
Jean-Pierre.
an A.
Have you heard of him, Brad Pitt?
Alexander,
Poodle.
like I said.
I'm Poodle. Have you heard of him?
Jean-Pierre
Papin. Played for Marseille.
Sounds like
the greatest French player of all time is Zidane.
Yeah, but this striker was pretty good. This guy was a striker I'm on about.
No, the one I know is George Wade.
I like the goalie,
Wade,
to be honest.
That motherfucker was a beast. That fucking.
He's not French, is he?
I do watch soccer.
Damn, you really are a nerd, huh?
Hey man, no, I can appreciate other shit. I don't try to put me in a box. You probably think I only watch the NBA or some shit.
Do you like cricket? Do you like cricket?
Huh? Do I like cricket?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Okay, I love it.
Let's
I
say
love
it.
it. I do.
Goddamn.
I love it. I haven't seen a guy. I haven't seen it or a girl or a guy on it that said I like cricket yet on the ITVC.
Trash, but
even
honestly, the only reason I like
It's a
soccer,
British thing, bro. Like fucking
even outlaw
croquet and shit.
Rugby.
But
football, whatever you guys want. The only reason I like it is because of FIFA.
I watch rugby.
It's better than fucking baseball.
Yeah, baseball's boring as fuck.
Yeah, cricket's better.
Blasphemy, blasphemy.
Any day of the week.
Sorry,
UK bum
Poodle,
talk.
but baseball sucks.
It is. It fucking is. No, it is.
Who's
better
gonna win
than
the World
baseball.
Cup? I tell who's not gonna win the World Cup. Mexico.
Oh, we know that, bro.
Damn, why you gotta go? Why you gotta take it that? Fuck you,
I'm
Dirk.
just kidding, bro. But if Mexico won the World
we
Cup,
probably ain't gonna win, bro.
bro, if Mexico won the World Cup, can you imagine like the craziness on the streets?
ADP would fucking burn to the fucking ground, bro.
I think your country's gonna win it. I think your country's gonna win
Hey,
it.
let me
Dirk.
guess. You're going for France, bro.
Yeah,
Nope.
yeah.
I'm actually. I like.
Jean-Pierre
I like
Papin.
Germany.
Fuck Germany, bro.
Yeah, fuck Germany. Yeah, I'm Austrian.
When they put on Brazil.
That's anybody on the
7-1.
panels with Germany. You guys are cool with me.
I like Argentina, bro. Always, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Argentina.
Hey,
Fuck
those
Argentina.
Maradona jerseys they had, like the anniversary, whatever it was, those shits are hard.
All right,
I like
shirts. Which shirts?
It was like a Maradona inspired jerseys for Argentina. I like them.
Made by Copper. I've seen they've done some editions for all the clubs. They look amazing.
But they
Come
still
in
was
the
better.
box.
Yeah, I like the Argentina one.
Crespo was better, bro.
Why'd you like it?
I like the colors. I like the pattern of the Argentina kits or jerseys, whatever you
He
want to
likes
call it.
Argentinian men, bro.
They're fucking ugly ass colors, bro.
Hell no. Hey, which women look better, Colombian
pastel
women
blue
or
and
Mexican
shit.
women?
Argentinian women look better, bro.
Yeah, they
You
do.
like the
Argentinian
Argentinian ones.
women
The
are
Argentinian ones are
pretty
hot,
hot,
man.
hang on.
Aren't
They're
they
like
like
models.
mostly Italian?
I like all bitches.
Yes,
Yes,
they
or
are.
whatever.
They have the
that's why
Italian
they look
blood in
better,
them.
bro.
Dirk, my
Why they look
favorite
better?
ones is the Portuguese blood mixed with the black blood down in Brazil.
Oh yeah,
Pink on the inside, man.
Yeah,
I'm being serious.
Brazilian women,
I'm being serious.
they have a good mix.
The Portuguese
the lights, you
blood
can't
with
tell.
black blood in Brazil, in that exotic, it makes the best woman ever.
Isn't that called
Come on,
Largo?
pinche
Largo?
fucking pounds. 3-0. Jesus.
That's the best
Big black
recipe.
asses.
That's the best recipe. Those mulattoes. That's why they make the best samba dancers.
What the fuck is
The
name? I
best
can't
samba
tell what this
dancers.
Furiosos on his mulatto
Them
kick.
mulattoes, that Portuguese
Mulata means
red
mixed,
wine,
right? With
A
that.
mulatto.
Portuguese
Yeah,
red
yeah,
wine
yeah.
with that fucking proper nigger G. It makes
Oh
the
my
best
God.
mulatto. No, I'm just being serious. We make the best mulatto. Just the way it is. I'm not being funny.
Yeah, mulatto bitches are fine, bro.
Yeah, it's beautiful women everywhere, man.
Mulattoes, bro.
No,
DR, bro.
Yeah, look at that.
Dominican Republic.
For me, it's Brazilian anyway. My favorites.
Yeah.
Simple as. What's yours,
To me
Dirk?
personally, I like all kinds of women. I just don't like Asian women.
Do you like Asian men?
That's racist.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like they're too skinny for me. Like I can't do it. Like I can't rock with women built like 12-year-old boys.
Whoa. You like 12-year-old boys? What the fuck?
Man, come on now. You know damn well I didn't say that.
The fuck is going on here, bro?
Hey, you're tripping, bro. There's Asian women with big ass.
This shit's getting out of pocket, bro.
Maybe in Cali, but like they're usually like
in Japan, bro. There's
in Japan, but in their culture, having a big ass is considered being fat.
They don't have big asses. They have big tits.
Yeah, well, I'm not into that.
Well, I am.
Biddies.
You don't like tits, but you like ass.
Me personally,
I like both.
Tits is a sign.
Wait, let's ask the panel. Are you an ass guy or a tits guy? Let's start with Furiosa.
Base.
I don't know. I like a woman with a good hip.
I like both.
With a good hip.
A good head?
Hip.
Hips don't lie.
The hips.
No, I thought you were going to, most people say hips, but you said hip. Just one hip?
No, both hips. Both hips. I like a good hip because if that's fine, everything else will be. I know it is.
Okay. What about you, Durden?
If they don't have tits, I'm not attracted.
Hips and tits.
Exactly, Durden.
So
I love
she can
ass
have like
myself, but yeah, no tits is kind of.
If she's flat chested and she has a nice ass.
So let's say she has nice tits, but her backside is like completely flat. You would like that?
I could go for it, but I prefer that over the opposite. Yeah.
I can't do that, bro.
I'd fuck it, but I wouldn't marry it.
Okay, what about you? What about you, Puro?
I'm an ass dude, but I like Dirty was saying, man, I gotta have some tits too, bro. Can't be flat chested. I don't know, man. I'm in the middle.
It's one of those which one you have to compromise. I'll go.
I like
for
a balance. I like a balance.
Well, we see what CCD
I'm
likes.
Dirty on that one.
I think CCD gave his answer already.
I mean, I like them both, but I'll tell you what, underrated is big titties because you can still bend a bitch over, right? You bend a bitch over. Yeah, when you bend a bitch over, I mean the waist shows, right? The waist shows for most, unless the bitch really has no hip at all. Usually when you bend her over, even if she has a flat ass, it's everything it pops. The heart shape pops up. The heart ass pops up. So I like big titties.
Exactly.
Look how the hips, everything
All
comes from
girls
the
have
hip.
ass bent over doggy style, bro.
Exactly.
Okay.
But Dirk, he likes Asian
that's like an
men.
African thing because, like in Africa, the women's asses stick out like all weird.
In Africa,
Yeah.
it depends. It depends what part of Africa, because
like
Somalia, bro.
like the Ethiopian women are fine as hell. The Somalian women, who else? And like basically the southwest part of Africa.
Hold on a
Now,
minute.
the Nigerian women,
Dirk,
I'm not gonna lie to you. Nigerian women, to me, they look like men.
Yeah, hold on a minute. I need to pull up. I'll pull up. Hold on a minute.
I'm just being honest.
Dirk, I need to say something
hear
to
this
you.
guy?
They got big foreheads. That's why. Huh?
Dirk, I need to pull you up on this.
What?
I know why you say Ethiopian women, and I know why you say Nigerian women fucking
And
look like
don't
men.
forget East African too, like Rwanda, Ghana, those places.
Because the Ethiopian ones is because they're a little bit more lighter skinned.
Yeah.
Their noses, their noses are not
right?
quite fucking flat like fucking Bill Haney's
Scientifically, they're classified as Caucasians, Ethiopians,
and all that shit. Yeah, exactly.
You also didn't hear the rest of what I said after.
And you don't like the Nigerian ones because they're black as the ace of spades. And they got no fucking
that's not true because
visualization
Sudanese women.
Black is black.
Who's that?
Wait,
Is that Dirk's
actually? Well, let me speak to Furiosa real quick.
Yeah, I'm just
Actually,
I'm
believe it or not, when it comes to black women, I prefer darker skinned black women over.
Sure.
I really do. And I mentioned when I said Africa, I also mentioned East Africa, which there's places like Rwanda, and Burundi and those type of places. So.
Yeah. So you like them proper, what we say in Africa, in Angola we use the word katinga.
What does that mean?
It means like, katinga means that like black people that are proper black. So we'd say, look, that's a Katinga, proper Katinga. You know, because you have to distinguish. You have to distinguish. You have to distinguish. Exactly, you have to distinguish, and the Katinga means it's the black of black.
Like Crawford's wife.
Not Crawford's wife. Hell no.
Like Crawford. It's like Crawford and Wilder. We consider black as black.
Do you know who Nia
like
Long is?
No.
Yes.
Somebody knows. Boys in the hood. Boys in the hood.
So a Katinga.
He's fine as hell, right?
So a Katinga to us would be someone like Crawford and Wilder. They're proper black.
What the fuck is Nia Long?
Not like fucking
Google her,
former president. Not like your former president.
What character? Just tell me which one from Boys in the Hood.
Boys in the Hood.
She was
the
sister of Nia Short.
The girlfriend
Yeah,
of
man.
the girlfriend of no Friday.
The girlfriend
Friday.
of
the original Friday. The girlfriend of
Craig.
Craig, yeah, Craig.
Oh fuck.
She's still beautiful. She's still fine as hell to this day. And she's like 60. Okay, not 60, but
The
she's
only
like in the
good,
50s.
in my opinion, the only good-looking black girls are the ones from Latin America.
That's not true. You got to get out more, bro. There's plenty of beautiful black women.
I've
here.
never seen a good-looking black girl in real life.
I tell you what.
Well, maybe you gotta get out more, man. Like, I bet you if a fine one came up to you, you wouldn't be saying that.
I know. I'm just saying I haven't seen it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I have to see it to believe it.
I've seen mixed girls that are fine, but I've never seen a full black girl that was fine.
Maybe it's just not your type.
In real life.
Like, just like I'm not really into Asian women. I can respect it.
Life.
Yeah. Everybody has their preferences. It's cool.
Asian women look like squirrels, huh?
Oh shit. Hey man, look, Asian women can be cute, but like that's as far as I'm willing to go with Asian women.
But then again, I don't live in a black area, so
But what is Asian? Which Asians? Because there's a lot of Asians. Which
I prefer the
same.
darker skinned Asian women, like the one from Cambodia.
What countries?
Even Filipino.
Can you try and distinguish what countries when you say Asians?
Filipinos are the worst.
Well, Southeast Asian, like Japanese, Chinese, Korean. I'm not into those type of.
What about Bangladeshi? Do you like Bangladeshi, dude?
Yes. Now, Indian, Arabic women are fine as hell to me.
Yes.
Bangladesh.
Hey, man, ever since I started watching those Bollywood movies, I fuck with Indian women.
I thought that's why I asked. So you're Bolly. They do.
Yeah, bro, they got some fun as well, bro.
They do make good. Yeah, the women there. I know what you mean. They have incredible hair, everything.
I was watching this Turkish show because I just started with. It was on Netflix. They got some decent women over there too.
Because that's what the girls they all aspire to do is come out of the hood and to get on the Bollywood thing.
Yep.
Gravy Train. I've watched stuff about that, documentaries and stuff. It's a crazy world.
Apparently, India is like the rape capital of the world.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, it is. It's
you know what, man?
Crazy.
I don't like dark girls, man.
Huh?
Yeah, they do make fine women there. I know what you mean, Dirk.
Why do you like them blonde?
Loving them.
Even brown ones, like it's probably because I'm brown. I don't like. I like feminine. I think light skin is better on a woman.
Oh, so you like white women?
Like a white bitch.
Girls with light skin, bro. Not really white women, just girls.
I like them blonde.
So you don't like? So you're Mexican, right? You don't like Mexican girls that are like darker features?
Nah, I don't like dark Mexican. I only like the light ones.
Okay.
Well, because I'm brown myself, so I don't like that.
That's true. People usually prefer their opposite of themselves.
So I don't like that shit.
That's why you see Scandinavian guys. That's why you see Swedish dudes go to Italy or Spain because they tend to be darker than they are.
That's me right there.
That's probably why.
Yeah.
Yo, how come you never see European dudes going to Africa and taking African bitches?
There are some that do that. Actually, I've seen white women go to Jamaica just to go to Jamaica or Africa to get their BBC trip or whatever.
Whoa, what the fuck is that?
And what happens when they find out that the dick's not as big as I thought it would be?
Dude, what is he even talking about, bruh?
I swear to God, there's a documentary on YouTube. Look it up.
What the hell is what did you say?
These rich white women, they go to these black countries. These rich white women go to these African countries to get their BBC trip or whatever.
What the hell is BBC, bruh?
Isn't that a website?
You know what that is, motherfucker. Don't play dumb.
It's the British Broadcasting.
Yes, British Broadcasting Company.
It's the
Hold on,
British
mate.
Broadcasting Corporation.
Hey, what rap it? You know what that shit is, bro? I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I've only been aware of a BMC. That's what you know. That's what I hand out. BMC.
I've only been aware of a BMX.
I only know CCE.
I've only heard of BMW. That's it.
Yeah, BMW, big Mexican wiener.
That's what Bob Marley used to have on his number plate on his BMW.
One love.
I know
Bob,
BFB
it
too.
says Bob
BFB.
Marley because it stands for. He used to put it for Bob Marley and the Wailers. No, seriously.
shit.
No,
Hey,
I know
Dirk,
because I'm a
do you
big fan
think
of
that
this.
every
I
black
know
man
all
has
his
a big
shit.
dick?
You know what I mean?
One love.
Huh?
Do you think every black man has a big
That's what he
dick?
did used to have, and he always
Well, I think
had
every black man has
BMWs.
what?
A big dick.
What the fuck? I don't know. Why don't you go ask him, buddy?
Well, no, you're the one that told us white women go there. White women go there to find the big. Like, how do they know which ones have the big ones and which ones
No,
don't?
because he
Can they play
mentioned like
basketball with it?
he asked me if white guys go to Africa to
Can they
look,
dribble with it?
but I don't know about that shit. But I know that white women do. Some white women.
Like how many?
I don't know.
Like
But
a
I
very
saw a
small,
documentary
like a very
about
small
it.
amount, like a very small amount, right?
I don't know. Well, why do you care so much? Does it bother you or something?
Well, of course it does. I'm white.
I don't know,
No.
bro. Dirk, you brought it up,
well,
bro.
boo hoo hoo, man. Look, dudes that care about who women fuck to me are like incels or like what do you call beta males?
Okay, no,
Like
stop it.
you should not care what a woman who she chooses to fuck. That's not your business.
Yeah, but dude's always gonna care, bro.
So why wouldn't white people care about their race mixing with other people?
Hey man, a bitch is gonna pick what she wants, bro. Like you can't like I'm not gonna get mad if a black girl.
That's why we call it paying the toll.
Hey, it is what it is. I'm not gonna care if a black girl wants to fuck a bunch of white dudes. It is what it is.
Yeah, deep down,
What
you
if
guys,
you saw a
you guys,
black girl
you
with
guys
the
don't
Isaac
want
Cruz,
anything to
bro?
do with her anymore.
Do you know which
honest.
Dirk? Do you know which?
You guys are awesome.
Beta male energy.
Dirk, let me ask you a question. What if
So
you
an
saw
alpha
a
male,
guy
an
that
alpha
looks
male's
like
okay with
Isaac
his
Cruz
fucking girls fucking other
walking with a
guys.
black girl?
Yeah.
What happened?
Very
About
awkward.
Isaac Cruz?
What if you saw a Mexican guy that looks like Isaac Cruz dating a black girl?
I tell you right now, black girls are not gonna be into no dude that looks like Isaac Cruz.
That's not what he asked you.
Oh,
Just be real with you.
Look at yeah. Why not?
That's not what he asked you though. You didn't answer his question.
Yeah,
That's racist.
Oh, you said
That's
what would I
racist.
do? I wouldn't care. I'd be like, good job, Isaac.
Why you get
Shout out to
defensive,
him,
bro?
but I'm telling you, they're not gonna be into that.
You get defensive, bro.
Now, being here in Arizona, I will say this: the Mexican girls do like black guys.
No, they don't. Mexican
Yes,
girls
they
go
do,
for white
bro.
guys
You
way
don't
more than
have
they go for
to.
black
It's
guys.
okay if you don't want to admit it.
Oh no,
but
I
it is what
did
it
the
is.
research. Dirk. I'm an expert on this.
Where
shit.
at, dude? I
You did research.
so
Who'd you ask? You asked your
racist.
sister or something?
Hey, what are you talking about, Dirk?
Wow.
I live here, bro. It's mostly
Hey Dirk, you wouldn't say that to my face.
You live in Arizona?
They're mostly with Mexican guys.
Of course they are. Most race are with their own race, but they do like black guys.
Look at
No, they
you.
don't, bro. You're
You
fucking
say
they
it
do.
with such conviction.
I promise you.
You say with such conviction, like Boots is
You know how many black girls I've been hit on? It's quite a lot, actually.
Boots is
like black guys more than Mexican girls. Dude.
You know what
I've
it
been
is?
hit on
It's
so many
probably,
black girls.
Okay.
Usually the white.
And you know what they tell me? You know what's funny with these
There's
Mexican
always
girls? They
dirty
tell me.
bitches. There's always dirty
What?
bitches everywhere.
They tell me
There was,
that
in Africa,
Mexican
there was black
dudes.
bitches that like the white dick.
If
Just
I
the way
told
it
my
is.
dad that I'm with a black guy, he will kill me, or my brothers will kill me, my uncles will kill me.
Do you know why though?
All of
Do you
them
know
tell
why,
me the
Dirk?
same story, and I
Say it,
I thought
believe
they would
it.
have told you. I thought
Do
you
you
had a
know why?
BBC.
Dirk, do you know why? Why do you think? Dirk? Hey, Dirk,
Crazy,
why
bro.
do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
Why do I think that is? I don't really
Yeah.
care. That's not my business.
Then why'd you
I'm
bring it
just
up?
trying to get.
What the fuck did you bring it up for?
I'm trying to make you mad. That's why.
Okay, yeah, that is why I brought it up, is to piss you off.
He's trying to turn you on, Durden. He has a fetish.
Dirk, do you know how many black girls I've been hit on?
I think he's just showing his low African IQ is what he's doing.
Looks like it worked.
Dirk, do you know how many black girls I've been hit on? It's quite a lot, actually.
I doubt it.
Yo, Rex,
No,
where at?
no,
Where
it's
at?
not a lot.
Where at though? Where Rex?
You
Where
sound,
at?
you sound like a
Black women are
virgin.
easy, though.
Rex,
No, I've been
Are
hit
you the
quite a
dude that
lot.
complains
Quite a
about
lot.
white women
I tell you what, though,
Is that
Dirk, black women
Compton?
are very desperate. Black women are very desperate.
Yeah, they want, dude. Black girls want Mexican dudes too,
Because
we just
you
don't want
guys are not giving him the love. You guys are not giving him the love. You know,
It's funny because I'm not even Mexican. I'm white.
you're not giving him the love. I'll tell you now. I know. I'm
You could be white
experienced with
and
black
Mexican
women,
at the same
Dirk.
time.
I'm being serious, and they're not given the love by their own black man. They don't give their black women. They don't give them
You
the
ever
love.
seen the videos of like the black
Tell
women
you
married to white men? And
Because
how
of the,
much
I
happier
think
they
it's
are?
the cultural or something. They just use
It is
as
what it is,
fucking
bro.
I'm not Mexican either. I'm Mexicano.
being serious.
That's
Hey,
right,
man.
Puro.
Me personally, I don't
I'm
care
Austrian.
who you date. You can
There you
date
go, man.
purple people.
Dirk
It
dates
is
I
what
mean,
it
if it's
is,
got a
man.
good hip,
Rex is
Dirk, if
Austrian.
it's got
Rex
a
is
good
Austrian.
hip,
Salute to
But I do
Rex.
know this: there's simps of
Salute to
all
Rex. Salute to
races.
it's all
Austria.
good.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's hometown.
Hell
As long as it's
yeah.
got a good hip, Dirk, I'm
Get
fine.
down.
Get to the chopper.
Get down.
Hey, Dirk, do you think it's true? Do you think it's true black
On
people have
some
the
Arnold
lowest IQ
Not a
on Earth?
tumor.
Everybody get. Oh wait, what'd you say, bro?
I said, do you think it's true that black people have the lowest IQ on Earth?
Oh, here we go.
Oof. No, but
You know, it's really
just
funny when
it's a
it's
debate.
funny. It's funny when a degenerate says that shit. Like, imagine you went up to like a black doctor. He said, "Oh, you have a low IQ, and you're some bum that lives in a
Yeah, but
trailer."
why don't they
No, no,
get
no,
the
no, no. That's
quarterback
not what I
role?
asked you,
Why
bro.
is the
I'm
quarterback
just
role
saying, bro.
given to the
Like
white
you
guy?
need to like
Why would I?
raise
Racist.
yourself.
See, that's
What?
the thing. I don't have a low IQ. Why would I say that? Why would I go
You
up
say,
to a black dude that's
okay,
a
then why'd you
doctor?
bring it up?
I'm saying on average, the average black person compared to all the other people on Earth, their IQs are lower.
Well, on average, white people like to have sex with little children more than the average person. But I'm not
Whoa,
gonna
whoa,
accuse
whoa,
all
whoa,
white
whoa,
people.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
I'm not.
What's
It's the
going on
truth.
here?
Oh,
It's
that's
just the
Going on
truth.
here?
But I'm
big.
not gonna
Okay.
accuse all white people of being child molesters.
Dirk, you're a sick
That's a
fuck, bro. What's wrong
huge,
with you, bro?
huge,
You're
huge.
out of
He'd
I
pocket.
come
think
out
you are a
swinging,
sick
this
fuck if you do that to
motherfucker.
children.
You're a
But
sick
on
fuck,
average,
Dirk. What the fuck are you talking about,
This
bro?
motherfucker
on
come out
average,
swinging like a
I
motherfucker.
think.
hey man,
I think.
if
No,
you're
to
gonna
be
throw
honest, I
shots,
heard
I'm
in
gonna throw them
Pakistan
back.
that's where it happens the
This
most.
motherfucker, you're on some club lang at the minute. What you
Dirk
doing?
is fucking crazy, bro. He gets
You
defensive.
calling the white man
Bro,
pedophiles on the
he
air?
literally just said, "Well, I have low IQ," and you think I'm not gonna
No,
swing back?
like,
What
dude,
you
the
trying
average
to do,
IQ in
man?
Africa is like 65 or something like that.
See, here we go. Like, look,
That's
he's
the
throwing
whole
shots,
population.
but when I bring up white people having the highest form of incest and child
That's a
molestation,
stereotype.
Is that true
that's
How do you
though?
know
me being
that?
Is that true
racist.
though?
How
That's
do
a
you know that?
stereotype.
No, but is
That's
that
not a
true? I
stereotype; it's
want
the
to see
truth.
that.
Yes,
Look
it
it up.
is. It's a stereotype.
More
Look
than
it
Middle
up.
Eastern people.
It's statistics.
More than Middle Eastern people. I mean, they probably do, but like,
Where's
in
this happening? In
most.
America or what?
Yeah, in America, white people, when it comes to like
So is that a white
child
Only in
people thing in the
Alabama.
molestation,
world? So
Only in
white
child
Alabama. That's where
porn,
Wilder's
Hold
from.
on a minute. Hold
child
on a minute.
porn crimes, they're like 93%
Yeah,
of the
hold on a minute.
crimes.
So you classifying Americans' ratings for the world of the human
Well, I'm just
race?
talking about America because the dude I'm talking to is
Yeah, that's
American.
your exactly. Well, sorry,
You
I thought you
consider
were talking
Jews
to the
white,
world.
Dirk?
No, you're talking to the World Wide Web. The
Dirk,
world.
you consider
Crazy,
Jews
Dirk.
white?
What's wrong with you,
Well,
Don't be
bro?
so
Durden is
insular.
American, so that's what I'm
Don't
talking
be
to
so
him.
insular. Get your aerials out.
What's wrong with you,
Dirk,
bro?
do you consider Jewish people
You're looking
white?
in too much. Look outside
Dirk, go outside for once, bro.
into the
Stop
great
being
wide
insular.
open.
Dirk, is Jeffrey Epstein white?
He's a
Yeah, I
dirty
mean,
Jew.
come on,
I'm just kidding.
Dirk. Don't be giving
Hey,
me
Dirk,
American
are you
Alright, I'm
a
starting
stats
to like
because
you. I'm starting
American
to like you.
stats are fucking fucked up stats because it's an immigrant country. It's fucked up. It's
Hey,
only just
Dirk.
come out of the cowboy
Alright, I think I'm
days.
done fucking with
You know
Dirk,
what I
to be
mean?
honest. I'm running
Hey,
out
Dirk,
of
I got a question.
Thank you, bro.
Hey, Dirk.
What, man? Answer your question.
All right. You're. I know you're from fucking. You're from the east. You live in the East Valley, huh?
East Valley of what?
Phoenix.
No, actually, I'm in Peoria.
Peoria High School, right next to Peoria High. Okay, I know where you're at.
No, the city Peoria.
I know where you're at. Thanks for telling. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, man, you can come out here. Just do know I'm I just want you to know I'm well protected at all times.
83rd in Peoria or what?
Yeah, sure. 83rd in Peoria.
Hey, Dirk, do you wear those shirts that say "Make Racists Afraid Again"?
No, I'm not one of those soy boys that wear that type of shit.
Have you heard of the libertarian guy that tries to go around teaching black people how to use guns and stuff? He like wears those shirts.
Actually, I know how to use one, but But if he is doing that shit, shout out to him because I feel like everybody should know how to use a gun in this type of world.
I agree with that. Yeah. An armed society is a polite society.
Yeah, but I also agree that not everybody should be able to have easy access to guns like crazy motherfuckers like they do. They just shot up that school with their children.
That was all fake, bro.
Exactly.
I wasn't, man.
Staged, man.
That was a movie.
That was the movie, right, Rex? That was a movie. Yeah, that was the movie, Rex.
They've got paid actors. They've got paid actors. They do this.
Exactly. That was a play.
Well, they do. I listen to loads of podcasts. I listen to podcasts where they claim to have done it. And they
Hey, I
sort
think
of like
Arizona's next, bro, for a staged event.
whistleblowers.
Oh,
whistleblowers.
shit.
So,
I think Arizona's next, bro.
damn, bro.
Oh shit!
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? They basically had all those like kids like locked in. They shut the fucking school and like locked them the fuck in and let them get all the
They didn't
fucking
let
like
the parents
executed.
They had like a
Fucking
smoke
crazy, bro.
alarm and they just fucking acted
Yeah,
it
that's
out.
kind of weird, man. I'm not gonna lie.
The police,
but how did that kid
whatever
become under the
police
fire?
failed. Police officers, whoever runs that police department, they need to disband that shit because they didn't do shit.
Let's be
Like
real.
if you're not willing to risk your life for some kids, what's the point of being a cop?
You don't think they did that to push an agenda, though? The gun control.
No, because we've had a million school shootings and nothing's ever changed. So why would this change?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, in some police forces actually kill the civilians because it's becomes.
Exactly. Well, yeah, they can kill
it gets
innocent
rid of-
civilians,
yeah,
but
yeah,
they can't protect a bunch of little kids. So,
I mean, I'm not talking about America. I'm talking about other countries where you pay policemen. Say, look, you got a shop. You pay you know that death squads. You pay the police. Get rid of that kid for me. 500 reais. Rio de Janeiro
Tell you
style,
what.
gets rid of him.
you know where's
Because he's
the
always begging at that corner. You get me? So they get rid of him, and the policeman shoots him, takes him in the van.
do you know what place in the world you got to be the bravest to be a good cop?
Mexico.
East Oakland.
Yep. Mexico.
I'm saying South
Yes.
America. I'm saying
Hey,
South
I'm just saying
America.
because look, anybody who's a straight cop in Mexico, I got a lot of respect for you, bro. Because they coming for your family, they coming for everybody.
Oh no, definitely. All South America, I'm saying.
All the
Like
cops in Mexico are white, bro.
Colombia.
Like you basically have no choice but to be a dirty
Cops
cop.
are white in Mexico, bro.
Yeah, you do. But I'm saying the whole of South America, to be honest. Them motherfuckers are all corrupt.
El Salvador, I've seen some crazy ass shit.
Yeah. What about Colombia and places
Colombia
like that
too?
where there's fucking cocaine and shit? Come on.
Yeah. Like there was a contract killer. He worked for the cartel. Like he would basically kill people and like decompress their bodies, whatever. I don't know if I'm using that word right. Well, like, what's it called? It's like liquid.
Fucking acid. You just fucking put in
acid. Yes, that shit is crazy. Like
decompose them.
it's crazy. We have people like that in this world, but like Future said, it's an evil world. There's some fucked up people in this world,
Wait,
man.
who said that?
Future, the rapper. It's an evil world.
Come on, bro. Stop being corny, bro.
It's an evil world.
No, but I'm just saying, like,
It's not evil.
yeah,
Hey, Dirk, some Haitians said they were going to do voodoo on me, man.
man.
They said,
Fuck that.
they said that's disrespectful. They're going to put voodoo on
Dirk
me.
is Haitian, bro. He's
Definitely not Haitian.
Are you
Andre
Ghanaian?
Berto.
Dirk, are you Ghanaian? What do you reckon you're? Nigerian, Ghanaian, Ethiopian?
He's Rwandan, brother. Rwandan.
What do you think, seriously, Dirk? Do you reckon that the black people, black African Americans have sort of like an identity sort of crisis, chip on the shoulder, perhaps from
So
not
do white
knowing
people, though.
where they're from, sort of thing?
Well,
So do white people.
well, that's why most black people identify as black because
not through fault of their own. I'm just saying, but it does exist. It's like, where am I from? I know I'm from Africa, but they don't probably know where from because of how they were transported.
Let me answer that question for you. Let me answer that question for you. Black people here in America don't identify with Africa because they have no real attachment to Africa. Same way white people here in America have an attachment to Europe because they know where they're Italian immigrants, German immigrants, or Irish immigrants.
But most
they
of
know
us
where
are
they're.
mixed up, though. We don't really know like which amount or anything like that.
Yeah, but at least they know where their family originated from for the most part. Black people don't, so that's why black people as a whole just call themselves black. They don't call themselves Nigerian American or whatever American.
How do you know you're Rwanda?
Huh?
How do you know
That's different because I'm African American, but my parents were born in Rwanda.
Definitely, yeah. Because
So Dirk,
Rwanda,
did they ever
that's
tell
some
you? Did
serious
any
genocide.
Dirk, did they ever tell you why did your fucking people ship the fuck over here?
No, because first of all, that was West Africans. That's not my history.
Wait, you're not even African American?
I am African American, but I'm not a foundational African American.
Then why the fuck do you root for all these fucking Tank Davis, Earl Spence?
What do you want me to root for? Fucking Tago, whatever that motherfucker's name is.
Fuck, man? You're a fraud, dude. What the fuck?
Man, get the fuck out of here.
At least we support our fighters, bro. You don't support our London fighters?
But Rwanda.
I support my European brothers.
I've been here since I was born here, so I can.
You might as well support Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois and all that lot.
Hey, if you're a racist, look, if you're a racist and you see me, you're not gonna tell a difference if I'm
I can tell
African or African American. You just see a black person.
Nah, that's a lie. You can tell a difference with Africans.
Well, not with me.
I mean, I like Jesse Lee Peterson. He's black.
Bruh, you're not even FBA, bruh.
Jesse Peters is fucking hilarious. I'm on.
He's a fucking sellout. That's what he is.
He has good points. He does have some good points.
Of course, he has good points. He appeals to racist white people and Latinos.
The guy was a total fucking coon. Everybody believes is that one motherfucker with the mustache and the fucking talks about fucking what do you call it, string theory. That motherfucker's a piece of shit.
Who?
This motherfucker is always talking about space and time as a fucking total con artist.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Scumbag.
Peterson don't like Mexicans though.
Who? Jesse Lee Peterson?
Yeah.
He doesn't like immigrants, I don't think.
Yeah.
So why would you like Jesse Lee Peterson?
He's funny, bro. He's funny.
Like
But he don't like anybody, to be honest.
Are you one of those Mexicans that likes white people? You like white people even if they're racist against Mexicans? Are you one of those type of Mexicans?
Who are you talking to?
Because there are some Mexicans they listen to these right wing Republican motherfuckers who talk shit about Mexicans.
I like everybody who believes in themselves.
Well, not
everybody who believes in themselves.
Cesar Chavez didn't like Mexican immigrants either.
Yeah, I didn't like Julio Cesar Chavez. He's a piece of shit, to be honest. That
Julio Cesar Senior.
No, the fucking
the
only California motherfuckers know this mother.
The fruit picker.
Scumbag, dog.
The guy that started what was the organization called?
The boxer.
What was it called?
The orange.
Cesar Chavez.
What was the organization called? I forgot.
The fruit picking guy.
Bullshit. This motherfucker's a con artist and a sellout, dog. That's all I gotta say. You know, it's like Durden knows what he's talking about, bro. I don't know if anybody knows what.
But he didn't like Mexican immigrants because they were born citizens. So
I know what you're on about, Rep. Trust me.
It's Cesar Chavez, bro, from
that
California.
Motherfucker. Nobody liked him. He's a fucking thief, to be honest, dog.
The reason why Mexicans vote Republican is probably because they're more conservative, I guess. Kind of.
They probably own their own businesses and shit.
Yeah.
They don't want to.
They don't give a shit about identity politics, man. That shit's. They don't give a fuck about that.
Salute to Steele.
Republicans aren't racial. They're just about money.
Look, I don't like the Democrats, but I can't rock with the Republicans because they appeal to racists. So fuck them.
Well, they're not actually racist. If anything, they try to get other nationality or other people from other parts of the world to represent them and shit.
Yeah, when Trump was the president, he kept kissing ass to black people, though, man.
No, when Trump
definitely was a fucking what you call a cuck.
Racist.
He was, man. So I don't get it.
I'll tell you that.
Trump appealed to racist white people, and that's why he was elected.
What are you talking
Ronald
about?
Reagan is my boy. That was a president right there.
I'm telling you right now, Dirk. I'm telling you right now. I hang out with racist white people, and they did not like Donald Trump at all. They thought he was a coon.
Maybe after he became president, but before when he was running, they loved his ass.
No, they just liked it because it was trolling.
So you agree with me? They did like him. Okay, thank you.
No,
That's why I can't rock with Republicans.
They don't actually like him though. They were using him to fucking piss.
To piss other people off, bro. Most people who
they
voted
knew
for
deep
Trump
down that the guy was
funny.
a sellout, dude.
But either way,
Trump. Anybody who tries to pander to white supremacists to gain a vote, I can't rock with you.
Yeah, but Trump tried to pander to black people all the time.
Why did
That's who he
why
pandered
did
to
he-
be honest.
Why
All
was
the
he so
time.
harsh?
Look what he did with the riots. He said, oh man, we ain't gonna stop the riots. And then fucking Biden said,
let's be
Biden,
real.
this is what Biden said. This is what Biden said. I'm gonna stop these niggas right when I'm in. That's what he said on some real shit. That's what he said. That's what he said, bro. He literally said, I stopped the first day when I stopped all these riots. You don't see these guys rioting on some shit like that.
Hey,
That's what he
Biden
said.
fucked up corn pop, remember?
Yeah, man.
Hey, but look, Trump basically ran on the white people's fear that Mexicans would outnumber them. That's why he wanted to close the border so
Yeah,
bad.
the
They are
wall. That's the thing.
That's the real reason why Trump won the election. And don't let people try to fool you and say, it's because of that.
There are Mexicans.
That's the understanding we got here in England. That
And-
the whole wall thing, everything that was the whole thing.
Yeah.
That was propaganda.
Yeah, but when he became
propagated.
president, you can't lie. He started to pander
It's
to
been
black
on the
people.
wall. Keep the Mexicans.
You know what
out
I
and
saw?
all
I
this
saw a
shit.
Mexican dude.
Pandered, bro. He's pandered
I
to
saw a
black
Mexican
people.
dude. There was a whitewashed Mexican dude that was saying, "Man, Trump is right, man. If we let all these people in, they're gonna have a taco stand on every corner." I'm like, man, you
Yeah, they
sell
play
out
to that.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Trump got that. There was
See,
an
that's what I'm talking
understanding
about.
here because of the
He said-
Mexican whole wall thing. I know
Lots
shit.
of
That's how.
Mexicans voted
That's
for
what they
Trump, though,
said here.
bro. So
because a lot of Mexicans are whitewashed. I mean,
now the
He-
ones that
he-
speak Spanish.
Well,
they're
no, because
probably-
Mexicans are white,
probably-
actually.
It's not that, dude. It's probably because they don't want all their money fucking going to other people.
Yeah,
around
they
the
think
world.
about money, man. That's what they think
And then,
about.
hey, is it even true that Mexicans
Trump's a
really migrate here, or
bitch.
is it more like Central Americans?
It's Central Americans now.
They're all
not really
bitches, but I don't like
Chinese,
Trump.
it's
I don't.
Asians, it's Chinese who come
It's
in and
like
Haitians
Trump.
and shit. It's
fucking
Africans
leave a
now.
fucking or anger baby on the fucking
I don't like
Disneyland
Trump.
and
really.
shit.
I don't. I knew with a bullet to the head. To be
I think the
honest,
main
Trump.
thing
Hey,
people
man,
like Donald
anybody
Trump
who's
is
willing-
because he was trying to figure out what's up with the Islamic terrorist shit. That's what a lot of people like Trump about.
Yeah,
He
that
don't
and the
know nothing
racist shit.
about. He doesn't know anything about
Yeah, I
politics
like
or
Trump too,
anything.
but
He's a
then
fucking con
you
artist
can't lie, bro.
in charge of shit like that. I don't.
He's
I'll tell you
trying
what,
to pander
Dirk,
to black
they
people.
don't mind.
Trolling
They
or
don't mind
not, he's a
migrants
fucking
coming
con
to
artist.
America. They just want them to do it legally.
He's a con
Well,
artist. He was in
if it
bed
was
with
white
Don King.
migrants coming through, they wouldn't mind it.
Of course, bro. Who would
No,
have
no, no,
known
no,
that?
no. You're
That
not
would be
listening
the
to my guy.
best.
They
If it
don't
was like
care.
a bunch
They
of
don't care what
Ukrainians, they'd be
color.
like, "Oh, come right in."
Ukrainian
Dude,
bitches.
I don't
Exactly.
know.
Let the people in.
Color you are.
The dirty secret they do is this. They go on these fucking whole streaks of like immigration shit, but the dirty secret they do is this. They go, fuck everybody who's here illegally, who's working here illegally, fuck you. We're gonna go bring in some fucking Afghanistan, some fucking Islamic motherfuckers by 500,000
Yeah,
apiece.
yeah.
on a
What do you
fucking
think about
plane.
that, Dirk? Whenever I hear the Republicans talk, they're like, "Dude, we got to get these Afghanistans in here because the Muslims are going to kill them. We got to get them in America. We got to save them."
Yeah, but like this thing that people think the Democrats play the what's it called, the identity politics. That's true, but Republicans play it too, but they just play in a different type of way. They're more subtle with the shit. You know what I mean? Like you got to be honest. Like it's two sides of the same coin, but it's the coin is still a fucked up coin.
Yeah.
Now I just think you're wrong about them being racist. They're not.
They're
racist
all
at all.
devils. They're definitely all devils.
Yeah, they're
It's
soft.
bunch
Think
of-
about it, bro. All the old racist
They're
states.
They're
all
all
the-
devils.
all the-
Which colour do you like? What
All the
fucking-
old racist.
I never
Carry
met
on, bro.
I've never met one white supremacist in my life. Like
Me
a
neither,
real one.
dude.
Well, that's because
That's a
white
stereotype.
supremacists are not going to tell you they're a white supremacist. Hey, Mexican man, I'm a white supremacist. I don't like you.
Hey, Dirk,
Why would
do you
they
know-
tell me?
Come on,
Why
bro.
would they tell me that?
What does that
Dirk,
sound
what's-
like to you?
Dirk,
Who cares, dude?
Dirk,
Like, why
what's
do
the
you care
difference
about that?
between a white supremacist and a white nationalist?
I think a white
nationalists don't
nationalist, they just want their own country and like to be separate.
Uh-huh.
A white supremacist thinks white people are superior and we should kill all other races.
Right, like a lot of white people think that's a derogatory term towards them. They don't like being called that.
That's racist. Exactly.
I'll be a 15
They hate being called white supremacists. They'll probably throw hands with you if you call them that.
Dirk, have you experienced racism in Arizona? Supposedly Arizona's racist.
No, not in Arizona.
So that's all bullshit then, bro.
Technically, Joe Biden's a white supremacist, Dirk.
He might be a white supremacist.
He is, man.
But
a white supremacist is someone that believes white people should be in charge. It's not that they hate other races; they just want to be in charge of everything.
Bruh, in real life, bruh, racism is not real, bruh.
Here we go.
Supremacy.
I never experienced it. I've been fine, dude. No one's ever said shit to me.
Well, yeah, because nowadays racism is behind closed doors. You know that.
Well, that too care. Everybody talks shit behind.
It's because you'll lose your job.
What are you gonna do, man? People talk shit.
Which tells you white people don't have the power, right?
Crazy what you can't say shit.
It is what it is, dude. People talk shit.
You don't say the word nigger in.
You can't stop people from talking shit, dude.
Facts.
People are gonna say what they want to say at their house.
Just accept it.
Yeah. Are you trying to police people in their own house or what?
Just go with the flow, Dirk. Just go with the flow.
Your life will be ruined if people think you're racist, dude.
Yeah,
dude, your life's over. Like you'll never get a job. No one will want to talk to you. And you know, maybe a couple weirdos, but
yeah,
nobody's racist, dude.
Not really. There's not really many racist people. Just people who want to stand up for themselves. That's what I say. Simple as that.
Or people mistake like people that just want to be with their own culture as racist, but that to me that's just liberty.
I don't have a problem with that, but I'll say this: people can say what they want, but you also got to be willing to deal with the consequences of what you say. So, like, if you say the wrong shit to the wrong person and you get your teeth knocked in, that's on you.
Well, that's common sense.
Wait a minute, that's a felony. You can't do that to people.
Like Liam Gallagher got from Oasis.
You should watch what you say.
Like Liam Gallagher.
They are.
You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like? You know what the law I don't like? That if I'm say like this, right? Say I saw a black dude, right? Or he calls me some shit and I say, yo, whatever the fuck you, and I assault you, they try putting a hate crime on me.
Yeah,
but him, if he hits me, there's no hate crime.
Exactly.
I don't know about careful nowadays, man. You sock a black dude and you cuss him out or something, that's a hate crime. You get double the time.
Well,
what happened to Zimmerman, you live in California. I bet Mexican dudes and black dudes probably rumble all the time. I don't hear a million hate crimes over there.
Well,
there is a lot of hate crimes.
Because a white person does it though.
Yeah, no. If you run in, no. If you run into a tricky fucking attorney, you know what I mean. That's my point. It's not that they want to get you extra over. You know what I mean. If you run into a scumbag, okay, you know what? Usually a black guy will be, yo, get this motherfucker. Put a fucking
dude in California, Mexicans get a bunch of hate crimes when they beef it with black people. It's fucking common.
They do one. Sucks.
Remember that old man in East LA that got fucked up by the black lady or whatever?
It happens all the time, bro. So it depends on the district attorney or whatever it is or whatever happening or doing your charges. That's the one thing, you know what I mean? And it's on some weird shit.
You know why you don't hear about it? What Rip It? It's because the agenda is to try to get like black and brown to unite. You know, that's why they won't talk about that. They won't.
Wait. That's a bad thing.
The
yes,
whole
it is.
That is a bad thing.
The whole advertising
it's a bad thing.
It's a bad thing, Dirk, because they're trying to get black and brown.
Group.
No, wait, they're trying to get black and brown people to attack white people.
It's
not
disgusting.
only that, dude.
That's what they're trying to do.
They want to.
No, but it's not that. It's because this is the trick they do. They go first. This is the first one they did. They first, let's unite blacks and LGBTs. They already did that. Then they're like, wow, how are we gonna get these Mexican scumbags to go with our system? Well, we'll create this thing called Latinx, and we'll bring them in the LGBTQ and the black community. That's what they tried doing.
That's stupid. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I ain't that shit.
See, I know that's not gonna work because a lot of Mexicans identify more with white people. So I know that's not. That's the waste of time.
But why did the black people allow themselves to get fucking aligned with the LGBTs and the rainbows?
We're not aligned with them, but we're also not naive to try to be aligned. I mean, you shouldn't be trying to lie to anybody. You need to hold your own.
I know that's my point. They really got aligned. I mean, fucking, they've been aligned. They aligned them, and they've been trying to fucking bring in the Mexican people into that type of shit too. But I've noticed that's why they came up with that whole Latinx bullshit.
Like my whole thing is it's cool. Like, yeah, the brown and black coalition thing. It sounds crazy to me, but what about these Mexican dudes? Oh, we should team up with the white guys. Like, okay, like that sounds like a bunch of cuck behavior to me, but whatever.
No, it's common sense.
All right. Hey, no, well, we don't need the white guy's opinion on this. We know what you would say.
That's racist.
Okay, wait, Dirk. It depends on what Mexicans we're talking about. Are you talking about Native Americans? Or are you talking about like the European majority ones? Or
You know, the problem is, like I said, in Mexico, there's all colors. That's the fucking problem that you don't understand, and they don't hate white people, bro. They just don't.
They get along more. Brown
Yeah,
and
they
white.
just don't hate them, bro. Like it's one of those. But
probably
what
why
happens is
Mexicans
they
are
jump
that
the
way.
border. They jump the border over here, and then the only racism we run into is most of them is fucking black dudes. 'Cause
And
they're
a
in the
lot of
same
them marry.
neighborhood.
A lot of
You
them.
know what I mean?
To be honest, in California, what rep it? Do Mexicans and whites marry into each other's families more than?
Yeah, I
than anybody else?
mean, you know me, I'm a notorious. I have a lot of white women everywhere. You know what I mean? From fucking the north of fucking Canada all the way down to. So it's
Nice.
like,
Nice.
yeah. So it's one of those. And it's the truth. Yeah, it is.
Like,
man.
do you have white relatives? cousins and
Yeah.
shit?
I mean, my fucking yeah. I do actually. I do.
Do
Yeah.
you have
you're
any
right.
cousins that married white guys and shit?
I have cousins like
Or
that,
white
but
girls,
some of my
something?
cousins look white. To be honest, some of my cousins look white. Some of my family looks white. All that type of shit. You know. Got
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
I think that
So it's
that's
one of
been
those.
going on in California for a long. Like my ancestry is like.
I mean,
Spanish
my
and
nephew,
Scottish.
my nephew's white as fuck. My nephew's white as fuck. Like he literally is a white.
I think that's the
motherfucker,
most
right?
common interracial relationship in California. It's
Dirk,
Mexican and white.
Dirk, why do black people cause more trouble in America, as in like go through the police system and then get caught thieving or
I'm telling you, it's
shooting?
that low
Or
IQ shit, dude. Telling
this
you.
is a perception we get on the TV that I see in films, in the depiction in films, in media, and everything.
It's the system, man.
What
Well,
is
this
it?
statement. He says Pounds is saying that is why shootings targeted minorities. The one in Buffalo grocery store and the recent Texas shooting.
Yeah, they're trying
That's
to
why-
unite the groups.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Is that what
Well,
you mean?
okay,
now,
wait. It
Pounds?
was a different narrative. What happened in Buffalo? That was about white supremacy, and then the Texas thing was about guns. It wasn't. It wasn't
But they're
about
both
race.
guns, though. They both made it about guns too.
They were more. They were like when the white dude did it, though. They were more concerned about. Oh, you know, this is scary. We got Nazis in America. They're gonna kill all of us.
Man.
Fake shootings is what wise guys
You're
saying.
right though, dude. They do make it about the guns too, but it was a bigger deal about the race with the Buffalo thing, because he
Yeah,
did
man.
write a manifesto about it and everything. So
You can't force black and browns to unite. It has to happen naturally, man.
you know why that
hard.
guy did that? You know why that guy did the thing in Buffalo? Because he felt like there was no justice for what happened in Wisconsin.
Yeah, man, it's one of those when you start stamping on people or start making them feel lower than. That's what happens. Backlash happens, right? It's crazy
He was
shit,
trying to
man.
retaliate because he
Yeah,
felt
man.
like that black guy that killed the white people in Wisconsin.
Let me ask something, Dirty. Ain't this crazy? So I'll just from what you're saying. So why when I see like some of these guys, these old, remember that guy who shut up that like gay nightclub, that Muslim guy?
Yeah. Omar Martin.
Yeah, remember when that guy
Was it-
shot up after the shooting? They said, well, they said, well, it's because America, in regards to these motherfuckers, is treating them bad. How do you expect a fucking guy like this to be treated bad? You expect them to rage off and shoot. You started making like excuse, you know what I mean? They're like, we need to change the way we treat these people because they might rage off and shoot, and it's us, it's our fault. But when it's these other motherfucker goes like that, it's not no one's fault. It's not no one like basically shitting on the motherfucking was a white American.
You know the
That's
rumor
all I
I
can
heard
say.
about that guy, the Omar
He's a
Martin
faggot.
thing, that
He's a
he
faggot.
actually got AIDS from somebody at that club, and he was taking it out on the club.
That's what they
That's
say.
what I
He
heard.
was
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, he had like a lover or some shit there, right? Or
That's,
some weird
yeah,
shit like that.
some Hispanic person said that he used to go there all the time, and that he knew who he was and shit.
Yeah, man. But they were saying like, yo, we need to treat these people better and all this type of shit. Like, it's just weird, bro. This weird shit, man. My father was Mexican. My mother was white. I look just like a white boy. Would never guess my father was Mexican. Salute to Steel. Everybody, there's a lot of mixed people still. I mean, Mexicans look all colors. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Like literally, I've seen a whitest Mexican that you've ever seen. Obviously, you see it in boxing, and it is what it is. No one really gives a fuck, to be honest. And it says the black dude that ran over people also at the parade. The media didn't go wild for that fact
At all,
bro.
and he got bail.
Oh yeah, he was literally a blood too.
He used to make rap videos about
He was a
it.
brother.
Fucking Crips and Bloods, bro.
Look for real, they're running.
He made rap videos.
The George Floyd shit though was probably the worst one, right? It's the one that cracked off everything with all these fools. It's like, come on, bro.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, dude. The cooking that was going on during that time was disgusting. Man. Couldn't even like.
It's despicable.
He was on drugs, wasn't he? That guy.
So upset with that.
I don't know, man. I was like, he deserved. I was like, what the fuck?
That guy was
like,
an idiot.
Care?
Hey, you saw what Obama tweeted like during the shooting of the kids?
The Texas.
What would he say?
He was like,
he said, "Let's not."
What did
forget,
he say, Durden?
He said, "Let's not forget 2 years ago, George Floyd died." Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? This guy really said.
Crazy, bro.
He had
a bunch of kids died. And he
did the Floyd Mayweather. He did the Floyd Mayweather.
Has any of you ever had a fucking like a cop or whatever the fuck put a knee on your fucking neck, or like 10 of them, or 2 of them, 4 of them, 3 of them?
No.
I never like fucking pissed off a cop though. You know what I mean?
I did, and you know what? I had that, and I was thinking like, this motherfucker deserves to die if it simply can just be one dude putting his knee on his fucking back of his head. Fuck him. Die, motherfucker, on some real shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. You don't want to live if that's the way. And he wasn't even shaking, dog. He wasn't even like on some like, you know, like if you're dying, you going out like on some, you know, on some like, you know, go out wild, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. That's his same kind of stage.
I think that fool was just overdosing on whatever he was on.
Looked like it. He must have been. Did they ever release what he was on?
Yeah, he had fentanyl in his system.
There it is.
They were saying that nobody would just die that quick from fentanyl or something like that. That's what they said in the court. I watched the whole trial. They were trying to say like the drug had nothing to do with it. It's strictly the asphyxiation or whatever.
It wasn't crack?
They said it was literally because he couldn't breathe, and I'm like,
he was a sophisticated black man, Rex. You think he said for crack? I'm going with the Fenty. What are we talking about? You know what I mean? He's like, I'm going. What are we doing here?
You ever see the video of him in the store? No, he's like bouncing around all weird, and he's like tripping out and shit.
Yeah. He's a big robot.
He looked like an NPC, bro.
He wasn't real.
And they were before they weren't even arresting him yet. He was just already starting to cry and freak out, and they were like, "Calm down, dude. Like we just want some information." He was just like being all weird, and then that's when they were like, "Okay, we gotta put handcuffs on him." And then he started freaking out. And once you start freaking out, they're gonna arrest you, dude.
Of course, man. Of course.
And then he didn't want to get in the car. You know, accelerate.
My first thought when I saw the scene and it kept on being reenacted, and then it had different camera angles, I thought, you know what? That's fucking Will Smith and that's fucking Tom Cruise with a fucking mask on some shit like this. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, man, this is movies.
Looked like a reenactment, right? It looked like
Chauvin's probably not even in jail right now.
He's not even in jail, bro. He's not even in jail. That'd be some shit, though. That'd be
all
one
those people, like the
pinnacle.
people on the side, they were complaining. They're all actors too.
Yeah, they are paid actors on some real shit. Well, you know what? It sounds crazy, but trust me, put nothing over. We saw what happened. I don't know if everybody saw that shit. I mean, most everybody did, right? With the brain when they were the elections, and then they were like putting things under the fucking table or taking all the fucking ballots, and then the media's like, "Oh, that's not." They literally showing the video now. No, it's not happening. No, that's not happening. Look, it's not happening. I was like, "What the fuck am I watching here, bro?" That's when I knew something was off already. We're done, bro. We're done out here.
Hey, that guy was saying he couldn't breathe when they were putting him in the car. He was already starting to say that shit. I can't breathe, and that's why they took him out, because he was like freaking out. And then that's when they were calling the ambulance and shit. But I don't know. That whole thing was fucking weird.
It is weird, man.
Riding over that fucking dude, man.
Yeah, man. And one of them was a black cop. One of them was a black cop who beat his ass.
Like a mulatto or something.
Yeah. Justice for Floyd was the whole thing, right? And that's what started off the riots and all this type of shit that we saw, bro.
And there were riots before that from other people. Remember, like the Brown, what's his name, Donald Brown? I don't fucking remember.
The one that the St. Louis.
Ferguson or whatever.
Yeah, Ferguson. Yeah, there was always like a set, and it was always under Obama, right? There was like one setup, another setup, another
it was
setup.
Always Obama's fucking admin that shit would go down.
Then that one kid, the one that looks like a little miniature Jay-Z, the one that was running around and got shot by Zimmerman or some shit.
Running around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was probably like trying to break into a house at night.
They were putting pictures of him when he was like all young, when he was like 12.
He
was like literally 6'5" and shit. He was a big ass fucking kid.
Yeah, the chubby motherfucker from St. Louis was literally like a fucking full-grown defensive lineman and shit. But they're like, oh, he's just a cuddly little
Bro,
kid.
he literally. Did you see the video of him like taking the cigars from the liquor store, and the dude tried to stop him, and he like fucking like he like choke slammed him and shit.
Yep.
And then fucking the cop he punched the cop in the face. You know what I mean? And he wonders why he got shot.
He was asking for it.
But then people were like saying that he put his hands up, saying "Don't shoot." That never happened, bro. He was literally fighting the cop.
Yeah, hands up, don't shoot. That became a whole thing.
Yeah, that was the thing after that guy.
And then it was always one of those like, what do I tell them? We all got to sit down, our sons and daughters.
I got it. Yeah, I have to. They're all like distraught about it. I have to sit down with my kids and explain to them.
Yeah, explain to them that when you see a cop play, say, don't. What do you call it? What's that shit?
Show me hands.
No, the fuck's that saying, dude? I literally forgot it because it's so fucking retarded. Right now, you just said it. The hands up, don't shoot. That literally, son, when you see a fucking police officer, hands up, literally fucking get shot, motherfucker. You know, you just see a cop and you go, hands up, don't shoot. What the fuck? You just shock him with that. He's gonna fucking shoot you, dude. The fuck?
Yeah, they're saying when you get pulled over to put your hands out the window. So that
imagine that. Imagine that. You just fucking instantly put your hands out the window like that. You know what I mean?
Remember the black dude that fucking in California that they got him in fucking Big Bear? They pinned him down and then they set his fucking cabin on fire. Remember that shit? The dude that was
what
like,
happened?
He was like an ex-Marine or whatever.
What did they beat?
You don't remember that guy?
I don't.
He looked like LL Cool J.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy. I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
It was a long time ago. But yeah, I remember that dude was like fucking out killing cops and shit. So they fucking went all out for that dude.
Yeah, that guy. No, that guy was a cop, bro.
We forgot about the Dallas ones too. Remember the Dallas?
Like that bald dude was a cop, bro. That bald dude was a cop.
Yeah, he was a cop.
Yeah, he like straight up, and he came out with the whole like with the body suit and shit, and just started like unleashing, right? Started like fucking going to war with them. Yeah, that's crazy. He was getting bullied and shit.
And then in Dallas, that one guy was sniping cops. And black people were celebrating. How come Dirk don't talk about that shit?
It's what it is, man. It's what it is.
Fucking Dirk.
Yeah, man. It's just like there's a lot of like cases, man. But the like I said, the pinnacle of me just like losing all like obviously I'd already lost a long time ago, but the press was really like that election shit when I literally saw like the dude like with the putting the ballots under and all shit. I was like, dude, what are we looking at here? And then that Georgia fool, the Georgia governor who was out there like being dirty about it too. I was like, man, this is fucking. We're living in a fucking fucked up world, bro.
Yeah. Hey, you notice how Dirk was trying to do what I'm telling you, dude? Like that's the fucking agenda. He was trying to like ask you guys, why do you guys want to roll with the white guys? Like he's trying to like fucking deter you from like liking white people or something.
That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
See how he does that shit?
Yeah, I mean everybody.
And I wouldn't say do Mexicans really right? It's just they just have like a little respect, I guess, somewhat for each other. I mean, maybe there's people that don't like the immigrant thing, but like
I mean, you ask anybody about immigration, man. I've always said this: the main thing I have problem with not immigration, but the problem I have is that people don't see this in this light. The values they're trying to the Democrats are always trying to. I hate to say it. I'm gonna keep it going. They're always trying to import guys with different values. That's not a Christian system. That's all I gotta say. And the same thing with the Republicans. Yeah, the same thing with the Republicans. They literally said, well, "All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring in guys with a different." They're like fucking. It's weird, dude. It's on some new world order shit. They're bringing in people with like a fucking whole different value system that literally are not gonna fucking. They will never 10 generations deep. They're gonna tell you fuck you because of the religion itself. That's what people don't realize. 10 generations deep, they're gonna be with the middle finger, and you're gonna have this. What's this lady's name? This whole like Somalian lady, the one from Minnesota.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I forgot her name. Yeah.
You're gonna have a bunch of those running around, dude. A bunch of those, and they're putting them in all over the Midwest. They're putting them all over the Midwest and shit. Yeah. They literally had a city lined up. They're gonna call it Bill Clinton City. No cap. They were gonna call it Bill Clinton City, and they were gonna import about 300,000 of those motherfuckers and put them in there.
Hey, is it like Dearborn, Michigan, like all fucking like Somali Muslims and shit?
Yeah. That's what they want. That's what they want. Yeah, that's what they want. Because look at The difference is this: they might have but they're always gonna hate fucking America, dude.
Yeah,
because they hate.
That's the main point. They bring in people that don't like America and they're socialists.
They're never it's beyond social, dude. It's they're never gonna fucking because they hate the God, bro. That's the whole point. People don't realize. You take in someone from like I said, someone from Mexico, 2 to 3 generations down, they might be rocking with the values because guess what? It's the same. I hate to say it's the same God, bro. Once you bring in someone from like a different country like that, dude, dog, you don't change any Muslim country, bro. You will never change them. You will never change them, dude. Never. And they will kill you. You go look in Africa right now, there's no Christians left. They burned them all in the cage with the fucking Arab Spring. They burned them all in fucking cages and no one give a fuck. Depleted, erased. That's why they're sending them into Europe. They're like, yo, take these motherfuckers out. Like, because we're gonna win in the long run. Take them out. Take over. Boom, boom, boom. That's how you change them over, bro. That's how you change them over, bro.
Trying to take him over.
Change them over because they start cooking and guess what? You notice you never seen. I'm gonna tell you, you never seen one Islamic Republican.
Never.
Thank you.
They don't exist. They never will.
They never will, bro. They never will because they hate. There's something that they hate. That's all I gotta say. And why do you think we all know? I'll say this. Obama is a fucking Muslim, bro.
Oh yeah, he's Muslim. That is Muslim.
Come on, bro. Come on, we know that. Even the guy who was his fucking top intelligence agent guy was a fucking white dude. That guy Brennan, he was a fucking Muslim, bro. Go look it up. That guy Brennan literally converted to Wahhabi Islam, bro.
Wahhabi.
Bro. Yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
Wasabi.
It's like you can just see it, bro. But this is a history shit. You never change these motherfuckers. Christian societies tend to have like more leeway, so they will. You know what? They might go off the rock or whatever, but they become very what's that word called? Inclusive. So they go, oh yeah, we're cool with this, we're cool with this people. You know, they're cool with these people. But the other societies, they tend to they put an iron fist, and then what they end up is blacking you out, taking you out. They end up fucking just blowing you the fuck off the face of the fucking earth, dude. You know what I mean? They will just fucking cut your fucking head off and get you the fuck out of there and your belief. They want to cut your fucking belief off. So that's what I've been seeing. And trust me, I seen like in Mexicali, like right by the border, bro, Mexican City, they literally fucking someone sponsored a whole fucking mosque. There's no one in it. There's nobody fucking. Yeah, dude. Someone fucking literally bought like someone with fucking a lot of money because they're trying to change things over. They literally bought a fucking huge ass fucking mosque and built it there.
What the fuck?
And no one walks into that. And no one walks into that
recruit
joint.
Mexicans now too.
Yeah, they're trying to. And no one walks into that joint, which is hilarious. That's all I gotta say. It's just like a fucking big ass silo, and there's no one walks in. But they built it purposely because they're trying to turn that over. Is all I'm saying. On like an undercover type of thing. And I got nothing against practicing whatever the fuck you are, but I'm just saying that's the history. You guys can go look it up. They'll fucking cut your head off, and it is what it is.
Well, technically, like to me, that's like Jewish shit, dude. Because like in the Quran, it says you're not even allowed to dismember bodies. So like they're not even following their own religion.
I know, bro. It's hard to even.
But like in the Talmud, it says to cut their heads off. So like I don't know.
Yeah, man. They got a lot. There's a lot of practices that are just like. You know, the black flags and shit, right? You're probably familiar with the black flags and the fucking all that type of shit. They practice beheadings. That's what they do when they go to reach like fucking it's just it's really hard to even speak about it because we all know that they're all like a lot of these are fucking operatives taking over, so you know who's really running the motherfucker, and it just becomes like fuck. You start like
makes you crazy, bro. Makes you crazy.
You're like, fuck, what the fuck do I believe in? And then the Syrian war with the various factions and shit, you know, it's fucking crazy, dude. It's just wild, bro. They are now trying to normalize pedophilia. That is some satanic shit.
They are,
Pounds for reals. I know in Arizona there's a lot of Somalis now, right, Ignacio?
Ignacio's everywhere, bro. I see him on everybody's comment section. Let's talking boxing. put in the work.
But there's a man, fuck, it's hard, bro. When you start reading all this shit, when you start like looking into it, the fucking like, it's hard to know what's happening, what's getting overthrown, what's undercover, what's the final result, what do they want here? The Russians involved in fucking the Middle East, all this type of shit. The Syrians, but the fucking what's his name? The Syrian leader, Bashir al-Assad has a fucking very weird ass fucking like. Go look into his fucking belief system, which is fucking weird as fuck, dude. Weird as fuck that his whole belief system, he might be a fucking plant, bro, on some real weird shit like this. I don't know if you've ever studied it. Go study his belief system, dude. It's fucking weird, dude. It's hella weird. It's one of these where it's so fucking secretive. It's one of these things that it's so secretive that it might even be his belief might be have roots with the fucking Roman Catholic Church. It's fucking crazy, man. It's just like wild shit, man. It's a lot of reading. That's all I got. It's a lot of reading and looking up into bullshit, man.
I just don't get why dudes like Dirk try to hang out with these circles and shit. It's always I've always seen that, dude. Like it's always like this one black guy that wants to fucking fight with everybody, but it's kind of like you're not even really. I mean, I guess he's welcome here. You're cool with everybody, but it's just it kind of seems like they're not necessarily like they're not really like agreeing with what we're fucking about. So what are they here for?
It's just, I guess it is entertainment, to be honest, because a lot of people
for us,
yeah.
For him,
for them, I mean,
what is
for them it should be too, man.
You see how mad he got when I said I got hit on by a black girl?
The thing is, it doesn't happen on. Look at the thing is, what happens on here should happen more often because I see it happening with the opposite. I see like white dudes jumping onto these other like LDBC channels, but you got to be like a soft
kiss their ass though. Those are
yeah,
like
you got to be a soft. You got to be like one of these like a soft or a Mexican dude. You got to be very soft, or else you'll be banned, bro. That's why I don't like banning anybody. That's why if I see like a dude like even like, it's just I wish there was more radical than that. To be honest,
yeah, you kind of like that shit, huh?
Cause it's fun, yeah, it's fun, dude. Cause in other channels you can't do it. Like I jumped on a couple and they threw me off real quick. Like, watch out, boom, 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 and I'm like off. Like they get me off, bro. I'm like weak, bro. So I was like, nah, I wanted to like, if you really feel that way, jump on there and let it rip, and let's see how long you could take it. How long you could take the whatever's going on there. And that's entertainment. To me, that's entertainment. At least it entertains me. I'm laughing the whole time. Shit's fucking funny as fuck, man.
Juan's funny.
How boring is it to have like a fucking jack off fest every day? You know what I mean? It's just like
yeah. What happened to your boy? What happened to Puro?
He's probably doing something. I don't know. He's probably doing something with his wife, probably. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you guys work in the mornings or at all?
I work usually from the morning. Sometimes I work in the afternoon and shit, depending how many whatever I want to do, how many calls I want to take and shit. To be honest,
you work from home?
I have a business. I have two businesses. I have a plumbing business. I have an HVAC business.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
You don't do the work. You just send dudes.
I mean, I do the work. I do the work, but I used to have a more like I made enough money, bro. To be honest, like I literally have to like deny calls because I'm known already. In my area, I'm known and shit, so I'm called. So I have to deny calls. To be honest.
All right, so it's not like a schedule, like you have to do it every fucking day, like at a certain time. Like it's just
nah. But sometimes I will. Sometimes, like in a day, like especially the summer starts heating up. Someone calls you like, oh, my fucking whatever, my fucking my central cooling system's not fucking working, and it's fucking hot, and what the fuck's going on? That type of shit, and it's a family and shit. You can't just leave them fucking cooking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I gotta go over there and see what's going on or whatever, stuff like that, right? But me and my brother-in-law used to have we used to because I said we used to because he's gone. He died in the early in the Christmas season area, bro. We used to have like a plumbing, and that was a little bit that was pretty much fun because I work with him every day and shit. We'd be doing all kinds of stuff, and he ended up dying, man. So took me a while to get over that, to be honest. Yeah, man. When someone close to you dies that you see every day and that you're like literally like with them like 10 hours a day or some shit like that, and then he dies suddenly and shit, and it's like cancer, and then it's like one of those where it's cancer, but then it's one of those. One day he's fucking using a fucking jackhammer. The next day he can't move a fucking sharpen cart, and then a week later it escalates in the worst. And then a week later they say there's tumors all over his body, and then fucking he dies in the fucking house, and he's telling you how much he loves you, and then you gotta tell him all this other shit, that type of stuff, the same thing back, and then he's like disappears. It's fucking like I used to think it was funny. I used to see like not funny, but I used to think, come on, get the fuck over it, right? Like when you see like you probably see it on the news, you see someone like, oh, mourning the death of this person, you're like, get the fuck, like get over, you know what I mean? You're like, get over it, like on one of these, right? I used to be that guy. I used to be like, get over it, like what the fuck, like that, right? Until this happened, and it took me like probably like 3 months or some shit like that, 3 to 4 months to like just right now I'm barely getting over it, to be honest.
Huh. I could see why this is somewhat therapeutic for you then to like fuck around on streams.
Yeah, I used to get up like at night and do it, bro, because I was literally like, and then on these streams I used to take calls like from I used to take calls and shit like from my sister. She was like, oh, he says he's leaving the planet and shit like that, you know. So I'd be like one of those, because my sister's actually a doctor, so she had the ability to like keep him in the house, you know what I mean? So instead of like him dying, and obviously we believe in certain things, like I always said, I told them, like, even before all this shit happened, I said, dog, if they ever put you in the hospital, don't go there, especially in these times. They'll fucking kill you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. They call it hospice, right?
No, not hospice, bro. Like literally, like just to have care, bro. Just to have care into the hospital, because we had so many fucking tumors and shit.
But
it was one
like,
of those.
When you're you have a nurse at your house, I think they call that hospice care or something like that.
Yeah, it is called that.
I guess that was what it is. I guess that's what it was. But my sister handled all that, put the IVs, all that shit. She's a doctor herself, right? So the last days he was in his bed, and he was like, it was hard, bro. And he's like, dude, he's just totally weak. Everything was fucking crazy, man. So yeah, shit like that happens.
My mother suffered for 7 months, at the house,
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, that was a motherfucker, man. You see him wither away and shit. It's not.
Yeah,
it's not,
bro. It's horrible.
It's nothing. It's fucked up.
Yeah, man.
Es la vida.
Yeah, man. I feel you. Same thing happened to me still in the Christmas season, bro. It's like one of the worst things is, this dude treated my sister like gold and all this type of shit, and never had problems with them at all. Nice all around dude. Literally never complained. Never said a bad thing about anybody, and that happened to him, bro. And then the 2 kids left right there and shit, and it's just wild, man. And they had finally made it though. They had finally made it to the pinnacle of like a life, bro. Like the biggest house, pool. His business kicking off. My sister's a fucking doctor. My sister dropped out of high school when she was like fucking 16. Got her fucking GED. Then went to fucking college, then went to University of San Diego, then became a fucking doctor. And they kicked it all off, right? They got everything cracking off, and then this shit happened. Obviously, kids and all this shit. And
so was he your in-law brother or your brother?
He's my brother-in-law, but literally he's my brother, dude. I literally saw him. Like I went, my sister had a first date with him. I was on that date with them. She took me with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I seen everything, bro. Everything, and then obviously the work, and then spending a lot of time with them. More than my actual 2 brothers, I would spend more time with them, to be honest. So I knew everything. Yeah, I knew everything. Like every secret, whatever the fuck this guy. I knew everything about the guy, bro. Everything, and he knew some secrets that I had. Put it that way. And then it's gone, bro.
Do you think you got it from like the work environment, or do you think you got it?
I'll say this. This was fucking crazy, right? So 2 years ago, he had a lump on his chest, like his just fucking nipple started bleeding, right? Mm-hmm. And they found a rare form like of cancer on his chest. All right. Mm-hmm. They cleaned it out though. They cut that shit out. They cut it out. Nothing. No signs. No nothing, bro. No signs or nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing. Like they took him biopsies on this shit. Nothing. 2 years later, how the fuck? And this dude gets his fucking checks all the time, like monthly, right? All of a sudden, he has tumors like it's so fucking crazy. Literally, the man was tumor infested all the way in his spine, stomach area, every organs, everything, bro. Everything. It seemed like it happened like in a week or something like that. Something crazy like that, bro. And like I said, from one day holding a jackhammer, like literally me and him, I was like, we were like fucking breaking concrete all over the place. So I'm like, you know, at a work site, we're just going like hard and shit. That's why I brought up the Welcome to the Jungle song the other day. Breaking all kinds of concrete, you know, gonna put some fucking some pipes down and shit like that. From that day, the next day, dude, my sister calls me and tells me, "Yo, wait up, something's happening to Tony. He can't even fucking push a fucking cart, the fucking shopping cart, no more." And I was always probably fatigued from just like he's probably fatigued from all the work we did yesterday. I told her, right, shit like that.
Yeah, it happens that way, Rip. That's how it was.
And then it escalated, and then it's till he's gone off the planet like within a month, bro. Within a month, gone, and gone for sure. No conspiracy, no nothing, because we made sure he was inside my sister's fucking master bedroom. So I saw him wither away, bro. Like in 2 weeks, just go downhill.
Fuck, man.
What do they call it? The form of cancer they had?
Dude, it was fucking
rare.
Masses. No, it was masses everywhere all over his. It's cancer, bro. Like masses all over his body, everywhere, inside the organs, in the back, on his neck. He started getting he got a big one on his neck. It just started going like. If you ask me, to me it's semi-satanic, or like a spell or some shit. No, that's what I.
Because some you know some people get cancer and it takes a long time.
I know, bro. That's the whole point. That's what's so fucking wild, bro. That's what's so wild about that. That's what's so wild about that, right?
It's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, it is. It is, man.
That disease is fucking scary, dude.
It is, bro. It is. It's
that shit can happen to anyone and
anyone, bro, anyone and shit. And I was gonna say something. He would get monthly checkups, bro. That's why it's so fucking weird.
Mm-hmm. Married to a doctor. That's crazy, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Amazing.
Yep. Look at my sister. My sister went for the whole, like, you know, because obviously she can't be doing it herself because it's not like a lawyer. You can't just, you know, usually lawyers hire another lawyer. So she went to go see his results. Right. She read his fucking results and didn't want to tell him. You know what I mean? She didn't want to. She didn't tell him anything. She didn't tell him anything. But the dude knew because of the doctor's face of what the fuck was going on. And then told him like a week later, and then it was like one of those. Do you wanna get like your only chance is, I guess, if the like on some like really you got nothing left and shit. It's a miracle, but I guess they can fucking put you on some fucking radiation for whatever that's worth. He said, "Nah, I just want to go and, you know, just in peace and shit like that. It's just allow me to be at the house with my kids and shit, my kids and family and shit like that, bro." And he died of pain. Again, this ain't a happy story. He died a painful death, bro. Painful as fuck. I would call him though. I would call him, bro. Like he'd call me, and every time he was dying, every time he felt like going, my sister would pick up the phone and call me, bro. And all I would do was say, "Fuck." I would tell him like, I would just start like on some motivation. I'd just be, "No, dude, fight to the." I would just like on some fight to the end. Fuck it, whatever. Not fuck it, right? I'm not gonna tell that to a person. I was just like, fight to the end. Whatever, you gotta thug it out to the end. A miracle. I told him anything could happen. Just thug it out to the end. I would just tell him like that. Thug it out to the end, like all the time, bro. And I think I might have motivated him for 3 more days or whatever, but I would always tell him that just thug it out because he'd always want to leave. And my sister, you know, my sister wants him around. So she'd be like, "Yo, he's telling me he wants to leave the planet." I say, so she'd give me the phone. I'd always tell her, thug it out to the end. Just fight it. Fight it, a miracle. Like I myself was thinking the same thing. I was like, a miracle could happen. I was like, just fight it, fight every day, bro. I was telling him like that, fight it. And he'd finally like agree. And he'd be, you're right. So he suffered to the end though, bro. But he went and he gave himself every last chance to live, bro. So I'm happy with that. And I know he's in a better place because literally, he basically said he saw Jesus, bro. That's all I gotta say on some real shit. No cap. No cap. His last words was, "I see Jesus," and his eyes teared up and he left.
Damn, man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, man.
It's insane, bro.
Yep. No, but he literally said that. He said, "I see Jesus," and my sister just said, "Go then."
Fuck's trip, bro. Fuck cancer, bro.
Yeah, man, shit's great. Yeah, yo, Steel. Yeah, man, all that shit, the throat. Yeah, man, and then the fucking medicines and shit, bro. Like, he didn't want to take it. He's like, nah, I don't want to take any like any of the fucking like the medical merit. He didn't believe in that, bro. He's a real Christian, bro. He didn't want anything like that, bro. So it's like, yeah, man. Definitely, they gave him the Valium and shit like that, but at a certain point that wasn't even doing it, bro. He was hurt as fuck, man. Like you're saying, still, he says they had my dad so high on oxy, just keeping him comfortable. That's when hospice showed up to get my dad. He told them to wait so he could comb his hair. He had no clue, bro. I know what you mean, bro. Yeah, it's crazy like that, bro. Wild shit, man.
Life's a trip, bro.
It is, bro. It is, bro. That's why I went in on this other piece of shit who literally ran a fucking scam like that, dog. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I literally went in on this fucking faggot, dude, because that's a fucking scam, and you know YouTube don't give a fuck. But I was like, man, fuck everybody, dude. Seriously, everybody, no one gave a fuck, bro. They're out here with the punch drunk shit. This dirty motherfucker ran a whole scam on motherfucking kids dying with fucking cancer, dog. Fucking ridiculous, bro.
Who knows ring?
Huh?
Who
I'm not
knows
gonna
ring?
bring it up. I don't want to give any publicity, but fucking Gompa knows what I'm talking about, dude. This dude's a fucking piece of shit. I would have fucking KO'd his fucking ass if I would have seen him in fucking round, dude. To be honest. Fuck cancer. My grandfather passed away from colon. Yeah, it's fucking horrible, bro.
Like my grandpa just died in his sleep, like of old age. Like we didn't like know anything. He just didn't.
How old is he?
Close to 80.
Damn.
Pretty old.
Yeah, man.
My grandpa's 89, man. So he's probably gonna die soon.
Yeah, he used to just go out in the backyard and smoke cigarettes, and we used to think like, "Fuck, how does he not die? Like he just smokes cigarettes all the time."
Fuck it, man. Fuck
One
it.
night he just didn't wake up.
Once he lived to 80 years old, that's a good life, man.
Yeah, man.
My dad lived to 87.
Yeah,
that's good, man. Have you noticed that? Like people back then lived long, man.
Yeah, right.
Or is it just me? Because all my grandparents are like 90 and shit.
I have my dad's mom fucking died of melanoma, the skin cancer.
Oh
That
shit!
was kind of slow. It took a while, but she eventually gave in.
All the shit they put in our food,
almost a
I
year.
think.
What type of? How does that affect someone, bro? The melanoma. How does that get someone, or what, bro? How does?
Like it was
Spreads
slow.
fast, dude. Doesn't it?
Yeah, like it was like within 9 months, but to us that was fast because I mean compared to what happened to you, that's a lot longer. But to us, it was pretty quick. To the whole family, it's like, oh shit! Like we were trying to research, find fucking as many doctors as we could. You know what I mean? What could we do? What are the options? Like I was a kid, so I don't really remember the technicalities of it. You know, I think I was like 13 or something when she died, so I didn't really get what the family was doing. But I remember they were all like freaking out, trying to figure out how to cure it. But she eventually just died in the hospital.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens.
My other two grandparents just died fucking of old age, man. They're just
man.
Natural causes.
Steele says, I still know 80-year-old crackheads, bro, still walking the streets like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what happens, bro. That's what happens. That's real shit, man. Real, bro. It's sad, bro. It's sad shit. You know, it's sad, bro. Like when death comes, it comes, bro. You know what I mean? It's sad.
Like those old ass men that like drink whiskey and shit.
Yeah,
they're like 90 some years old.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, there's some people that are just lucky, man. They can live all fucked up and live for a long ass time.
And some people are healthy too.
Yeah,
this shit happens to them.
Yeah, like these fat motherfuckers in the bed, right? Those fat bedridden motherfuckers. Like those motherfuckers, how the fuck they live so long, bro? To be honest, it's fucking crazy.
Happened to my uncle. He had like severe obesity, and like he like gave up. And then like even when he was in the hospital, that he refused to, because it got to the point where they had to like use a machine so he could breathe, and he just didn't want it. He just wanted to die like that.
Damn, he died of obesity.
Yeah, yeah. It
So
was like
he-
500 pounds or something.
Well, how do they not just like stop feeding him, bro?
I don't fucking know, dude.
Yeah.
Right? He had like a person that was like taking care of him at his house and stuff. But
they
I
call
don't
those.
fucking know.
They
He was
call
always,
those
he was
innate-
always one of those. He was always one of those dudes since he was a little kid. Like he got fat like real easy,
Oh
you know?
yeah.
But like he got like skinny for a while. He got like in good shape and everything. But then I don't know, he got depressed or something, and he fucking went right back to fucking getting fat. I don't know, man. Never
like
married,
that
never got married, never had kids, nothing like that.
Fuck, man.
He's just an incel, dude.
Yeah. So
He was, dude.
He
I'm
wasn't
not
getting
even
laid
lying.
and shit. He wasn't getting
Yeah,
laid.
he was kind of a weird guy like that. Like he didn't have friends. He didn't fucking. He's like a fat guy that lived by himself.
He called him
no,
an incel.
man. No. This is not even funny, but I'm gonna say something. How the fuck does like a 400-pound motherfucker like?
That's what I. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
how
what I
did you
wonder.
get fucking laid, bro? Like it's fucking like if you're out there like on top of a chick, it must be a rap, bro. Must be a rap. Or how do you even move, bro? The
You ever
fuck,
see
man?
like those fat couples though? Like they're fucking
Yeah.
both of them, like just
Yeah,
fat shit.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
how do they fuck? You know what I mean? Like damn.
Like two balls.
I don't know. It's weird. Or you see like a fat ass bitch and she has kids, and you're like, who the fuck's knocking you up, girl? God damn, girl, you're gonna lose some weight. Well, yeah, that fucking cancer stuff's like kind of weird. How just like you don't know when you're can get it, or if you're gonna beat it, or what the fuck.
Yeah, man. This is
Like my uncle supposedly fucking died. He died of COVID, but I don't believe that shit, bro.
Nah.
I think that fool he was like a diabetic or something, but they said that he fucking died of COVID.
It's crazy, bro. Yeah, I had like an uncle that they killed him over there in the hospital. Same thing, same bullshit. So it's one of those, man.
So far this year, I've already lost like 6 relatives. Just 2022.
This year?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, that just happened recently. My uncle died. My grandpa died in his sleep. My other uncle supposedly died of COVID, like early in January, kind of beginning of the year. Like they're like older though, you know what I mean? Like they're getting old, but still, you know what I mean? I don't know. You hope people can live to 100, you know?
Yeah.
Shit, man. I haven't lost anyone yet. It sucks because I'm not gonna be prepared.
Yeah,
it's like what Rep is saying though. Like it just sometimes it just you're living life good, and all of a sudden you hear the bad news or that, and it just kind of changes the way you think about your day-to-day life, you know?
Yeah.
It humbles you, man.
Yeah.
Sure does, man.
All those people that claim they're depressed and all that shit, man.
It is. It's fucking depressing, right? Like you said, all those people claiming they're depressed. Yeah, it's true shit, bro. It can make you like, oh fuck, man. You're like, what the fuck is this, right? All weird shit, like
That or just angry, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, like that
Live
Ryan
life,
shit.
bro.
I'm not sure if he made that up just because he has problems, like if he really has anxiety or what, bro.
Oh, Ryan Garcia?
Yeah.
He probably does. Something's going on.
Yeah.
What do you guys think it was? Seems like he has a really good family and shit, so.
I think he just wanted a break, man.
Maybe. I think now just a little bit of stress makes people say anxiety, right? Maybe just need a break, like you said, bro.
He should have just faked an injury like Keith Thurman or something.
I'll tell you one thing's for sure. Ryan's mum does like dressing him up still.
Yeah.
She looks at him so proudly, and rightly so, don't get me wrong. But you see loads of bits and that well, when I see it, it's like she's like tidying him up and all this, like my beautiful son. Well, she is part of the business, isn't she? I think she's hands-on, isn't she? In the she is on that side of the thing, promo and whatever you. Yeah, it's nice to see. It's nice to see that sort of love. You know, I mean, fair play to her. But It just makes it just. She does play the proud. She is a proud mom, that's for sure.
You could see who the favorite is, bro. Put it that way.
Yeah, yes, that's what I'm trying to say. She looks at him, and when they will be driving together, it's like she'll be driving with him as if, oh, this is my boyfriend, not my boyfriend, but she's very proud. You know what I mean? She's so proud to be next to him.
He's got like a cool brother too. Like, have you seen it? I've been seeing his brother like around him a lot. That dude seems kind of chill. I don't know if you've seen that guy too. I don't know if he boxes or not. Does he box too, or is he just kind of chills?
The younger one?
Yeah, I think he's younger, huh?
Yeah, that one.
He's all tatted up too.
Yeah, that
one
boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was on one of his undercards. He fought and then he claimed to retire and shit. So I think he's back again.
I don't mean to be funny, like, and be offensive to the Garcia family, but the brother, is he gonna play the Dosser role?
Probably. He's like a baby Nui. He's like Tacoma Nui. He's one of those. You know what I mean?
Did he box? But he's the luggage carrier.
He was actually pretty good. He was actually pretty good. He was like a fucking.
Was he alright?
Yeah, he's like a 5-time.
He's basically
national
training his
champion
brother
or
up. Yeah, he's training his brother, isn't he? Basically.
Good
on him.
The brother.
What do you reckon his job is? His role is?
Getting paid. That's what I
Yeah, in-house family. I don't blame him.
Barring him, but he has his own career. He's undefeated.
Is it? Yeah. Did he have any pro fights?
8-0 with like fucking 5 knockouts.
Yeah, he has. He's had pro fights. Yeah.
It's in the family then.
I think he just had a fight too.
I saw him fight on the undercards last. That's what I saw, and it wasn't too impressive, but he did win. But he did have a hell of a fucking like a junior career or junior boxing career, whatever the fuck you call that shit, right?
Right. Yeah. Is he older or younger?
Younger.
How many?
He has more accolades than Ryan too in amateur days.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was a hell of an amateur, to be honest. Great amateur career.
What do you think was the difference?
He probably saw his brother, and it made him think like, why the fuck? If I'm not doing what he's doing, it probably made him feel like, what the fuck? Like I'm not doing anything. So what the fuck am I doing?
But Ryan's the most talented one, isn't he? When push comes to shove, that junior thing's all very well, but then there's like growths are different, aren't they? What do you reckon?
Yeah.
I was gonna say
6-0. Sorry.
6-0.
I was gonna say my girlfriend has like some crazy anxiety disorder, so I kind of know what it's like. And like at first, I just thought like fucking the fuck, like just fucking not like man up because she's a woman, but you know what I mean. Like it just kind of like what the fuck, like just is it really that bad? But then I started to realize like it's just like something they can't control. Like little things like trigger them and they start freaking out, and you got to know how to like handle it. Like you gotta like because if you don't handle it right, it will get way worse. They'll start getting suicidal. Like you have to like kind of comfort them. Like make them, and they'll get better. But like if you fuck with them, like they'll like come on, like get over it. You know what I mean? That makes them worse.
We got.
If you tell them it's not that big a deal, they'll get even worse.
Yeah.
Hey, Rep.
Yo.
He beat Amado Vargas.
Oh, did he?
The younger brother, and he lost twice to Bam.
That guy's lost, the middle brother?
Whatever, bro?
I said the middle brother of the Vargas family is he's lost.
Amado is the middle or where is
which
he
is the smaller?
Yeah, he's the middle one. Yeah,
he's the middle one. Yeah, so yeah, he's
the one with the curly hair and shit.
The small one. The small one.
Small one, right?
Small one's
he's got the biggest mouth too.
Yeah.
Because I follow those guys on Instagram, and I could tell like the youngest is like real quiet, and then the guy in the middle talks a lot, and Junior's like fucking funny looking one.
Yeah, the youngest one is he acts like a little more Mexican.
Yo, Pounds is saying his brother's gonna fight on the undercard and shit on the Ryan one. Yo, Puto, you got those tickets? You got your ticket already, Durden, or what?
I gotta start working, so I can.
Did they already sell? Did they already on sale, Rip? I'm sorry.
I think they're on sale, bro.
Oh shit! I'm gonna get them right now because I didn't know they were on sale already.
Buy two, I'll send you the Cash App.
I got you, Rip.
Yeah.
Two for yourself, or just for yourself?
Just one for me.
Just one for you. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll fucking try to get tickets or something because that's what I've been. I haven't worked for a couple months, so I'm kind of all tight on money. So I'm starting a new job next week.
Yeah.
So you know how that goes. Or so I'd buy them right now. Yeah. Hey, where's the best place to buy them?
Fuck, I bought it on what's that app you told me, Puro? The app, that's the one I use. The fucking
what was it? AXS?
That's the one I use. Yeah, the AXS.
Yeah. For this one, it's probably probably AXS, right?
It's at Staples Center, right?
That's at Staples. Yeah, let me go to Staples.
And how much were they? The ones that you got? Or what's
I got some real cheap ones, bro. But the fucking seat was crazy. Like the one at the Valdez fight, bro. I got the cheap ones, bro. I literally was fucking watching everything. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, I'd rather spend my money on fucking gambling. So I got some real nice, some cheap ones, and bro, I missed nothing out. But I don't know what I don't know how Staple looks like, to be honest. So I don't know what the fuck, like, I don't know how the seating looks at Staples, bro, to be honest. I don't know if a cheap.
It looks the same as MGM, bro.
Fuck it then, yeah. Get whatever's necessary, bro. I don't give a fuck, to be honest.
Simone, they still have plenty of tickets left.
Yeah.
Well, even if they sell out, someone will probably sell their tickets, right?
No, Pounds got the $50. It's $50 Pounds. 50 ain't half bad, dog. $50. AXS.
I saw some say 85.
Yeah.
I don't. That's what I saw, but I didn't look into it.
Yo, salute to Jay Camacho fighting. Dan, he's saying, you think Ryan Garcia has PTSD from the Luke Campbell knockdown? Maybe, bro. Maybe. I don't.
No, but you know what I think probably could have like stressed him out. He's on social media a lot, and he probably reads a lot of people talking shit about him. So maybe it like hit him or something. Like, how come everybody hates me or something?
Everyone call him gay and stuff.
Yeah, people do call him gay. They say like, you know,
he's transgender.
Shut the fuck up and fight somebody and shit like that. Like, he probably did beat Campbell, and he probably thought everybody was gonna fucking be like praising him for it. But if anything, people were like, you didn't beat nobody. They didn't give him any
made it
credit.
worse.
So he probably did have a breakdown. And then plus he's fighting Fortuna, and people were probably saying, "Oh, what a pussy, he's fighting another."
Oh yeah, another bum. Yeah,
he's probably like, "What the fuck do I got to do?" You know. And then maybe now he just doesn't give a fuck, you know.
Yeah, man.
It's hard being white, man.
Is Tio Senior white?
Yeah, Puerto Rican.
do you know what I consider white? Anybody that's 70% or more European is pretty much white, dude. I don't care if you're like part something else. You're pretty much white, you know what I mean?
You'd be right about that, especially with those Asian fools who are mixed, right? And they look like some of those fools are, well, maybe 2 generations mixed. Some of those fools look kind of like it's hard to decipher, but they're rare. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
There's always those weird people that are like, you know, you got to be 100% pure white. You know what I mean? That's bullshit.
Does that even exist anymore?
Yeah, like who the fuck?
Nope.
Who the fuck's
kind of
white? They're around, you know what I mean? But like, fuck, you know.
In Russia, they're like 100% white.
Those fools aren't those fools half part Mongolian or some shit?
To be honest, I don't even know if I consider Russians white. You know?
The one in St. Petersburg, those are really white. They got like blue eyes and stuff.
It's like technically Jews. I don't consider those people white, but some of them look white, you know.
Putin looks part Mongolian, to be honest. Putin looks part Mongolian, a little Chinese, a little cheeky, to be honest, just a little bit.
What about Povetkin?
To me, like being white, also
not Povetkin, not just white.
To being white, like it's not about what you look like, dude. It's your skeleton in your blood. Like it's not your eyes and your hair and shit. Like a lot of people think, oh, you know, you have blonde hair, blue eyes, you're white. Like, you know what I mean?
What about
It's culture.
What's Provodnikov?
He's Siberian.
But like, if you looked at a skeleton, if you looked at their skull, you could tell what race they are just by looking at their skull.
Facts.
Like you can tell an African skull is different. You know, they look like gorillas and shit.
Yeah, the forehead. Not for real, because they got a big forehead. That's why.
They do have like weird looking shaped skulls and shit.
Yeah, they do. They always have big ass foreheads.
They do, dude.
Like their jaw like sticks out more too. Like it's like I don't know, it's weird. It's like a weird angle.
Like a crocodile.
Like an
Eugenio, you got your Eugenio's about to jump on. You got your headphones on, bro, so I could add you on. Bro.
Like look at Sean Porter. Does that fool not look like kind of like it's got a monkey skull or something? Like
it's teeth, yeah. It's
like a primate, bro.
Yeah, it's teeth.
Your mic, bro. Your mic, Eugenio. Your mic, bro. Your mic's on mute, bro.
It's on mute,
bro. It's on mute, bro.
I think that fool's fucking with you, dude.
Nah, he's on it, bro. I just put
Shakur has a Hispanic forehead, bro.
It's probably gonna drop a dick. It's probably gonna drop a big pic right now.
No, he's on mute, bro. He's on mute. I don't even think he knows he's on mute, bro. He jumped on, bro. I was watching him right now on the fucking video. He don't know. I don't know if he knows he's on mute or what the fuck, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think
all right, guys, I'm head out.
All
right, peace, bro.
Easy, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to you guys.
Salute to Austria.
Salute to Austria, man. We're gonna win the World Cup.
Yeah, man.
Salute.
I don't think they made it. I don't think Austria made it to the World Cup, though.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
Does Austria even play soccer?
Yeah.
Bro.
They have Alaba. You don't know who Alaba is?
Really?
Real Madrid, the black dude.
Oh, are you serious? What the fuck?
You guys never heard of Alaba? He's fucking good.
I didn't know he was Austrian, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, he plays on Austria.
Damn. Yo, Steele says I'm personally not a Ryan fan, but I hope he does get his shit together because he can't really mix up. He can, bro. He can.
He is the truth, bro.
Yeah.
That's why people talk shit about him because deep down they know like fucking he's a threat. If he really wasn't, they wouldn't even talk about him, bro.
Facts, bro.
They would just ignore him. Oh, like this guy's talking again. Fuck this guy.
Yo, Laxer, get off mute, bro. Let me see. Wait. Oh man.
What happened, Rep?
Did you get dick bombed?
Dick bombed?
Nah. I mean, nah, dude, I was having fun earlier, dog, with some of, you know what I mean? I think it was Coco jumped on here and started going off. It was hilarious, dog. Coco Tyler.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's funny shit. You know, he goes on just like on a fucking. He won't stay on there and just go on and say some shit, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, man.
Yeah, he wants the MXBC and the CCD to make an alliance.
It's already there, bro.
Yeah, it's already there.
Rosario saying, "Yo, rapper, bro, can you see my comments? I could see you right here, bro, but I didn't see you commenting, bro, on the video, bro. I see you. I saw your video, bro. I saw you were there, bro. But the thing is you just gotta unmute your mic, bro. Salute to the Don.
Oh yeah, the Don, dude. This is good fucking videos.
Yeah,
Coco.
Surge.
Yeah, we gotta get Camacho should jump on here, dude.
I never have I heard him before? Hey, Camacho, have I heard you before,
Camacho,
bro?
he's an MXBC guy.
No, but I'm saying, have I Camacho? Have you jumped on? Because you know what it is, like someone in the chat will jump on with a different name on the.
Kind of sounds like a white guy.
I probably have heard him before. To be honest.
He sounds like one of them educated Mexicans.
Who fights this weekend? Berlanga?
Jaime, bro. Jaime Mungia.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he fights this.
Oh, that's what's happening.
Shit,
that's in Anaheim, isn't it?
I thought it was just Berlanga.
Yes, sir. I won't be at that one.
You going?
Killer Be Kill's gonna be there, so I'm gonna go.
I got a homie from Orange County that told me he wanted to go.
Fucking roll down there, bro.
I don't have any money.
Yeah. That's a
Gotta wait till I get paid.
For sure.
I must start going to all that shit, dude. Once I start fucking getting them paychecks again.
It's fun, man. Boxing events are fun.
Yeah, man.
You get
I'm gonna try to get out to Vegas when I can too. To fucking see fights.
Buy a $20 Bud Light tall can, chill.
I know, dude. They
charge 25 now, bro. About 25 in there and shit now, bro.
25 over there? Fuck.
Yeah.
For fucking Miller Lite.
Mine was like $18. Tell you the truth.
I'd rather just not drink it, dude. It's a waste of my money.
Nah, fuck it. You gotta get fucked up.
You got to pregame it though in the parking lot.
2, 4, 6, 8. Drink 4 tall cans, bro. That's 8 beers.
Is that how much it takes for you to get a lit?
Yeah, about 8.
Fuck.
I mean, 4 tall cans. Yeah, I'll be good.
Probably, bro,
I don't like drinking too much beer either because then you got to take a piss.
Yeah, you do have to.
All I drink is beer, man. I can't drink liquor. I get fucked up too fast.
I used to turn up before I go to the movies with my lady and shit. I used to get all buzzed in the parking lot, right? Drink beers and shit. And then we'd go in there in the middle of the movie. I'd be like, "Fuck, man, I gotta piss." You know, and the movie's all good and shit.
Oh yeah, they sell beer in the movies though.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. But like that's when I don't like doing that because then it's like you have to take that piss if you're like a real drinker. You know?
Yeah, man. That's what sucks about drinking beer. You gotta drink a bunch.
Yeah, bro.
You ever go to the Dodger game and like everybody's in there just pissing like a motherfucker?
Yo, are baseball games fun, bro? I've never been in one.
Never been to a baseball game?
Nah, bro. Every time I've always think like people I could gone to a lot of them or whatever, but people be like, "Yo, I'm gonna go," but I always think, "How the fuck am I gonna thug it out right there 9 innings and shit?" I'm like, "Fuck." So it
depends. Like if it's the Dodgers have been pretty entertaining lately, so you're gonna get probably a pretty good show. But sometimes like it's hit or miss. Like the games can be really boring sometimes. So.
To be honest, dude, I went to spring training. It was boring, but that's spring training.
Yeah, that's just boring as fuck. I don't know why people go to those things.
To drink beer and relax, chill.
It's like old white people or something that go to spring training games and shit.
To get off work.
No, but Dodger games, they are fun, dude. But like the bathrooms, do they still? I haven't gone in like I think a couple of years. But did they still have that where like?
All I can say, gents, is I can't believe there's so much money rotated in America, billions on a game of fucking rounders. I cannot believe it. So much,
badass, bro.
Sorry about my ignorance, but it's a game of fucking rounders, and there's billions spent on it.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
You're in the UK bumness too much, bro, Paulo. We'll let you slide.
It's a lot of gambling on it. That's why. It's always been that way. That's the origin of baseball was like companies competing with other companies.
It's crazy because a game like cricket's which is I'm pretty sure it's probably older than I'm 100% sure than baseball. Only now there's millions started getting into it, and baseball's been fucking a millionaire game for a long time.
It's like the first sport in America, really.
It's that American thing, isn't it? Is it a white man's game there?
National pastime.
Well, every sport is a white man's game. If you think about it. They didn't let black people play basketball till later.
I always wondered why, when I used to watch the basketball, there was black players playing and white rich dudes on the front watching. There would be no black people in the crowd watching.
Because you know what they say, white men can jump.
Or some Woody Harrelson.
Yo, go in.
That's it.
Yo, young boy never broke again. Go in, bro. Go in.
No, but white people can't jump, bro. To be honest.
Young boy never broke again. Young boy never broke again. Young boy never broke again. Go in, bro.
Stereotypes.
Yeah, they're funny.
Young boy never broke again, bro. Your mics, you can talk, bro. It's probably on your
what?
side.
Soccer games are fun too, man.
That's what I've never been to. I've never been to a pro soccer game.
It's fun if it's packed and shit. It's pretty neat.
I've always wanted to go to a Galaxy game or something like that.
You're fucking nuts,
it's
bro.
not my side, dog. Young boy. Young boy
Soccer
never broke again.
Soccer games are the best. There's nothing beats it. And you get 2 fans and you get the 2 for torcidas and the ultras going. Come on. Can't beat that shit.
I went to Mexico versus USA. Pretty lit, man.
Yeah, I think the World Cup was here, I think in LA when I was young or something.
Yeah, 94.
94.
Yeah, that's pretty young though.
Them American football games, it's all very nicey in the crowd and all that. There's no fucking... It's all posh, isn't it?
Nah.
Yeah, they are.
Not at a Raider game, shit.
It's because
do they kick off, do they?
They outpriced all the real fans, man. It's all the tickets are expensive.
There's some parking lot fights.
Young boy. Wait up, let me go in real quick. Young boy never broke again. Says pre-order my new album. The last what? Smile to August is what he's saying. He's on here. Obviously, he's
a Crip?
fucking muted and shit. That's what he's saying. He's in the private chat saying, please hit me up on that. And MMA, is this the real MMA or is this the fake MMA?
Nah, it's me. What's going on?
What's cracking?
Fuck your album, bro. There's a boxing channel.
Have you guys ever been to ice hockey games?
I've been to a hockey game.
NBA boy.
It's cool. Hockey game.
But what, did you see Haney's interview with the boxing voice?
Nah, what do you say, bro? Fill me in. Who's this bitch you have on the fucking that's a real hot bitch. Who's this?
But I forgot her name. I just be downloading the off of Instagram. I'll be seeing them on my feed or whatever.
That could be a dude.
What's the name? That's not a dude, bro. Stop playing me. But anyway, we're up it.
Going.
Haney said that.
Who the hell is this? Is this Furiosa's son?
Said if he, Haney said
you know who this is, bro.
Haney said if he tried to make 135 again, he could be hurting himself more than he needs to. And he said, what else? I think he said something about if he doesn't fight Kambosos, he'll probably not fight at 135 again. For the second time.
I bet you that's what he does.
Is that disappointing you, bro? Because I know you're a Devin Haney guy. Does that disappoint you? Because obviously it seems like he's ducking Ryan, bro. To be honest.
Oh yeah.
Listen, at the end of the day, we all know Devin Haney's a huge lightweight, and you know if his body can't make 135, who are we to say he's lying? Like, come on.
No, I'm not saying he's lying. But what I'm saying, do you look at? You saw him, bro. You saw him. He obviously doesn't have much power. He's out here pity patty. Like, I'll whip his ass, bro. Like, you probably heard me say that. I really would whip his ass. Like, he throw that pity patty drop, I'll walk through and choke him. 5'8", 175. 175, I will fuck his ass up.
Yeah, but I think he probably walked around at that weight, same weight.
No. I don't give a fuck. Like, I will fuck his ass up. That's the point I'm saying, right? Like, literally, I will fuck his ass up.
On rap.
Are you going by?
No, seriously, no. It's not even a fucking, like, literally, I will fuck his ass up. That's the point I'm saying. Like, literally,
we already know his weaknesses. We already know his weaknesses now.
Are you going by boxing rules? You're gonna beat him up?
No, just in general. That's what I'm saying. Look at before MMA, before you would see a fighter, bro, like a Julio Cesar Chavez. And you'd be all right if I go, he's gonna have something for me, right? He's gonna fucking hit me with something, it might put me down, right? Devin Haney, literally, what's he gonna have for a guy like me, bro? How's he gonna keep back with the jab?
Right?
With the jab?
But listen, right? The guys who are not top level, he knocked them out, right? And I don't know if you have a good chin. I'm just saying.
I mean, who do you knock out that's not top level? I don't look at. My chin is a Mexican chin, bro. Like, I grew up knocking out black guys, bro.
Bro, that was in the street fight, bro. It's different. Totally
no, but I'm being serious. It's that's the belief. Look at. Let me tell you something. MMA. Look at. Are you on the east or west? Are you on the east or west coast?
East Coast all day.
All right, let me tell you something. Right, on my area, we grew up with one thing. Look at. These guys are running track. Yeah, these guys are jumping all over the place. Yeah, these guys are fucking running back, captain running back, but they don't have a chin. Let them hit you twice. We hit them once and they go down. That's why when you saw Andy, that's why we saw Andy go over there to New York and do that to Anthony Joshua. Literally, I wasn't surprised, and no one around him was surprised because they said he grew up doing that.
No, Anthony Joshua is a UK coon, so he's not from America. It doesn't count.
But you mean is he a black man? Is he
a MMA? Black man? You're from fucking Haiti.
Is he a black MMA? Is he a black man?
No, you don't
claim.
MMA, but you're from Haiti, bruh.
I'm actually Latin because Haiti's in Latin America. I'm not gonna go that far though because you don't understand. Anyway.
Yo, no
Yeah.
problem. Yo, wait, MMA.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna ask
right,
you
bro.
something.
You're
Is
right.
there any, yeah. Is there any Haitian? You know what I don't understand? How come there's not more Haitian fighters, brother? On some real shit.
Lubin,
fucking
Berto, Lubin and Berto.
Yeah, we got Ruben.
some big big motherfuckers.
Also,
What I'm talking about, some big I seen some. Look, I seen some
Yeah, why are
Haitians in real
Haitians so
life, big
small?
motherfuckers. Yeah, dude. Why is there some big ass motherfuckers out there?
But what's
They
his
have
name?
Superman. What's his name?
Richardson.
What was his name? Superman. What was his name?
Dwight Howard?
Oh, you talking about what?
Donna
What
Stevenson.
you talking?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Don.
Yeah, he was Haitian. Yeah.
Yeah. And Pascal.
Also, you know Richardson Hitchens from
Yeah.
Mayweather Promotions? Yeah.
Yeah, I know
He's
who he is.
Haitian too.
But I'm talking about
he has
big
a good
motherfuckers.
record.
Big motherfuckers, MMA. Big motherfuckers, like these 6'5", these Anthony Joshua type of like guys, these types of guys. What happened to those in Haiti? Is there any of those or no?
Nah, they're not that big. I noticed that too.
No.
They're not that
Yeah, that's
tall.
what I'm wondering.
Yeah, the Haiti. Listen, look at the Haiti average height. I think it's like 5'2" or something, bro.
Oh
So
shit!
I'm
Are you serious,
blessed.
dog? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm blessed to be higher than 5'2".
Makes sense.
For real.
I didn't know that, dog. I thought they were big. I thought there was big Haitians.
How tall is
They are
Kodak
pretty
Black?
big,
Nah,
but
bro.
they're short.
Some of them are big.
They're
but
like bulky.
Not all of them.
Yeah, like
Notice that.
stocky and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How tall is Kodak Black?
He's a small
He's
guy, bro.
Haitian too, small.
He's like 5'5" or some shit, 5'6".
What about Nicki Minaj?
That she's turned to daddy and
She's not. Yeah,
Oh, she's Trinidad.
and I think some Jamaican. I think she's some Jamaican.
and Indian. She's part Indian. People don't know that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's why it's called the West Indies. But yeah,
Hey,
She's
fuck you.
small.
listen, bro. Like my logic is too high for you. Like it's crazy.
You guys are nuts.
Like I'm on a different platform, bro. Like it's.
All right, so hey,
you-
go back to
MMA,
Haiti.
do it.
Go back to Haiti.
MMA. Wait up, MMA. Do you go to school, bro?
Bro, why do you think I'm up this early, bro?
No, that's what I'm asking. So I'm asking, do you go to school or do you take an online classes? Because I really don't know nothing about what's happening with the with the school. Are people going online or going to school still? Like, is that fucking whole thing
I mean,
cleared up or what?
I know some people on the YTVC. They said their kids are going to online school. Personally, I'm still going into school. Whatever. They dropped the mask mandate in a lot of the states anyway. So I mean,
okay.
I think most people are going into school. You don't have a kid what record?
Nah, hell no. Let me ask you something else. Is it weird for you to talk to bitches in school now? Because you motherfuckers like have masks and shit like that, or weird shit like that, or is everybody feel weird, or can you just pick up a bitch right there, or no?
Yeah, bro. A lot of catfish going on, bro. A lot of catfish. Like, bro, like you won't believe it. But we was in school, whatever. They're pushing this alphabet community, bro. I'm not gonna get into it.
Hey, MMA, do you go after the white girls or what?
Yo, why do you care? Like, is something wrong with you, bro?
Why do I care? No, I'm just asking.
There's nothing wrong with asking that question, MMA. He's
That's
just
a-
asking
I'm
if
a
you like
very-
white bitches. He likes white bitches, obviously. Look at the fucking profile. he
Listen,
has.
Listen,
I just like cultural stuff, you know. Just
I like
interesting.
I like all types of women, bro. All types.
Hey,
of
hey,
women.
MMA. How are the Mexican girls in New York?
So, in
very
other words, you
good,
just
very
go with
good.
any girl that talks to you, right?
I mean, not talk to
Yo,
me.
MMA,
but
I
if
was
you-
fucking
if
I was
you
fucking
would-
my English teacher when I was 16.
You
Yeah,
said-
MMA, do you wanna
Nah, I
fuck
don't
any of
believe
your
that, bro.
teachers?
I don't believe that.
I'm
You
being
wanna fuck
serious.
any of your teachers?
Yeah,
MMA?
one. But I'm not even gonna sit down.
How old is
bro.
she?
Trying to get me arrested.
You
Yo,
arrested?
there used to be
bro.
this.
You can't get
There used to
arrested.
be this. Arrested for what, bro? For what?
You're a minor.
know
You
what I
can't
mean?
get arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
She'll
know.
get
but,
arrested,
like,
not
bro,
you.
Like, chill on that, bro. Yo,
They like that. They like that. MMA. They like that. You just put like a. Let me give you the game. This is how I did it. Bro. So I saw her just looking at me or whatever, like on this. I look at her like, when you're writing and shit. You look up and she's looking like fucking weird, and I was like, oh fuck, I think this bitch has something for me, right?
bro.
So what I did
is
is I
that
started
why
putting little
saw-
notes. I started putting little notes on her desk, bro.
Where you from again?
California.
Yo, that's why.
Stop
why I
trolling.
saw a
That's
few.
not
That's why
Southpaw
it's-
773,
Yeah, I
bro.
know. That's what I saw. That's what I saw a few years ago, bro. It said malnourished Mexican student in California molested by teacher. And I was like, yo, is that what?
Malnourished? No, that's not me. I've never been malnourished, bro. And you know what? I'm not. You know what? I know. Look, let me teach you something, bro. A man can't be molested by a woman. That's impossible.
Or raped.
Yeah, it can't be raped by a woman,
What are you
bro.
talking about, bro? Like this now it's getting a little low IQ right now. What do you mean?
Nah, I'm being serious. I'm telling you, haven't gotten laid, bro.
Low IQ.
Yeah, no, MMA, you haven't been laid, bro. Yeah, I mean that's the point. Like once you get laid, you'll figure out what I'm saying.
MMA,
literally.
Yo,
Yeah,
so
you
now you're
can't.
assuming this guy's assuming, bro.
I mean, you sound like you haven't been laid. Seriously, from what I'm hearing, bro.
MMA, who do you think smarter, you or Mighty Max? Are you smarter than Mighty Max?
Because you don't sound like you're talking about a woman. You're talking about look at you're talking about a woman touching a team that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist.
What do you mean?
A woman
bro?
cannot
That
touch a
does,
teenager, bro, or a man. A man,
doesn't make no
man,
sense.
bro. No, it does. It does. If you're a
Doesn't
man,
make-
you know what
but-
I'm talking about. If you're a man, look,
But
you'll
listen,
learn when you
bro.
get laid. You'll learn when you get laid, brother. You'll learn when you get laid. I'm not even being serious. I'm not even being evil, brother. MMA, I'm being serious. You'll learn when you get laid. It ain't no cap, dog. It ain't. I'm not making fun of anything. Literally, when you get laid, you'll figure out what I'm saying on some real shit. Women literally can't do nothing.
Like I don't think you understand. Not everybody, not every teenage boy smashed their teacher.
No,
What
you're
you
not a
talking
boy.
about?
That's the
He's
point.
saying
When
that-
you're a teenager, you're not a boy no more. That's what I'm saying. When you're a teenager, when you've gone through puberty, you're not a boy. If you've been fucking women, you're not a boy no more, bro. Trust me.
Bro, what do you so when you were a teenager, all you did was smash teachers? Doesn't make no sense.
No, I didn't say that's all I did. I said I smashed my English teacher.
Oh man,
I doubt it, bro. I doubt it. Because
Well,
it would have been
you
on
could
the.
take it however you want it. Take it however you
you-
want it. Take it however you want to take it, man.
Do you have the news article?
Man, that's the point.
MMA is
brother.
fucking hilarious, bro.
Yeah,
I
he
knew
is, he
someone.
is.
I knew someone who did that, and they just
Dog,
fired
you
the
think
teacher.
I'm gonna be snitching on a teacher that I'm fucking over the desk? Come on, bro.
Why does the show always get funny when a black guy
to
joins?
be. Was she trans? Was she trans?
She was an Italian female, bro. Actually, she was Italian.
Italian trans raised the
No,
flag.
she's an
raised the flag.
Italian female, bro. Italian female. See, I'm not trolling you, bro. I'm telling you the truth, bro. I'm just trying to teach you things on some real shit.
Female.
Yeah, man.
Anyway.
No, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, seriously. So once you start getting laid and all that, have you been? How many chicks have you done already at 6? Or how old are you, brother? How many chicks have you done, bro?
5.
All right, that's not bad, bro. That's not bad. That's a good enough amount. Bro.
Exactly, bro.
Where do you fuck 'em? Hey, MMA, where do you fuck them at? Your house or their house?
My house, but listen, this is getting a little weird for me, bro.
What's so worried about this? Dog, this is all I talked about. I mean, what's so weird about talking about smashing bitches? This is manly show, bro.
I'm starting to think you're weird because when I got laid in high school, I like talking about it.
That's all I like talking about, dog. What are we talking? All I like talking about is bitches, you know.
I talked about how our titties felt. I like talking about how it smelt and everything.
Yeah, all that shit,
bragging
bro.
about it.
The way it sounded.
Yeah, man.
Way it sounded when I was hitting it, the clapping sound.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Lol.
Seriously, bro. That's all I mean. There's nothing weird about it.
Listen,
That's
bro. Listen, I know Furioso lost his virginity to a trans.
Oh, look at this one. I'm not even going to get with you. You're a little kid. Fuck off. Fuck's sake,
You said you're not gonna get with me. Are you gay?
He's a little fucker, aren't you? You're a little fucker. Have you put your tie on for school yet?
He got out, man. No, that was funny, bro. But seriously, you could tell, like, I could tell something, like, when I could tell, like, I have a nephew who's about probably 14, 15, 16, bro. And trust me, I talked to him, and I'm like, dude, trust me, I know the difference if someone got laid or hasn't gotten laid, bro.
He's got a very weird accent. He has. It's like sort of like he talks out of his. It's like he's.
I'm gonna believe him. I'm gonna believe him. That he
What
got
is it?
laid
Is he
5 times.
white? What
I'm
is
gonna
he?
believe him. Haitian. He's Haitian.
A what?
He's Haitian.
Haitian.
Yeah.
So he's from Haiti.
Yeah.
We used to do FaceTime
okay.
fucking back in the day, dude. This is dark as fuck.
Those big
I know what MMA looks like. He had like a big. He had like one of them. You know, like them throws that were like cutting a cube.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He had like one of those.
I mean, maybe he has been getting laid. You know,
Is he a
hopefully
bit
he has,
of
man.
Is he a bit of a Wycliffe from the Fugees like that?
Yeah.
He should be getting laid, bro. High school is the easiest time.
I know, bro.
I can tell he's going through puberty though, because when I first met him a couple of years ago, he sounded like a little. He had like a little, like high pitched voice, you know. Like a little kid.
Yeah.
Now his voice is getting like deeper and shit.
I think he's turned 16. I think.
Yeah.
Or was 15 or something.
Nah, he's a little older than that. I think he's at least 16, maybe 17 now.
Yeah, man.
Same age as Coco, I think. Same shit. Like
Salute to CC. Salute to CC. That's la verga. Salute to you, brother, for real.
He's a cheeky little fucker, though.
Yeah, so Coco. It's these Zoomers, man.
He dropped some news. He dropped some news though. He did drop some news, like he said about like Devin Haney saying he's not gonna fight 135 no more unless it's Cambosos, bro. That's pretty interesting, to be honest. So salute to MMA for dropping that.
He's a little bitch.
Yeah.
Fuck Devin Haney, little fucking pussy. Fuck, I swear to God, I've been arguing with Devin Haney fans for like a week now.
Yeah, man.
Well, it hasn't even been a week. I don't know. Feels like it. Devin fucking Haney, dude. Barely fucking beats Cambosos, and everybody's acting like he's some fucking.
Yeah, man.
Some fucking like he's fucking Floyd Mayweather now. Pretty much is Floyd Mayweather because he's gonna duck everybody.
Of course he is, bro. Of course he is. He's one of these guys we're never gonna see him fight anybody with a pulse, bro, because we already had the belts. You know what I mean?
Do you know what is a scary thought? It's
What?
a thought that last night at work I was listening to the English podcast. It's on audio on Spotify that I normally listen to, reviewing the fights from the weekend. And they were saying about Haney, how, you know, amazing masterclass, blah, blah, blah. They were coming all over, two white boys. But then they said about Fulton, they basically said the guy was going on about, if you were bringing up a kid and you wanted to show him what is boxing, and you wanted to show, and you wanted to model him into the fight, you know, into a boxer, this that, they said you would make him look at Fulton. These are the words this guy said.
Crazy.
Yeah, he said this is a white guy from Liverpool, a Scouser, saying it doesn't matter race or what. I'm not going to, but he was just saying, if you're going to model a fighter, you'll make him look at Fulton. These are the words uttered. And I'm like, wow, scary. So you got these guys here preaching this, you know, so you're going to see people look at that and the kids look at that and go, wow, I'm going to be a back foot bitch too.
Yeah, you're going to get a bunch of Caleb Plants.
Exactly. That's a scary fucking thought. I was
You're not going to have black
don't sell out like that. I was like, don't say that. I was thinking to myself, say you should look like fucking Inoue. Don't say, you got the chance to say, look like Inoue, for instance, because he fought this weekend. But no, the motherfucking cunt chose to say, look at Fulton. That's the scary thing. It's just frustrated the fuck out of me. The podcast called Fight Disciples. And I mean, I'll listen to it, listen, you take it for what it is, you know, it's an opinion, but it's like, fucking hell, preaching shit like that. A white kid here is going to look at Fulton now because, you know, he's listening to that. He's 17 years of age, 16, probably is taking up boxing or whatever.
Even younger or something, you know?
Younger, I'm just, you know, even younger, but I'm just saying to be listening to podcasts. I'm trying to say that age.
Yeah, they're probably around that age, yeah.
Yeah, so at 16, 17, starting listening to podcasts, etc., he's going to listen to that and he's going to go, Fulton. You know, and it's just, you guys got the imagination, so you know what I'm at. It's just a fucking joke what I was listening to. And the way they were coming over Haney, because one of them actually chose Haney on the panel. There's two dudes. One of them actually chose Haney years ago as the guy to watch. So he's like bragging because the other one chose Tio. So they had that sort of competition. Obviously, Tio's faltered. Haney's gone on, the sea's open for him, hasn't it? Lucky little fucking bitch. He is, isn't he? What a lucky bitch. That fucking sea just opened for him. Lovely, doesn't it? Winning all the belts in one against Cambosos. It's just, wow. Well.
Dude, I always ask Haney people, it's like, what did he do to get to where he's at?
Exactly. What real hurdles? What real hurdles did he have? Come on. Fuck's sake. Anyway, we know this, don't we? But it's just when he uttered those words about Fulton, it's just like, okay, now I'm just, it's a scary thought going forward. Put it that way. It really is. So let's be careful about this.
Let me give this man a shout out. Let me give this Paulo. Let me give this man CCD hasta la verga. Let me get him a shout out. He says, share my snippet of the new music OTW free TT take some 572. My bad, brother. It's TT takes some 572 is what he says. I don't know if you guys go find it. Whatever you guys want, go look at it. He's just obviously trying to share his music.
Do you guys use Spotify?
Not really. I haven't used it in a while, bro.
Never used it.
No, anything like that. All right.
Is it on there? Is that?
It's on there. It's on all forms. But I would have posted the episode. It's like an hour long, an episode on Discourse. Just if you bother to check it out. No, I'm just saying I will do.
Salute to Steel, man. No, salute to you, Steel.
Fulton is the guy. So you know what I mean. If you got a young kid out there, watch Fulton. He's saying
clown
scary shit.
Yo, Paulo, tell us what this means. By the way, bro. Look at Paulo. Check out Paulo's what he has on his check this out, guys. What does this mean, Paulo? Tell us.
That is Vasco da Gama setting sail.
Mm-hmm.
And that monster, it's not quite monster, but man, there's Adamster. He's like mythical creature.
I didn't even notice that.
It's like a mythical god created by a Portuguese poet, and he was like that sort of is a mystical sort of god that they created. Like basically, that's helping the sailors get through those tight seas back in the day. It's as if to say, to go across the world on the caravellas, you would need some sort of force with you, and the force being this mythical like sort of god, which is Adamster. Google it. Adam, Astor. It's a Portuguese mythical god. So he's he's guiding the caravellas through the seas. That's Vasco da Gama. And
that's coming from an atheist, Tan Furioso.
I know.
What's that? Yeah, to me, people take that shit a little too serious. It is.
I don't believe it. Well, it's not serious because that's why it's mythical, isn't it? It isn't. There's actually even a play based on it. Obviously, it's not real because it's a mythical, but it's mythical in the sense that you need some sort of It's the meaning that obviously it helped. It's perceived to be that that helped them travel those seas, for instance.
Yeah, like TBH won't get that, dude. He'll probably be like,
nope,
that's not real.
So, and when they sailed round the Cape of South Africa, the Cape of Good Hope, and that's why it's called the Cape of Good Hope, because around there it was hard getting round there. Most ships would, sink because of the tides there at the tip of Africa in Cape Town. And when Vasco did actually then pass there to go to the Indias, it's like that. It's perceived that mystical. It's all like mythical shit.
It's white shit, is what it is.
It's what?
It's white shit.
I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy. Vasco da Gama is a legend. I love him.
The only brown man on Boston YouTube from Africa is Furioso. You know, they can't stop you, Furioso.
Isn't that a soccer team? Vasco da Gama?
Yeah, it is from Brazil.
If you look at the Caravellas there, that cross, that's the Vasco da Gama badge.
Okay.
On the veils there, on the.
I like Corinthians myself. Corinthians.
Not Palmeiras.
Corinthians. Yeah, they're big on the Corinthians. I like it.
Shit to work. They have Catholic names, huh? Brazilian teams.
Botafogo.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, hey Paolo, what do you think of the president or whatever he's called of Brazil? I heard he's kind of like a lot of people say he's a fascist or something. Rosario or whatever his name is.
Yeah, I haven't followed too much with this guy, to be honest, with this dude. But over there, they're always fucking, just like any other country, just fucked up, aren't they?
Well, I heard he's like
the last one that I followed was Lula.
Huh.
Remember him?
I heard he's like hard on the gay community, dude, in Brazil.
Is he?
That's what I hear. Yeah, that he's
talking about Bolsonaro, right?
Bolsonaro, yeah. I heard he's like hardcore.
Oh yeah, Bolsonaro. Yeah, I know it. Yeah, I know him. He's a white boy, isn't he?
Yeah. He's like a white Brazilian.
Tall white boy. Yeah, I know him. But
a lot of people say he's like some like fascist. Like
he's even got. Yeah, I know him. He's even got that look actually. His face.
Yeah.
It's not quite on the sinister, but he's got that look. He's got that look.
Oh, who's the guy you said you saw, Paolo, and you said you already knew he was just a bad person or some shit? You said one was
sinister bloke, the guy that I saw straight away. It's the definition of sinister, evil, just fucking everything you can imagine. The devil is YouTuber. What's his fucking name?
Shakur?
No, YouTuber.
BFTB looks like an
excuse me.
YouTuber. He's got a channel. I can't remember his name. God, that fucking evil bastard.
Is he black?
Yes, he is. Fucking evil as anything.
Ego boxing or
no, not that one. Well, come on, rep it.
Oh, okay. The new media. Coach Malachi, that guy.
Coach Malachi. Coach Malachi. That's a Coach Malachi. Right. That guy's evil.
Never even heard of him. Is he part of like the Dante's Boxing Nation group and shit?
He's a pander, bro. He's a pander. One of these pander motherfuckers.
That BFTB guy's a piece of shit.
He ain't any boxing dude or anything, fuck's sake.
You know BFTB is a child molester?
Yeah, man.
He's like he's got that on his record, bro. And that fool shows his face on YouTube and shit. What a fucking retard.
LDBC is like prison, bro. They don't check their paperwork.
Hey, at the end of the day, boxing is a sport where you get all sorts of people, and at the end of the day, isn't it the game where you money launder?
Yeah, we got Dirk back on the panel. Furioso, salute to Dirk.
Is he back? Definitely.
Yeah.
What's up, Dirk?
Nah, he wouldn't be back. He's back in sleep.
It's him right there.
He'd be in bed. He would.
Oh, he left. Yeah. I thought he was gonna say something, bro.
Did Puro go to sleep?
Nah,
I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
Scante
or
what?
My fucking mic to work. Scante, you know, right? I took a nap earlier, actually, when Rep first started it and shit. Actually, I told Rep to fucking go on and shit. I fucking fell asleep while you guys were talking.
Oh, hey, Puro, I did my homework on the fucking Mundo guy.
Oh, yeah? You did? You seen his videos or whatever?
Yeah, I spent hours and hours fucking watching all that shit. All his interviews, fucking everything.
Yeah, it's crazy how that story.
Kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah.
What was it?
Based.
That guy Mundo from Jaime.
Everlasting based.
And Peg Leg Morgan.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
pegging.
Tag team. I really learned what that was the other day.
Do you know what they said in that thing too? Like they said that when he fucking got out of prison, he had to meet up with Morgan for the first time. That fool was with dating one of the Charles Manson women.
Oh shit! Yeah, they did say that. Yeah,
that he was living with her or something. Yeah, it's weird that all that shit's connected and shit.
Dude, that's kind of freaky. They might be CIA agents, bro.
They are, bro.
Facts,
right? I think they're like satanic, is what they were, dude. They were evil.
Damn, that's fucking creepy, bro.
I was watching, I heard his interview about how he killed the dudes in Bakersfield.
Yeah, I don't know if I saw it. I'm sure I seen it. I just don't remember. I seen a bunch of them. I just don't remember. It's been a minute.
Like in the end, he said like he supposedly seen Jesus or something, and that he fucking wanted to. He became like an informant himself. He wanted to do what's right. He said. And
yeah, they all fucking snitched at the end of the day.
Hey, where'd you watch this at? I want to. It sounds interesting.
Fuck it.
YouTube?
Fire and Law. No, wait. Let me see.
He's got one. Poodle's got one, but I think the one I saw was like something about justice, or like some detective fucking thing. It's kind of boring, but
Fire and Art Publishing, because that was like actually Mundo giving the story.
Yeah, I saw one. Did you see one where like detectives were interviewing him or no?
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah, that's. I think it's on the same channel. To be honest,
on the whole time?
I think it's on the same channel. Yeah.
That's the shit that I was watching.
Rep it. Had you heard of that Adamster dude or mythical thing?
Who?
That Adamster. Mythical.
What is it part of? No, I just heard of it right now, man. To be honest,
the mythical, like sort of.
I didn't know that's what it meant. That guy in the background.
No, but it's portrayed in plays, everything. Anyway, obviously, I'm not.
So is it a form of?
I'm not that gullible.
Poseidon? Is it a form of Poseidon or what?
Oh, what?
Is it like Poseidon type of a figure?
No.
It's like an ocean, right? Ocean.
Yeah, it's ocean. Yeah, it's coming out of the ocean.
Yeah.
All that bullshit.
Yeah.
Obviously, we don't believe it. That's why it's a mythical thing. You know what I mean? I'm not just like I believe that as much as I do like the whole religious thing. Do you know what I mean?
You're atheist as fuck. He's atheist. Furioso's atheist as fuck, man.
Yeah, I am. Sorry, people. You know what I mean? We can't be all the same.
Fucking atheist.
Fuck.
Yeah,
now my day's ruined.
Now I just, I'm one of those like too many religions. Which one? Blah blah blah. I'd rather keep out of it.
Your religion is fucking Benfica.
Benfica. My dad put it this way. My dad, when I was younger, took me to watch Benfica. He never took me to a church. No, I'm being serious. So which one is it?
The left back at Benfica,
man. Yo, why did BH leave, man, earlier, man? He straight jetted, bro. It was fucking,
you guys scared him off, bro.
You saw that shit? I was like, what the fuck? Jumped off, bro.
He's like, I can handle it. You guys are funny, and then he leaves.
He's like, I can handle it. I'm out of here. Rep it.
Lucha 150. He fucking like he stayed like, fucking true and firm.
Yeah, he did.
Dirk.
Yeah, Dirk was the last man standing, right? He's like, I came to support Rapid. Boxing. Oh man,
BH is funny, man.
Yeah, he is, bro.
But if you listen to him though with BH and that, it's clearly somebody didn't have direction from his parents, or I don't know throughout fault. I don't know his life is, but when I asked him about his religion, how did he start preaching on the streets, this, that, and the other? It's not like it was passed on through his family or anything. Because I tried to see if it was in his dad or in his mum. Because sometimes it's like that. But no, he says it's through a friend. I'm like, when it's like a friend, to me, it can be on some brainwash thing. It's like, it's sort of like, it sounds to me like someone you're in your teens, you don't know what's going on in life. Mum and dad's not sort of possibly there
around
or whatever thingy, then your friend is on some serious religious thing. He starts perhaps influencing you, and the next thing you think, oh, you know, I'll read this book and this and the other, then boom, it escalates. Next thing, you're fucking preaching together on the street. One's holding the fucking the leaflets, and the other one's got the fucking whatever Bible he chooses open. And yeah, it's like, maybe I'm, you know, being harsh, but it's just what I see. It's on bullshit. And then once you get in that ocean, through that hole, it's like, it's, yeah, you can be taken very deep and fucking drowned. Anyway, it's just, the point where you're on the street preaching shit to try and influence people, it's, to me, it's just not in my world. Trust me. I just do not understand someone will go on there and just and start going crazy to the populations.
Let me go in right here quick on a la verga, who says, what's your advice for convincing an older lady coworker to sleep with you? And then he goes on and say, she's 46, recently divorced, I'm 26. It's easy work, brother. Easy work. It's easy work. All you need to do, talk to her. Simple as that, bro. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a punk. Talk to her. Take her out. Do you have a house? If you have a house, it's easier work. Once she's in the house, full go. You know, you just right there, you chill. You know what I mean? You order something. But once she's sitting right by you, start taking her all her clothes off. Simple as that. Simple as that. Because once she's in your house and once she's sitting by you, you know what it is. Simple as that.
Yep.
I'm just simplifying it. I'm simplifying it for you, brother, because I'm not gonna get into all the like, what are you gonna say? Because literally, if you're good enough to get her sitting right by you, inside your own house, and you two are alone, that means you're fucking her. Simple as that, dude. I'm just gonna keep it that simple.
It'll just naturally, unfold. It'll naturally unfold.
Okay, cool. Mike's tripping. Yeah. I don't know. Renee came through your channel. Rep it.
What do you mean?
Renee in the chat.
What about him?
I don't know. He came through your channel.
I just subscribed to his channel right now, man.
Oh, okay. Kill Renee. What's going on, bro?
Yeah. Salute. Subscribe to Rene Box Young. Rene Box Young. I subscribed to his channel because he told me to. I don't know. I just subscribed to his channel and I salute him 1,000%. If he tells me to subscribe, anybody who asks me, I'll subscribe, man. If you're that, you know what I mean. That.
Well, I've been to his channel a few times. Rep. It's probably how I found out about you.
No doubt. Salute. Puro salute, brother, is what he says. And then wise guy says facts. That's the truth. It's not hard. He says got the fattest ass. Try to avoid her seeing me like a. There ain't no seeing you like a kid, brother. You just go over there and do your thing. If she's talking to you, recently divorced, that means she wants to get laid. If she's gonna play the whole violin about the ex and all this shit, the whole violin about how bad the guy is and all this is. You just gotta listen to all that jazz, and then just take her clothes off. If you got a house, if you don't got a house, go to her house. You know what I mean? Go to her house, chill with her. Yeah. Listen to all the jazz about the fucking ex and all this shit. And oh yeah, he did this to him and he's fucking evil. Whatever. Listen to all that. Agree, and just take her fucking panties off. Simple as that. What's your solution to that? That's my advice. Puro. Also, Durden, what do you think about that, bro? I mean, to me, it's easy work.
Yeah, Sergeant, I figured that out.
To me, it's easy work. What do you think about that, Furioso? If you're there.
Yeah, bruh.
How about you, compa? Is that simple as that, right? Ain't that hard?
Yeah, man. Just ask her to drink or some shit.
I mean,
liquor in the front, poker in the rear.
Yeah, you could do the drink. Obviously, the drink. That's simple.
Once you got in the place,
once you got her inside the house, bro, it's a wrap.
Or whatever. That's it. Shit naturally unfolds.
Yeah. Man.
If she doesn't have kids, run. I swear to God.
If she doesn't have kids.
She doesn't have kids. Trust me, I learned my lesson the hard way.
You'll work it.
Yeah, like if she's like older and doesn't have kids, yeah, fucking
40,
run, dude.
46.
Run. 46, no kids, run.
That's a fucking red flag.
Nah, dude, I had to learn that shit the hard way, bro. Trust me.
Like, bitch, why don't you have kids yet? What the fuck?
Nah, there was a reason, bro. Trust me, man. Thank God I dodged a bullet with that one, bro. Thank God. Fuck that bitch. Fuck you if you can hear my voice.
Salute to Javier Flores, who said, "What's good, y'all, hermano?" Salute to you, bro.
Yo, Javi.
Yeah. If she doesn't have a house, run is what Steel's saying.
She has glasses and she's and never mind. I'm saying too much.
So there's another guy who says, "Hey, Charlie, man, there's this good brown skin girl in my high school. Any advice, brother?" I mean,
use a condom.
I mean, in my picture, in my profile, I guess this is her, bro. It's what he says. He says this is her right here in the profile. I don't know. Bro. She's all right. She's all right. You know what I mean, just do what you gotta do. Yeah,
she's pretty ugly to be honest.
No. When you're that age, nothing's ugly. When you're that age,
that's true.
Ugly,
yeah, no,
when you're that age,
hormones and
like,
shit, bro.
I'm trying.
Javier probably like jerking off to her right now and shit. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you're trying to get her. It's simple, man. Don't try to get her number. Just get her number. You don't even need a number at this point, man. That's why social media. Just get her Snapchat, whatever the fuck you want. You know? Go on.
Hey, Ref, you know them pictures of them two bitches I sent? They single, they are, them two. That's a bit fishy, and they're organizing that meetup. I'm going to turn up, I am.
Turn up, man. Fucking live this shit. Yo, live this shit. Yo, if you feel unsafe, live this shit here. Paulo, live that shit when you're rolling up on them, to be honest. If you really want to do it. If you're feeling, if you're feeling if scam, live it on their ass. On some real shit. Seriously, live it on their ass if they're gonna try running some type of weird scam. It's like all of a sudden you walk and it's like two Pakistani dudes fucking just put a live on their ass. It's some real shit.
Use a condom.
It looks like the real thing, bro. It looks like the real thing, to be honest.
Yeah, I've been to these things before, to be honest. You just meet up and how are you, blah, 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 and fucking spend the day. And
How many people meet up to these places, bro?
it can be up to, the last one I went to was about 30 people. This one's there's about 11 people down. But I was checking, there was them two bitches, two other bitches.
Damn.
And then the rest is like
it's a cock fest.
Bloke.
Cock fest.
Yeah, it's like but them two bitches, I was checking, I've been like stalking their profiles, and there's no men in their lives, is what I'm saying. And that's probably why they're setting up the meetup. They're on the pool.
Javier, in my day, you would be like, "What's your name, hooker?"
Yeah, so I think they're sort of hookers. Yeah, they got guys check their profiles and stuff, and they're pretty. Them two bitches, basically, I think they're lesbians, to be honest.
Works too.
Yeah, and then they have a piece on the side. Because, lesbians do both, them bitches.
Why not?
Yeah, too right. Not? Yeah.
Be like, ¿Qué huele, mija?
They like to include a man in the middle of the two of them.
Can't go wrong with that, man, to be honest.
Yeah, they do that, don't they?
Yeah, man.
There's only so much you can do with the strap on.
Fake dick.
If she has a teardrop tattoo, run is what Steele says. I agree with that.
Yeah. She has tattoos. Period. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, man. Especially on
small of her back,
chest.
Yeah. The chest over the tit. I mean, too many around there. Where else? Over the back. I don't like the ones over the ass, bro. To be honest, I hate
that's
those,
what bitches
bro.
be doing now, man. They get their whole chest fucking blasted.
Damn, that's fucking horrible. Rep it. Hopefully everything goes good, and I'll come back during the lunch and tell you how it
like
went.
Like a cholo, bruh.
What do I do? Say first. Bro, you just go over there straight up to her and ask her. Simple as that, bro. Just say, yo, what's cracking? Da 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 da. Do you have Snapchat? Oh, what do you like? Oh yeah. Give me your Snapchat. After you get her Snapchat, you go, yo, can I have your phone number? Because I can't contact you directly, that type of shit. So do that, Javier, if that's how you feel, bro. It ain't hard, bro. That's the one thing. When you're in that mental mindset as a teen, especially if you're just like one of these. I don't want to make fun of you, Javier, but you know what I mean. If you're thinking about it too much, you're not gonna get laid. You just gotta go in like a vicious, just take their clothes off, bro. That's all I gotta say. Don't think about take their clothes off on some real shit.
Yeah, he's overthinking.
No means
bro.
no.
He's overthinking.
No, that doesn't. No, it doesn't mean no. Actually, at that age, you do whatever you want. At that age, no one knows what's happening. You just do whatever you want on some real shit.
Fuck, in my day, you needed a fucking pen and a piece of paper to get a number. Shit.
Any face tap because it's true. Yeah, like Sergeant saying, just do it. Simple as that. Don't think about it too much. Raw. Go raw all the time. Raw all the time.
Pull out, bro.
Yeah.
I remember going to play mini golf on one of my dates when I was younger.
How'd that go?
I had fun. I didn't get laid, but I had fun.
Yeah.
You know, but actually, fuck, with my crazy
actually
fucking
cared.
degenerate
You
ass,
actually
it actually fucking was a good thing.
That's
Probably
what I
had
was
like
saying.
10
You
kids
actually
and
cared to have
shit.
fun. Yeah, you were actually thinking about having fun. You're like, oh, we're gonna have fun. That's the whole point, man. It's funny.
Shit, nowadays, waste of time.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you already see him naked before you even fucking meet him.
Yeah, man. That's true. Where did you play? Is what Sergeant says. Where did you
Golf
play?
and stuff in Norwalk, Sergeant.
Oh.
Trust me, Sergeant knows that place.
Did you win? Did you win? Did you win?
Yes.
There it is.
Do it.
Just pull her. Just, once you're there, once you have her what you call her jeans off or whatever she's wearing, it's like Christmas, guys. Just pull the rest off. And even if she's going, even if the panty's at her ankle, right? And when the panty's at her ankle and you're pulling it off, and she goes, no, that's when you go, yes. That's when you go. That's when you go, yes. You know what I mean? No, it's already too late. It's already too late, dog. Like we ain't coming back. We ain't coming back from that. If that's at her ankle, she's like, no. You go, yes. You're like, oh,
Sergeant Mulligan's in Torrance.
Oh man.
Shit, man.
Great advice. Thank you. Thank you, Sergeant. You're welcome, bro. You're welcome to all everybody out there. Oh man.
Yeah, I've been there, brother. When I was older, I started going there, but golf and stuff in Norwalk is usually cool.
Yeah, man. Shit, man.
Yeah, man.
Boxing is gonna be like this week. Is there really not much of anything other than
No
Jaime,
doubt.
bro? Yeah, man. We just
I think there's some good stuff this weekend. I'm
like what?
I'm happy with the Daniel Dubois fight for me personally.
Hey, Bum.
That card, yeah, and the Bivol card. To be honest, Bivol's gonna not Bivol, Berbatiev. He's gonna Berbatiev's gonna win that. I think.
Is it this Saturday?
Russian Bum.
Is it this Saturday?
I think it is.
Nah, next. I think next.
The next. I was watching the Top Rank thing yesterday. That half an hour thing.
Yeah, the half an hour thing. Gotcha.
Yeah, I was watching that.
Yeah, I think Joe Smith's gonna end up winning that.
Yeah,
I hope so.
Boom. And then Joe Smith wins.
How come black people aren't rooting for him?
Did you guys watch it? The documentary, the
He's
first
American.
episode.
Yeah, I've been watching the Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Yeah, they could though.
Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
Top Rank. They used to do that on HBO, didn't they?
I just
back in the day.
They did like 24/7s and shit.
24/7. That was what it was.
I don't know, but that Berbatiev, he's got them fucking evil eyes. So He just does. He looks, you know, those fucking he just does.
Russian bum.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, but he's got some fucking.
What's up with them Chechens, dude?
All Russians are bums.
He's
Fuck
a killer, that motherfucker.
Ain't no killer.
Khabib, all those people, they're all fucking crazy.
Tom Frank fabrication.
It's not quite the blonde guys. They got that mix, on there, that dark-haired
Mongolian.
Guys are bending the knee to the Russians. Long live Ukraine.
They must have like Turkish mixtures or something in them.
Yeah,
Jimmy's Turkish.
Yo, still saying Tyler just a tip. It makes them feel like less of a little hoe. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Salute to Steel. Salute to Steel, man. Yeah, that fight's the week after Paulo. I think this week's only the Jaime fight, and then that's about it. That's the only one I can think of. The undercard. I think William Cepeda's fighting on the undercard. I think.
The Berlanga fight.
Yeah, he fights too, right? He fights that guy, the Colombian guy.
I mean, to be honest, some of these lower cards, like maybe this weekend, I don't mind them, to be honest. And I'll be watching it. Sometimes these, Charlo Castagna, but then there's fuck all else on. And sometimes the fight's shit. Look at Haney. Shit fight, shit card. Yeah? Shit show all round. You get me? That's what I'm trying to say. Where there'll be a card this weekend, it'll be probably, a contender or whatever fighting, and you'll get a decent card, some good fights. Whereas the Haney was just a total shit show. Daylight robbery.
Rep, do they call you big bro? Some of these dudes?
Oh, why?
No, I don't know why it came in my head. I just wanted that.
I'm pretty sure Russia was founded off a bunch of Vikings. St. Petersburg.
Viking bums.
Yeah, man.
Fucking A, dude. Okay, look, I'm getting a response on Instagram. Check this out. On some Floyd Mayweather shit. I think it's the Zone Boxing Instagram. So folks telling me Floyd never avoided nobody in their prime. Floyd called out everybody. Yeah, right. He was past his prime. Sit down. Like what is with these fuckers, dude?
They're on one of those.
I don't know about nobody. I mean, he did call some other people out and whatever. But Margarito, I guess, is the most famous one, right? With him?
Okay, no, I've been saying that too, and the response I'm getting is, "Oh, you mean the cheater that fucking lost to all the people Floyd already beat?"
It's a good one, man.
You can't make this shit up, bro. I'm telling you. Hey, reply dirt and fucking what about the xylocaine that he fucking kept injecting himself all those years?
Oh no, here's this one. And he never tested positive in his year. I was advocated for drug testing. Same guy.
Cover up. He covered it up well.
And they call me the casual. Calling me the casual.
Right.
Fucking A, dude. These people, man.
You know the Pacquiao famous picture where he's skinny as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got his hands up, sort of thing, like
the black and white one, right?
Yeah,
okay, I know which one you're talking about.
Skinny as fuck. He's like sort of in a well or something like that. You look at him there, and then what was to be. Do you think it's fucking meat and potatoes or what?
Of course not.
Floyd was calling out Zoo all the time, bro. You're kind of too young for me to remember that, but Floyd was calling out Zoo. Winky, right? I don't remember. Margarito, I do remember. And Pacquiao, that was a bunch of bullshit.
A guy coming from where he came from, don't give him anything. He'd get the mighty fucking. They'd give it, and Floyd, all of them fuckers.
That's Paulo, man. They've been doing this shit since the beginning of fucking boxing, bro. This ain't nothing new.
They have. Fucking hell, they just since fucking.
What do they call it? Virtual signaling, virtue signaling, or whatever.
What happened with the Zoo thing? If you're saying that he called out Zoo, like how did the fight not happen?
Bob Arum, kind of like the Ryan Garcia Mungia type thing.
Okay,
Where you think Floyd learned that shit?
Floyd himself didn't duck him, but he was protected by Top Rank.
Correct. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, like literally Bob Arum taught De La Hoya what he does, taught Floyd what he does. He taught a lot of motherfuckers what he do.
He protected Crawford. I know that.
Yeah, no, he did. He did.
Protecting Crawford.
Stevenson, he created him out of the figment of his imagination. Let's see, had Devin Haney, fucking just kind of. Actually, I think that was all planned.
Brother? He's a very good businessman. He knows exactly how to run this boxing game.
Meanwhile, Cotto and Margarito had to fight everyone, man.
Yeah.
Cotto.
Well, look at Benavidez. He's like calling everybody a bitch and this and the other, and they're ducking him, and he's a Mexican monster. But like he hasn't fought Caleb Plant. He didn't fight Zurdo when he was there. He didn't fucking fight Callum Smith. He didn't fight BJ Joe Saunders. All these motherfuckers. But now the focus is on Canelo.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, Floyd. That's why I say Floyd ruined fucking boxing.
A lot of people say that.
Everybody's copying his little, business plan.
The PBC's copying his business plan for sure.
Yeah, that's the only module they fucking know. That's what the company's essentially been born on. So that is their model, basically.
Doesn't he own it too? Isn't he part of that shit, Floyd?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, he owns the PBC. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So
silent partner.
Yeah, that shit's all weird, man. No one's like, where's Al Heyman now? Like, for real, like.
He's like an invisible person.
This shit's all weird, dude. This is the weirdest shit ever, man.
I've seen him once on a video. That's it.
I don't like Floyd. I never sort of have done, to be honest. Never liked him.
I don't like LRB. He's a piece of shit, man.
Yeah, I don't like LRB either. He is a piece of shit.
Hey, do you think Canelo left De La Hoya for that reason? Because De La Hoya was probably trying to protect him or whatever.
What to my understanding is shit. That's the thing. That's why it's so fishy, because there's actually a gag order on the resolution of that case, and everybody can talk about the case except for Canelo.
Back in the day, I boycotted a fight that everyone watched, which was quite recently, Floyd Pacquiao. I haven't watched that fight straight through. Only like shitty highlights, because it's like, I didn't like Floyd as it is, let alone fighting Pacquiao at that stage. So I didn't watch that fight, boycotted it. And the fight that I'm going to boycott, because I can't stick them both, is, if they fight, is Haney Shakur. I ain't going to watch that.
I am. Kudos.
I'm not going to watch it. I can't be asked with it.
Kudos. It's called Xylocaine?
Xylocaine, yeah. I believe it's called Xylocaine. It's because of I don't know if he still had his bad hands.
Yeah. Watch. All right, I'm going to hit this full back.
Shakur and Haney should fight right now, man.
Fuck yeah. Haney beat his ass, bro, and I'm going to laugh.
If one of them was Mexican, he would have made that guy go up to fight Haney.
Show us their greatness. Fight. Come on.
Greatness in this generation, bro.
Yeah, let's see him fight now. Crawford Spence. That's another one I might end up boycotting. It's like, no, fuck off.
Arrow, the hype job and
I'm
shit.
definitely not watching that
shit. This shit.
It's too late.
Yep.
Too late. To show them too.
And you rate Jose Luis Ramirez high, Sergeant. So do I. He was a great fighter. I still got Chavez over everybody. Canelo number 2. Well, Canelo not yet. When he retires, I'll analyze.
Yo, compa, you just like drinking Budweiser or what?
Yeah, or Bud Light.
Bud Light. Why Bud Light?
Guawaiser. Me gusta la Guawaiser.
El Budweiser.
I prefer Budweiser, but when I was a kid. I'll fuck with Bud Light if I don't.
I like Bud Light too, bro.
So yeah, this weekend this heavyweight, watch this dude Javalov. So there's that. Fucking
Berlanga.
Yeah, Berlanga's. All these. Rapid will be watching Chris Congo versus Sebastian Formella.
No, there it is. There it is, right?
I'm glad I'm old, actually, bro.
That's what we didn't. That's what I was talking about earlier when you're talking about like certain fighters. Like, why do they push Chris Congo?
Exactly.
Why? Why?
He's
You
black
tell me.
and he's from the UK. And
I mean, come on, man.
He's got
He's
a nice
horrible.
back foot fucking
Yeah, he's horrible, man.
style.
Utter shite.
And he ain't got no power also.
And Sergeant has Ruben Oliveras as the greatest, bro.
Orale, Sergeant. Yeah, el
You know what's
good,
crazy, though? Edgar Berlanga's odds are good to win. They've gone down, though. He's 3-1 now. He was 5-2.
Floyd was in his prime MMA. Canelo was not in his prime. He was a champion. I don't think he was too young. He's just couple levels below Floyd.
That's the only undefeated champion he ever beat in his career.
Who, Floyd?
Yeah.
I think Diego Chico was undefeated, bro.
Who?
Diego Chico Corrales.
He didn't have an L before that.
No.
Didn't he not have a title though?
Believe it was for the title, but I'm not sure. So, but you could be right on that one. I'm gonna check that because it's gonna bother me.
He was young and weight drained, and also, yeah, I'll say this. Like I said, Sergeant, we all know the true story. The cartel made him throw the fight, but that's a different story for another day.
I believe that more than the cartel more than the weight drain because he wasn't weight drained.
Yeah, the cartel made him throw the fight, Sergeant. That's all I gotta say.
I have a feeling it was for a vacant title though.
Vacant? Sure. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers fight for vacants, but yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, how many lineal champions did Floyd beat? I don't think he beat any, right?
Lineal, he beat
Baldomir.
18. I have the chart here. Hold on, give me a second.
Pretty sure Baldomir was lineal, right?
Yes, he was. He beat Zab.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy how those guys were exposed though, compa? Like Zab being exposed to a Baldomir style, and you will never see like a fucking. Obviously, I hate to keep on going in on like a Devin Haney exposed to these types of styles. They're gonna keep him away from someone who's gonna rugged him up like that or some shit like that.
Yeah, Baldomir fucked Judah up, man.
Yup. All that slick shit. What happened?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
with that shit, man.
Costa Zoo fucked him up too.
Yeah, facts.
The thing is,
He was a
that's
bomb, Sergeant Baldomir.
That's what Haney would need is to face someone like a Costa Zoo, not fucking Cambosis.
Baldomir was never mind.
Cambosis fucking sea level, isn't he? D level.
Baldomir at the time was like a fucking. Think about Baldomir. I mean, the style he had at least was rough. I mean, Cambosos, he has a supposed rough attitude, but to make clarity, he's not gonna make clarity, right? And that's where fucking Haney thrives. He thrives in making the fight. What's that word called? Unclear. Basically, making it to where give me the points, give me the win, that type of shit.
And then
if you play,
Cambosis ain't got the fucking power. Also, just has
Baldomir. Baldomir versus Floyd. That was the first Floyd fight I've seen. That shit was horrible, man. If anyone has watched it, Baldomir versus Mayweather, man. Shit.
Nah, I stopped watching Floyd when he beat
Oscar.
Oscar, yeah, because I was
robbery.
I was Oscar fan and all that. So
that was a close fight too, man.
When he beat Oscar, it was like, right, boxing is this now. So I followed it, but at one or two other weights and all that, and I was like, no, I can't stomach this. You know, I just couldn't stomach because I could see what was coming. Seriously, I boycotted pretty much his entire career. Floyd
Baldomir.
Remember when Rigo got exposed by Nonito? I think is what Wise Guy 41 is saying.
What are you talking about? Didn't Nonito lose?
Yeah, I think he lost.
I think he lost that one.
But he dropped the Rigo.
Mm.
That's probably what he's talking about. I think.
I wasn't happy about Oscar getting beat to Trinidad either. Or that decision.
I never liked that guy. I never liked that.
The judges punished Oscar for running, man.
They always punish. They always punish the
Which they
should.
Yeah, but if he was a black guy, they would have given it to him.
Of course.
That style. Yeah,
Hey,
it was just bullshit. I just saw bullshit that I envisaged that. It's like, I know it's easy to say now, but you could see this is what's going to happen. This was the style. I've been watching boxing before that shit, so it's not like it was new to me. So you have that experience of like, oh, okay, it's this, is it? Just like I'm seeing right now. When I say I've seen this film before, this whole Haney and Shakur thing, the style, the judges, the whole promotion, just the whole fucking thing. We have seen this film before, and it's happening again. Shit going round in circles, literally, and we're gonna get this shit fest now. Haney Shakur shit fest.
Hey, Durden, I looked it up. It was for a title, but it was for Floyd's title. It should have been a unification, but before the fight got signed, Corrales tried to move to lightweight, but then they presented him with the Floyd fight, and he took that one. But they stripped of the IBF.
Yeah. So Corrales didn't have a title, right?
He did not.
Okay.
He was stripped.
All right, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He was gonna move up in weight, huh?
What happened, brother?
He was gonna move up in weight, no, Corrales?
He was gonna fight. Yeah, he was gonna move up because I think he was having trouble making the weight. But then when he beat, who did he beat? I think he beat Freddie. They were asking him if they wanted to fight Floyd to go up to 135, and I guess they were first going up to 135, but then Floyd came around.
I remember being pissed when I watched that with my dad live.
Which one, the Floyd or the
Corrales Floyd fight?
Corrales Castillo?
No, Corrales Floyd Mayweather.
Oh, Corrales Floyd Mayweather. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
I remember being pissed because the dad threw the towel, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember being mad, and he was getting schooled, but I just kind of felt like Corrales was the type of dude that you never know, man. He could come back even when he's getting his ass kicked.
Yeah, he proved that too in the Castillo fight.
Castillo was kicking his ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he came back.
But I mean, he was taking.
And then even that, like, I don't know, that was kind of like a weird stoppage, but
Yeah, watch it again, bro. Like literally, fucking, he was out on his feet, Castillo.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, bro. Like his head, like snapped back, kind of like Castaño, where Jermell threw that one punch at him, and like fucking, it looked like a nothing punch, but like literally his head snapped back because he was fucking like literally lost control of his fucking.
Now then, gents, when the Floyd era years, who was the dominant heavyweight?
Klitschko.
Okay, exactly.
During Floyd's time?
So you can see why I was pissed off with boxing. I didn't like Floyd.
I feel you.
Okay, I didn't like Floyd. I didn't like Floyd, and I'm a fan of the heavyweights.
Yeah, I could tell.
I'm a fan of and it was Klitschko show, so it's like, for instance, I felt about Klitschko the way Puro feels about Fury right now.
What you think of Jay Camacho though?
Klitschko off of HBO too, right?
What you think of Jay Camacho says? I don't want to change the subject, but I gotta read it, brother. I mean, he's up here and he wants to see what's he wants to get the question answered. He says, "What y'all think about Tio's chances at 140?"
Undisputed.
You'll be a bold person to predict that, to be honest. I really don't know. I don't know where he's at. Tell us.
I think that he's gonna have problems unless he's moved right, because there's a lot of guys there that are very dangerous, and the style, I don't like his style versus some of these guys. Versus a Devin Haney, I like his style, but versus like a Chon Cepeda, I don't like his style at all. Versus Jose Ramirez, I think that's a 50-50. Versus who else? The Puerto Rican guy. The
Real Matias.
That's a fucking. I don't know if he could put him out like that, to be honest. Josh Taylor, I think Josh Taylor would probably be his best bet, to be honest. I hate to say it. He has that weird when I saw Catterall putting some hands on him, I thought, imagine if Tio landed that, or imagine if one of these guys lands. And I think it might be just the weight. I don't think Josh Taylor can make that weight no more, to be honest, bro. You should just move up.
I think he beats everybody but Chon.
Yeah, but with me, it's not so much the shit in the ring and who he matches up with and all this crap, because we know he's a talented dude. At me, it's just the whole fucking trainer thing and how he's going to come back from all that bullshit. And I need to see him fight first.
I want
to see where he's at.
I could tell you that the trainer had nothing to do with that.
No.
I want to see Josh Taylor go to 147 to test himself. To be honest, I don't want to see him stay there. But just if I was his handler, I'd move to 147. Man, fuck all this. Because you always move up. When these guys move up, when they lose, and then they say I should have moved up.
Kambosos was a cherry pick gone wrong.
For who? For Teofimo?
For Teo, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be easy.
And I don't even.
He was forced. He was forced into that fight. They didn't want that fight. He was forced. It was a mandatory, wasn't it? He didn't want it.
But they can get around that. Well, fucking IBF is kind of fucking.
He tried to duck that fucker. He did.
IBF always has weirdos as their fucking mandatory.
Right. I walk this fucking earth like a god.
Why is that IBF weird, man? I always I hear they're always like the main reason why people don't become undisputed, because they're always like fucking everything up. With their rules.
The ones that had Ocampo as the mandatory for fucking Spence.
Probably.
What do you guys think about Gary Antoine Russell?
Overrated.
He impressed me, but he needs work.
Not impressed.
You see the southpaw come forward. Let's have a fight, dude.
I think Jose Ramirez beats the shit out of him.
I agree.
Average. I've seen him. All them Russells here. There's one of them kind of exciting. I think it's him, is it? The one who's come forward.
140 pounder. 140
Yeah, come forward or go. Yeah, but he's a bit
like Sean Porter, man.
He's got a good chin. Yeah, right. There you go.
I was going to say he's reckless and he's open, very open. Straight down
shot,
the middle.
You can take a shot.
Gary Russell was good. He was good. Gary Russell Jr. I thought he was good.
Yeah. I think he's still good. I think he fucking almost beat fucking Maxayo with one hand, but Maxayo sucks. I mean, really sucks.
Who was the dude on here that said he liked Def Leppard? Was it Yepes? Yepes.
It was, man.
Yeah, Rex is Austrian, so.
What was Rex? It was Rex, right? It was Rex.
He's Austrian, is he?
I don't know if that's true. I just going with this little joke that he was going.
He's Mexican.
Yeah.
He's Mexican.
To be honest, I think I got it out of my sister rep it. Like I wanted to go in on that Dirk guy fucking every time I listened to your panel. And we were been on at the same time.
I heard I want to shoot you.
No, because he was saying you will say that whenever people say that shit. Oh, you won't say that to my face.
Yeah, it is kind of annoying. I hear you.
And then I don't know. Like I remember H Money was like arguing with my homie OV. He was like kind of like he's like a legit like fucking white nationalist guy. And fucking like he was saying like, oh, like he wouldn't do this, and then like or he was saying, H Money always says, I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck show your hands and all that shit. And then like my homie was like, what the fuck would I need to fucking why would I fight you? I just pull out my gun and shoot you. And then H Money goes, oh, what the fuck? You talking about shooting me? Oh, I'm out of here, guys. I'm out of here.
I was on that panel, Durden. I remember that shit. I remember that dude. I do remember that dude.
He's not mad here. That's hilarious, bro.
Yeah, he goes, oh, we talking about shooting people here, Coco? Oh, fuck this. I'm out. He looked all butthurt too because he had his camera on. He looked all sad. Like, what? You just threatened to shoot me?
Yeah, no, he was all white nationalist. I remember. Yeah, I remember that dude.
I still talk to OV sometimes.
Who is he? What's his name, dude?
OV, fuck you.
OV. Have we seen him around? Have I seen him around, or has he been around here?
He used to only come on like the MXBC stuff, but
okay.
We don't fucking even go live anymore, pretty much. So.
No, but is he like he just would fuck with you and that's it? And obviously H Money jumped on because he fucking saw it and he said fuck these motherfuckers or what?
Yeah, for whatever reason, OV like he kind of likes to hang out with the fucking Mexicans or something. He gets a kick out of it. He's like one of those guys that like he'll hang out with like different races and shit on channels. There's like white nationalist dudes that I've been around. Like if like a non-white comes on the panel, they'll leave. You know what I mean? Like, they're like weird like that.
He's the token, the token.
Like OB is kind of like the one that he'll talk to Jews, he'll talk to Mexicans, right?
Sounds like he's non-committed.
Yeah.
No, but
he's on the
no,
fence and shit. I'm like, white power, but damn, these guys are cool. I don't know.
No, he's kind of like he's open-minded, I guess you can say.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I hear you.
Wrong with that, yeah.
Yeah, he's just not an asshole, I guess. He is an asshole, but I don't know. He's like different. There's like just like the dudes that are just so like stubborn that they don't. I don't talk to non-whites. You know, they're all weird like that. Like,
yeah.
I mean,
you're gonna have to encounter.
Yo, Durden, you're gonna have to encounter someone else in real life anyway, so I'm pretty sure they do talk to non-whites at least one point of the day, right?
You know what? I think it's because we're from California, though. You know what I mean? We're like used to it. Like I'm not as hardcore as those guys though either, you know. But I'm like that myself. I'm white sympathetic, pro-white and stuff. So, but like I don't know. I don't have nothing against Mexicans. I don't know. Something about black people kind of pissed me off, bro. I don't know. Yeah. I try to give them a chance. Some of them are cool, but like you get run into dudes like Dirk and TBH and just have to say these they're like weird. They always say weird shit, you know. It's just like they think they're all smart too.
They are weird dudes, bro.
They think they're all intelligent though too. You know what I mean? Like they think they're like know what they're talking about. And they're all confident in themselves. It's like, dude, like that's why I like fuck with them. Like that's why I was saying that shit about like the IQ and stuff. Like. Just to like fuck with him, and you could tell he was getting a little upset about that.
BH is funny, man.
That dude's a weirdo. He thinks Steph Curry's a robot.
What's is a fucking weirdo? The shit he believes, and fucking hell, you have to.
It's my homie though, man. I like BH.
You have to be not all there. It's just, but you have some crazy beliefs.
He's the type of person that like Ovi would love to talk to just for the fucking fun of it, you know? Like he would just ask him a weird question.
I mean, he's not the only one. I mean, a lot of people think crazy shit on this shit.
Yeah,
that's just boxing.
That was the weirdest thing I heard that whole night. I think we went on for like 2 hours rambling about weird shit, but that was the weirdest thing. Well, that guy's a robot. Oh, that guy's a clone.
I mean, like everybody to me on the internet believes everything they hear. I mean, like fucking it's law. Like, nah, fucking. I heard it on the internet. It's fucking true.
The Vikings were black. He said some funny ass shit, bro.
What did he put in that poster? Jesus says. No, it's never fucking some shit. Jesus es negro or something like that.
Jesus es un negro.
With the devil horns and shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, bro, the internet is fucking funny.
It is funny, man.
Yo, Soothsayer salute to you, bro. He says, "Damn, woke up and still on." Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Soothsayer, man. We're on that Scante, bro. We're all cutting it up in the back room.
Yeah.
Doing hot rails and fucking.
Modelo.
Strippers, titties, and shit. You should join in, man. I'll send you the link.
Broken windows, bruh.
I'm telling you, there's something about like I don't know. I don't know if I'm racist or not, but there's just something about like fucking encounters with black people. It's just interesting. Like look at MMA. Like every time one comes on, they look at the LDBC. Like they're fucking like weird people. Say weird shit.
I have a theory on that shit. To me, they're all fucking little kids. Believe everything they hear.
You ever look at like the new media guys? They're just like delusional. They like believe like everyone's out to get them. And fucking,
That's delusional, bro. That is delusional, bro.
But that's their OGs and shit, bro. Most of them are fucking like kids, bro.
They like
fucking.
Then
Then that whole fucking concept of new media and that fucking like everybody's out like. Literally, how is this even a concept, bro?
The complexion for the protection or whatever you call it.
Yeah, all that shit. Complexion for protection.
We're gonna get robbed.
Yeah.
That shit's old as hell, bro. It's just now everybody knows about it.
Dante, he's supposedly
Thailand.
The commentators are against Devin Haney, the ESPN commentator.
Shit, this guy's full of shit, bro. Fucking what's his name? Bradley's on fucking his nuts. Oh my god, like, what's such a beautiful jab?
Oh, he said Tessitore was against him.
Dude, like fucking everybody's like blowing. It's same with Tank, dude. Look at that fucking what's his name? Gray, the guy from Showtime.
Yeah,
that fucking cook ass motherfucker. He's always all like, "Hey, oh my gosh, it's so amazing."
Fuck, I see through that bullshit, bro.
Tell us what you were thinking. And he's like, doop, 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 doop.
He kind of showed us like, who's that? Who's the one?
My bad, Puto. I think I cut you off.
No, you're good, bro.
Yo, who's the one that was announcing the knockout of Pacquiao when Pacquiao got knocked out?
Oh, Jim Lampley.
Oh, yeah, he was all satisfied seeing fucking Pacquiao on the fucking floor. I don't know if you remember that.
Shit, so was I.
Yeah, he was like, no, he was like on one of these like. He was on one
Shout
of these.
out to Jim Lampley.
Yeah, you know Jim Lampley was like, yes, this is just. He was like, yo, he's been robbed so many times. You know what I mean?
You know, the only one that wasn't happy was fucking Barrera.
Oh yeah, his face. It looked like he bet money.
No, he fucking hated. I forgot what the beef was. He explains it on his podcast.
It's the glory. He didn't want to have that glory and shit. That glory.
Well, fucking Morales did the same thing. He wasn't like that.
Yeah, those guys they all hate each other, man. All three of those guys.
Yeah, they do.
Hey, Rep it.
Go in.
Rep it. When are you going to get the Vergil Ortiz interview?
Nah, man. Nah, that's not even. That's not even that shit. I should. You know, his dad's very funny guy, though. I'm not gonna lie. His dad's very funny guy. Like his dad? His dad's a very funny. Like
has he
all
got
the
any
shit
brothers
that
and sisters.
You doing interviews now, Rep?
No, I'm not. But his dad's a very funny guy. Is all I gotta say. Very funny. Like the guy gets what.
How do you know? How do you know?
I just know. His dad's a very funny guy, bro.
Like I think I've seen interviews of him.
He gets all the he gets everything. Like he's very internet savvy. He knows what's going on out here. He's a very funny guy, bro.
Yeah, I remember now. I've seen him. He kind of, I'm gonna say, looks like him. Of course he does, but the whole nose thing, everything. I remember.
He's tall, dude. He's.
I was about to call you a sellout, Rep.
He is tall. He's always got a cap on.
I'm just fucking with you, Rep.
I don't no interview. But I'm just saying, just from noticing, he is a funny. Like you notice, some guys who could tell what's going on the internet and what's funny, what's not to be taken too lightly. What's not to taken seriously. That guy knows what's going on, right? These other guys are uptight, like, oh, this is happening. What the fuck? The society's going to hell and that. Nah, that guy.
I've seen interviews with him.
If you guys want to go follow his Instagram page. I don't know if he erased it. I think he might have erased a lot of the shit he had. He had like all kinds of fucking trolling ass memes and shit on people.
Fuck him.
HBO, man. The commentators are funny because when their star would lose, they would shit on them right away.
I remember that shit. That shit was hilarious.
That motherfucker McKinson gets 2 travels to America just like that. Obviously, the failed one.
Fuck McKinson.
Is that definitely on then?
Is that the guy Mungia's fighting?
Drop the link for the homie, Rep.
You already dropped it for Soothsayer.
Who's Mungia fighting?
Bro.
Oh, some Kelly.
Kelly.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh shit, MGK, bro.
And if he wins, he gets to fuck Megan Fox.
No, you know what the black guys are gonna say. Oh yeah, see him beat up African American. Fought some white boy.
Hey, and TJ fought Ballard. He's African American.
Yeah.
And he was undefeated.
He's light skinned though. It doesn't count.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Good morning. Black.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, but he's from blah blah blah. It doesn't count.
I got you.
Hey, going back to what y'all were talking about, like that narrative with old media versus new media. Isn't there also a rumor that they say that Bob Arum has some kind of white eraser board with like no black fighters on it?
I've heard some bullshit like that. I don't know.
That was weird. That was the weirdest shit I heard.
No, that was a conspiracy.
Okay.
Or the whole MBF bullshit started.
Yeah, I just remember that apparently somebody snuck in a picture of it, and I don't know if it was Chomp Side or one of those motherfuckers that have it.
Yeah, it's a lie, bro. And then there was that whole Oscar De La Hoya's like emails saying like, no black people, we don't want black guys or some weird shit like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the problem with that is I'm a new fan. I'm a new fan of the YouTube scene as far as boxing. Like I've been watching boxing for a while, but as far as like YouTube coverage, so I believed a lot of that shit because like somebody mentioned the other day, the algorithm feeds you, boxing Negro, Chump Side. Those are your first stops, and as somebody that didn't know, I was like, why are we, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah. No, that's the truth. You know what? No. Breaking news. No, breaking news. Breaking news of Suits there. I got the PVC email that says no Mexican fighters. So I'm gonna drop that on Friday. I got the PVC email that says no Mexican fighters on some real shit. Sent by Alan Heyman.
Are you on the Buckethead? Are you on the Buckethead?
I'm on the
shit, really, rep. I did not know that.
Suits there. I have the alleged email that PVC says no Mexican fighters. Al Heyman sent it to Mayweather.
I believe that shit, bro.
Friday.
I believe it all day.
Yeah,
I believe that shit all
What
day.
is that about, though? No Mexican fighters where?
Our style's too dangerous for them, bro.
It is. What it means is that everything is a conspiracy in a sense. Conspiracy is a strong word to deny Mexican fighters to push black fighters. That's the thing. So they don't want any Mexican fighters succeeding. Everything. That's why every announcement is a fucking. If you look at the PVC schedule, it's all a black fucking fighter at the top of it for the most part, promoted, and it's never Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas no one even knows he's fucking fighting, and it's in July, I think, or some shit. So yeah, it's a secret email that I got my
Ray
hands on,
Vargas
to be
is
honest.
slick. He's
Fuck
slick,
Oscar.
Exactly.
Fuck Golden Boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him too, to be honest. But you know
Why
what,
don't you like
PVC's.
Golden Boy?
Yeah, why don't you like Golden Boy, Poodle?
I think you know why, rep. Come on, we had the
I don't know.
Jamal and Mungia fight, bro, and you know fucking Mungia. We've been waiting for him to get a big fight, and fucking Oscar and just don't fuck that up. I mean.
You know why, man?
What do you think
They don't want to get robbed, man.
What do you think of Oscar?
Canelo.
What do you think of Oscar promising Tank Davis like a big payday if he fights Ryan Garcia?
I think he's full of shit. Yeah, I think he's fucking talking shit.
Yeah, they're both playing games with that Tank and Ryan shit right now.
The only thing I believe that he said is that he wants to sell his company.
That's like
one thing I don't like.
That's like when Oscar was posting on Twitter that he promised Pitbull $1 million, didn't he? Wasn't he talking shit like that too?
He was talking so much shit. He didn't even want the Pitbull fight for Ryan, bro. The fucking
what happened?
Videos with his dad and
who's
shit.
really? Why aren't they fucking fighting, bro? That's the fight I want to see.
PBC and Oscar don't get along though from years ago, man.
And what happened to the Jojo Diaz fight with Ryan Garcia? Wasn't that supposed to happen too?
Oh, he broke his hand on that one because fucking Ryan was being a dumbass. I can't fucking excuse that one on Ryan, to be honest.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, man.
Baltimore, huh?
Yeah, but there's always one of these. They were doing it, and then they were saying that the matchmakers were saying that they were matchmaking for Mexican fighters, which they weren't, bro. Cut the crap already. I wish they were matchmaking for Mexican fighters on Top Rank or some of these fucking networks.
He ain't matchmaking for nobody, bro.
Hey, what's the best promoter? Is there any like a decent one, or are they all just assholes?
Nah.
They're all assholes.
They are from what the sad part I see is if Oscar leaves, if he sells if he sells that shit, like there's literally no one who really wants to promote Mexican boxing is what I've seen. It's just a bunch of guys who want to promote a certain agenda.
What about Eddie
Matchroom's
Hearn?
doing it. Matchroom.
I feel like Eddie Hearn puts his fighters in tough fights, man.
He does, but he does
Thank
have
God.
that. He does have that thing where he has Warrington up there.
I think he's gonna stop doing that soon, though. Because
you think so?
I think he's.
And I can't trust Canelo. And I can't trust Canelo, to be honest. If he gets into promoting, I really can't trust him because him and Eddie Reynoso are saying some suspect things, to be honest.
What are they saying, Rep? I haven't heard anything lately.
Well, they said like, oh, black slick fighting is fucking one of the toughest. No, it isn't.
That's the thing, bro. Like literally, like you gotta say, like, did you hear from some dude that's like regurgitating information, or did you hear from what Eddie said? Actually, what Eddie said?
Yeah, they twisted his words. They twisted his words.
They twisted his words.
Tell me what he said.
He said that
one of the difficult
Black American style is a style that has what's the fucking word I'm looking for? That has what's the word? I'm so stupid today. Anyways, that has given trouble to Mexican boxers throughout the years, which is not a fucking lie.
And it hasn't. It is a lie. It hasn't.
How is it a lie, bro? Fucking, I can give you tons of them, bro.
I mean, I'll give you tons of them. I'll tell you what it's.
And he didn't say black. He said Afro-Americano.
That's what he's saying. It's a fucking bullshit. Because literally every time
how is it bullshit, bro?
Because every time I see someone comes with a Mexican style, they're finishing off a black guy.
No, I understand that, bro. But I'm like fucking one example, 2 examples, 3 examples in your head. I mean,
what's your examples of a black guy beating up on a Mexican style?
No, but this is the thing. It's not about beating up. It's just literally that gives them trouble. That's all. He didn't say that it beats them or it doesn't beat them. It just gives them trouble. That's all he said.
I mean, trouble in what sense is what I'm asking. Like literally,
it's the styles make fight. I hate saying that fucking.
No, that's what
the style.
Essentially, he said it's notoriously awkward.
Yeah, they're harder to knock out.
Not the hardest, but he said it's
because they run, bro. He just didn't want to say that they fucking run, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I don't believe.
He's just trying to be PC.
My point is like Mayweather was exposed by Jose Luis Castillo beating badly. From my
here's the thing though.
Okay.
Reynoso has always said that they're runners.
Yeah,
he's always said that.
He was just trying to be.
Well, he said that. Like I haven't heard him.
Yeah, he has. Go look at
he has.
A hardcore statement.
Dude, they used to talk shit about Mayweather style all the time.
I hope they put, Compa send me film so I could put that all over the fucking internet, to be honest.
All right, I'll try to find it.
Already all over the internet.
No. All over where it's put, because literally no one sees it. All I see is Reynoso being too humble. I don't see Canelo being too fucking outwardly gangster about it, and no one else has been gangster about it, to be honest. None of these fighters.
Mexicans aren't fucking gangster, bro.
Other
than
than Luis Neri, who does talk mad shit.
No, I've heard Reynoso for sure say that they run, man. They've said it before.
But that's not being gangster, bro. It's fucking something everybody says.
He called Lara a runner. Remember they used to call
Lara was a fucking runner. And he's not even fucking African American.
Hey, it's kind of on a different fighter, but remember the Jojo Diaz when he fought Haney? Who's that hype guy that Haney fucking slaves around?
Some fake pimp from Oakland.
Yeah,
piece of shit.
Yeah, can y'all imagine if it was a white dude, a white hype man, or a Mexican hype man telling the fighter, a black boxer, "Come on, boy, you ain't got it." Like,
I mean, they should get one. Susair on some real
shit.
They should get one.
Yeah, they should.
Called Paul Bear.
Remember Mike Tyson had one, didn't he? His name was Crocodile.
And White Tigers.
No wonder why guys asked for it.
That's what I knew. That fucking Devin Haney was a hype job, bro, and they need a fucking hype man and shit.
Did that hype man make it to Australia?
I don't know.
No, he didn't.
I don't know.
I don't
know. What are you guys talking about? I gotta look this up.
He's gotta have
poor fucking Devin. His hype man didn't get to
some fucking.
He's gotta have more of a felony record than Bill. He's got
he sells drugs. He
sells
drugs
for Bill Haney. He pimped underage girls. Now I should go fucking do a whole thing on that one too. He pimped underage
framed
girls.
him, bro.
That's why it wasn't allowed in Australia. And
he skipped the fucking payment of Scante.
Yeah, why is that so? You can't talk about that, because you get blocked everywhere. You call him a pimp.
Fake pimp.
Yeah, he's a fucking pedophile. What do you call it? Call these fucking.
He looks like a weird guy.
A baby raper.
He's an Ambler character.
He looks
Shit, I never fucking heard that before.
The National Association of Man-Loving Boys or something like that.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's funny, bro. I don't know shit, man.
I only know that because of South Park, bro. That's the only reason. So.
Yeah, I'm not a big South Park guy.
How do you know that?
Shit.
Wait. Hold on.
Watch all that shit.
I've been trying to ask you this shit forever. What the fuck is LOL?
LOL.
LOL.
Okay. See, I don't know shit. I'm gonna go on mute now.
Nah, Puro, you're the smartest guy here, dude.
Nah, bro, like literally, he's been saying that shit. I'm like, well, fucking ask Paulo, like, and then fucking rappers like LOL. I'm like, duh.
Susair, which is the first shit you saw on the algorithm, bro? When you like went on the boxing YouTube, what's the first shit you saw, bro?
Boxing Negro.
Oh yeah.
That's the first one, and I clicked on it and I watched it for months, bro. For months I was just watching it.
I'm gonna break some news here. Right? I'm gonna keep it 100. This is hilarious, right? So I don't know nothing about boxing, YouTube, or any of this shit, but I'll say something. I had probably like in 2013, 2014, I had like a fucking a Twitter, all right. And I was gonna do some shit like in regards to sports, right? And I'll say something else. This motherfucker was my follower, dog. Ego was eating everything I was saying. That's all I gotta say. And the reason I had to get off of there, I did start racking up some shit. This was before it became very PC. I used to be the way I am here. I used to be on like that on Twitter and attacking a lot of motherfuckers. I only got off of Twitter because I was fucking nailing too many fucking mothers on some real shit. I was getting messages and I was laying mothers and I started feeling like guilty and shit. Like, wow, I'm over here looking, I'm walking through the fucking bedroom and I'm looking at the fridge and the fucking, all the whole family on the fucking thing and I'm over here nailing the lady. So I literally got off of there because it was getting me in trouble. I got off of the fucking Twitter, but that fool was one of my followers. The Ego, whatever the fuck his name is, that guy with the fucking all like these with all these fucking like.
When he was a rapper, he used to rap and shit.
Some shit. So he was I think he was just starting. Yeah, he was just starting his shit. He was just, but my shit, I would talk about sport, like all types of, shit like that. But I was going on political shit too. I would attack them. I was like very attack dog and shit in there. But yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Nah.
Yeah. So I got off of that shit. I fucking, it changed the dynamics on that. Now I don't know how is Twitter any fucking better? I don't know, bro.
It's worse now.
Twitter's worse.
Yeah, man, it's not even fair.
Boxing Ego.
You know they run
up on Twitter.
they run Twitter, man.
Yeah, they used to have a fucking thing called
They have Black Twitter. You guys heard of that?
What's that shit on Twitter? Yeah. They used to have some other shit though. Where you
have a couple followers. They're Black Twitter.
What's that shit called?
Dude, they'll take you down, man.
They used to have like a fucking app on that shit, dude. Like on Twitter, where you would fucking like do a live and shit. What the fuck was it called?
Don't know.
Fuck Twitter.
Spaces?
Some shit.
Are you talking about Spaces?
No, it was one of just how far I was down back in the day. Twitter, some shit, dude. Twitter.
Yeah, I started Twitter when it first started too. I don't remember.
Yeah, when you do like a fucking live, dude, it was like a whole thing where you can do a live on there, bro.
Kind of like Instagram Live.
Something like that. They had something like that. Twitter, some shit. I don't know what I forgot what it was called, bro. Well, whatever. Yo, Soothsayer, and who was the second channel you followed? After that, after you figured out, wait a minute, this guy's kind of over the wall. What am I watching here? Who was the second guy you followed on there, bro? If you're there, bro. I think he's out. I think Soothsayer's out.
Probably going to work or something.
Yeah, Durden. Who was the first one you were active, or who was like the first two you seen, bro? Like when you just like looking through like YouTube boxing and shit like that.
But when I first started it out.
Yeah, when you start looking through like channels, you're like, oh, here it is, or whatever,
Like at the beginning, like it was just called the YTBC, and fucking the first guy that would go live. It's like a black dude, but I forgot fucking what his name was.
Was 78?
I think that's him. Yeah, I think he was like the first that I heard about, and then Thunderdome came a little bit. Yeah, that guy too. Blood boxing, like Hatman guy. It's been around for a long ass time. It was all black dudes pretty much at first though.
For me, it was 78, Thunderdome,
yeah.
And those two guys first.
They were like the OGs.
There used to be a guy named Precise, man. He used to go at it with all of them.
He's still around. What do you mean?
Yeah, but back then they used to go like
For me, I only listened to one. It was Boxing Voice 6 years ago.
Yeah, that's an old one too.
And I've only been.
I never liked Ness.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't like the fact he was such a wilder dick rider, but it was the era that I got into. The Boxing Voice was the Wilder era, so it's what it is.
Oh, Dante too. It was 78 and Dante for me.
Oh, Dante
came a little later, though.
I checked that out a little bit, about a few minutes, and I never went back. Once again, I just saw evil, sinister. People like him, Coach Malachi. I just see them straight away. It's just sinister shit.
The first time I came on like the
Black
YTBC was
supremacy.
2014.
Black supremacist.
Like 2014, late 2014. That's when I first started seeing boxing channels and shit. Started going on, watching them.
No, I'm not even lying.
I can see in their eyes they hate white people. It's just I've got a knack to. I've got the special knack. I can tell when a black, they pretty much all hate white people, to be honest, because of the past. But it doesn't take much to see the ones that really, 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 really on some supremacist shit. That's just my opinion.
To be honest,
Was that like a white dar or something like that?
They literally made me like kind of like a racist person. Shit, like I didn't even think like that. Like till I got into the YouTube boxing community, I just kept hearing
Pacquiao fans used to give him hell, man.
Yeah.
I remember there was a website called Packland or some shit. I forgot what it was called.
You're a Pacquiao fan, compa, or what?
To tell you the truth, Pacquiao's my favorite boxer of all time.
Mine too. And he's not Mexican or anything. It's kind of weird. Like just something about him, dude. I don't know. Just think he's like a really positive figure to the sport. He's like the opposite of Floyd Mayweather, you know, like the exact opposite.
And that's how they promoted them.
Yeah, man. No, I like Pacquiao.
Yeah, De La Hoya was my favorite Mexican.
Because I grew up watching Pacquiao. I grew up through his whole prime, dude.
Yeah.
That's why I watched his whole prime.
Yeah. What'd you say when Pacquiao lost to Mayweather?
I
didn't think
knew
he
that was
lost.
gonna happen.
I thought he got robbed.
No doubt.
I knew he was gonna lose.
Pacquiao got his ass kicked.
I thought Pacquiao
Because
won.
Maybe going too far, but he lost.
I had it 8-4.
Nah, I don't think he got his ass whooped, man. That's
Yeah, no, I took it too far, but I think he lost clearly. It was a disappointment though. That fucking fight sucked.
Very. Nobody really fucking hurt anybody.
No, Pacquiao hurt Mayweather, man.
There was a
that.
couple
I give you
punches
that.
here and there. There was a couple.
But I
But
made so much money on that fucking fight, bro. All the fucking Pacquiao fucking fanboys and shit. I knew fucking Pacquiao. There was no way.
I knew
Pacquiao
deep
was
down
gonna lose.
inside he wasn't gonna win, man.
Yeah.
There was just something I just knew he's not gonna win.
Well, I knew he had to win by knockout, but they don't know. And then that was when I really started hating Floyd because it was just all I seen of him was just fucking running away, bro.
Remember that one black channel that used to support him? Oh, T Street used to be a Pacquiao fan, man.
Yeah.
And the other dude too. What's his name? Don Juan Banks. You guys don't remember that dude?
Kind of.
Never heard of him.
Fuck. Enter the Arena. Some way back black dude, man.
Yeah, I remember that good too. I called T Street the N-word, bro. I straight up.
Yeah, but T Street was a Pacquiao fan.
Yeah, but he's low key kind of, on that pro black shit.
Because he was LDBC Durden. That's why he called him that.
Nah, just like I could hear like Soto, like I don't know. But then again, we're all that way, right? We're all kind of favor our.
But I would assume that back in those days, like how far back was that?
That not that long ago.
2012, 2014.
Oh no, this is like when I started getting like I don't know, Bay Area, and that's what I'm talking. I started getting like real racist, like what, 2019, 2020.
Oh yeah, so that's fucking super recent, yeah.
But like I've calmed down though. But like I think for a while, dude, I was just fucking. Anytime I debate a black person about boxing, I just start fucking. I'd give them the fucking N-bombs, bro.
They can't handle it, bro. They don't take
I've stopped doing that though, just because it's just I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really take them that serious anymore. It's just stupid.
I never get
I
the
fucking bury these guys on H Money Spent all the time. Never have to use any of those type of words.
Get the smoke pissed me off so fucking much. It just fucking went off on that guy.
My style.
I'm so mad. I was screaming, dude. Screaming into my fucking microphone. Surprised the neighbors didn't call the police or something.
Paul doesn't like debating me. He just quits.
Hey, what wasn't the punch car accident saga funny as shit?
Faking that shit.
Dude, that was the funniest shit I saw. It was like a horrific accident. Then like a week later, he's back on.
I was like at my beginnings, bros. I didn't even know what to believe.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, Quantum Rom's back, right? I heard that guy's back.
Oh yeah,
never heard of him.
Everyone thought he died.
Yeah, there was another Blue Blood. Remember, he did a stream in the hospital bed with like all the shit hooked up to him. He had like the IV and the oxygen mask.
dude, that guy used to fucking stream while driving a bus, man.
That's why everybody calls him a bus driver. Okay, it makes sense now.
Yeah, he used to drive like old people, and he'd be on driving and shit, doing a live talking boxing.
Yeah, he's like, who's stopping on exit 12? Get off the bus.
To me, Blue Blood is weird.
You know what it was for me, dude? I fucking worked midnight to fucking 9 in the morning. So like that's why I used to fucking just be up late, like fucking.
Yeah, Blue Blood is hella weird.
Yeah, because he's like like literally one fucking day, one life, he'll be totally fucking pro-black, fucking militant, whatever, blah blah blah, and then the next day he'll be fucking praising like fucking, I don't know, fucking Canelo or not even praising him, but but like giving him like I told you, it's just Canelo, this and the other, and then you see this chat just going at him. Like it's funny how his chat turns against him when he goes against the grain.
Yeah, he did that. He did that with Charlo when he was ducking. He said, Charlo's ducking, and his chat went crazy on him.
Yeah, it's funny, bro. Like he's confused or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird how this boxing shit, like you have to fucking stick to a certain agenda, dude, or else you lose all your fans.
Him and Champside are buying each other's merch and like wearing it on their Instagrams and promoting it like that.
I can't stand Champside, man. Fuck, dude.
Can't stand none of those channels anymore, bro. Champside never. But
who's that guy, Willie?
Oh, that dude.
Big Dog Willie?
Nah.
The one that Coco fucking went to war with.
What's his name? I am Trill Will. You guys never heard of that guy?
Oh, I heard of that fucking clown.
Yeah.
Mr.
Shelton. You guys heard of Mr. Shelton, right?
Yeah, I heard of that
clown. I never heard of. I've never had him around, bro.
He has like a black film.
He's talked mad shit about me from what I heard, though. Mr. Shelton, go fuck your mother.
Who's the one that OV fucking went at it with?
Huh?
Who's the one that OV went at it with? Is that Mr. Shelton?
No, that's the bald dude from the army.
There was a black guy that he went at it with that pulled a gun out and shit. Was that Mr. Shelton?
Nah, that's Terrence Bailey.
Terrence Bailey,
Bailey.
Oh, I remember that fucking weird Terrence Bailey motherfucker. He's always on some like
weird,
yeah, him and OB
he's
went
hella
at it
weird, bro.
He fucking pulled out a shotgun and he was like pointing it at his computer.
I know, it's like, don't shoot, bro.
You should have said, shoot that shit. Shoot that shit. Blow that fucking computer up. Blow that shit fuck up.
His wife came in and was like, what are you yelling about? Like, stop yelling. He's like, there's a fucking racist on here.
People that do that shit are so fucking corny to me, bro, or fucking lame.
Remember he gave out his phone number and everyone started prank calling him?
Yeah. Remember OB was calling fucking Major Key?
Yeah.
He got his phone number and he would start calling him live on air. And like OB would get all drunk and he'd do anything when he's drunk. So he'd just be like, OB, call this number, dude. Talk shit to this guy. He'd be like, all right.
Fucking Major Key answers the phone, fucking all pissed off.
Like at 3 a.m. too, yeah. Just blowing up his phone.
Dude, when that guy first came to the internet, you guys know Major Key, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was so fucking easy to troll. Like he'd go insane, dude. He'd rage. like if he was new to the internet or some shit.
He's still like that.
Like replying
more easily triggered with
replying to every comment.
Yeah, he would reply to everything.
I remember that.
I'm cool with everybody, so I literally troll everybody. You know, people I don't like, people I like. It's funny. I laugh a lot.
Yeah, did y'all hear the show where Coach Malachi came on the BDA Open panel that one Friday?
Like Recently?
Yeah, dude. Me and LT were grilling him and fucking Lady Chan.
Yeah, I saw it.
We were like, "Fuck Lady Chan, fuck that black bitch," and apparently Coach Malachi had fucking. He's trying to get in good with us, you know, but I think he's trying to play both sides. I think that's what he's trying to do.
What do you mean getting good with who's he trying to get in good with, bro?
Yeah, so I feel he's LDBC blood, right, through and through. But he tries to get in good with BDA and get some of the Mexican people on his side, but then he'll go on other shows. And that's how I looked at it.
I know exactly what these motherfuckers are trying to do out here. It's all good though.
LT exposed him. Did you see that video where he was stealing?
I saw it.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
So what happened? He goes on there and tries making friends, or what? Does he even have anything to say? That guy sounds like that guy's fucking IQ's fucking retarded. I believe he cook his little bitch ass, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I mainly stay on BDA boxing, and he calls every now and then, you know, like I said, praising like Canelo, saying that he's not a fanboy or whatever. But apparently, there was like a loyal member he had. His name's Carlito. Y'all know Carlito, the crocodile hunter?
Carl, yeah. Carl's a homie, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess Carl's had been subscribed to him, a Patreon, the whole nine, bro, like a member and everything. And Carl went on Coach Malachi's YouTube chat and said something like, you know, Bill Haney can't make excuses now or some shit, and they blocked him, bro. And Coach Malachi wasn't expecting Carlito to come on open panels and call his ass out. And LT was there. And Coach Malachi calls in, and they told everybody in the panel not to jump on Malachi. And like me and LT were telling him like to get the fuck out of here, just to stop being a fucking liar and all this shit. And he couldn't handle it.
Yeah, that's crazy. No protection, man. No protection here, bro. That's all I gotta say. Fucking full on hell in the cell is all I gotta say.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot,
to be honest.
The Don saying play Malachi, don't rep it, expose that fraud. Which one is it, the Don? I have a video of you going in on bro. The Don, the Don literally cooked fucking Coach Malachi by himself, bro. He literally fucking burned his ass. He burned his ass to pieces, bro. It's a fucking classic. The
Damn,
Don,
I didn't hear that. Was this back in the day?
You were on that. You were there. You were there.
Yeah, I know.
The Don literally cooked this man cut him to pieces. This is why I get the famous here. Let me get this is why I get the famous cut right here. Check us out, guys. This is why I get this famous line. I cut it out because I didn't want, I cut this out the Don because I didn't want the rest to go on, but this is where I got this famous line from.
This is a public announcement, man. Like, if you ain't down with CCD, then you don't know me.
This man was tearing into Coach Malachi, and that's just one of the lines I got out of there, but this man was tearing them to pieces, man. Easy work. It's just classic internet. I should have gotten the whole clip, the Don. I should have gotten the whole clips off of that shit, to be honest.
We'll always have the memories, bro.
I know, man. I know. I wonder if it erased. I got that clip right away because I know that if those streams go longer than 12, the shit erases and shit.
Yeah. Was it after 12, rep?
I don't know, man. I gotta go back and look at it. But he literally was going on there and just like ripping this man to pieces, man. It was hilarious. And then Malachi showed up in the chat and didn't want nothing to smoke with the Don.
Hey, rapper, you cool with the BDA and Bucho?
I mean, I'm not like I said, Durden. If no one says nothing about me, I ain't got nothing bad to say about him. So I guess I am cool. I am cool. Yeah. And BDA Bucho, yours. Like I literally, that's one thing I will do. I will go hell in a cell on you if you say something fucking heretical or like I'm very easy to get along with, to be honest, bro. Seriously, very easy to get along with, bro.
They're Canadian weirdos like Felipe.
They don't like me. I'm just letting you know.
Why? What happened or what, bro?
That's good. Like I was all cool with them. I like kind of was there with them from the beginning, like when they first started. Somewhat, and then that Stuart Little guy that they fucking.
I don't know. I don't know anything about BD, bro. I've never been.
Never
I've
been
only
on that
been
shit?
to. Nah, I've only been to it maybe like, fuck, when was this? A long time ago when Felipe went on there one time and then they told me to go over there. Felipe's debating some guy and I went in there. That's it. And then I've never been. Like
Yeah.
it's like I'm not. I don't stick. I might
No,
go to the channel just to check it out to see what's going on. To be honest, now,
Just got
bro,
in a
because I
fight
know
with
I'm
one
not.
of the other
That guy's
paddlers.
fucking annoying, bro, Durden. The guy you said.
Too little.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just got into a fight one time, dude, and I started telling him I'd fucking beat his ass and all this shit. And then I don't know, like fucking Bucho's cool with him, so like he fucking pretty much banned me from their little panel. And then even people in the chat were like saying bring Durden back on. But like
Durden.
they didn't like me, dude. So I think like no matter where I go, fucking both those guys, BDA and fucking Bucho, they block me or whatever. And there's times I see them on your panel and I'm not gonna jump on. I don't think because it's probably just gonna be us fucking talking shit to each other. So
I didn't know that.
who
Bro.
knows? Who knows?
I mean, I've never heard you say nothing bad about anybody. To be honest, one of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever seen on this.
Yeah, probably like you. Like it's just somebody has to piss you off to.
Yeah. You literally didn't say nothing bad about this man, Dirk, either, bro. You're very easy to get along with, nice person, bro. It's just the same thing. It's just like it's
kind of fucking with them a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, that's not very nice, man. But not nice to like just a genuine human being, bro. So I'm keeping it 100. And that's the same thing with Bucho and King. What's his name, man? Wait, I think the Don dropped the link. I haven't heard nothing. They haven't done nothing negative to me, bro. Let me see what I got here. Let me see how I pull it up, Don.
The only guy I ever went real crazy on is Get the Smoke. That dude just fucking pissed me off one time.
Oh yeah.
Drove me nuts, dude.
Get this booty.
This fucking dude has a weird way of like just fucking pissing you off, doesn't he? I don't know if you guys fucking get that feeling from him, but he has a way of just like ignoring everything you say or something. He just starts fucking yapping about whatever his point is.
Yeah, he's not smart. He's not smart, bro. He's not smart, bro. He tries to portray smart, but he's not smart at all, to be honest.
Yeah, he just kept telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, and over and over again. I just fucking lost it, dude. I was just fucking, dude, you're fucking, like you said, like dude thinks he knows everything.
He never answers the fucking question, huh?
No, that's true. Yeah, never addresses a point you make when you're debating him or anything.
Yeah,
he just goes, "I got you." Like he cuts you off, and you're just like, "Dude, you're not even listening when I'm talking."
Yeah, that guy. I already got that guy ripped to pieces. To be honest, man, I got that
saw
guy.
your little video. I saw your video.
Yeah. One of those guys is. Yeah, what happened? You just you ripped them to pieces and you just ran like a sucker.
Nah, I think he likes it though. Like I was just going racist on him, full blown, like
yeah,
fucking called him the N-word and everything. Like I was screaming at him, and he was just like, "Yes, excellent, yes, say it." Like he wanted me to do it. Dude.
Oh man.
And I've seen other people do that to him too. Like I've seen fucking OG Del Rancho went off on him. You remember that Bay Area?
Yeah.
There's clips of that shit. I don't know if you guys know who that guy is, but that's not a boxing guy. But yeah.
You know, guys, how we've always had that rivalry with Puerto Rico. I have a theory, like, because their boxers ain't doing so hot right now. We picked that beef up with the blacks now.
It's always been there.
Yeah, it's true. It's fucking Mayweather that started that shit too. Did it exist before that? Poodle probably knows, but that's the first I remember anybody like mocking the Mexican fan base was Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
his
Roger
uncle
Mayweather
Roger
did it too, huh? Roger did it too, huh? That's how they make their money, bro. Like I don't know, we just can't fall for it anymore. You know what I mean? You just gotta tell Mexican fans don't fall for that shit, dude.
Yeah,
I don't think they are anymore.
Just boycott that shit.
The last beef I saw like that was when Josue Vargas, remember?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah.
Hey, you know, Suther, I was
bro.
Suther, I was so like shocked about what happened to Jose Ramirez, bro. That when I saw Josue Vargas, when I saw Josue Vargas going on fucking Chon Cepeda, bro, I thought, and then he didn't really respond, dude. I was like, oh man, fuck, this is a
Here we go.
Rap dog. Yeah, I was like, man, fuck it. Josue Vargas gonna knock this one. I'm like, I'm disowning this motherfucker. Cause I really didn't think. I was like, I'm disowning his ass. I saw it once. I don't want to see this shit again. And I'm not gonna lie, I was pleasantly surprised. And I had already seen the fight with what's this, Hank Lundy, bro. And that shit was a shit fest. I don't know if you remember the Hank Lundy versus Chon Cepeda.
Yeah,
that was a shit fest.
He looked like shit. Yeah,
he looked like shit, dude. And I was like, oh, this is a rap. Right, so now I was pleasantly surprised he fucking did that guy dirty, to be honest.
Dude, there was so much like comedy gold in that shit, bro. His brother crying and shit.
That was a good one.
You can't write
I'm
shit
gonna,
like
I'm
that.
gonna drop off.
Who was pressuring him.
Homies.
Just kind of like how
No doubt, dirty, no
Castaño
doubt.
did Jamel Charlo. And Jamel Charlo kind of remind me of that performance to where Carlos Monzon was you know, every time the guy put out to get him on the ropes, he pivoted off the ropes. He kept the jab in his face, catching him with the counter check left hook. He was setting traps for the pressure fighter. It just I forgot the fighter name. I'm gonna have to look it up. But it was the old fight that me and my uncle used to look at, and my uncle showed me. And it just reminded me of that. Like,
I was asking, was it Benny Briscoe? Did he ever fight Benny Briscoe or?
yeah.
I think it was Napolis.
No,
Napolis was slick.
I think it was him. I think it was him. I'm not sure, but I think it was him. He was pressuring the hell out of Carlos Monzon. And Monzon was he fought.
Jamel Charlo reminded me of, y'all are gonna trip when I say this, but I've been watching a lot of his fights. He fought just like Carlos Monzon, Bruce Gas. Think about the style that he executed against the fighter from Argentina too, right? Carlos Monzon was known for fighting off of his back foot, finding his distance, right? And then when fighters would cut the ring off, aggressive fighters, they'll cut the ring off against Monzon. They'll fight off his back foot. And then when they get him against the ropes, they'll just push him off. They'll push him off and take him back out into the center of the ring or beat them off the ropes, right?
Yes, sir. I was watching.
Crazy shit. It's crazy shit to the Don, bro. Crazy shit to the Don. He basically fucking fraud, as he says. Salute to Durden, bro. Salute to the Don. You're right. Crazy shit, bro. I thought you were talking about the other video, the other encounter, the Don, where you really cooked this motherfucker yourself single-handedly, man. There's a video where this man literally single-handedly cooks this motherfucker, Malachi, bro. He didn't even have enough fucking balls to do the fucking research and figure out what fighter he was talking about, is what the Don's saying. You know what it is. Salute to Bruce Gas, Boxing, and Jazz, and more. Oh, yeah, and that video, I got to look for it. I think it's disappeared. That was in the early morning. Yeah, it was, bro. I'm going to look for it to see the Don, because that was some legendary shit, man. Legendary shit. I obviously only got the CCD line out of there because I didn't want to, the Don. I'll tell you what, I didn't want to invade you in regards to everything else. I didn't know if you want me to show that whole video. That's why I just basically took that clip and took only the audio, bro, because I didn't want to, do anything like that to the Don. I just want to take what I knew wasn't so like, unless you got the okay for me. Unless I got the okay for me to take it, bro, or else I would have taken the whole clip, to be honest. Hey, Suits here, are you there, bro?
Yeah, bro, I'm here.
Are you on the West Coast or East Coast, bro?
Bro, I live in Georgia, man. I'm in the North Georgia mountains. I'm on the east.
Oh shit, no doubt. How's it living out there?
Bro, it's straight. Like, everybody, people think it's racist down here, but honestly, dude, white people really don't fuck with you like that. If you go to the city, like Atlanta, that's where you have all like the blacks and shit mugging people, but out here in the country, bro, I've been out here for almost fucking 26 years. It's good living.
Is it humid and shit out there, or is it like did you originate from there,
bro,
or no?
Yeah, I was born here. My family's Mexican, but I was born here in Georgia.
Is there a lot of motherfuckers out there, or no, or just few?
Nah, bro, La Raza's gone. Like, see, what happened is, like, during 2008, bro, they were doing a lot of you know what a retén is, right? Retenes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were scaring La Raza, saying that, they were going to deport everybody. It's when it got really bad. So a lot of the Raza left, bro. So now you don't have that many.
Fuck. They did that in Alabama first, right? Where they kicked out all the motherfuckers who used to work at the fucking chicken factory,
Chicken
Tyson
plants
Chicken
and all that shit.
Yeah. Damn,
Yeah,
bro.
so I have kind of a different perspective on different things, you know, just from being from the South.
Yeah, I mean, every Southern person I've talked to isn't even that. It's pretty cool, to be honest. Most of them, right?
Yeah, bro. But so it's crazy when I hear people, Mexicans from like California and shit. It's kind of different to me still, because I'm not used to it.
Yeah. So when you went to school, what was like the demographic in your class, to be honest?
All white, bro. Football team, all white.
Damn.
No soccer team. They didn't even put money into that shit.
Did they even know what the fuck you were or no?
Nah, bro. Nobody gave a fuck about soccer. Oh, me? Well, I mean, I look Mexican. Some people think I look white, but it wasn't even an issue at all.
No doubt, bro.
Where y'all from? Everywhere, huh?
California, yeah. Southern California specifically. So I just grew up around a lot of Mexicans, to be honest. A lot of Mexicans. Yeah, to me, it wasn't like a big, like, it's just one of those. I've traveled though some, so I know, you know what I mean, know people. But I've never been to the southeastern area. I'd like to visit like maybe Florida, maybe even Georgia, who knows, right? Atlanta. Is Atlanta nice or what?
There's parts of it, bro. Like in the white parts, but if you go like to the east side of Atlanta and shit, bro, that's where you have all those fucking like the Chief Keefs, you know, all that shit.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is they started to harass like the vendors that Atlanta had, like the taco vendors and shit too. But they stopped that shit. Like we were fighting back, people were fighting back against them and shit. So that's where a lot of my anger comes from, bro. Like hurting, you know, hardworking people, bro. That's where.
You think they're more innocent out there? You think they're more innocent out there, sister?
What's that?
You think they're more innocent out there, like the Mexican population, because you know there's not as many of them, so they're a little bit more innocent, or they're from other places?
Yeah, bro. We really, mostly the people that you find Mexicans very wholesome and shit. What's happening now is there's a lot more Central Americans and shit, Salvadoreños and Ecuadorians. They're the ones kind of replacing us down here, which is crazy.
So when you talk to someone, they're not even Mexican and shit to me.
Nah, bro, you find out that they're from like Guatemala, mostly Salvador, which is crazy.
Yeah. I'm surprised Mexican, like a Mexican food, Mexican bar or some shit doesn't blow up over there hard.
Yeah, they try, but I mean, it's just you're just gonna have like your Tex-Mex kind of shit. Nothing crazy.
Crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit, to be honest. Are you heading to work or are you just up right now in the morning?
Yeah, bro, I'm doing some work here on the computer, so I had some time to talk, and like I said, I was surprised you guys were still on. How long do y'all fucking go on? I saw like a 12-minute stream one time.
No, that was a 3-minute though. Did you see the prank call?
No, I didn't see that.
Go look at that. Go look at that shit. It's on the channel right there somewhere. The Bill Haney one. There's like a Bill Haney.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I saw that. The crack deal. That one.
That
shit was funny.
Yeah,
you know what's crazy? Furioso actually put me on to you guys a long time ago, but like I never got the time. Furioso had sent me some stuff.
Did he?
Yeah, bro. I met him. I met Furioso over there at BDA. He called in one time. He went in with this English guy. He's like, "I'll box your fucking ears off."
Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
What do y'all think about Ryan Garcia? I know,
I like him.
Okay, I feel you, bro.
Skills. His skills, not him. I like his skills. You know what I mean?
Okay.
His ability.
I don't like that he don't speak Spanish, bro, and his dad seems like a fucking little soft bitch too. And his brother Sean.
No, I see that a lot of people. There's a lot of hate going that way, but the one thing I'm gonna say is this: just coming, obviously, from, and again, people don't really in California. Like it's hard. It's really hard to do what he did in boxing, bro. Like what he did, like to win as much as he did in the area he did. Trust me, he's a fucking killer. That's what people don't realize. It's not a hype job, and then to win as many national titles. No, trust me, it's fucking hard. You know how obviously you're familiar with the Southeastern Conference football, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's probably the toughest conference in football, right? College football.
Fuck yeah.
So many motherfuckers. That's what Southern California is with boxing and even like wrestling or mixed martial arts. There's so many motherfuckers that come out of there. Like, dude, if you come out of there, trust me, you're legit. So a lot of
Only
guys
the
don't
best
realize
rise,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of guys don't realize that around the country. They just think, oh yeah, whatever. It's fucking Ryan Garcia, the internet. Nah, dude, this guy is a fucking killer. That's the whole point I've been saying. That's why before a funny line before the what's it called, the Luke Campbell fight. They told that Luke Campbell was talking shit. He said, well, how the fuck you've never even fought someone at my level? And this dude just straight up said, dude, I'm from Southern California. In gyms, there's like fucking 50 of you motherfuckers that come through every day in sparring.
Right. Killers.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out here, dude. This is like I would say here in Texas is like where everybody all they want to do is punch your face. Like there's a lot of those guys. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you come out,
Yeah.
you're probably pretty good. You're probably pretty good to be honest, for the most part. That's why you got like a Chon Cepeda. You got Oscar Valdez, who's Mexican, but he came out of a certain area. Andy the Destroyer came out of a certain area of Southern California. But it's just they all come from the same fucking area. It's fucking crazy. It's just like a southeastern. You know, that's why I compare it to Southeastern Conference, right? You see a lot of these NFL players, and they're all coming from the Southeast, right? It's one of those. But yeah, his person, he is a fruity motherfucker.
The NFL and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Georgia's fucking full of them, right? Georgia's fucking full of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, he's.
I think what's that main high school there? There's like a couple high schools there, right? That just take out like a lot of motherfuckers in the Georgia area. I don't know what the fuck what was it? I don't remember off the top of my head, but there's a lot of D1 and NFL players that come out from that area, man. It's crazy shit.
Yeah, dude. So Fred Sanchez left Reynoso, bro. Is that true?
Yeah, he's gone, bro. He's with the thing is, you know who brought Frank Sanchez to yeah, but you know who brought Frank Sanchez to Canelo gym? It was the dad, bro. The dad and the lawyer. The dad and Ryan Garcia's dad and his lawyer, bro.
Oh shit, that makes sense now.
Yeah, so now they took him with them, right? They took him with them to Goosen. Crazy little thing is his dad said that he was gonna bring all Canelo and Reynoso, all the top talent that he knew from growing up in the amateurs and fighting. So now I guess he's not gonna take him all that talent.
Reynoso's gonna have to keep training with that pool noodle that he uses to slap people around with. Facts. And if you think about it, where is Reynoso gonna get a new fighter, bro? Like he has no idea of the amateur system in United States in general, or even the Mexican American ones coming up, bro. So he's gonna, I don't know, someone's gonna have to literally go to him, bro, to find any talent. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but, Robert Garcia, I guess, is doing a lot better now, huh?
Yeah, he is, man. He goes to all those like amateur tournaments and tries stealing these guys before they blow up, right? Like Bam obviously is one of them.
Yeah.
Bam was a fucking multiple, national championship, so he went in real quick on that. They scout him, bro. Like, like the NBA, when you see McDonald's All-Americans, you know what's gonna happen there, right? If you're a McDonald's All-American in basketball, it's probably gonna be something good about you, right?
Yeah, he had Vergil too at one point.
Yeah, Vergil's a beast, bro. Vergil's a killer, bro.
That's what I'm most excited about right now, bro. Vergil, dude. Just to see what the fuck what he's gonna do.
It's not in his hands though. It's not in his hands, Sutzer. It's basically, it's sad, bro. But these promoters are gonna have to get on it. Obviously, he's gonna need to get mandatories and all that type of shit. Because I really believe that he beats all these guys. To be honest, bro, he's just too talented, too fast, too strong. A phenom, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Phenom.
I like.
Yo, Sutzer, do you play music?
Yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. I play a lot of the Buckethead stuff. I play guitar. Do y'all play anything like that?
No, that's what I'm asking. Bro. I wish I knew how to play music, to be honest, or do some shit like that, bro.
Yeah, bro. Are you on the BDA Discord, Reppin?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm only on mine, bro. You on my Discord?
No, I didn't even know you had one. I'll join it.
Yeah. What rep it? What rep it? What rep it? Discord.
But yeah, bro. Like I said,
It's
being
for the
from South,
hardcores.
bro. Yeah,
Yo,
fuck
Suits
yeah.
there. It's for the hard. It's for the hardcores, bro. It's for the
That's my
hardcores. All
home, bro. I found my home. I naturally found you find yourself right where you need to be.
Yeah. No, trust me. It's for the fucking hardcores out there, bro. Like,
See, bro, the thing is
literally.
like I'll get on here and I'll say what I fucking mean, you know, like I don't I don't sugarcoat it, bro.
Dude, I was literally Suits there. I was literally screaming at fucking thin air, dude, when I started this shit.
Just fucking going out there, dude. Because nobody was talking like that, bro. Everybody was afraid because of all this PC shit. Fuck that shit, bro.
I'd have lives literally with like fucking like nobody was there, bro, other than Sergeant, and then Daima, and then some of these other guys. Literally just be screaming at fucking thin air, boom, 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 just having a life, screaming at thin air, just everything, boom, 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 until it slowly amounted to what it's happening right now, bro. Just screaming, bro, screaming, bro, and it's just like it finally is picking up, you know, just people watching it, obviously, that type of shit, you know.
Yeah,
and
if
it's
you
usually
build it, they will come, like they say, right?
yeah, it's usually word of mouth though. To be honest, which fucking is crazy. It's not like yo, fucking put them on the algorithm and fucking up. No, it's word of mouth, bro. It's word of mouth most of this shit.
Yeah, and then BDA, the homie puts your
salute
stuff.
to BDA. No, salute to BDA and salute to Bucho, bro, because they put it up. You know what I mean?
They always put that shit up, bro. That's another reason I'm up here too. Furioso told me about it, but then BDA posted. I was like, oh shit.
What did Furioso tell you or what, bro? Salute to Furioso.
He was like, dude, check. He's like, cause I'm new to the YouTube scene, right? Like I'm new to the boxing scene, and he was just like, hey, check these guys out. These guys are good. And I was watching some of your shorts, and I was laughing, and like I said, I didn't have time. And then the other day, BDA put you up on his thing, and everybody saw it, and I was like, oh shit, I remember him. What rep?
Yeah.
Bro, that was a legendary show, though, bro. You were going.
Which one?
Which one was it? The one that I think it was Saturday night.
Oh yeah. The one of the 135 one, the 135
dude, that shit was epic.
This one was funny as fuck. But look at the earlier one. Were you here earlier?
Nah, bro. I just woke up about it like an hour and a half ago.
Did you see the did you even see the start of the stream?
Was that last night?
Yeah, last night.
I caught a little bit of it.
Dog, go look at through the whole thing, dude. You're gonna be like,
go
what the fuck? It's just like I actually want it to be like Hell in the Cell, right? Like where it's just everything goes, everybody fucking comes out and just fucking like no one really does that, to be honest. Like we're just Hell in the Cell, and it's just like Hell in the Cell. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Salute to Pound. Salute.
Yeah, I watched wrestling. I watched wrestling back in the day.
Yeah, Hell in the South, Blood in the Water. There's all kinds
Hell in the South.
Yeah.
Hellfire, Crips.
All that shit. Hell in the South, Blood in the Water. Everybody come and just fucking, you know what I mean? Just like a melee and shit. A melee of just fucking crazy shit. That's what I want.
Puro descagadero, like they say, right?
Yeah, this cagadero. Yeah, man, like that. Just fucking wild shit.
Did you watch wrestling, bro?
I watched. Yeah, I did watch. I even saw some of the Triple A. Did you see that shit?
Which one?
Triple A, which is Mexican wrestling.
Yeah, bro. CML, Triple A.
Yeah, Triple A. When the motherfuckers like
Shocker.
Who was the guy? Dog, they got Shocker. Yeah, they got Shocker. They got el who else? Who's motherfucker? They got a new guy, bro. They got a new guy. I like 2 years ago, the last time I saw him, they got some full name called El Gay.
Oh shit. No.
Yeah, El Gay. El Gay. Yeah. His name is El Gay, and he wears all pink, and he's just a fruity character, and he just slaps you. His name is El Gay. You know,
What
only
the
in Mexican.
fuck? Yeah.
Yeah.
They haven't gotten to us yet, like they did here.
Yeah. Only in Mexican like wrestling can you see something like that.
Yeah, and then they have like polvo de estrellita or something like that.
Yeah. He's like, I'll viene el gay.
Bro, they cheer for him, bro. Like,
yeah, I know, bro. It's fucking hilarious.
You remember when they had the two little vaqueritos, bro? Like
Yeah.
El Intocable and the other guy, they were beefing, bro.
Yeah. And then they had El Baby. I'm not even sure if his name was Baby, but El Baby Mil Máscaras, the little midget.
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker's funny.
Mascarita Sagrada.
Yeah, that guy.
Bro, that motherfucker can. Man, he's crazy.
Yeah,
They have like a punching bag, bro. I think it's called Que Bonito. They always beat the shit out of him. Everybody's known.
Yeah, bro.
Up kicked off the ring.
Yeah, man. And these guys' foreheads are all cut up from the blades. They don't give a fuck, right? They just blade themselves 24/7.
Their scar tissue's all fucked up.
Dog.
Bro.
Wild.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna mute real quick, bro. I gotta run in the office real quick. But
I'll probably cut off, bro. I've been going hard, bro. Over the top of morning, bro. But salute to Suser. I'm telling you, Suser, look through the rest of the stream. This shit's hard. This shit's fucking fire, bro. Fire ass shit out here.
I'll have time, so I'll do that. But yeah, thanks for having me on, man. Thanks for putting on a show like this, man.
No, whenever you want to come on, howling us out, fucking rip a motherfucker. That's the whole point of it. And salute to BDA.
Yeah,
salute to
BDA. Man. BDA, we say your name. Shout out.
Yeah, and Bucho and my friend Sergio, CCD, and LT, my friend LT, the Don, who has a channel. People need to subscribe to the Don. Knockout Ned, my friend too. He saw me when I made that bitch Destiny Black. I said, go make me a sandwich, bitch, and put some fucking pickles on it. I don't know if you heard that. It's erased.
I'm gonna check all that shit out, but I
you can't, bro. They erased it. They erased that, bro. I literally went on a panel. I said, Destiny Black, go make me a sandwich, bitch, and put some pickles on it. Shit like that. So yeah, that's all that. But yeah, bro, all my friends, Soothsayer, Poodle, Bruce Gas, Boxing, more, the Don, subscribe, Dirt and World, bro, subscribe to Dirt and World Order, subscribe to BDA, subscribe to Bucho, subscribe to LT, subscribe to John Blaze CCD, another motherfucker, subscribe to Sergio CCD, the CCD in general, guys, you guys know what it is, and who else we got in here? Sergeant's channel, Camacho Fighting Den. Subscribe to Camacho. He's a cool dude. You know what I mean? He's always asking questions that I could tell Camacho knows boxing. Obviously, Sergeant. You guys can go look at his channel. This man literally is a fan of old school Mexican boxing and is a boxing fan. One of the hardcore of Mexican boxing. Go look at his videos, guys. Go look at his videos. And Puro, who is basically a Mexican boxing historian, bro, what speaks English. There's few Mexican boxing historians out here that speak English. I'm saying he is one of them. Seriously, he is one of them, man. I was listening all night. This show is probably getting taken down. Nah, don't worry about Knockout Ned. It won't. Salute to Knockout Ned, my brothers, on some real. He's always there, man. And Sergeant's always there too, man. And Diamond's always there. You know what I mean? These guys have seen it. These guys have seen what happens. Knockout Ned, bro. They won't take it down, bro. It's all good. And Bruce Gas, everybody else, man. Who else we got on here? Who else came through, guys? Who else did we have on here? If you guys, Eugenio, who jumped on. Wise Guy 41. Listening right now is Steel. Missing my friend SSC. Tony Boswell always comes through and always drops a like. Just a great, genuine being. Tony Boswell always drops a like. SSC, bro, where are you at, man? We miss you, man. I miss you, SSC, man. Come through, bro. Don't worry, we got this under control. MMA who came through, anybody who came through the fire, which is Dirk. All these guys who come through. You know what I mean? Daily Pounds, my friend. Pounds is always going hard. Pounds. Steel's out there listening still right now. Probably he's at work there. Nathan the Gunner. How can we not like Nathan the Gunner? He's always going hard. John Blaze, Sergeant again, Sergeant CCD. Go check out his channel. Wise Guy, no sé. I don't want to miss anybody. You know what I mean? I don't want to miss anybody. David Salas. Much appreciated, brother. You know what I mean? Eric Jeffries. Yo, salute to Young God. I haven't seen him at the homie in a while, but salute to Young God. Salute to Look. Salute to the greatest. El Jefe pop by. Salute to him. Steel. Knockout Ned. Sergeant. SSC. Cali. Poodle. The Don. LT. Jimmy. Durden. John Blaze. Furioso. Ignacio. How can we forget Ignacio? IB. Daima. Sergio CCD. The CCD channel. Durden. Felipe. Cone. Omar E. Omar E. Prayers to Omar E. Prayers to Omar E. and his family. Eric Jeffries, Chris Court, SOG, Not, Yepeson, Kevin Fuentes, David Salas, L Dog, Pounds, Tony Boswell, Punch, No Say, Evil Green, Black Man from Nigeria, Salute, Tunde, Xander, my friend Xander. You know, Xander came through. Abe, you know, always out here. Baby Yoda, Will S, CCD, Bush Beer Boxing Community. We know who that is. Los, 150, Dream Team. How can we forget? Jimmy Mack, Felix Rosado, Wise Guy, John McSmith. You know, Pigeon, salute to Pigeon. You know, Dick Justice, D Matar, who's gonna watch this on the playback. You know what I mean? Everybody, guys. Everybody for reals. Yeah, 150 Dream Team always out there. Yeah, 150 Mad Chad. Salute to John McSmith. I heard you, bro. You know, the Don, bro. Subscribe to the Don. You know, we're here, bro. We're here top of the morning. Furioso, obviously. Furioso, always a real one. Let me play the Inui, though. The Inui one and the Inui intro, because I dug that one, to be honest. More time, man. I like that Inui. You know, Inui's an animal, man. Inui's an animal. But let me hit you guys with the OG entrance real quick, by the way, because you know what, you guys must have forgot. Here's this one. Darth Vader, just slashy motherfucker. You know, one more.